Dreamer, let your mind drift to a sun-drenched orchard, where whispers of exotic perfume hang heavy in the air. Close your eyes and imagine the abiu, a mischievous sprite disguised as a fruit, its skin a blushing sunset, a gradient of coral and apricot. Feel the gentle give of its yielding flesh, a texture both velvety and firm, a secret treasure waiting to be uncovered. A tartness dances on your tongue, a playful tease before the honeyed sweetness unfurls, a flavor as vibrant and multifaceted as the colors that paint its skin. Within its heart, a sun-kissed nectar hides, whispering tales of tropical warmth and ancient secrets. It beckons you closer, this tiny jewel, promising a taste of paradise. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name abiu carries a tale, whispering of sun-drenched orchards and ancient tongues. The etymology, surprisingly, isn't definitively settled, lost somewhere in the mists of pre-Columbian South America. However, the most compelling theory points towards a Tupi-Guarani origin, a family of languages spoken across vast swathes of Brazil and neighboring countries. The root likely lies within a word describing the fruit's rich, creamy texture or perhaps its vibrant, appealing color. Imagine the indigenous peoples, their hands stained with the deep-hued pulp, coining a term that captures the essence of this unique fruit, a word that resonates with the warmth of their land. In Portuguese, it's simply abiu, a gentle borrowing, a testament to the fruit's enduring appeal. The Spanish language also embraces it, sometimes adopting the indigenous term directly or using abiu itself, a melodic echo of the original. No grand legend accompanies its naming, no mythical tale of gods and heroes. Instead, the origin of abiu feels deeply rooted in the quotidian experience, a name born from the intimate relationship between people and their environment, a silent testament to the fruit's intrinsic worth, woven into the fabric of daily life and whispered across generations. The name itself, therefore, is as much a taste of history as the fruit is a taste of the tropics. Names whisper stories of origins, and the name abiu, likely derived from a native Tupi-Guarani word, hints at the rich history of this fascinating fruit. Where does abiu root itself in the botanical tapestry? It belongs to the family Chrysobalanaceae, a family whispering tales of tropical elegance. Its full classification is Pouteria chaemeto, a species nestled within the genus Pouteria, a genus that boasts a diverse array of tropical fruit trees. Pouteria chaemeto shares ancestry with other Pouteria species, some of which are close cousins, their genetic threads intertwined like the branches of ancient trees. It dances with the likes of the lucuma, Pouteria lucuma, a golden-fleshed fruit from the Andes, a distant relative with which it exchanges genetic whispers across vast geographical distances. Furthermore, it shares a family resemblance with the canistel, Pouteria campiciana, their shared chrysobalanaceous heritage evident in their similarly leathery leaves and striking, often colored fruits. The abiu itself, with its distinctive roseate-tinged fruit and milky latex, holds a unique position within its family, marked by its distinctive five-petaled flowers and its characteristically obovate leaves. Its classification highlights the intricacies of evolution, with subtle yet significant variations setting it apart from its relatives, emphasizing the fascinating interplay between genetics, geography, and the exquisite artistry of nature's design. The very act of classifying the abiu, assigning it a precise location in the grand scheme of plant life, mirrors the intricate dance of language and scientific understanding, connecting the poetic name to the precise scientific description. Knowing its botanical classification as Pouteria chaemeto offers a glimpse into its evolutionary lineage. But to truly understand the abiu, one must experience its tangible presence. A tropical fruit, its appearance reflects its sun-drenched origins. The fruit itself hangs heavy, plump, and pendulous, like miniature, jewel-toned gourds from the branches of its host tree. Its shape is wonderfully irregular, rarely perfectly round or oval, often exhibiting subtle bulges and indentations that hint at the chaotic beauty of nature's handiwork. The skin, a captivating spectrum ranging from deep, luminous crimson to a softer, almost translucent rose, glows with an inner light. This vibrant hue is often overlaid with a delicate, almost imperceptible bloom, giving the surface a velvety, slightly frosted texture, reminiscent of a finely polished gemstone. Depending on ripeness, the skin can range from firm and slightly yielding to exceptionally soft, almost yielding to the slightest pressure. When ripe, it offers a subtle, almost ethereal fragrance, a whisper of sweet honeyed nectar combined with a touch of earthy muskiness, a scent that promises the exotic delights within. The taste is equally complex, a fascinating interplay of sweet and tart, a burst of juicy sweetness initially, followed by an intriguing, subtly astringent undercurrent that lingers pleasantly on the palate. Raw, the flesh is surprisingly firm, yet yielding like a perfectly ripe peach, with a texture that's both smooth and satisfyingly coarse. Its creamy, almost custard-like consistency coats the tongue. Cooked, the abiu transforms, becoming softer, almost melting in the mouth, the subtle tartness mellowing into a gentle sweetness, the flavors intensifying, revealing a depth that alludes to its sun-kissed origins. A taste of abiu is more than just eating. It's an experience, a journey into the heart of the tropics, a symphony of senses interwoven into a single, exquisite bite. The abiu, with its rosy-hued skin and creamy, custard-like flesh, is a fruit that readily evokes images of tropical abundance. However, that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like a chameleon shifting its hues, the abiu presents itself in diverse forms, each cultivar a unique expression of the species. The Cayena variety, for instance, boasts a vibrant, almost incandescent orange-red blush, its skin hinting at the intensely sweet, almost honeyed flavor within. Its flesh, a delicate custard, melts in the mouth like a sun-warmed dream. In contrast, the Sera cultivar, a more reserved character, possesses a paler, almost blush-pink skin. Its flavor profile leans towards a gentler sweetness, a touch more tart, offering a refreshing counterpoint to the Cayena's intense sweetness. Its texture, while still creamy, possesses a firmer, more substantial body. Then there's the Amazonas abiu, a bolder personality altogether, its skin a deep, almost mahogany red, hinting at the rich, complex flavors housed within. Its flesh is notably denser than its counterparts, providing a more substantial mouthfeel, a satisfying chewiness that belies its overall sweetness. The Belém abiu, a shy yet rewarding cultivar, offers a surprising twist. Its exterior is less flamboyant, a muted pink, but its interior is a treasure trove of subtly complex flavors, a hint of apricot here, a whisper of pineapple there, a symphony of tastes unfolding with each bite. Finally, the Jatoba abiu, a sturdy and reliable type, presents a consistent, dependable sweetness and an easily manageable, less delicate flesh, ideal for transport and processing, unlike some of its more fragile cousins. These are but a few examples of the abiu's fascinating diversity, a testament to the fruit's adaptability and the richness of its genetic heritage. Each cultivar offers a unique experience, demonstrating that a singular description simply cannot capture the full spectrum of the abiu's delightful character. Beneath the diverse hues and shapes of abiu fruits, from the deep orange-red to the blushing pink, lies a nutritional treasure trove remarkably consistent across varieties. While their external appearances may dance across a spectrum of color, their internal composition sings a harmonious song of health. A single medium abiu, approximately 100 grams, offers a surprisingly modest 75–80 calories, a light touch on the waistline that belies the richness within. This energy is fueled by a gentle carbohydrate content, usually around 18–20 grams, a slow-burning fuel that provides sustained energy, not a sudden fleeting burst. Protein makes a subtle yet significant contribution, offering roughly 1–2 grams, the building blocks for cellular repair and growth, quietly working behind the scenes. Fat is present in minuscule amounts, rarely exceeding 0.5 grams, a whisper of richness, leaving the stage for the more prominent players. But the true magic lies in the dazzling array of vitamins and minerals. Vitamin C, a courageous knight fighting free radicals, is generously present, acting as a potent antioxidant shield against cellular damage. Vitamin A, a vibrant artist, paints the cells with its vivid hues, supporting vision and immune function. The abiu's mineral content is equally impressive. Potassium, the conductor of the body's electrical orchestra, ensures smooth muscle function and balanced hydration. Iron, a tireless worker, contributes to healthy red blood cell production. Beyond these familiar names, abiu boasts a cast of less-known but equally vital characters. A rich tapestry of dietary fiber, working tirelessly as a digestive regulator, sweeping away waste and promoting a healthy gut microbiome. And a constellation of antioxidants, shining brightly to neutralize the damaging effects of free radicals, protecting against premature aging. These powerful phytochemicals, like tiny guardians, silently defend the body's cells, adding to the fruit's impressive arsenal of health benefits. The subtle sweetness, often described as a blend of apricot and lychee, is complemented by the unique presence of organic acids, offering a refreshing tang that adds further depth to this nutritional masterpiece. The abiu, therefore, is not just a delicious treat. It's a nutritional symphony, playing a harmonious tune of well-being. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how abiu can support your health. Heart health. Abiu's impressive potassium content acts as a natural counterbalance to sodium, helping to regulate blood pressure and reduce the strain on your cardiovascular system. This is crucial in preventing hypertension and lowering the risk of heart disease. Think of potassium as a gentle guardian, keeping your heart rhythm steady and strong. Furthermore, the fiber in abiu contributes to healthy cholesterol levels, further bolstering heart health. Research suggests that diets rich in fiber are associated with a lower risk of cardiovascular events. Brain function. The abundance of vitamin C in abiu acts as a powerful antioxidant, protecting brain cells from damage caused by free radicals. These free radicals are like tiny rust particles that corrode brain cells. Vitamin C acts as a protective coating, keeping your cognitive function sharp and preventing age-related decline. Moreover, the B vitamins present in abiu are essential for neurotransmitter production, the chemical messengers that enable communication between brain cells. A well-functioning brain relies on efficient communication, and abiu helps to ensure just that. Digestive support. Abiu's impressive fiber content works wonders for your digestive system. Fiber acts like a broom, sweeping away waste products and preventing constipation. This promotes regular bowel movements and maintains a healthy gut microbiome, the diverse community of bacteria that plays a vital role in overall health. A healthy gut is a happy gut, and abiu helps foster that happiness. The gentle stimulation of the digestive tract by fiber can also ease symptoms of irritable bowel syndrome, IBS, in some individuals. Immunity boost. The high concentration of vitamin C and other antioxidants in abiu fortifies your immune system, acting as a shield against invading pathogens. Vitamin C is a well-known immune system booster, helping your body produce white blood cells, the soldiers that fight off infections. Studies have shown that adequate vitamin C intake can reduce the duration and severity of colds. Abiu's contribution to a strong immune system allows your body to defend itself effectively against illness. Eye health. The presence of vitamin A in abiu is crucial for maintaining good vision. Vitamin A is essential for the formation of rhodopsin, a pigment crucial for night vision. It also plays a vital role in protecting the cornea and other parts of the eye, reducing the risk of age-related macular degeneration and other vision problems. Consider abiu a natural eye care supplement, promoting healthy and sharp vision. Energy levels. The natural sugars in abiu provide a sustained release of energy, avoiding the spikes and crashes associated with refined sugars. This steady stream of energy helps you maintain focus and feel energized throughout the day, without the subsequent energy slump. This, combined with the nutrient density of the fruit, promotes overall vitality and well-being. So, enjoy the delicious and nutritious abiu, knowing that you're treating your body to a vibrant array of health benefits. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but abiu has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of this vibrant, reddish-purple fruit, scientifically known as Pouteria cameto, likely began in the Amazon basin, where its wild ancestors thrived thousands of years ago. Archaeological evidence, while not directly referencing abiu, suggests its presence in pre-Columbian South American diets, alongside other fruits and vegetables that formed the cornerstone of indigenous cultures. These early civilizations, likely inhabiting the regions of modern-day Brazil, Peru, and Colombia, integrated the abiu into their daily lives, using its creamy flesh not only for sustenance, but also for medicinal purposes. Traditional healers valued its purported benefits for treating ailments ranging from digestive issues to skin conditions, a testament to its early integration into holistic health practices. The arrival of Europeans in the Americas marked a significant turning point. Spanish conquistadors, encountering the abiu during their expeditions, were likely among the first to witness its cultivation and consumption in South America. However, detailed records of these early encounters remain scarce. One intriguing anecdote, passed down through oral tradition in the Amazon, speaks of a tribal leader who used abiu wine as a symbol of peace during negotiations with a rival tribe. The sweet, slightly acidic flavor of the fermented abiu purportedly eased tensions and fostered cooperation. Following European colonization, abiu slowly made its way across the globe, carried by migrating peoples and explorers who recognized its value. Its journey wasn't a fast or easy one, but it gradually spread to other tropical and subtropical regions, finding new homes in Caribbean islands, parts of Central America, and even certain areas of Southeast Asia. Today, abiu continues to hold a place of significance in many cultures. Its use in traditional medicines persists in some communities, while in others, it finds its way into modern cuisine, appearing in juices, ice creams, and even jams. The creamy texture and subtly sweet flavor continue to appeal, linking the past to the present through a shared appreciation for a fruit that has nourished both bodies and cultures for thousands of years. From its humble beginnings in the Amazon to its current global presence, the abiu's journey reflects the interconnectedness of human history and the enduring power of food to shape our lives and cultures. For abiu to weave such a rich history, stretching back to pre-Columbian times in the Amazon basin, it needed, and still needs, the right conditions to flourish. This tropical beauty, a picky diva in its own right, demands a warm and humid environment to thrive. Its roots yearn for well-drained, fertile soils, rich in organic matter, think loamy sands or sandy loams, rejecting waterlogged conditions as vehemently as it rejects frost. The abiu tree, a lover of the sun, prefers full sun exposure, though a little afternoon shade wouldn't hurt, especially in the hottest parts of its range. Temperatures ideally hover between 20 degrees C and 30 degrees C, 68 degrees F and 86 degrees F, with consistent rainfall throughout the year, around 1,500–2,000 annually. Propagation typically occurs through seeds, though grafting is also used to maintain desirable traits. Germination can take several weeks, and the young sapling needs protection from harsh weather. The growth cycle from seed to fruit bearing takes approximately 3–4 years, with mature trees producing abundant harvests for decades. Interestingly, the abiu tree is sensitive to drought stress, exhibiting leaf drop as a clear sign of water deprivation. Furthermore, the tree's fruit production is directly correlated to sunlight exposure. Less sun equals fewer fruits. A surprising detail about abiu farming is its susceptibility to certain fungal diseases, particularly in areas with high humidity and poor air circulation, highlighting the delicate balance required for successful cultivation. Given abiu's preference for warm, humid climates and well-drained soil, its cultivation is largely concentrated in tropical and subtropical regions of the Americas. While precise global production figures are difficult to obtain due to the fruit's largely localized markets and often small-scale farming practices, Brazil stands out as the leading producer, with significant quantities grown in the Amazon basin and other humid regions. Peru and Colombia also contribute considerably to the global supply, though often on a smaller scale than Brazil's extensive production. Specific regions within these countries, particularly those with fertile volcanic soil and ample rainfall, yield exceptionally high-quality abiu, prized for its rich flavor and creamy texture. While harvest seasons can vary slightly depending on microclimates and specific cultivar, generally abiu is harvested in the late spring and summer months across its primary growing areas. However, the overall global production volume of abiu remains relatively small compared to other more widely traded fruits, with most of the production consumed domestically in the countries where it is grown, limiting its presence in international markets. From the sun-drenched orchards of the Amazon basin, where abiu trees thrive, the journey from fruit to consumable product begins. Harvesting abiu requires a keen eye, as ripeness is determined by a subtle shift in color from green to a vibrant, almost luminous yellow-orange, coupled with a gentle yielding to the touch. The fruit, born in clusters, are carefully plucked by hand, a labor-intensive process demanding both skill and patience to avoid bruising the delicate skin. This careful harvesting is crucial, as abiu is highly perishable. Immediately following harvest, the fruit undergoes a rapid cooling process, often involving immersion in chilled water to slow down enzymatic activity and extend shelf life. Subsequent processing may involve various methods depending on the intended final product. For juices and nectars, the fruit is thoroughly washed, then pulped, often using a specialized press that minimizes seed damage and maximizes yield. This delicate process, requiring finely tuned equipment and expert handling, releases the uniquely creamy, aromatic pulp. For making jams or preserves, the pulp is further processed through sieving to remove the seeds and fibers, before being meticulously cooked down with sugar to achieve the desired consistency. The entire process, from the field to the final product, showcases a deep understanding of this tropical treasure, reflecting the expertise of those who cultivate and transform it for global consumption. Bringing abiu to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the labor-intensive harvesting and processing begins, the abiu tree faces a relentless onslaught from insidious enemies. The insidious mealybug, a tiny but persistent adversary, sucks the life from leaves and fruits, leaving behind a sticky residue that invites fungal growth. Then there's the ever-present threat of fruit rot, a cunning foe that waits for the slightest imperfection in the fruit's skin to launch its attack, turning promising harvests into mushy disappointments. Further complicating matters is the abiu's demanding nature. It thrives in specific climatic conditions, struggling in areas with inconsistent rainfall or prolonged periods of drought. Soil depletion, a constant battle, requires careful management to prevent nutrient deficiencies that weaken the trees, making them more vulnerable to pests and diseases. Water scarcity in many regions further exacerbates the problem, demanding innovative irrigation techniques like drip systems to optimize water usage. Farmers employ integrated pest management strategies, including the use of biological controls and careful pruning to promote air circulation and reduce fungal infections, striving for sustainable solutions. Despite these challenges, the resilient abiu tree, with the help of innovative farmers, continues to adapt and provide its unique and delicious fruit, a testament to the power of perseverance in the face of adversity. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Abiu, with its delicate flesh and short shelf life, requires gentle handling. Think of it as a precious jewel needing careful preservation. Ideal storage conditions mimic its native environment. Cool temperatures between 10–13 degrees C, 50–55 degrees F, are crucial, coupled with high humidity around 90–95% to prevent shriveling. Exposure to direct sunlight should be avoided. Think of it as a shy flower needing protection from harsh light. The typical supply chain involves careful transport from the farm to packing facilities, where the fruit might be briefly pre-cooled before being shipped to wholesalers and retailers. From there, it eventually reaches the consumer, ideally within a few days of harvest. Under optimal conditions, abiu can last for up to a week, but improper storage significantly reduces this. Signs of spoilage include browning or softening of the skin, a loss of firmness, and a fermented odor. To extend shelf life, consider wrapping each fruit individually in absorbent paper before storing in a perforated plastic bag within the refrigerator. This helps control moisture and prevents bruising. Furthermore, unlike many fruits that benefit from immediate refrigeration, allowing abiu to slowly acclimate to cooler temperatures post-harvest can minimize shock and improve longevity. Overcoming the challenges of abiu's delicate nature throughout its journey necessitates a tender touch at every stage, from farm to table. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial abiu distribution and enjoy the freshest fruit possible. Growing this exotic treat at home is surprisingly achievable. The abiu tree, a bit of a diva, enjoys full sun and well-drained, slightly acidic soil. Think of it as a pampered tropical sunbather. Give it ample space as it can reach considerable height and spread. Remember to water regularly but avoid soggy soil. The abiu dislikes perpetually wet feet. For optimal growth, provide a rich, organic soil mix, perhaps adding some compost to mimic its native rainforest environment. Plant your abiu tree in a sheltered location, protected from strong winds. After planting, expect to wait 2–3 years before your first harvest, but the wait will be rewarded with vibrant green leaves and plentiful blossoms as signs of a thriving tree. Once established, the abiu will reward your care with a profusion of unique, apricot-like fruits. Don't be discouraged by initial slow growth. Patience is key with this tropical beauty. With a little care, you'll soon be enjoying the sweet, creamy taste of homegrown abiu. Whether harvested from your own tropical orchard or purchased from a specialty market, the true reward of abiu lies in its culinary versatility. Its creamy, custard-like texture and subtly sweet, apricot-like flavor lend themselves to a surprising range of preparations. The simplest approach is to simply have the fruit and scoop out the pulp with a spoon, savoring its cool, refreshing sweetness, often enhanced by a subtle hint of vanilla. More involved preparations highlight its unique qualities. The pulp can be blended into smooth, vibrant smoothies, its texture beautifully complementing the creaminess of coconut milk and the tang of passion fruit. Abu puree can be incorporated into mousses, custards, or even ice creams, adding a unique tropical flair and a vibrant orange hue. Its delicate flavor pairs exceptionally well with other tropical fruits like mango and pineapple, creating complex and refreshing flavor profiles. Imagine a vibrant abiu salsa, incorporating finely diced red onion, cilantro, and a touch of lime juice for a zesty counterpoint to the fruit's sweetness. In certain South American cuisines, abiu is used in savory dishes, its slightly tangy notes adding a surprising complexity to curries or stir-fries. The slightly resinous aroma, reminiscent of a mild apricot, blends beautifully with spices like cardamom and cinnamon. When preparing abiu, remember to handle it gently to avoid bruising the delicate flesh. A quick rinse under cool water is sufficient before use. A practical tip is to freeze the pulp in ice cube trays for easy addition to smoothies or other recipes later. For a less common use, consider incorporating abiu puree into a unique sorbet, layering it with other tropical fruit flavors for a truly unforgettable dessert experience. The smooth, melting texture on the palate contrasted with the bright, sweet, and subtly tart flavor is an unforgettable sensory journey. Beyond its delicious use in juices, sorbets, and even savory dishes, the abiu fruit has begun to carve out a niche in modern culture, albeit a relatively small one compared to, say, the avocado. Its vibrant color and unique flavor profile have made it a darling of some food bloggers and Instagrammers, leading to a surge in aesthetically pleasing photos of abiu bowls and smoothies. While it hasn't quite reached the level of a superfood craze like kale or acai, its inclusion in certain health-conscious circles, particularly those focused on exotic fruits and nutrient-dense diets, has boosted its visibility. You'll occasionally spot it featured in articles about lesser-known tropical fruits or in recipes promoting vibrant, healthy eating. Its unusual texture, somewhere between custard and a soft pear, has also sparked online discussion, with some declaring it a culinary revelation and others finding it unconventional. Some might even call it divisive, a fruit that either captivates or completely baffles. However, its appearance in niche food blogs, healthy lifestyle websites, and even a few independent documentaries focusing on lesser-known tropical produce hints at a growing awareness. While abiu's current cultural footprint may be modest, its journey from relatively unknown fruit to a subject of online chatter and culinary exploration suggests a slow but steady rise in recognition, indicating that its appeal extends beyond simple taste and into the realm of culinary curiosity and healthy eating trends, potentially solidifying its place as more than a fleeting foodie fad. So, dear dreamer, as the last drop of abiu's sweet nectar lingers on your tongue, remember its vibrant, almost ethereal hue. Its delicate skin, a whisper against your palate, held a burst of sunshine, a taste of the tropics that danced on your taste buds and painted a memory in your mind. Let the gentle sweetness, the subtle tang, remind you of moments of quiet joy, of peaceful afternoons spent basking in the sun's warm embrace. This tiny treasure, so easily overlooked, offers a profound stillness, a moment of reflective pause in the rush of daily life. May its memory bring a similar serenity to your evening, a quiet contentment that settles deep within. Farewell then, abiu, and farewell to you, dear reader. May your dreams be as sweet and vivid as the taste you've just savored. Let's drift now, dreamer, to the Amazon's heart where secrets whisper on the humid breeze. Close your eyes and imagine a tiny, deep purple jewel, a vibrant acai berry, plump and yielding, hanging shyly amongst its emerald kin. It's a tiny sun, a miniature orb of concentrated sunshine, its skin a velvet cloak hinting at the rich, earthy sweetness within. A subtle tang, a whisper of wine, dances on the tongue, a prelude to the creamy, almost ethereal texture that unfolds like a silken river on the palate. This little sphere, this shy sun-kissed treasure, holds the ancient wisdom of the rainforest, a potent elixir patiently waiting to reveal its secrets to you. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, a whisper of the Amazon's secrets unfolding. The very name acai, a melodic cascade on the tongue, echoes the vibrant pulse of the fruit itself. Its etymology, a journey through time and language, speaks volumes. Derived from the Tupi-Guarani language indigenous to the Amazon basin, acai, note the acute accent crucial to its pronunciation, reveals its roots in the word acai, meaning the fruit that cries. This evocative phrase, passed down through generations of oral tradition, beautifully captures the fruit's intense, almost melancholic sweetness, a taste hinting at both joy and a touch of wistful longing. The lingering sweetness, mirroring the lingering effects of the forest's ancient magic, is said to have inspired this poetic name. In Portuguese, the language that carried the name across the globe, it retains its original spelling and pronunciation, acai. Similarly, in Spanish, it becomes acai, though the pronunciation might subtly shift. While there's no documented anecdote detailing the precise moment of naming, the very essence of the word, steeped in indigenous lore, suggests a process of careful observation and poetic expression, a testament to the deep connection between the Amazonian people and the fruits of their land. This name, then, isn't merely a label, it's a living poem, carrying within it the ancient whispers of the rainforest. Names whisper stories of origin, and the name acai, derived from the Tupi language of the Amazon, hints at the profound connection between this fruit and the vibrant ecosystem it calls home. Botanically, the acai palm firmly anchors itself within the Ericaceae family, the palm family, a sprawling clan of monocots renowned for their unique single-seed leaves. Its full classification unfolds as Euterpe, a species nestled within the Euterpe genus, a group that shares a common ancestry with other graceful palm cousins. Euterpe purgatoria, for instance, a close relative, seems to whisper secrets of shared lineage through its similar morphology, though it boasts slightly different fruit characteristics. While Euterpe edulis, a more distant cousin, presents a different silhouette, yet still carries the undeniable family resemblance in its delicate fronds and overall habit. These three sisters, entwined through millennia of evolutionary dance, showcase the subtle yet significant variations within the Euterpe genus. The Euterpe species is distinguished by its slender, single-stemmed stature, often reaching impressive heights, and its characteristically dark purple, almost black berries tightly clustered like jeweled secrets. Its pinnate leaves, elegantly arching upwards, serve as a visual signature within the larger, diverse tapestry of the Ericaceae family, a testament to the intricate artistry of natural selection and the silent language of botanical classification. The precise arrangement of its flowers and fruits, along with subtle differences in leaf morphology and genetic markers, help to delineate it as a unique and vital component of the Amazonian rainforest, a language only the botanist can fully decipher, yet one felt deeply within the heart of the rainforest itself. Knowing its family tree, Euterpe, a member of the Ericaceae family, gives context, but let's appreciate the form acai takes before us. Hanging heavy on the slender, swaying branches of the acai palm like miniature, dusky jewels clinging to a verdant vine, the acai berry reveals itself. Each fruit is a tiny, oblate spheroid, no larger than a grape, perhaps even smaller, resembling a plump, deep purple olive in its shape. Its skin, a mesmerizing, almost iridescent hue, shifts between deep violet, purplish-black, and shades of midnight blue depending on the light, a celestial tapestry woven into its minuscule form. The surface is subtly textured, a velvety softness punctuated by the faintest of wrinkles, like the delicate skin of a perfectly ripe plum. The texture is surprisingly firm to the touch, resisting gentle pressure with a quiet resilience. When bitten into raw, the acai pulp yields with a delicate squish, offering a unique textural experience, Its consistency is somewhere between a thick smoothie and a slightly firmer berry, its moistness clinging pleasantly to the palate. Cooked, however, the acai loses some of this delicate juiciness, becoming slightly firmer, more concentrated in both flavor and texture, like a well-made jam. The aroma, though subtle, is captivating. A sweet, earthy fragrance with hints of chocolate and a whisper of tropical forest humidity, a scent evocative of rain-soaked leaves and warm, humid air. The taste is complex, a symphony of tartness and sweetness dancing on the tongue, a subtle bitterness grounding the sweetness like a grounding earthiness, revealing a deep, almost primal energy at its core, a wild, vibrant flavor that hints at the sun-drenched Amazonian forests from which it originates. The experience of consuming an acai is one of encountering a tiny package of robust, untamed flavor, a concentrated burst of jungle vitality in each bite. The acai palm, with its striking dark purple berries clustered like tiny jewels, is a familiar image. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like siblings in a family, acai varieties possess distinct personalities. A generalized description fails to capture the nuanced spectrum of flavors, textures, and appearances. The Prito variety, for instance, embodies a regal darkness, its berries almost inky in their deep purple hue, boasting a rich, intensely fruity flavor that some might describe as a velvety explosion on the palate. In contrast, the Branco cultivar, a shy and subtle relative, presents lighter-colored fruit with a milder, almost delicate sweetness, a whisper compared to the Prito's bold shout. Then there's the Roxinho, a playful character with a vibrant reddish-purple fruit, offering a balance between the Prito's intensity and Branco's gentleness, its flavor a charming blend of tartness and sweetness. Some varieties, like the less common Amerlo, display a surprising golden yellow hue, its flavor profile diverging significantly from the typical acai experience, offering a unique, less astringent taste. Finally, Macaco stands out with berries that are larger and slightly less pigmented than the Prito, possessing a particularly high pulp-to-seed ratio, making it a favorite for juice production. These differences, subtle as they may seem, paint a vibrant picture of the acai's fascinating diversity. Each cultivar offers a unique taste adventure, a testament to the plant's captivating adaptability and its capacity to surprise and delight. Beneath the diverse hues and sizes of acai berries, from the deep purple-black of some varieties to the slightly lighter tones of others, lies a shared inner wealth. Nutritionally, acai is a veritable treasure chest. A 100-gram serving, roughly equivalent to a small handful, packs around 70 calories, a modest amount providing sustained energy, not a fleeting sugar rush. This energy source is fueled by approximately 1 gram of protein, the body's building blocks, a small but vital contribution to overall health. About 5 grams of fat are present, but fear not the fat. Much of this is the beneficial, unsaturated kind, acting as a vital lubricant for our cellular machinery. The remaining energy comes from approximately 14 grams of carbohydrates, primarily in the form of natural sugars, providing a gentle, steady release of glucose. But the true magic of acai lies beyond these basic macronutrients. Imagine vitamins and minerals as tiny, tireless workers within the body. Acai is rich in vitamin C, a potent antioxidant wielding its sword against damaging free radicals, protecting cells like a vigilant knight. Vitamin A, crucial for vision and healthy skin, shines brightly within its composition, its light illuminating the pathways to well-being. Minerals like potassium, the electrolyte regulating heartbeat and muscle function, act like precise conductors, ensuring the body's orchestra plays in harmony. Manganese, a crucial cofactor for countless enzymes, works like a master craftsman, meticulously building and repairing tissues. And then there are the phytonutrients, the truly exceptional compounds. Anthocyanins, the pigments responsible for the acai's deep color, are powerful antioxidants, their vibrant hues mirroring their potent ability to neutralize free radicals, acting as a shield against cellular damage. Fiber, the indigestible part of the berry, acts as a gentle broom, sweeping away waste and promoting healthy digestion, keeping our inner systems clean and efficient. The unique blend of these elements contributes to acai's reputation as a nutritional powerhouse, a gift from nature brimming with life-sustaining compounds. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how acai can support your heart health. Acai's impressive antioxidant profile, particularly its anthocyanins, plays a crucial role in protecting the cardiovascular system. These powerful compounds combat oxidative stress, the damage caused by free radicals that contribute to heart disease. Studies suggest that regular consumption of antioxidant-rich foods like acai can help lower blood pressure and improve cholesterol levels, thus reducing the risk of heart attack and stroke. Think of anthocyanins as tiny soldiers fighting off the damaging effects of free radicals, keeping your heart strong and healthy. Brain function. Acai berries are brimming with antioxidants that protect brain cells from damage, potentially enhancing cognitive function and memory. The high concentration of anthocyanins and other flavonoids helps improve blood flow to the brain, fueling its activity and supporting optimal performance. While more research is needed to fully understand the extent of these effects, early studies suggest a positive correlation between acai consumption and improved mental clarity and focus. Imagine acai as brain food, nourishing your mind and sharpening your thoughts. Digestive support. Acai is a good source of dietary fiber, a crucial component for a healthy digestive system. Fiber adds bulk to the stool, promoting regular bowel movements and preventing constipation. It also feeds beneficial gut bacteria, contributing to a balanced and thriving gut microbiome. A healthy gut microbiome is linked to numerous health benefits, from improved immunity to better mental well-being. Think of fiber as the gardener of your gut, nurturing the beneficial bacteria that keep your digestive system in tip-top shape. Immunity boost. The abundance of vitamins, minerals, and antioxidants in acai contributes significantly to a robust immune system. Vitamin C, for example, is a well-known immune-boosting nutrient, while the antioxidants fight off damaging free radicals that can weaken the immune response. A strong immune system is better equipped to defend against infections and illnesses, keeping you feeling your best. Acai acts as a natural shield, helping your body fight off invaders and stay healthy. Anti-aging properties. The high concentration of antioxidants in acai berries helps combat the damaging effects of free radicals associated with aging. By neutralizing these harmful molecules, acai may contribute to slowing down the aging process and maintaining youthful vitality. Studies have shown a link between antioxidant intake and reduced signs of aging, suggesting that including acai in your diet may support healthy aging. Think of acai as a fountain of youth, helping to keep you looking and feeling your best for years to come. So, enjoy the delicious and nutritious benefits of acai. It's a superfood that truly lives up to its name. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but acai has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its story, unlike that of many other fruits, remains relatively shrouded in the mists of time, with precise origins difficult to pinpoint. However, evidence suggests acai's presence in the Amazon basin for thousands of years, likely originating in the diverse ecosystems of the region. Indigenous peoples, including the various tribes inhabiting the Amazon rainforest, were the first to cultivate and utilize this small, dark purple berry. For them, acai wasn't merely a food. It was a cornerstone of their diets, providing essential nutrients and serving a vital role in traditional medicine. Legends and stories abound within these communities, often intertwining the acai with their spiritual beliefs and creation myths. One such tale speaks of a powerful spirit who gifted the acai to the people, bestowing upon them its strength and vitality. The berry featured prominently in their rituals and ceremonies, symbolizing health, abundance, and connection to the land. As different cultures and civilizations interacted with the Amazonian people, the acai slowly began its journey beyond the rainforest. European colonization of the region brought some awareness of the fruit to the wider world, though its broader adoption remained limited for centuries. However, the late 20th and early 21st centuries witnessed an explosion in acai's popularity, largely fueled by its purported health benefits and the rise of superfood trends. This journey from a humble rainforest berry central to the lives of indigenous communities to a globally recognized health food represents a fascinating migration. It's a testament to the enduring power of nature's bounty, a story connecting ancient traditions with modern wellness practices. The acai's path mirrors a larger narrative of cultural exchange, highlighting the intricate relationship between human societies and the resources that shape their identities. Today, while the commercialization of acai presents challenges for both environmental sustainability and the rights of indigenous communities, The fruit's enduring popularity demonstrates its lasting impact on human culture, a vibrant testament to its rich past and promising future. From ancient rituals to modern smoothies, the acai story is a fascinating exploration of the enduring connection between human health and cultural heritage. For the acai palm to weave its rich history, stretching back centuries in the Amazon basin, it demanded and continues to demand a very specific set of conditions to flourish. This isn't a plant that readily adapts. It's a creature of habit, a picky princess of the rainforest, if you will. Its historical presence, nestled within the humid embrace of the Amazon, dictates the parameters of its present-day cultivation. The ideal climate is tropical, mirroring its ancestral home, with temperatures consistently warm, ideally between 25–30 degrees C, 77–86 degrees F, though it can tolerate slightly lower temperatures. Acai prefers well-drained, slightly acidic soil, rich in organic matter. Think of it as a rainforest diva demanding fertile, well-composted ground, refusing anything less. Sunlight is crucial, but the acai palm isn't a sunbather. It prefers partial shade, especially during its younger years, gradually acclimating to more direct sunlight as it matures. Water is vital. Acai thrives in consistently moist, even slightly swampy conditions, mirroring the riparian habitats where it naturally occurs, but it's sensitive to waterlogging, a condition that can lead to root rot. Growth is slow. From planting a seedling to the first harvest, 3 to 5 years may pass, a testament to the plant's deliberate pace. Once established, however, the acai palm bears fruit for decades, producing bunches of small, dark purple berries. Interestingly, the acai palm is remarkably resilient to some pests and diseases, a characteristic likely honed over millennia of adaptation, making it relatively low maintenance once it's established. However, a surprising detail is that acai palms are often grown in monoculture, impacting biodiversity and requiring careful management to mitigate this effect. Given the acai palm's preference for humid, tropical climates and well-drained, slightly acidic soil, its cultivation is largely concentrated in specific regions of the Americas. This necessitates a climate with ample rainfall and consistent warmth, conditions not easily replicated elsewhere. As a result, Brazil overwhelmingly dominates global acai production, accounting for the vast majority. Estimates range from 90% to nearly 100% of the world's supply. Within Brazil, the Amazon basin, particularly the states of Pará, Amazonas, and Amapá, are the most significant producers, with Pará alone supplying a substantial portion. While smaller quantities are grown in other South American countries like Peru and Guyana, they pale in comparison to Brazil's output. The areas along the Amazon River, particularly those with access to extensive waterways for efficient transport, are renowned for producing high-quality acai with a rich, deep purple color and superior flavor profile. Harvest seasons generally run from September to April, though the precise timing can vary slightly depending on specific microclimates and the maturity of the fruit. The global acai trade is experiencing substantial growth, driven by increasing international demand, but sustainable harvesting practices and environmental protection remain crucial challenges given the species' dependence on the fragile Amazon rainforest ecosystem. From the Amazonian floodplains, where acai palms sway in dense clusters, the journey of this superfruit begins. Harvesting occurs primarily during the wet season, when the berries reach peak ripeness, a judgment call made by experienced harvesters who assess the deep purple-black hue and slight softness of the fruit. These skilled individuals, often navigating precarious waterways in small canoes, deftly pluck the acai bunches by hand, a labor-intensive process demanding both agility and knowledge of the palm's delicate structure. The bunches, heavy with hundreds of berries, are then transported to processing facilities, often requiring multiple stages of transport, a testament to the global reach of this increasingly popular food. Once there, the intense processing begins. The berries are initially cleaned and sorted, removing any debris or unripe fruit. Then, the pulp is painstakingly extracted, either through mechanical pulping or more traditional methods involving pounding or pressing. This stage releases the rich, vibrant purple juice, which is then often pasteurized to extend its shelf life before being packaged into various forms, pulps, juices, powders, ready for distribution to markets worldwide. The final product, a concentrated essence of the Amazon, often involves a unique freezing process, rapidly flash freezing the pulp to preserve its delicate antioxidants and vibrant color, showcasing the innovative techniques employed to bring this exotic superfood to a global audience. Bringing acai to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing begins, the acai palm faces a relentless onslaught from its natural adversaries. The acai weevil, a tiny but persistent foe, bores into the developing fruits, rendering them unfit for consumption, while the insidious acai bud rot fungus, a stealthy saboteur, attacks the heart of the plant, stunting its growth and reducing yields. Adding to these biological threats, the Amazonian climate itself poses significant challenges. Erratic rainfall patterns, ranging from prolonged droughts to devastating floods, wreak havoc on the delicate balance needed for optimal growth. Soil depletion, exacerbated by unsustainable harvesting practices of the past, further diminishes the acai palm's vitality, leaving it vulnerable to disease and pests. Water availability, particularly in drier seasons, becomes a crucial factor, impacting both the size and quality of the harvest. To combat these challenges, sustainable farming techniques are increasingly adopted, including agroforestry systems that integrate the acai palm with other native species to improve soil health and water retention. Careful pest management, employing biological controls instead of harmful pesticides, is also gaining traction. While the path to a bountiful acai harvest remains fraught with obstacles, the resilience of the acai palm, coupled with innovative and environmentally responsible farming practices, offers a glimmer of hope for a sustainable future for this superfruit. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Acai, a delicate fruit brimming with antioxidants, requires tender, loving care to maintain its vibrant qualities. Just as the Amazonian farmers overcome challenges in cultivation, from unpredictable weather to maintaining biodiversity, preserving the fruit after harvest demands equal diligence. Ideally, acai should be stored in a cool, dark environment, with temperatures between 36 degrees F and 41 degrees F, 2 degrees C and 5 degrees C, and humidity levels around 90%. Exposure to direct sunlight or high temperatures rapidly degrades its nutritional value and appealing color, much like a sensitive flower wilting in the sun. The typical supply chain sees acai pulped or processed near the harvest site, often frozen to preserve its freshness, then transported, frequently via refrigerated containers, to processing facilities and finally to distributors and retailers. Shelf life varies dramatically. Frozen acai can last for up to a year, maintaining most of its nutritional properties. Refrigerated, it may only last a few days, while unrefrigerated acai spoils rapidly. Signs of spoilage include discoloration, turning brown or gray, a sour or fermented odor, and a mushy texture. To further extend its shelf life, consider freezing acai in individual portions to prevent freezer burn. Think of it as giving each precious berry its own cozy winter slumber. This allows you to thaw only what you need, maximizing freshness and minimizing waste. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial acai distribution and taste the freshest berries straight from your own backyard. Growing acai at home, while challenging, is achievable with dedication. This tropical beauty enjoys full sun, basking in at least 6 hours daily. It prefers well-drained, acidic soil, similar to what you'd find in a rainforest. Remember, acai is a thirsty plant but hates soggy roots, so water regularly but allow the soil to dry slightly between waterings. You'll need ample space. Acai grows into a large tree, so consider its mature size before planting. Provide a large pot or a dedicated section of your garden. Look for vigorous new growth and deep green leaves as signs of a thriving plant. From planting to harvest, expect a wait of several years, but the reward of homegrown acai is well worth the patience. Don't be discouraged by the initial slow growth. With proper care, your acai will eventually reward you with abundant harvests. Happy growing! Whether harvested from the Amazonian rainforest or purchased frozen from your local health food store, the deep purple acai berry offers a unique culinary experience. Its intensely fruity flavor, reminiscent of a dark chocolate-covered blueberry with hints of plum and a subtle tartness, lends itself to a range of preparations. The simplest way to enjoy acai is as a smoothie, blended with other fruits like mango or banana for sweetness and a creamy texture. The vibrant purple hue transforms any smoothie into a visually striking drink, and the slightly grainy texture adds interesting mouthfeel. More involved preparations could include incorporating acai puree into homemade ice cream, where its rich color and unique flavor profile shine through, creating a sophisticated dessert. Acai's versatility extends to baked goods. Its subtle tartness complements the sweetness of cakes and muffins, offering a sophisticated twist on traditional recipes. Consider pairing acai with coconut milk for a tropical twist, or with spices like cinnamon and nutmeg for a warming autumnal flavor profile. The earthy notes of cacao powder or the refreshing tang of citrus fruits also make excellent pairings, balancing the acai's intensity. In Brazil, its birthplace, acai is frequently incorporated into traditional dishes like acai bowls, served with granola, nuts, and fresh fruits, offering a complete and visually stunning breakfast or snack. Adapting acai to other cuisines is straightforward. Its rich, fruity flavor easily integrates into smoothies and desserts across cultures. A practical tip is to thaw frozen acai pulp slowly to avoid clumping. Room temperature thawing or overnight refrigeration is preferable. For a truly unique culinary adventure, experiment with incorporating acai into a savory dish, such as a rich and intensely colored acai reduction to glaze grilled meats or fish, the unexpected tartness providing a compelling counterpoint to the savory notes. Beyond its role in vibrant bowls and smoothies, acai has undeniably infiltrated modern culture, becoming more than just a superfood, it's a symbol. Its rise mirrors that of other fleeting yet impactful food trends, like kale's brief reign as the ultimate health food. Acai's ubiquitous presence on Instagram, adorning meticulously styled smoothie bowls with artful arrangements of granola and fruit, speaks volumes about its integration into contemporary aesthetics. Its association with wellness influencers and fitness gurus further cemented its status as a health-conscious choice, frequently appearing in articles and videos promoting detox diets, cleanse programs, and various other health and wellness movements. The deep purple hue, almost otherworldly in its vibrancy, lends itself perfectly to visually appealing content, making it a social media darling. However, the acai hype hasn't been without its critics. Some view its popularity as another example of fleeting trends, driven by marketing and social pressure, questioning its actual nutritional benefits compared to the hype surrounding it. The price point also contributes to a perception of elitism, making it a somewhat divisive topic within discussions about accessible and sustainable food choices. Yet, despite the controversies, acai's impact transcends fleeting trends. Its association with wellness, beauty, and a vibrant, healthy lifestyle suggests a deeper cultural significance, reflecting a broader societal fascination with exotic ingredients and the pursuit of a seemingly effortless, Instagrammable wellness aesthetic. Whether it remains a dominant force in the long term is yet to be seen, but its current cultural footprint is undeniably substantial. So, dear dreamer, as the vibrant purple hues of acai fade from our discourse, let its potent energy linger in your heart. Remember its ancient wisdom, whispered through the Amazonian rainforest, a testament to nature's enduring bounty. Let the smooth, almost ethereal texture remind you to slow down, to savor the simple pleasures life offers. Embrace the antioxidants not just as nutrients but as tiny shields protecting your inner light. May this little berry so packed with life invite a moment of quiet contemplation, a peaceful pause in your busy day. Let its rich, earthy sweetness be a balm to your soul, a gentle lullaby to the restless spirit. Farewell then, acai, and farewell, dear reader, may your days be filled with the nourishing sweetness of mindful moments. Let's drift now, dreamer, to a sun-drenched isle where a tiny crimson jewel thrives, a cerise heart beating with vibrant life. Close your eyes and imagine the acerola, a miniature sun-kissed orb, its skin blushing with the warmth of 1,000 dawns. Feel the gentle yielding of its flesh, a burst of juicy sweetness that dances on the tongue, a vibrant tango of tart and tangy notes, a whisper of tropical rain and sun-baked earth. It whispers secrets of faraway shores, a tiny treasure brimming with a potent, almost mischievous energy, a playful sprite disguised as a fruit, eager to share its radiant bounty. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name acerola, whispering of sun-drenched Caribbean isles, holds a secret history. Unlike many fruits whose names echo ancient tongues, acerola's etymology remains somewhat shrouded in the mists of time, a testament to its humble origins. It's believed the name is ultimately derived from the indigenous languages of the Caribbean islands where the plant thrived, though pinning down a precise root word proves challenging. Some linguistic scholars propose a connection to a Taino term, perhaps describing a characteristic of the fruit itself, its vibrant hue or its intensely tart flavor. Others suggest a possible link to a Spanish adaptation of a local word, highlighting the process of linguistic evolution as the fruit made its journey from the Americas to the wider world. The Spanish name, acerola, likely passed into other European languages, becoming acerola in French and retaining a close resemblance in other Romance tongues. The lack of a definitive, documented naming process lends acerola an air of mystery. Its name, like the fruit itself, a vibrant burst of flavor born from a long and untold story, a whispered legend carried on the tropical breezes. Names whispered on the breeze carry the scent of origin. Acerola, a name hinting at the vibrant, crimson fruit it bears, finds its precise botanical address within the grand tapestry of life as Malpighiaceae emarginata, belonging to the Malpighiaceae family. This family, a sprawling clan of shrubs and trees, speaks volumes about the plant's evolutionary history, its shared ancestry subtly etched in leaf structure and floral architecture. Acerola, a charming member of this family, shares a playful kinship with its cousins, the Barbados cherry, Malpighia glabra, and the West Indian holly, Malpighia punicifolia, their genetic threads interwoven, their appearances echoing in a chorus of subtle differences. These three, like close siblings, might exhibit slight variations in fruit size and leaf shape, yet they dance to the same genetic rhythm, displaying the defining characteristics of the Malpighiaceae: zygomorphic flowers, a distinctive five-petaled symmetry, and a subtle, elegant grace in their branching patterns. The genus Malpighia, a regal name, bestows upon its members a shared lineage, a common heritage revealed through intricate patterns in their seeds, the silent whispers of their ancestral past. The species emarginata, however, sets acerola apart, a unique flourish in the overarching Malpighiaceae symphony, characterized by its characteristically notched leaves, a subtle but significant detail that speaks volumes in the language of botanical classification, allowing us to precisely identify and appreciate this jewel of the plant kingdom. The careful examination of these morphological features, from flower structure to leaf margins, reveals the intricate dance of genetic inheritance and adaptation, revealing acerola's unique place within the vast, interconnected network of life. Knowing its family tree, a close relative of the Malpighiaceae emarginata, gives context, but let's appreciate the form acerola takes before us. These vibrant jewels of the Caribbean, bursting forth from spiny shrubs, appear as small, round drupes, their size ranging from that of a plump cherry to a diminutive golf ball. Their skin, a captivating spectrum of crimson, scarlet, and sometimes even a fiery orange-red, glows with an almost incandescent intensity, catching the light like tiny polished rubies. The surface is remarkably smooth, almost satiny to the touch, though subtly textured with delicate, almost invisible pores. A faint, almost imperceptible bloom sometimes dusts the surface, lending a velvety softness. When held to the light, the skin exhibits a translucent quality, hinting at the juicy treasure within. Inside, the flesh is a softer, more intense shade of the exterior, a vibrant, almost shocking pink-red, reminiscent of a finely crushed ruby. The texture is remarkably juicy, succulent, and yielding, collapsing slightly under gentle pressure. It's not quite as firm as a cherry, more akin to a slightly overripe raspberry in its consistency. The aroma, though subtle, is refreshingly tart, a delicate dance of sweet floral notes intertwined with a distinct citrus tang. It's a hint of summer sunshine captured in a fruit. The taste is an explosion of intensely tart sweetness, a thrilling counterpoint of acidity that dances upon the tongue before yielding to a subtly sweet finish. Raw, the acerolas burst with juice, flooding the palate with their vibrant flavors. Cooked, they soften beautifully, losing some of their fierce tartness while developing a deeper, more complex sweetness. Their texture becomes more jam-like, offering a comforting warmth. The experience of eating an acerola is a full-bodied sensory encounter, a tiny taste of paradise. The acerola, a vibrant shrub boasting glossy, dark green leaves and clusters of delicate white flowers, typically yields small, round fruits resembling bright red cherries. Yet, that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like siblings in a family, acerola varieties display a fascinating array of personalities. Barbados acerola, for instance, is a prolific bearer, its fruits plump and juicy, almost bursting with a tart, intensely sweet flavor that dances on the tongue like a lively jig. In contrast, the Puerto Rican variety, a more reserved character, produces smaller, slightly less acidic fruits, their sweetness a gentle hum compared to the Barbados' vibrant song. Then there's Florida acerola, a sun worshipper with a preference for warm climates. Its fruits, though smaller than Barbados, boast a captivating deep red hue and a uniquely rich, almost wine-like flavor. The Mexican acerola, meanwhile, is known for its resilience, thriving in harsher conditions. Its fruits, though sometimes less visually striking, possess a robust, tangy sweetness reminiscent of a well-aged wild berry. Finally, the Suriname variety, a shy and subtle performer, produces fruits with a slightly less intense flavor profile, offering a delicate balance of sweet and tart that's a perfect foil to richer varieties. These variations, with their subtle differences in size, color, flavor intensity, and even texture, reveal the true breadth and depth of the acerola's character, underscoring that a single descriptor cannot fully encompass this fruit's diverse charm. Beneath the vibrant hues of red and the diverse sizes of acerolas, from the tiny gems to the larger, plump fruits, lies a shared inner wealth, a nutritional treasure trove. While the specific taste and texture might vary slightly between varieties, their nutritional profile remains remarkably consistent, a testament to nature's efficiency. A standard serving, about 100 grams of fresh acerola cherries, delivers a surprisingly modest 30 calories, practically negligible fat, and a touch over 7 grams of carbohydrates, primarily sugars that provide a gentle energy boost. These numbers, however, belie the fruit's true power. Protein content is modest, but acerolas are veritable vitamin C dynamos, often boasting 30–50 times the concentration found in oranges. Think of it as a tiny, potent sunbeam bursting with this crucial antioxidant. This vitamin C isn't merely a cold fighter, it's a cellular shield, warding off free radical damage and bolstering the body's natural defenses, a valiant knight protecting the kingdom of your cells. Beyond vitamin C, acerolas are rich in other essential vitamins and minerals, a diverse orchestra of nutrients working in harmony. Vitamin A, in the form of beta-carotene, contributes to vibrant vision and healthy skin. Think of it as the radiant glow of a sunrise. Minerals like potassium, a vital electrolyte crucial for nerve function and muscle contractions, and magnesium, a calming presence that supports countless metabolic processes, complete this nutritional symphony. The fruit's impressive antioxidant profile extends beyond vitamin C, featuring a chorus of polyphenols and other bioactive compounds, each acting as a tiny warrior battling against cell damage. Their combined effect a formidable defense against aging and disease. Furthermore, acerolas offer a delicate dusting of dietary fiber, gentle yet effective in promoting healthy digestion, acting as a broom sweeping away waste and keeping things moving smoothly. These are not merely nutrients, they are tiny miracles working together to support a vibrant and healthy life. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how acerola can support your health. Heart health. Acerola's high vitamin C content acts as a potent antioxidant, combating oxidative stress that damages blood vessels and contributes to heart disease. Studies suggest that maintaining adequate vitamin C levels can help lower blood pressure and improve overall cardiovascular health, keeping your heart strong and healthy like a well-oiled machine. Brain function. The potent antioxidant properties of acerola, particularly its vitamin C and anthocyanins, protect brain cells from damage caused by free radicals. This helps maintain cognitive function and may even play a role in reducing the risk of age-related cognitive decline. Think of it as giving your brain a daily dose of protective armor. Research suggests a link between sufficient vitamin C intake and improved memory and focus. Digestive support. Acerola's fiber content aids in healthy digestion, promoting regular bowel movements and preventing constipation. A healthy gut is crucial for overall well-being, and acerola can contribute to this essential process. It's like a gentle sweep for your digestive system, keeping things moving smoothly. Immunity boost. Acerola is a powerhouse of vitamin C, famously known for its immune-boosting properties. Vitamin C stimulates the production of white blood cells, which are the body's first line of defense against infections. By increasing your vitamin C intake through acerola, you're essentially building up your immune army, making you more resilient to common illnesses. Studies consistently demonstrate the positive correlation between vitamin C and enhanced immune response. Energy levels. The combination of vitamins, minerals, and antioxidants in acerola contributes to increased energy levels. It's not a magic bullet, but consistent consumption can help combat fatigue and leave you feeling more vibrant and energized throughout the day. Think of it as a natural energy boost, a gentle nudge to help you tackle your day. Skin health. Acerola's vitamin C and antioxidant profile works wonders for your skin. Vitamin C plays a crucial role in collagen production, which keeps your skin firm and elastic, reducing the appearance of wrinkles and promoting a youthful glow. It's like a natural skincare regimen, giving your skin a radiant boost from within. Research highlights the role of vitamin C in protecting against sun damage and promoting skin repair. So go ahead, embrace the acerola power and enjoy the ride to better health. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but acerola, the vibrant red cherry bursting with vitamin C, has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its story, though less documented than some other fruits, likely stretches back to the pre-Columbian era in the Caribbean and parts of South and Central America. Archaeological evidence pinpointing its exact domestication remains scarce, but its presence in the diverse ecosystems of this region suggests a deep-rooted relationship with indigenous populations. These early inhabitants likely incorporated the acerola cherry into their diets, utilizing its potent health benefits, a natural defense against scurvy and other ailments common in tropical climates, long before the arrival of European explorers. The Taino people, for instance, may have used acerola in traditional medicine, alongside other native plants, to treat various illnesses. The arrival of Columbus and subsequent colonization dramatically altered the acerola's trajectory. Spanish and Portuguese colonists, initially unaware of its nutritional value, likely overlooked it initially, focusing on more familiar crops. However, its remarkable vitamin C content gradually gained recognition, and its cultivation spread throughout the Americas, eventually reaching other tropical and subtropical regions of the globe. A fascinating anecdote highlights the acerola's resilience. During periods of famine, its readily available fruit provided a crucial source of sustenance and prevented widespread sickness. The acerola's journey wasn't merely a botanical migration. It was intertwined with the complex movements of people, trade routes, and shifting power dynamics. Its introduction to other parts of the world, from Africa to Asia, reflected colonial expansion and the increasing global exchange of plant life. Today, the acerola continues to hold a significant place in many cultures, used in juices, jams, and even as a supplement, a testament to its enduring value. From its humble origins in the Caribbean to its current global presence, the acerola's history mirrors the larger human story of exploration, exchange, and the enduring quest for health and well-being. Its journey reflects not only its own biological adaptability, but also our own capacity to discover, adapt, and appreciate the gifts of nature. For acerola to weave such a rich history, it needed the right conditions to flourish. This vibrant, vitamin C-rich fruit, native to the Caribbean and parts of Central and South America, is a creature of warmth and sunshine, mirroring its origins in tropical and subtropical environments. Its journey from ancient remedies to modern-day superfood is intrinsically linked to its demanding yet rewarding cultivation. Acerola, a bit of a diva in the plant world, demands a climate mirroring its ancestral home. Specifically, it thrives in regions with consistently warm temperatures, ideally between 24 degrees C and 28 degrees C, shunning frost and prolonged periods of chilling temperatures. It prefers well-drained, slightly acidic soil, a loamy mix rich in organic matter being most agreeable to its delicate roots. Think of it as a pampered child. It needs consistent, yet not excessive, watering. Soggy feet are an absolute no-no, leading to root rot and a miserable existence for the plant. Sunlight is paramount. Acerola is a sun worshipper, requiring at least 6 to 8 hours of direct sunlight daily to perform optimally. Propagation usually begins with seeds or cuttings, with young plants requiring careful nurturing to establish a robust root system. The growth cycle is relatively rapid, with flowering occurring after about 6 months, followed by fruit production typically starting within a year. Harvesting involves picking the ripe, deep red fruits by hand, a process that highlights the labor-intensive nature of acerola cultivation. Interestingly, acerola's fruit production is heavily influenced by the availability of pollinators, primarily bees, underscoring the importance of a healthy ecosystem surrounding the orchard. A surprising aspect of acerola farming is its relatively high yield potential per unit area, making it a potentially lucrative crop despite its exacting needs. Acerola cultivation thrives in warm, tropical climates with ample sunlight and well-drained soil, demanding consistent rainfall or irrigation. These conditions are met most readily in certain regions of the Americas, making the continent the heart of global acerola production. Brazil stands out as the leading producer, contributing a significant portion of the world's supply, although precise figures vary due to fluctuating yields and underreporting in some smaller-scale operations. Other major producers include Puerto Rico, known for its high-quality, intensely flavorful fruit, and parts of the Caribbean, including Barbados and Mexico. While specific yield data is often elusive, the overall picture points to a concentration of production in these tropical and subtropical areas. Harvest seasons vary slightly depending on location and microclimate, typically spanning several months within the year, but generally concentrating in late spring and summer in the northern hemisphere. Interestingly, while the overall global production volume of acerola remains relatively modest compared to other fruits, the demand for its potent vitamin C content and subsequent use in supplements and processed foods continues to drive interest and potentially future growth in cultivation and global trade. From the sun-drenched orchards of the tropics, where vibrant red acerolas cluster on the branches, the journey from plant to product begins. Harvesting this potent superfruit is a delicate dance, timed precisely to capture the peak of ripeness, usually determined by the intense redness of the fruit and a slightly soft texture to the touch. Pickers carefully hand-select the acerolas, avoiding any blemishes or damage, a testament to the labor-intensive nature of global acerola production. The sheer scale of global demand necessitates efficient yet careful harvesting techniques, often involving multiple passes through the orchards to ensure optimal yield. Immediately following harvest, the fruits are carefully cleaned to remove any leaves or debris, a process that underscores the importance of maintaining the integrity of this highly perishable fruit. Then, the crucial transformation begins. The acerolas are often processed into juice, with some producers opting for freeze-drying to preserve the delicate nutrients and vibrant flavor. This process, involving careful freezing and sublimation, removes the water content, resulting in a concentrated powder that retains the acerola's incredible vitamin C profile. The freezing process itself requires precise temperature control to prevent damage to the cellular structure and ensure the finished product maintains its potency, showcasing the skill and precision involved in unlocking the nutritional benefits of this remarkable fruit. The final product, whether juice or powder, then embarks on its journey to consumers worldwide, a testament to the intricate processes involved in bringing this tropical treasure to tables across the globe. Bringing acerola to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing its delicate fruit, growers face a relentless onslaught from nature's mischievous side. The insidious mealybug, a tiny but persistent adversary, sucks the life from the plant's sap, weakening its vigor and diminishing yields. Then there's the fungal foe anthracnose, a stealthy blight that can quickly decimate entire crops with its unsightly lesions, leaving farmers disheartened and facing significant losses. Furthermore, the acerbic nature of the soil, often prone to depletion, requires careful management. The capricious climate, with its alternating periods of drought and torrential rain, poses another significant challenge, placing immense strain on water resources and demanding innovative irrigation strategies. Water scarcity in many regions is a constant concern, coupled with the vulnerability of acerola trees to strong winds and temperature fluctuations. To combat these challenges, growers are increasingly adopting sustainable practices like integrated pest management, employing beneficial insects and biopesticides to reduce reliance on harmful chemicals, along with implementing water-wise irrigation systems and promoting soil health through organic composting and cover cropping. While the path to a bountiful acerola harvest remains fraught with obstacles, the resilience of both the plant and the growers ensures that this superfruit continues its journey, adapting and thriving in spite of the odds. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Acerola, with its delicate flesh and high vitamin C content, requires gentle handling to preserve its nutritional power and vibrant flavor. Overcoming the challenges of growing this sensitive fruit, from unpredictable weather to pest control, requires diligence, a parallel mirrored in the post-harvest care. Ideal storage involves cool temperatures, ideally between 0–5 degrees C, 32–41 degrees F, and high humidity around 90–95% to minimize moisture loss and prevent shriveling. Minimize exposure to light, as it degrades the vitamin C content. The typical supply chain begins with careful hand picking on the farm, followed by rapid cooling and processing, often into juice, puree, or powder, to extend shelf life. This processed product then travels through various distribution channels, from local markets to large-scale exporters, before reaching retailers and finally the consumer. Unprocessed acerola cherries have a very short shelf life, perhaps only a few days at room temperature, but can last several weeks under refrigeration. Processed products, however, often have significantly longer shelf lives, depending on packaging and storage, sometimes lasting months. Signs of spoilage include mold growth, discoloration turning brown or mushy, and a sour or fermented odor. For longer preservation at home, consider freezing acerola puree in ice cube trays for easy portioning, a method that beautifully extends the life of this nutrient-rich fruit while retaining its valuable properties. Proper handling ensures that the hard-won bounty of the acerola harvest reaches consumers in its peak condition, a testament to the care taken at every step of the journey. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial acerola distribution, adventurer. Growing this vibrant fruit at home is surprisingly rewarding. Acerola, a little diva, enjoys full sun, at least 6 hours a day, so choose a sunny spot in your garden. She prefers well-drained soil, rich in organic matter, think loose, sandy loam. Regular watering is key, keeping the soil consistently moist but not soggy. She hates wet feet. Acerola needs ample space to spread its branches, so allow at least 6 to 8 feet between plants. From planting a seedling or cutting, you can expect your first harvest in about 2 to 3 years, though the time to fruiting can vary. Look for lush, deep green foliage and vibrant new growth as signs of a happy plant. Remember to protect her from strong winds, particularly when young. With consistent care, you'll be rewarded with a bounty of these vitamin-packed cherries. Don't be discouraged if it takes a little time. The sweet taste of homegrown acerola is well worth the wait. Whether harvested from your own vibrant tree or purchased from a farmer's market, the true reward of acerola lies in its culinary versatility. Its intensely tart yet subtly sweet flavor profile, reminiscent of a concentrated blend of cherry and cranberry, lends itself to a myriad of preparations. The simplest approach involves a direct consumption of the fresh fruit, its juicy flesh bursting with a tangy explosion upon the palate, a sensation complemented by the slightly rough texture of the skin. More involved methods include blending the acerola into refreshing juices or smoothies, where its acidity cuts through the sweetness of other fruits like mango or banana, creating a balanced and invigorating beverage. Acerola can also be incorporated into jams and jellies, its intense flavor requiring careful balancing with sugar, resulting in a complex, bittersweet spread perfect for pairing with cheeses or accompanying breakfast pastries. The fruit's vibrant color also makes it an appealing addition to salsas and chutneys, lending a lively acidic counterpoint to spicier elements. In some Caribbean cuisines, acerola is used in savory dishes, its tartness complementing the richness of stews and fish, offering a unique twist on traditional flavors. A practical tip is to freeze acerola quickly after harvesting to preserve its delicate flavor and nutrients. Consider the subtle bitterness of the skin as a textural element, rather than a drawback. Its slightly astringent bite adds complexity. Beyond the usual, consider infusing acerola into vinegars or oils, creating a unique condiment for salads or grilled meats, allowing its vibrant flavor to shine in an unexpected and sophisticated way. Beyond its tart and tangy presence in juices and smoothies, acerola's impact extends beyond simple culinary applications. While not quite achieving the kale-like ubiquity of a full-blown superfood craze, acerola has carved a niche for itself in contemporary health and wellness circles. Its high vitamin C content fuels its prominence in social media posts, showcasing DIY vitamin C serums and glowing skin routines, often appearing alongside other miracle ingredients in influencer-driven content. You'll find it mentioned in articles detailing the benefits of antioxidant-rich diets, often positioned alongside goji berries and camu camu in the pantheon of exotic vitamin powerhouses. Some consider it an essential component of a clean eating lifestyle, while others dismiss it as just another fleeting health fad, leading to a somewhat divisive reception online. The debates about its efficacy and whether its purported benefits outweigh the cost often spark lively discussions on health forums and blogs. However, regardless of its fluctuating popularity, acerola's association with health consciousness and natural remedies ensures its continued presence in the cultural conversation, reflecting a broader interest in holistic well-being and exploring alternative sources of nutrients beyond traditional vitamin supplements. Its enduring appeal may lie not just in its vitamin content, but in its exotic mystique and promise of a natural, vibrant boost. So, dear dreamer, as the vibrant hues of acerola fade from our discourse, let its potent burst of sunshine linger in your memory. Remember its delicate sweetness, a counterpoint to the tartness that spoke of its concentrated power, a tiny fruit brimming with a giant's worth of vitamin C. Let its taste transport you to sun-drenched shores, a gentle reminder of nature's bounty. Savor its essence, a small jewel in the crown of wholesome delights, and let it settle upon you like a warm, calming sunset. May its cheerful spirit infuse your day with a sense of peace, a quiet strength, a gentle reminder to embrace life's simple pleasures. Farewell then, acerola, a tiny fruit with a mighty heart. And farewell, dreamer, may your nights be filled with sweet dreams, as bright and vital as the acerola itself. Close your eyes, dreamer, and let your senses drift towards a hidden aisle, where sunlight drips through emerald canopies onto a fruit unlike any other. Imagine the alligator apple, a shy emerald jewel nestled amongst the leaves, its skin a mosaic of scales subtly textured, a whispered promise of the mysteries it holds within. Feel the cool, smooth weight of it in your palm, its firmness yielding just slightly to the gentle pressure of your touch. Inhale deeply and let the fragrance, a delicate blend of sweet honeydew and tart citrus, paint a vivid picture on your palate even before the first taste. This isn't just a fruit dreamer, it's a tiny, armored dragon slumbering until awakened by your curious hand, ready to unveil its vibrant, sun-kissed heart. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name alligator apple carries a tale, a whispered echo of the swamps where it thrives. The moniker, far from being a whimsical invention, speaks to the fruit's texture and appearance. The alligator portion, a direct reference to the formidable reptile, alludes to the fruit's thick, leathery skin, rough and scaled, much like the hide of an alligator. This tough exterior, a protective shield concealing the sweet, succulent flesh within, is the essence of the name's evocative power. The word apple, a simple, familiar term, is a testament to the fruit's roundish shape and in some varieties its appealing apple-like aroma. No ancient Nahuatl or Latin roots here. The name is a relatively recent, descriptive coinage, born from the direct observation of the fruit itself. In other languages, the naming convention varies considerably, reflecting a unique cultural relationship with the fruit. In Portuguese, for instance, it is often known as fruta de jacaré, translating literally to caiman fruit, echoing the alligator theme. Similarly, in Spanish, it might be called manzana de caimán, again employing the reptilian imagery. There's no romantic legend, no mythical creation story surrounding its naming. Instead, its name is a straightforward, almost blunt description, a testament to the power of direct sensory observation in shaping the language we use to describe the world around us. The robust, rugged beauty of the alligator apple finds its perfect echo in the name itself, a raw and honest reflection of its nature. Names, like echoes in time, whisper tales of origin. The alligator apple, so named for its rough, scaly skin resembling the hide of the mighty reptile, finds its place within the intricate tapestry of the plant kingdom. This evocative common name, however, only hints at the deeper botanical story. Its formal classification reveals a lineage stretching back millennia, a testament to the power of scientific nomenclature to illuminate evolutionary relationships. The alligator apple belongs to the family Ananaceae, also known as the custard apple family, a sprawling clan of aromatic trees and shrubs, many bearing edible fruits. Its genus, Annona, a Latin name reflecting its place within this family, further refines its identity, while its species designation, Annona palustris, uniquely identifies this specific member. Within the Ananaceae, the alligator apple shares ancestry with its close cousins, the cherimoya, Annona cherimola, and the soursop, Annona muricata, its fruit a slightly less flamboyant but equally intriguing sibling in the Annona family's diverse portfolio. The cherimoya, with its creamy, sweet flesh, might be seen as the sophisticated, cosmopolitan cousin, whereas the soursop, with its spiky exterior and tart flavor, embodies a more rustic, wild charm. The alligator apple, in its own right, possesses characteristics placing it firmly within the Ananaceae, exhibiting the family's signature features. The arrangement of its flowers, typically solitary or in small clusters, and the unique structure of its fruits, often formed from the fusion of multiple carpels, resulting in that distinctive scaly texture. The intricate details of its floral anatomy and its molecular fingerprints, meticulously documented by botanists, further reinforce its placement within this ancient and diverse family, a testament to the interwoven threads of life revealed through careful observation and scientific rigor. Knowing its scientific classification as Annona glabra gives context, but let's appreciate the form alligator apple takes before us. A denizen of swampy lowlands and brackish waterways, its appearance reflects this humid, sun-drenched environment. The fruit itself hangs heavy, a pendulous globe, often reaching a size comparable to a small grapefruit, though sometimes smaller, like a robust lime. Its skin is a fascinating tapestry of muted greens and browns, sometimes tinged with hints of ochre or even a dusky purple where the sun has kissed it most fiercely. The texture is remarkably tough, almost leathery. It feels like a worn, supple baseball mitt, resisting gentle pressure, its surface subtly pebbled with a multitude of tiny, raised bumps, resembling the scales of a miniature, prehistoric reptile, hence the evocative name. These bumps are interspersed with shallow, irregular furrows that trace intricate, organic patterns across the fruit's surface. When ripe, a faint, almost imperceptible bloom like a dusting of fine, pale powder may lightly coat the skin. The aroma is subtle, a shy fragrance of earthy sweetness, with undertones of green banana and a whisper of something faintly medicinal, a quiet perfume that hints at the potent, unique essence held within. Raw, the flesh is chalky and somewhat dry, its granular texture offering a gentle resistance to the teeth. The flavor is surprisingly complex, a blend of tartness and sweetness, with a creamy texture that gives way reluctantly to the palate. Cooked, however, the alligator apple transforms. The flesh softens, becoming custard-like, the chalkiness melting away into a smooth, almost buttery consistency, the flavors deepening and intensifying into a rich, subtly sweet, and delightfully aromatic experience that belies its initially unassuming exterior. The cooked fruit's color deepens, becoming a warm, amber hue reminiscent of honey or richly colored beeswax. The alligator apple, with its rough, leathery skin and imposing size, often conjures an image of a uniformly tough, somewhat forbidding fruit. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, alligator apple appears in different guises. The giant variety, for instance, lives up to its name, boasting fruits the size of small melons, their skin a deep, almost bruised purple hinting at a rich, intense sweetness within. This cultivar is a true gourmand's delight, its flesh meltingly soft, a stark contrast to the Red River variety, whose smaller fruits possess a firmer texture, more akin to a crisp apple, with a tangy, slightly acidic edge that some might compare to a tart green apple's zestful personality. Then there's the dwarf alligator apple, a charmingly diminutive version, its fruits no larger than a plum, perfectly suited for snacking. Their skin, a vibrant, almost fluorescent green, playfully belies a surprisingly sweet and aromatic pulp, reminiscent of a fragrant pear. The sunset cultivar, meanwhile, stages a slow burn of color changes, starting with a lime green hue that gradually shifts to a fiery orange-red as it ripens, mirroring the sunset itself. Its flavor profile reflects this dramatic shift, starting subtly sweet and progressing to a complex blend of tartness and sweetness. Finally, the smooth skin variety, a rare find, eschews the characteristic rough texture, presenting a remarkably smooth, almost polished exterior, a sophisticated contrast to its wilder cousins. Its flavor is subtly sweet and creamy, making it a popular choice for desserts. These diverse personalities demonstrate that a single description hardly captures the captivating spectrum of the alligator apple's many forms. Beneath the diverse array of alligator apple varieties, from the subtly sweet to the tartly tangy, lies a nutritional treasure trove surprisingly consistent across its forms. While their outer skins boast a spectrum of colors and textures, their inner flesh shares a common foundation of vital nutrients. A typical 100-gram serving, roughly equivalent to a medium-sized fruit, delivers approximately 70–80 calories, a modest amount that won't weigh down the diet. This caloric contribution is predominantly from carbohydrates, approximately 18–20 grams, providing a gentle energy boost. Protein content is relatively low, around 1–2 grams, yet it still plays a supporting role in building and repairing tissues. The fat content is negligible, making it a heart-healthy choice. This seemingly simple composition, however, belies a wealth of micronutrients. Vitamin C, a potent antioxidant that acts as a shield against cellular damage, is present in significant quantities, acting like a knight in shining armor defending against free radicals. Similarly, a good dose of vitamin A, crucial for vision and immune function, shines brightly, illuminating the pathway to better health. Alligator apples also boast a range of B vitamins which act like tireless workers, supporting energy production and nerve function. Minerals such as potassium, a vital electrolyte for maintaining fluid balance and muscle function, and manganese, a cofactor in numerous enzymatic reactions, contribute to the overall nutritional symphony. Furthermore, the fruit is brimming with dietary fiber, a crucial component for digestive health. It acts as a gentle broom, sweeping away waste and promoting regularity. Beyond these core nutrients, the alligator apple contains a fascinating array of phytochemicals, particularly phenolic compounds and organic acids, which serve as potent antioxidants, adding a layer of defense against the ravages of aging and disease. These compounds act like a vigilant army, protecting the body from cellular damage, their subtle power a testament to nature's restorative capacity. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how alligator apple can support your health. Heart health. Alligator apple's impressive vitamin C content acts as a potent antioxidant, fighting off damaging free radicals that contribute to heart disease. This helps protect blood vessels from oxidative stress, promoting healthy blood flow and reducing the risk of cardiovascular complications. Furthermore, the fiber in alligator apple aids in lowering cholesterol levels, another key factor in maintaining heart health. Studies have shown a correlation between high fiber intake and reduced risk of heart disease. Think of it as a natural shield for your circulatory system. Brain function. The abundance of antioxidants in alligator apple, including vitamin C and potentially other compounds, yet to be fully researched, may play a role in protecting brain cells from damage caused by oxidative stress. This protection is crucial for maintaining cognitive function and memory as we age. Research suggests that a diet rich in antioxidants can help stave off age-related cognitive decline. It's like giving your brain a daily dose of protective armor. Digestive support. The substantial fiber content in alligator apple is a boon for your digestive system. Fiber acts like a broom, sweeping away waste products and promoting regular bowel movements, preventing constipation and promoting gut health. A healthy gut is crucial for overall well-being, influencing everything from immunity to mood. This fiber also feeds the beneficial bacteria in your gut, further enhancing digestive health. Regular consumption can lead to a smoother, more efficient digestive process. Immunity boost. Vitamin C is a cornerstone of a robust immune system. Alligator apple's high concentration of this vitamin helps stimulate the production of white blood cells, the body's army fighting off infections and diseases. Think of vitamin C as the general of your immune forces, leading the charge against invaders. Additionally, other antioxidants present in alligator apple might contribute to a stronger, more resilient immune response. It's like giving your body's defenses an extra boost of strength. Eye health. While more research is needed to definitively quantify the effects, the presence of antioxidants in alligator apple suggests potential benefits for eye health. Antioxidants combat oxidative stress that can damage the delicate tissues of the eyes, potentially reducing the risk of age-related macular degeneration and cataracts. Protecting your vision is akin to safeguarding a precious window to the world. So, with its powerful blend of vitamins, minerals, and fiber, the alligator apple isn't just a unique fruit, it's a tasty passport to better health. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the alligator apple, also known as the Annona glabra, has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its story, though less extensively documented than that of some other fruits, likely begins in the tropical and subtropical regions of the Americas, possibly in the Caribbean or Central America, where its ancestors first thrived. Archaeological evidence directly linking the alligator apple to early human societies is scarce, but considering its prevalence in these regions and the long history of human interaction with other Ananaceae family members, like cherimoya and custard apple, it's highly probable that its use predates recorded history, perhaps dating back thousands of years alongside the cultivation of other native plants. Indigenous populations across the Americas likely incorporated the alligator apple into their diets and traditional medicine, utilizing its fruit for sustenance and its various parts for medicinal purposes, possibly treating ailments with its leaves, bark, or roots. Tales passed down through generations might have detailed its use in ceremonies or rituals, though concrete details are often lost to time. The Spanish conquistadors likely encountered the alligator apple during their exploration and colonization of the Americas, and it's plausible it was introduced to other parts of the world, though not with the same widespread adoption as some more commercially viable fruits. One intriguing anecdote, though lacking precise historical verification, speaks of a Mayan healer using a poultice of alligator apple leaves to treat a severe wound sustained during a tribal conflict, a testament to its potential role in healing practices. Its journey across the globe was likely slower and less dramatic than that of other widely traded fruits. Its propagation mostly occurred through local cultivation and limited trade within its natural range, and while it spread to other tropical areas, it never achieved the same level of global prominence as, say, the banana or mango. Today, the alligator apple persists in many areas of its original range, a quiet reminder of the long history of human interaction with the natural world. Its continued use in traditional medicine and its consumption as a less common but nonetheless valued fruit in some regions provide a tangible link to its past, a legacy that continues to thrive, though often less conspicuously, in the modern world. The alligator apple's story is a testament to the interwoven history of human culture and the plant kingdom, showcasing how even seemingly less-known fruits play a unique role in the tapestry of human experience. For the alligator apple, a fruit with a history as tangled and intriguing as its namesake reptile, to thrive, it demands specific conditions reflecting its tropical heritage. Unlike hardier fruits that can tolerate a range of climates, the alligator apple, a plant with a past stretching back centuries in its native regions, is quite particular. It prefers a warm, humid environment, almost as if it remembers the sun-drenched rainforests of its ancestors. Ideal temperatures hover between 70–85 degrees F, 21–29 degrees C, with ample humidity to prevent leaf desiccation. A well-drained, slightly acidic soil, pH 6.6. 8. Mimicking its natural habitat is crucial. The alligator apple, a plant with a deep taproot system, also requires consistent moisture. Drought is its nemesis. The growth cycle begins with the propagation of seeds or cuttings, preferably during the warmer months. Germination takes approximately 2–4 weeks under optimal conditions, and consistent watering is vital during this phase. Once established, regular watering, especially during dry spells, is critical to maintain its vigorous growth. While it needs plenty of sunlight, at least 6–8 hours daily, direct, intense midday sun can scorch its leaves. The alligator apple responds to its environment sensitively. Its leaves will often droop visibly if it's thirsty, a clear signal to the cultivator. Finally, after about 1–2 years, the plant begins to bear fruit, with the harvest extending for several months. A surprising fact about alligator apple cultivation is its resilience to pests and diseases, making it a relatively low-maintenance crop once established, a stark contrast to some of its more demanding tropical cousins. Alligator apple cultivation necessitates well-drained, slightly acidic soil and ample sunlight, thriving in tropical and subtropical climates. These conditions are met in several regions globally, although large-scale commercial production remains relatively niche compared to other fruits. While precise production figures are difficult to obtain, Southeast Asia, particularly Thailand, Vietnam, and parts of Indonesia, are believed to be leading producers, likely accounting for a significant majority of the global harvest. Smaller quantities are also cultivated in parts of South America, including Brazil and certain Caribbean islands. Specific regions within these countries, often characterized by fertile volcanic soil and consistent rainfall, are renowned for producing alligator apples with superior flavor and texture. However, this information is often localized and not readily available through standardized agricultural reports. Harvest seasons vary depending on location and specific cultivar, generally spanning several months within the warmer periods of the year, often overlapping between regions, allowing for a more consistent global supply. Despite its unique qualities, the alligator apple remains a relatively low-volume crop globally, with trade primarily confined to regional markets and specialized exporters catering to niche demands. From the sprawling orchards and humid groves where they thrive, the journey of the alligator apple from plant to plate is a testament to both nature's bounty and human ingenuity. Harvesting typically begins when the fruits reach their mature size, usually determined by a careful assessment of their vibrant green-yellow hue, and the slight give when gently squeezed, a subtle sign of ripeness that only experienced hands can truly discern. The process itself is labor-intensive, often involving careful hand picking to avoid damaging the delicate skin of the fruit. Global production of this unique fruit relies on this meticulous approach, varying slightly based on local climate and farming practices, but always emphasizing the gentle touch needed to preserve the quality. Post-harvest processing immediately follows, beginning with a thorough cleaning to remove any residual soil or debris. Then comes the crucial step of peeling, revealing the vibrant, creamy flesh underneath. The peeling is a skilled task, requiring dexterity to avoid wasting the precious pulp while ensuring a clean surface. Depending on the intended use, the alligator apple may be sliced, diced, or pureed. Each method requires a certain finesse to preserve the distinct texture and flavor. Initial storage often involves placing the peeled fruit in cold water to help maintain its freshness and prevent enzymatic browning. Interestingly, some traditional processing methods incorporate a brief blanching before further preparation, a technique that helps to subtly enhance the fruit's natural sweetness and reduce the risk of spoilage. This multi-step process, a dance between careful harvesting and skillful processing, underpins the global availability of this remarkable fruit. Bringing alligator apple to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing its prickly fruits, growers face a relentless onslaught from insidious adversaries. The insidious alligator apple weevil, a tiny but persistent pest, burrows into the developing fruits, causing significant damage and rendering them unmarketable. Then there's the fungal foe, Phytophthora, a stealthy blight that attacks the roots, weakening the trees and leaving them vulnerable to drought and other stresses. Adding to the growers' woes is the relentless Ceratitis capitata, the Mediterranean fruit fly, whose larvae feast on the ripening fruit, leaving behind a trail of decay. These challenges are compounded by environmental hurdles. Alligator apples thrive in specific climatic conditions, with inconsistent rainfall patterns posing a significant threat. Soil depletion from continuous cropping is another issue, demanding careful nutrient management. Water scarcity, especially in drier regions, necessitates efficient irrigation strategies. To combat these threats, growers are increasingly turning to integrated pest management (IPM) techniques, utilizing biological control agents and pheromone traps to minimize pesticide use. Sustainable soil management practices, including cover cropping and composting, are employed to improve soil health and water retention. Though the battle is ongoing, the resilience of the alligator apple, coupled with the ingenuity of growers adapting to the challenges, offers hope for a sustainable future for this unique fruit. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Alligator apples, having overcome the challenges of their often challenging growing conditions, now require gentle handling to maintain their quality and extend their shelf life. Think of them as delicate treasures deserving of the utmost care. Ideal storage conditions mimic their natural environment. Cool temperatures between 10–13 degrees C, 50–55 degrees F are best, coupled with moderate humidity around 70–80% to prevent shriveling. Minimize exposure to light, as direct sunlight or bright artificial illumination can accelerate spoilage. The typical supply chain sees these unique fruits carefully packed, often individually wrapped to prevent bruising, and transported in refrigerated trucks to wholesalers and retailers. From there, they reach consumers, ideally within a week for optimal freshness. Shelf life varies dramatically depending on storage conditions. Under ideal circumstances, alligator apples may last up to 2 weeks. However, improper storage can drastically reduce this time. Signs of spoilage include softening of the skin, the appearance of dark spots or bruises, and a change in aroma from subtly sweet to sour or fermented. A less common, yet effective storage tip involves wrapping the fruit in slightly damp paper towels before placing them in a plastic bag, creating a microclimate that retains moisture and slows down the ripening process, ensuring these unique fruits reach their full potential. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial shipping and enjoy the exotic taste of alligator apple fresh from your own garden. Growing this unique fruit at home is more achievable than you might think. The alligator apple, a bit of a diva, enjoys full sun, basking in at least 6 hours daily. It prefers well-drained soil. Think sandy loam amended with plenty of organic matter. She doesn't like soggy feet. Water regularly, especially during dry spells, but avoid overwatering, which can lead to root rot. Give your alligator apple plenty of space. These vigorous plants can reach considerable sizes. Planting in a large pot or directly in the ground is fine, as long as the chosen location meets its sun and soil requirements. You'll need patience, from planting a seed or rooted cutting to harvesting the first fruit. Expect a wait of at least 2–3 years, sometimes even longer. Look for vibrant green foliage, consistent new growth, and a strong, well-established root system. These are signs of a healthy, happy plant. Don't be discouraged if it takes a while to bear fruit. With consistent care, your alligator apple will eventually reward you with its unique, tangy bounty. Whether harvested from your backyard tree or purchased from a specialty market, the true reward of the alligator apple lies in its surprising culinary versatility. Its firm, slightly acidic flesh lends itself to a range of preparations. A simple approach involves slicing the fruit thinly and adding it to salads, where its crisp texture and subtly tart flavor contrast beautifully with sweeter elements like mango or strawberries, and the slight astringency cuts through creamy dressings. More involved recipes might incorporate alligator apple into chutneys, its natural acidity providing a perfect counterpoint to the sweetness of onions and the warmth of spices like ginger and chili. The fruit also makes an excellent addition to savory dishes. Finely diced alligator apple can be incorporated into curries, lending a refreshing tang that balances rich coconut milk and aromatic spices. Imagine the vibrant hues and contrasting textures in a Thai-inspired green curry, where the alligator apple's subtle sweetness mingles with fragrant lemongrass and the fiery kick of chilies. Its unique flavor profile also works well in desserts. Imagine a refreshing alligator apple sorbet, its tartness balanced by a touch of honey or agave nectar. The eating experience is a delightful interplay of textures and tastes. A satisfying crunch gives way to a juicy, slightly tart interior, with a lingering sweetness that dances on the tongue. While not widely used in mainstream Western cuisine, alligator apple finds its place in the culinary traditions of the Caribbean and parts of South America, often incorporated into salsas or used as a base for refreshing beverages. A practical tip is to use alligator apple promptly after purchase or harvest, as it can become mushy if left to sit for too long. To prevent browning, you can toss sliced alligator apple with a little lemon juice. Beyond the traditional uses, consider adding a touch of alligator apple's unique flavor to homemade popsicles, where its tartness creates a vibrant, refreshing treat. Beyond its culinary applications, the alligator apple, or Annona squamosa, has begun to carve a niche in contemporary culture, albeit a relatively small one compared to, say, avocados or kale. Its presence on social media is steadily growing, primarily driven by health and wellness influencers showcasing its purported benefits. Instagram feeds feature aesthetically pleasing photos of its creamy, custard-like texture, often incorporated into smoothies, desserts, or even savory dishes, highlighting its versatility. While not yet a mainstream superfood like the acai berry once was, its association with certain diets, particularly those focused on tropical fruits and natural sweeteners, has contributed to its rising visibility. You'll find mentions of it in articles discussing exotic fruits, or tucked away in blogs dedicated to healthy eating, often accompanied by enthusiastic testimonials about its purported digestive and anti-inflammatory properties. However, the alligator apple's cultural impact remains somewhat niche. It hasn't quite achieved the ubiquitous presence of, say, the mango. Some might even call its current level of popularity a gentle simmer rather than a full-blown boil. The occasional mention in food blogs and online recipe collections, coupled with its slow but steady integration into health-conscious circles, suggests a potential for a more substantial cultural footprint. Its somewhat unusual appearance and name, combined with its unique flavor profile, keeps it from being easily classified or mass-marketed, perhaps contributing to its intriguing, almost clandestine allure. Whether its cultural significance will endure beyond current health trends remains to be seen. Only time will tell if the alligator apple graduates from a culinary curiosity to a true cultural icon. So, dear dreamer, as the last lingering sweetness of alligator apple fades on your tongue, remember its surprising gentleness, its deceptive strength hidden within that rugged exterior. Let its vibrant, almost luminous flesh be a reminder that beauty often resides in unexpected places, a quiet jewel nestled amongst the thorns of life. Savor the memory of its unique tang, a taste as individual and unforgettable as the moments it graced. Let the gentle hum of its subtle fragrance linger, a peaceful companion in the quiet hours. May it bring a sense of calm reflection, a respite from the harshness of the world, a moment of pure, unadulterated enjoyment. Farewell then, alligator apple, with gratitude for your singular charm, and farewell, dear reader, until we meet again in the garden of culinary delights. Dreamer, let your mind drift to a sun-drenched isle, where whispers of spice mingle with the ocean's breath. Close your eyes and envision the amberella, a jewel nestled amongst emerald leaves, its skin a blush of gold kissed by amber light. Imagine its fragrant perfume, a heady blend of apricot and pineapple, hinting at secrets only the tropics can reveal. Feel the velvety smoothness of its flesh yield to your touch, a sun-warmed embrace promising a burst of juicy sweetness, a tangy dance upon your tongue that lingers like a memory of paradise. This tiny, golden orb holds within its heart a vibrant story, a playful spirit waiting to be discovered, a taste of pure, untamed joy. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name Amberella, whispering of sun-drenched orchards and golden fruit, carries a tale as rich and sweet as the fruit itself. Its etymology, a tapestry woven from threads of linguistic history, begins in the vibrant tapestry of the Sinhalese language of Sri Lanka, its ancient homeland. There, the fruit was known as ambal, a word believed to derive from the Sanskrit amra, meaning mango, a testament to the fruit's resemblance to its more famous cousin. This ambal then journeyed across the seas, its name subtly transforming as it encountered new tongues. The addition of the Italian suffix ella, a diminutive often used to convey a sense of smallness or endearment, think of stella, star, becoming stellina, little star, gave us amberella. This charming addition perfectly captures the fruit's smaller size compared to the mango, while retaining the essence of its origin. In some parts of India, it retains its Sanskrit roots, appearing as amra, while in other regions, Portuguese influence subtly altered it to variations like amrella. No dramatic tale of naming ceremonies accompanies the fruit's journey. Instead, its name evolved organically, mirroring the slow, natural ripening of the fruit itself, each subtle shift reflecting cultural exchange and linguistic adaptation. The very name Amberella, therefore, is a delicious testament to the fruit's travels, a linguistic echo of its journey from the Spice Islands to the global table. Names often whisper tales of origin, and the very name Amberella, possibly derived from the Malayalam word ambalam, hints at its tropical provenance. Where does this fruit, then, find its place in the intricate tapestry of botanical life? Botanically, Amberella proudly stands as Spondias dulcis, a member of the Anacardiaceae family, the cashew family, a lineage that speaks volumes about its chemical kinship with its more famous cousins. This family, rich in aromatic resins and often showcasing striking, vibrant fruits, reveals much about Amberella's own characteristics. It shares ancestry with the cashews themselves, Anacardium occidental, a boisterous, flamboyant relative renowned for its kidney-shaped nut, and dances closely with the fragrant, resinous pistachios, Pistacia vera, hinting at a shared evolutionary history expressed in similar chemical pathways. Spondias dulcis further distinguishes itself within the genus Spondias by exhibiting its characteristic drupaceous fruit, a fleshy stone fruit, a trait it shares with several close relatives, but with a unique sweetness and subtle tartness that sets it apart. Its leaves, arranged alternately along the stem and often exhibiting a strikingly red hue when young, offer further distinguishing features at the species level. This detailed botanical placement reveals more than just a scientific categorization. It narrates a story of shared genetic heritage, subtle adaptations, and the intricate dance of evolution within the diverse Anacardiaceae family. The subtle differences in leaf morphology, fruit characteristics, and the specific chemical compounds each member produces all act as punctuation marks in this botanical narrative, emphasizing the unique identity of Amberella within its rich family. Knowing its family tree, Spondias dulcis, places it firmly within the cashew family, but its manifestation in the world is far from predictable. The Amberella, or Adahate apple, presents itself as a deceptively simple fruit, yet a close inspection reveals a surprising complexity. Its shape is wonderfully irregular, a plump, oblate spheroid, sometimes almost perfectly round, at others subtly elongated like a miniature, slightly misshapen rugby ball. The skin, a vibrant tapestry of colors, ranges from a sunny, almost luminous yellow to a deep, blushing orange, often speckled with russet hues reminiscent of a sun-kissed peach. These colors are intensified by a subtle sheen, as if polished by the tropical sun itself. The skin's texture is smooth to the touch, almost silken, yet subtly yielding to gentle pressure, hinting at the juicy treasure within. Its size is modest, generally ranging from the size of a large plum to that of a small grapefruit. The aroma when ripe is intoxicating, a fragrant blend of sweet pineapple, honeyed mango, and a whisper of apricot, all woven together in a heady tropical perfume. This scent promises a taste that is both sweet and tart, a delightful dance between sugary notes and a refreshing acidity that cleanses the palate. Raw, the flesh is a vibrant, translucent yellow-orange, reminiscent of a ripe mango, with a texture that's both soft and succulent, yielding easily to the teeth like a perfectly ripe pear. The juice is abundant, flowing freely, staining the fingers a cheerful orange. Cooked, the ambarella takes on a more mellow sweetness, its texture softening further into a creamy, almost jam-like consistency, perfect for sauces and preserves. The flavor, even when cooked, retains its core essence, a sun-drenched sweetness infused with a zesty tang that awakens the senses, leaving a lingering warmth and a faint memory of tropical sunshine long after the last bite. The ambarella, with its smooth, oval-shaped fruit ranging from yellow-green to golden-orange, often evokes a picture of cheerful simplicity. Yet, that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, ambarella appears in different guises. Consider, for example, the golden nugget, a variety that practically bursts with sunshine in its intensely rich, almost luminous yellow flesh. Its sweetness is bold, a direct and upfront character, unlike the more subtly sweet Jamaica, whose flesh is a paler yellow, hinting at a shy sweetness that unfolds slowly on the palate. The Jamaica offers a softer texture, almost melting in the mouth like a gentle summer breeze, while the golden nugget presents a firmer bite, a more assertive personality. Then there's the Philippine, a variety that displays a vibrant orange hue, its intense color mirroring a flamboyant flavor profile. A tangy zest dances across the tongue, a playful counterpoint to its sweetness, much like a mischievous sprite hiding amongst the orchard trees. Another contrasting cultivar, the Singapore, is known for its larger size and slightly acidic profile, a more mature and serious character compared to its sweeter cousins, offering a refreshing tartness that perfectly complements spicy curries. Finally, imagine the dwarf ambarella, a compact variety perfect for smaller gardens, its fruit smaller but no less flavorful, a determined little tree yielding a bounty of deliciousness despite its size, a quiet testament to its resilience. These are but a few examples highlighting the diversity within this seemingly uniform fruit. Each cultivar tells a unique tale of flavor, texture, and color, proving that the ambarella's charm extends far beyond a single, simplistic description. From the sunshine yellow globes of the June gold to the fiery orange hues of the red ambarella, the diverse varieties of this tropical fruit belie a consistent nutritional powerhouse within. Beneath these varied forms lies a shared inner wealth. Nutritionally, the ambarella is a treasure trove, brimming with vital nutrients that bolster our well-being. A typical 100-gram serving packs approximately 45 calories, a modest amount providing sustained energy without weighing down the system. This energy source is balanced by a respectable amount of protein, around 1 gram, acting as the building blocks for our body's countless processes. The fat content is minimal, only around 0.5 grams, ensuring a healthy contribution to the daily intake without excess. Carbohydrates, the main source of energy, make up approximately 11 grams per serving, providing a gentle, steady release of fuel. This carbohydrate base is further enhanced by a natural sweetness that tantalizes the taste buds, subtly hinting at the robust concentration of vitamins and minerals. Vitamin C, a potent antioxidant, acts as a valiant knight, defending the body against free radical damage, its bright presence mirroring the fruit's vibrant hue. A rich supply of vitamin A, essential for healthy vision, acts as a beacon, illuminating the pathways of the body's systems. The ambarella also contains significant amounts of vitamin B6, which acts as a conductor in the orchestra of our metabolic processes, ensuring a harmonious flow. Further enriching its nutritional profile are minerals like potassium, a crucial electrolyte maintaining fluid balance, acting as a steady hand guiding the body's hydration. Beyond these core elements, the ambarella boasts a formidable arsenal of phytonutrients, particularly a symphony of antioxidants that act as bodyguards against cellular damage, protecting against the ravages of aging and disease. Its fiber content, acting as a gentle broom, sweeps away waste from our digestive systems, promoting healthy gut function. The tartness of the ambarella, partially attributed to its malic and citric acid content, contributes to its refreshing taste while simultaneously stimulating digestion. These powerful compounds work together, making the ambarella not just a delicious treat, but a genuine nutritional champion. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how ambarella can support your health. Heart health. Ambarella's rich vitamin C content acts as a powerful antioxidant, combating oxidative stress that damages blood vessels and contributes to heart disease. Furthermore, its fiber content helps regulate cholesterol levels, acting like a tiny broom sweeping away excess LDL, bad cholesterol. Studies suggest that diets rich in antioxidants and fiber are associated with a reduced risk of cardiovascular diseases. Think of your heart as a finely tuned engine. Ambarella helps keep it running smoothly. Brain function. The impressive concentration of vitamin C in Ambarella isn't just beneficial for the heart, it's also crucial for brain health. Vitamin C protects brain cells from damage, supporting cognitive function and potentially reducing the risk of age-related cognitive decline. Additionally, the B vitamins present in Ambarella play a vital role in neurotransmitter production, the chemical messengers that enable communication between brain cells. Imagine your brain as a complex network. Ambarella helps keep the signals clear and strong. Digestive support. The high fiber content in Ambarella is a boon for your digestive system. Fiber acts as a prebiotic, nourishing the beneficial bacteria in your gut and promoting a healthy gut microbiome. This improved gut flora contributes to better digestion, regular bowel movements, and overall gut health. A healthy gut is the foundation of a healthy body. Ambarella helps build that solid foundation. Think of fiber as the gardener tending to your gut's thriving ecosystem. Immunity boost. Ambarella's abundant vitamin C is a superstar when it comes to immunity. Vitamin C is essential for the production and function of white blood cells, the body's soldiers fighting off infections. It also enhances the activity of antioxidants, protecting your cells from damage caused by free radicals, making it a powerful ally in preventing and recovering from illness. Ambarella helps equip your immune system with the tools it needs to defend against invaders, bolstering your body's natural defenses. It's like adding extra armor to your body's protective shield. Eye health. Ambarella contains beta-carotene, a precursor to vitamin A, which is vital for maintaining good vision. Vitamin A protects the surface of the eye, cornea, and the retina, reducing the risk of age-related macular degeneration and other eye problems. The antioxidants present also help protect the eyes from damage caused by free radicals, contributing to overall eye health and preserving your vision for years to come. So, enjoy the delightful taste of Ambarella knowing that you're doing your body a world of good. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the Ambarella, or Adahate apple, has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its origins likely lie in the Indo-Malaysian archipelago, with evidence suggesting its cultivation predating recorded history. While precise dating is difficult, its presence in ancient Polynesian diets points towards a considerable age, possibly thousands of years old. The Ambarella's journey across the globe began with the natural dispersal of seeds by birds and ocean currents, but human agency accelerated its spread. Polynesian voyagers, renowned for their navigational skills and agricultural expertise, likely played a crucial role in its distribution across the Pacific Islands. Its introduction to other parts of the world, including the Caribbean, followed European colonial expansion, becoming integrated into local cuisines and traditions. In many cultures, the Ambarella held significant medicinal value. Its fruit and leaves used to treat various ailments, ranging from digestive issues to skin conditions. Tales abound of its use in traditional ceremonies and celebrations. One intriguing anecdote from Fiji recounts how the Ambarella's sweet tart flavor was interwoven into the offerings presented to gods, symbolizing abundance and prosperity. The Ambarella's journey is not simply a botanical tale. It's a testament to human migration, cultural exchange, and the enduring power of food to connect communities across vast distances and generations. From its humble beginnings in the tropical forests of Southeast Asia to its current presence in markets worldwide, the Ambarella exemplifies the intricate relationship between human history and the natural world. A relationship where a simple fruit holds the secrets of ancient journeys and enduring traditions. Its vibrant presence in modern markets, from fresh fruit stalls to processed products like juices and jams, is a direct lineage from its ancient roots, a legacy continuing to evolve and enrich the global culinary landscape. The Ambarella, a symbol of resilience and adaptation, remains a powerful reminder of the intertwining destinies of humans and the plants that sustain us. For Amberella to weave such a rich history, spanning centuries and continents, it demanded, and continues to demand, specific conditions to flourish. This tropical fruit, a testament to its adaptable nature yet a creature of habit nonetheless, thrives in warm, humid climates mirroring its origins. Amberella, a discerning diva, prefers a location bathed in ample sunlight, at least 6 to 8 hours a day, mirroring its sun-drenched ancestral homelands. Its roots, like curious explorers, seek well-drained, slightly acidic soils, pH 6.8, rich in organic matter, a testament to its preference for fertile ground. A deep, sandy loam is ideal, allowing for optimal root penetration and aeration, a condition the Amberella finds essential for its robust growth. The growth cycle, from planting a seedling or grafted sapling to the sweet reward of harvest, typically spans 3 to 4 years, with careful nurturing critical during the initial stages. Regular watering is crucial, especially during dry spells, yet overwatering must be avoided to prevent root rot, a delicate balance the Amberella demands. Temperatures ideally range from 20 degrees C to 30 degrees C, although it can tolerate slightly higher temperatures with adequate moisture. Amberella, a sensitive soul, is vulnerable to frost and strong winds, highlighting its preference for sheltered locations. Interestingly, the fruit's size and quality are directly influenced by sunlight exposure. Shaded trees produce smaller, less flavorful fruit. A surprising aspect of Amberella cultivation is its ability to self-pollinate, simplifying propagation and making it a relatively low-maintenance crop for its delicious rewards, although cross-pollination can improve fruit set and yield. Given the Amberella's need for tropical or subtropical climates with ample sunlight and well-drained soil, its cultivation is concentrated in specific regions globally. While precise production figures are difficult to obtain for this less internationally traded fruit, the majority of Amberella production appears to originate in the Pacific Islands, particularly in countries like Fiji, where it's a significant part of the local diet and economy. Significant cultivation also takes place in parts of Southeast Asia, including the Philippines, India, and possibly smaller quantities in some parts of the Caribbean and Latin America. The exact scale of production in each area is difficult to quantify due to limited data collection, but Fiji is widely considered a major contributor, with its production potentially exceeding that of other individual nations. Areas known for particularly high-quality Amberella often correlate with optimal growing conditions and traditional cultivation practices. Anecdotal evidence points towards certain regions of Fiji and some parts of India as producing particularly flavorful and sought-after varieties. Harvest seasons vary depending on location and specific cultivar, generally falling within the warmer months of the year, but precise timing would need regional-specific information. Overall, while the global Amberella production volume remains relatively modest compared to major commercial fruits, its significance within local economies and its growing popularity in niche markets suggest a potential for future expansion in both cultivation and international trade. From the sun-drenched orchards of tropical regions across the globe, the journey of the Amberella begins. Harvesting this vibrant fruit demands careful timing. The Amberella's readiness is determined by its characteristic yellow-gold hue and a slight softness to the touch, signaling its ripeness for optimal flavor and texture. Harvesting is typically done by hand, a testament to the labor-intensive nature of bringing this global delicacy to market. Pickers carefully select the mature fruits, avoiding any damage to the delicate skin. Immediately after harvest, the Amberella undergoes a crucial initial stage of cleaning, removing any leaves or debris. Then, depending on the intended final product, the processing path diverges. For fresh market consumption, Amberellas are often carefully graded and packed in protective containers, often utilizing specialized cushioning to prevent bruising during transport. For processing into jams, juices, or other value-added products, the Amberella undergoes a transformation. This involves a meticulous washing, followed by pulping, a stage that releases the fragrant, sweet flesh from its firm shell. The intense, almost tropical aroma fills the air as the pulp is separated, a process requiring both skill and specialized equipment. A fascinating detail about Amberella processing is the unique way in which the juice is often extracted. Some processors utilize a slow, gentle pressing method to maximize the retention of flavor compounds and delicate aromatic oils, resulting in a superior final product. This careful handling, from orchard to processing plant, reflects the dedication needed to preserve the Ambarella's unique and vibrant character. Bringing Ambarella to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing the fruit begins, growers face a relentless onslaught from insidious pests and capricious weather. The mango weevil, a tiny but tenacious adversary, bores into the developing fruit, rendering it unmarketable, while the relentless Ambarella fruit fly, a winged bandit, lays its eggs within the ripening fruit, causing premature rotting and significant yield loss. Anthracnose, a fungal foe, lurks in the humid climate, leaving its telltale brown lesions on leaves and fruit, further diminishing the harvest. These challenges are compounded by environmental factors. Erratic rainfall patterns, often leading to periods of drought or waterlogging, stress the trees, affecting both fruit production and overall health. Soil depletion from intensive cultivation further weakens the trees, making them more vulnerable to pests and diseases. To combat these threats, farmers are increasingly employing integrated pest management strategies, incorporating biopesticides and promoting beneficial insects. Water-wise irrigation techniques and the use of cover crops to improve soil health are also gaining traction. While the path to a bountiful Ambarella harvest remains a challenging one, the resilience of the trees and the ingenuity of the growers offer a glimmer of hope for a sustainable and productive future. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Ambarella, with its delicate flesh and vibrant flavor, demands gentle handling. Think of it as a precious jewel. Its beauty and quality are easily compromised. Optimal storage conditions are crucial to maximizing shelf life and preserving its unique taste. Ideally, Ambarella should be stored at temperatures between 10–13 degrees C, 50–55 degrees F, and a humidity level around 90–95%, shielded from direct sunlight. Exposure to light accelerates spoilage, dulling its vibrant color and diminishing its aromatic appeal. After harvest, the Ambarella typically embarks on a journey from farm to packing house, where it might be sorted, washed, and possibly processed into various products like jams, juices, or chutneys. From there, it enters the distribution network, traveling via refrigerated trucks to wholesalers, retailers, and finally, the consumer. Under ideal conditions, Ambarella can last for up to a week. However, improper storage drastically reduces this timeframe. Signs of spoilage include softening of the fruit, discoloration, bruising, or browning, and the development of an unpleasant odor. To extend its life, consider wrapping individual fruits in absorbent paper to absorb excess moisture, a gentle touch that prevents premature decay. Furthermore, storing them in a single layer in a shallow container allows for better air circulation, helping to prevent mold and bacterial growth, thus mitigating the challenges of preserving this delicious fruit's delicate nature. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial Ambarella distribution and enjoy the freshest fruit imaginable. Growing your own Ambarella tree at home is entirely achievable, though it requires patience. This tropical delight enjoys full sun, demanding at least 6 hours daily to thrive. It prefers well-drained soil, rich in organic matter. Think of it as a pampered diva that needs its feet dry. Regular watering is crucial, especially during its establishment phase, but avoid waterlogging. The Ambarella will let you know if it's unhappy with soggy roots. You'll need ample space, as the tree can reach considerable heights. Consider planting in a large pot initially if space is limited. Provide support for the branches as it grows taller to prevent breakage. Look for vibrant green foliage and a steady production of new leaves as signs of healthy growth. With proper care, you can expect your first harvest in 3–5 years, though this can vary depending on the cultivar and growing conditions. Don't be discouraged by the wait. The taste of your homegrown Ambarella will be well worth the effort. The rewards of nurturing this beautiful tree and savoring the fruits of your labor are immense, so get planting and enjoy the journey. Whether harvested from your own tree or sourced from a local market, the true reward of Ambarella lies in its culinary versatility. Its vibrant, golden flesh, firm yet yielding to the touch, offers a captivating spectrum of flavors, A sweet tart balance reminiscent of mango and pineapple, with subtle hints of apricot and a refreshing acidity that prevents cloying sweetness. Simple preparations highlight its natural deliciousness. Slicing it into refreshing salads, adding it to smoothies for a tropical twist, or enjoying it as a simple dessert with a dollop of coconut cream are all delightful options. More involved preparations showcase ambarella's adaptability. It can be cooked down into jams and chutneys, its acidity lending itself beautifully to balancing the sweetness of other fruits in complex preserves. The resulting jams, with their rich, amber hues, possess a captivating depth of flavor, perfect for spreading on toast or accompanying cheeses. Ambarella's tartness also makes it a superb ingredient in curries and savory dishes. Its unique tang complements the spice of Indian curries or the richness of Caribbean stews. Pairing ambarella with coconut milk, ginger, and chilies creates a truly explosive flavor profile, while the addition of lime juice enhances its natural brightness. Imagine the burst of juicy sweetness followed by a pleasing tartness, all culminating in a lingering tropical aroma. In Filipino cuisine, it's often used in desserts and preserves, while in some parts of India, it finds its way into savory dishes and chutneys. A practical cooking tip is to use ripe but firm ambarella for cooking, as overripe fruit can become mushy. For chutneys, adding a touch of tamarind paste can deepen the complexity and balance the sweetness. Beyond traditional uses, consider using ambarella as an unexpected ingredient in cocktails. Its juice adds a unique tang and tropical flair to mixed drinks, offering a refreshing alternative to more common citrus fruits. A sophisticated ambarella-infused rum would be a truly memorable creation. Beyond its role in vibrant chutneys and refreshing drinks, the ambarella fruit has begun to carve a niche in contemporary culture, albeit a relatively small one compared to, say, the avocado's global domination. Its appearance, while not yet a ubiquitous sight in mainstream pop culture like, say, a perfectly ripened mango, is steadily growing. You'll find it increasingly mentioned in niche culinary blogs and online forums dedicated to exotic fruits, often featured in recipes aimed at adventurous home cooks seeking unique flavor profiles. Social media platforms showcase its bright yellow hue and intriguing tartness, with visually appealing posts highlighting its use in desserts, jams, and even cocktails. The ambarella's association with specific diets, particularly those focused on incorporating less common tropical fruits and promoting gut health, further contributes to its online visibility. While not yet the subject of viral food trends or memes, its increasing presence in health-conscious circles positions it as a hidden gem or culinary secret, a descriptor that some might find charmingly understated while others might deem slightly pretentious. This perceived exclusivity, however, doesn't detract from its growing appeal amongst those actively seeking out unique and flavorful ingredients. Its cultural significance, therefore, lies not in widespread recognition, but in its steady cultivation as a culinary curiosity, a testament to the enduring fascination with discovering and embracing new tastes. The ambarella's journey is a quiet one, a slow burn rather than a sudden explosion, yet its potential for broader cultural impact remains intriguing. So, dear dreamer, as the sun dips low, painting the sky with hues of ambarella's golden flesh, let its sweet tart symphony linger on your tongue. Remember its vibrant essence, that burst of tropical sunshine we journeyed through, its unique dance between sweetness and tang, a reminder of life's delicious complexities. Let the gentle warmth it leaves behind settle deep, a quiet contentment filling the spaces between breaths. May its memory bring a sense of peaceful repose, a tranquil moment of reflection amidst the day's rush. Savor the lingering taste, let it be a quiet companion as you drift off to sleep, dreaming of sun-drenched orchards and the simple pleasure of a perfectly ripe ambarella. Farewell, then, to this sun-kissed jewel, and farewell, gentle reader, until we meet again at another culinary crossroads. Dreamer, let your mind wander to sun-drenched hollows where the American persimmon holds court, a shy monarch cloaked in russet and gold. Close your eyes and imagine its skin, a velvet tapestry woven with threads of burnt orange and amber, hinting at the sweetness nestled within. Picture it yielding gently to your touch, releasing a fragrance both earthy and subtly floral, a whisper of autumn woods and spiced honey. This isn't merely fruit, it's a tiny sun-kissed jewel, a pocket of late summer's warmth, patiently waiting to surrender its intensely sweet, almost caramelized flesh, a flavor both familiar and utterly unique, a secret whispered only to those who seek it out. Each persimmon holds a story, a silent chronicle of sun and soil, a testament to nature's patient artistry. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name American persimmon carries a tale, a whisper of history woven into the very texture of its sweet, astringent flesh. The word persimmon itself embarks on a journey through time, its roots buried deep within the earth of the ancient world. Derived from the Algonquian word pessimon, a language spoken by indigenous peoples of North America, it speaks of the fruit's presence long before European colonization. This original term then made its way into various European tongues, subtly transforming along the path. In French, it became plaquemine, a testament to the fruit's adoption across the Atlantic. Similarly, Spanish speakers know it as caqui, showcasing the linguistic evolution as the fruit traveled and thrived in new lands. The addition of American specifies its geographical origin, distinguishing it from other persimmon varieties found across Asia and beyond, and further emphasizing its deep connection to the native lands. While no specific anecdote punctuates the name's adoption into common parlance, the very essence of the word, a blend of indigenous language and subsequent European adaptation, mirrors the fruit's own journey, its transformation from a wild delicacy to a cultivated treat, a narrative woven into the very fiber of the name itself, as rich and complex as the fruit's unique flavor. Names root us in language, but where does American persimmon root itself in the vast garden of life? Botanically, the American persimmon, a name hinting at its New World origins and the sweetness of its fruit, finds its place firmly within the Eboniaceae family, a kinship shared with other ebony relatives. Its full scientific name, Diospyros virginiana, elegantly weaves together the genus Diospyros, meaning divine fruit in Greek, a testament to the esteem in which these trees have long been held, and the species epithet virginiana, a geographical marker declaring its North American provenance. This species, a sun-loving denizen of forests and fields, shares ancestry with its close cousins, the Asian persimmon Diospyros kaki, a sophisticated, almost regal relative known for its larger, often sweeter fruits, and the black sapote Diospyros nigra, a dark-hued, tropical beauty hailing from the Americas. These three, like siblings separated by continents and climates, nonetheless share the characteristic five-petaled flowers, the distinctive leathery leaves, and the smooth, often dark-colored bark that marks them as members of the Diospyros clan. The American persimmon, with its smaller, astringent fruit when unripe, is a more rugged and resilient individual, demonstrating a remarkable capacity to colonize disturbed habitats. This hardiness, reflected even in its scientific classification within the robust Eboniaceae family, is a testament to its adaptable nature, a whispered conversation between its genes and its environment, echoing the interconnectedness of language and scientific understanding in defining this extraordinary tree. Its classification, with its detailed descriptions of leaf morphology, flower structure, and fruit characteristics, meticulously charts its evolutionary journey, a narrative woven into the very fabric of its being. Diospyros virginiana, the American persimmon, reveals itself as a creature of the wild, a testament to autumn's fiery embrace. Its fruits, born from the sun-drenched branches of a modest tree, hang heavy like miniature russet-colored globes. These are not perfectly spherical. Rather, they possess a subtly oblong shape, sometimes slightly flattened, reminiscent of tiny, weathered gourds. Their skin, initially a vibrant green, transitions through shades of amber and ochre before reaching a deep, burnished mahogany as they ripen. This mature skin is surprisingly smooth, almost velvety to the touch, occasionally marked by faint, delicate lines that trace the fruit's growth. A subtle bloom, like a fine dusting of cinnamon, sometimes coats the surface, adding to its rustic charm. The size varies, some being no larger than a plump cherry, others approaching the dimensions of a small plum. When ripe, a gentle pressure reveals a yielding softness, a subtle give that promises the succulent treasure within. The aroma, released upon a slight squeeze, is a heady mix of honeyed sweetness, earthy spice, and a hint of something almost wine-like, rich and intoxicating. The taste raw is a complex dance of sweet and tart, a burst of sugary sunshine punctuated by a surprising tannic bite, and a stringency that can pucker the mouth if the fruit isn't perfectly ripe. In its prime, however, the texture becomes incredibly smooth and creamy, melting on the tongue like a warm custard. Cooked, the persimmon transforms, losing its astringency and developing a deep caramelized sweetness. The texture softens further, becoming almost jam-like, a velvety puree that coats the palate with a profound warmth. It's a taste that whispers of autumn leaves, of sun-warmed earth, and of the quiet contentment found in nature's simple bounty. The overall experience is an evocative journey, a sensory symphony of colors, textures, and flavors, all culminating in a profound appreciation for the humble American persimmon. The American persimmon, Diospyros virginiana, typically presents as a small to medium-sized tree-bearing fruit that ripens to a deep orange-red, often described as resembling a small, slightly oblong tomato. Its skin, initially green and firm, softens as it matures, eventually yielding to a sweet, custard-like flesh. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, American persimmon appears in different guises. Early Golden, for instance, is a precocious performer, rushing onto the stage with its smaller, golden-hued fruits, bursting with a sugary sweetness that's almost honey-like in its intensity. It's a delicate dancer, best enjoyed quickly before its soft flesh succumbs to over-ripening. John Rick stands in stark contrast, a robust and reliable cultivar producing larger, darker fruits that hang on the tree longer, their flavor a rich, complex tapestry woven with threads of caramel and spice. It's a seasoned veteran, patient and full-bodied. Meter offers a fascinating twist, its fruits a lighter orange, with a distinctly tart undertone that balances its sweetness, making it ideal for jellies and preserves. It's the mischievous jester, adding unexpected zest to the ensemble. Then there's Early Giant, a true showstopper, its large fruits resembling plump, jewel-toned oranges, their flesh possessing a remarkable creaminess, almost buttery in texture. It's the leading lady, commanding attention with its impressive size and superior quality. Finally, Improved Coles whispers a gentler story, a medium-sized fruit, consistently reliable in production and offering a pleasant balance of sweetness and astringency, making it a versatile performer well-suited for both fresh consumption and processing. It's the dependable friend, always there with a comforting presence. These diverse personalities within the American persimmon family highlight the remarkable variability of this often underappreciated fruit, each cultivar offering a unique flavor profile and texture, emphasizing that a single description can only hint at the full complexity of its character. Beneath the diverse tapestry of American persimmon varieties, from the small, astringent fruits to the larger, sweeter specimens, lies a shared nutritional treasure trove. While their external appearances may differ, their internal composition reveals a consistent bounty of nutrients. A single medium-sized American persimmon, approximately 100 grams, provides roughly 70 calories, a modest 1 gram of protein, a gentle bolster for the body's building blocks, and negligible fat, making it a guilt-free delight. The bulk of its caloric contribution comes from approximately 18 grams of carbohydrates, a gentle energy source that releases its power steadily. This carbohydrate profile is further enriched by a significant amount of dietary fiber, acting as a sturdy broom, sweeping away toxins and promoting healthy digestion, a rhythmic dance of intestinal well-being. This fiber, alongside the fruit's impressive array of antioxidants, stands as a vibrant shield against cellular damage, a relentless army combating the oxidative stress of daily life. Among these valiant antioxidants are beta-carotene, a precursor to vitamin A, a nutrient crucial for vision, like a beacon illuminating the world, and vitamin C, a stalwart defender of the immune system, a tireless knight protecting against invaders. American persimmons also offer a modest supply of several essential minerals, including potassium, a vital electrolyte that maintains the delicate balance of fluids within our bodies like a masterful conductor of an orchestra. And manganese, a trace mineral that acts as a subtle but powerful catalyst in numerous enzymatic reactions, a quiet artisan shaping the body's processes. The presence of organic acids, such as malic acid, adds a refreshing tartness, acting like a lively spark, enhancing the fruit's overall flavor profile and possibly contributing to its overall health benefits. The American persimmon, therefore, is not merely a delicious autumnal treat, but a subtle symphony of nutrients, a harmonious blend of flavors and health-promoting compounds working in concert to nourish and protect. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how American persimmon can support your health. Heart health. American persimmons are a good source of dietary fiber, which plays a crucial role in maintaining healthy cholesterol levels. Fiber helps bind to cholesterol in the digestive tract, preventing its absorption into the bloodstream. Lower cholesterol levels are linked to a reduced risk of heart disease. Furthermore, the potassium content in persimmons contributes to regulating blood pressure, another important factor in cardiovascular health. Studies have shown a correlation between adequate potassium intake and lower incidence of stroke. Think of fiber as a tiny, diligent janitor sweeping away excess cholesterol, while potassium acts as a gentle regulator keeping your blood pressure in check. Brain function. The impressive antioxidant profile of American persimmons, rich in vitamins like vitamin C and beta-carotene, helps protect brain cells from damage caused by free radicals. Free radicals are unstable molecules that can contribute to age-related cognitive decline. Antioxidants act like bodyguards, neutralizing these harmful molecules and safeguarding brain function. This protective effect may contribute to improved memory and cognitive performance. Research suggests that diets rich in antioxidants are associated with a reduced risk of neurodegenerative diseases. Imagine your brain cells as vibrant city streets, kept clean and efficient by the tireless work of antioxidant protectors. Digestive support. The high fiber content in American persimmons promotes healthy digestion. Fiber adds bulk to the stool, preventing constipation and promoting regular bowel movements. It also acts as a prebiotic, feeding the beneficial bacteria in your gut. A healthy gut microbiome is increasingly recognized as crucial for overall health, influencing everything from immunity to mental well-being. Consider fiber a gentle guide, facilitating the smooth and efficient flow of waste through your digestive system. Immunity boost. The abundance of vitamin C and other antioxidants in American persimmons strengthens your immune system. Vitamin C is essential for the production of white blood cells, which are the body's defense against infections. Antioxidants combat inflammation, a key factor in many diseases. A robust immune system is like a well-trained army, ready to defend against invaders, and American persimmons provide the nutritional ammunition to keep that army strong. Eye health. The presence of beta-carotene, a precursor to vitamin A, in American persimmons supports eye health. Vitamin A is crucial for maintaining good vision and protecting against age-related macular degeneration. Beta-carotene acts as a protector, shielding the delicate structures of your eyes from damage. Think of it as providing a protective shield against the damaging effects of sunlight and aging on your vision. Enjoy the delicious and nutritious benefits of American persimmons, a sweet treat that's also a powerhouse of health. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the American persimmon, Diospyros virginiana, has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its story, though less globally renowned than that of the avocado, is deeply interwoven with the history of North America. Archaeological evidence suggests the persimmon was a significant food source for indigenous populations for thousands of years, predating European contact. Its presence in ancient middens and the prevalence of persimmon-related artifacts indicate a long and intimate relationship between humans and this fruit, likely beginning well before 10,000 years ago, as it was a readily available food source across much of the eastern United States. Different Native American tribes, from the Cherokee to the Iroquois to the Algonquin, incorporated the persimmon into various aspects of their lives. Its astringent, unripe fruit was often dried and stored for later use, a crucial strategy for winter survival. Once ripe, however, its sweetness provided a valuable energy source. Persimmon wood, prized for its strength and durability, was used for tool handles and bows, showcasing the plant's multifaceted importance. Oral traditions passed down through generations likely included stories and rituals surrounding the persimmon's harvest and consumption, reflecting its spiritual and cultural significance. One captivating legend tells of a Cherokee maiden who, heartbroken over a lost love, transformed into a persimmon tree, her tears becoming the sweet juice of the ripe fruit, a testament to the fruit's association with enduring love and resilience. European colonists, initially wary of the fruit's astringency, eventually adopted it into their own culinary practices, adapting traditional Native American methods of drying and processing. The persimmon's journey wasn't a grand, globe-spanning adventure like that of other fruits, but rather a steady, interwoven narrative with the development of North American society. It went from a staple food of indigenous communities, a symbol woven into their cultural tapestry, to a niche but cherished fruit in contemporary American cuisine, preserved in jams, pies, and other delicacies. From its ancient roots in Native American diets and spiritual practices to its modern resurgence as a locally sourced, sustainable fruit, the American persimmon continues to hold a special place at the intersection of personal well-being and collective history. Its enduring presence reminds us of the long, interwoven relationship between humans and the natural world, a relationship that shapes not only our individual lives, but the larger narrative of our shared cultural heritage. For the American persimmon to weave its rich history into the fabric of American life, from Native American sustenance to modern-day gourmet delights, it demanded, and still demands, specific conditions to flourish. Unlike its more demanding cousins, the American persimmon, a creature of habit, isn't fussy, but it does have preferences. It's a sun worshipper, thriving in full sunlight, basking in at least 6 to 8 hours of direct rays each day. This warmth is crucial for its fruit development, a process it undertakes with a certain languid grace, reflecting the warmth of its native southern habitats. The ideal climate mirrors its historical range: warm, humid summers and mild, relatively frost-free winters. While it can tolerate some cold, prolonged temperatures below 10 degrees F can damage the tree. In terms of soil, the American persimmon is surprisingly adaptable, preferring well-drained, slightly acidic to neutral soil, pH 6-7. Think of it as a tree that appreciates good drainage, a sign of respect for its roots. Planting begins in spring or fall, choosing a location that fully caters to its sun-loving nature. The growth cycle unfolds slowly, a testament to its patient nature. From planting, it takes several years to bear fruit, a testament to its enduring spirit. Regular watering is crucial, especially during establishment and dry periods, but the tree is relatively drought-tolerant once established. Interestingly, the American persimmon exhibits a unique trait. Its fruit is only palatable after a frost, the cold triggering the breakdown of tannins, transforming the astringent pulp into a sweet delicacy. This natural process adds a layer of complexity to its cultivation, requiring careful timing for harvesting, typically in late fall or early winter. Perhaps the most surprising detail is the persimmon's ability to self-pollinate, simplifying the cultivation process, allowing even a solitary tree to yield a bountiful harvest, a testament to its self-sufficiency. Given the American persimmon's need for a long, warm growing season and well-drained soil, its global production is concentrated in specific regions. Unlike garlic, which boasts a dominant producer like China, American persimmon cultivation is more dispersed, though still heavily skewed towards certain areas. The United States, unsurprisingly, is a major producer, with significant yields coming from states like Georgia, Tennessee, and Missouri, where the climate is particularly favorable. China also plays a role in production, though perhaps on a smaller scale relative to its overall agricultural output. While precise figures are difficult to obtain for a niche fruit like the American persimmon, it's safe to say that total global production is significantly less than that of more commercially significant fruits. Certain areas within the U.S., notably parts of the southeastern states, are renowned for producing persimmons of exceptional sweetness and quality, often commanding higher prices in local and regional markets. Harvest seasons vary somewhat depending on location and microclimate, generally spanning from late autumn to early winter, with southern regions harvesting earlier than northern ones. Despite its deliciousness and nutritional value, global trade in American persimmons remains relatively localized, with much of the production consumed domestically within the primary producing regions. From the sprawling orchards and wild groves across the southeastern United States, where American persimmons thrive, a unique journey unfolds, connecting local production to a global appreciation for this distinctive fruit. Harvesting hinges on achieving the perfect balance of sweetness and texture, a skill honed over generations. Readiness is determined not by a fixed calendar date, but by careful observation. A gentle squeeze revealing a yielding flesh, a deep orange to brown hue indicating ripeness, and a slight pucker suggesting the tannins are mellowing. Harvesting itself is a delicate process, often done by hand, picking the fruit carefully from the tree to avoid bruising. The delicate nature of the fruit necessitates immediate attention. Any delay can lead to rapid spoilage. Post-harvest processing often begins with careful sorting and cleaning, removing any damaged or unripe specimens. The next step is often pulping, a transformation that liberates the sweet, rich flesh from its tough skin and seeds. This pulpy mass then undergoes further processing, which might involve freezing for later use in preserves or baking, or perhaps a more labor-intensive approach, such as sun-drying, to yield a leathery, concentrated treat, a testament to the patient effort invested in transforming this fruit from tree to table. A particularly interesting technique involves flash freezing the pulp to preserve its vibrant color and delicate flavors, maintaining the essence of the persimmon for later use in a range of products, from jams and jellies to unique culinary creations showcasing the fruit's unparalleled character. Bringing American persimmon to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing the astringent fruit begins, growers face a relentless gauntlet of challenges. The persimmon psyllid, a tiny but tenacious adversary, sucks the life from young leaves, stunting growth and weakening trees, while the insidious persimmon borer tunnels its way through the heartwood, leaving trees vulnerable to breakage and disease. Adding to this, anthracnose, a fungal fiend, lurks in the shadows, ready to blight leaves and fruit with its unsightly spots, rendering the harvest worthless. These pest and disease pressures are compounded by the fickle nature of the environment. American persimmons, while adaptable, demand specific conditions. Prolonged droughts can severely stress trees, leading to reduced yields and increased susceptibility to pests, while poorly drained soils suffocate roots and impede nutrient uptake. Erratic spring frosts can also decimate blossoms, resulting in crop failure. Growers are combating these issues through integrated pest management strategies, employing beneficial insects, promoting biodiversity, and using targeted, low-impact pesticides only when absolutely necessary, alongside careful soil management techniques, including cover cropping and composting to improve soil health and water retention. Despite these formidable obstacles, the resilience of the American persimmon, coupled with the ingenuity and dedication of its cultivators, ensures its continued presence, albeit a sometimes tenuous one, in orchards and wild spaces alike. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. American persimmons, having overcome the challenges of a demanding growing season, now require gentle handling to ensure their delicate flesh reaches consumers in peak condition. These fruits, prized for their unique sweetness and texture, are best stored in a cool, dark, and slightly humid environment, ideally between 32 degrees F and 41 degrees F, 0 degrees C and 5 degrees C, with humidity around 90–95%. Exposure to direct sunlight or fluctuating temperatures should be avoided, as these conditions can accelerate ripening and spoilage. The typical supply chain sees persimmons carefully packed in cushioned containers after harvest, transported to regional distribution centers, and then moved to retailers or wholesalers. Shelf life varies greatly depending on the storage conditions. Under ideal refrigeration, they can last for up to 2 weeks, while at room temperature they ripen rapidly, lasting only a few days. Signs of spoilage include soft, mushy areas, dark spots, or a foul odor. To extend the shelf life of already ripe persimmons, consider a less common storage method: wrapping them individually in paper towels before placing them in a plastic bag in the refrigerator, allowing for gentle absorption of excess moisture and preventing decay. This careful nurturing allows these resilient fruits to reach their full potential, rewarding the efforts of both grower and consumer. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial storage and distribution and enjoy the uniquely delicious American persimmon straight from your own backyard? Growing this delightful fruit at home is surprisingly rewarding. The American persimmon, a bit of a diva, enjoys full sun and well-drained soil. It simply won't tolerate soggy feet. Plant your sapling in a location that offers ample space, as these trees can grow quite large. Remember that they are dioecious, meaning you need both a male and a female tree for fruit production. A helpful nursery can advise you on this. Consistent watering, especially during establishment, is crucial, but once established, the tree is fairly drought-tolerant. Aim for well-composted soil rich in organic matter to nourish this demanding but ultimately generous tree. From planting to the first harvest, expect a wait of 3–5 years, depending on the cultivar and growing conditions. Healthy growth is indicated by vibrant green foliage and a strong, upright trunk. Look for new shoots and an overall vigorous appearance. With a little patience and the right conditions, you'll soon be enjoying the sweet, unique flavor of homegrown American persimmons, a taste of autumn far surpassing anything the store can offer. Whether harvested from your own tree or purchased from a farmer's market, the true reward of the American persimmon lies in its culinary versatility. Its intensely sweet and subtly astringent flavor, initially quite tart when unripe, transforms into a luscious sweetness as it fully ripens. The simplest preparation involves enjoying the fruit raw, its firm flesh yielding to a burst of sugary juice that coats the palate. More involved techniques include making persimmon pudding, a classic southern dessert where the fruit's sweetness is amplified by spices like cinnamon and nutmeg, baked in a creamy custard base. Its texture when cooked becomes almost jam-like, perfect for spreading on biscuits or incorporating into pies. Persimmon bread, another popular choice, offers a moist and flavorful alternative to banana bread, with the persimmon's natural sweetness reducing the need for excessive added sugar. The fruit pairs wonderfully with warming spices like ginger and cloves, as well as the contrasting tartness of citrus fruits like orange or lime. Imagine a persimmon and cranberry chutney, its vibrant colors and contrasting flavors a delightful accompaniment to roasted meats. In some Asian cuisines, where astringency is a more appreciated flavor profile, the persimmon could be incorporated into savory dishes like stir-fries, its sweetness offering a counterpoint to the savory elements. A practical tip is to check for ripeness by gently squeezing the fruit. A slightly soft texture indicates optimal sweetness and minimal astringency. For a less common application, consider dehydrating ripe persimmons to create persimmon leather, a chewy, concentrated treat perfect for snacking or adding to trail mix, offering a unique and delicious way to preserve the abundant harvest. The experience of eating a fully ripe American persimmon is a sensory journey. The initial sweetness gives way to a mellow astringency that lingers pleasantly on the tongue, while the soft, almost melting texture leaves a satisfyingly smooth finish. Beyond its role in comforting pies and subtly sweet jams, the American persimmon has begun a tentative foray into broader cultural consciousness. While not yet achieving the ubiquitous hype of, say, kale or avocado toast, its unique flavor profile and intriguing astringency have found a niche audience, particularly among those interested in foraging and heirloom varieties. Social media platforms showcase stunning images of ripe, orange persimmons, often alongside recipes emphasizing their versatility from simple baked goods to sophisticated cocktails. This visibility has subtly linked the fruit to a growing interest in local, seasonal eating, aligning it with farm-to-table movements and a general push for more sustainable food systems. Its appearance in niche food blogs and publications, alongside mentions in articles about foraging and wild edibles, further solidifies its position as a cool food choice for certain demographics. The persimmon's naturally low sugar content and purported health benefits have also contributed to its appeal within specific health-conscious communities, though its divisive texture ranging from pudding-like to unpleasantly firm remains a point of contention. Some hail it as a culinary treasure, others as a uniquely acquired taste bordering on inedible. While its current cultural footprint is relatively small compared to mainstream fruits, the persimmon's steady climb in popularity suggests a potentially lasting impact beyond fleeting food trends, representing a growing appreciation for the unique and often overlooked bounty of the natural world. So, dear dreamer, as the astringent bite of the unripe American persimmon fades from memory, let its eventual sweetness linger on your tongue. Remember the dance between harshness and mellow reward, a reflection perhaps of life's own unfolding journey. Seek out its subtle honeyed flavor, a taste of autumn sun held captive within its rich, orange flesh. Let it be a quiet moment of peace amidst the rushing currents of your day. Savor its delicate texture, a gentle counterpoint to the world's often jarring rhythms. Let the persimmon with its quiet grace be a reminder to slow down, to appreciate the unfolding sweetness within even the most seemingly austere beginnings. Farewell, then, to the persimmon, and farewell, dear reader, until we meet again to share another culinary reverie. Let's drift, dreamer, to a sun-drenched orchard where the amra, a jewel amongst fruits, hangs heavy on the bough. Close your eyes and picture its skin, a tapestry woven from sunset hues, apricot blushing to rose, kissed by the gold of 1,000 sunrises. Imagine the fragrance, a heady perfume of honeyed sunshine and exotic spice, a whisper of wild ginger and a hint of the whispering forest. Feel the gentle give beneath your fingertips as you cradle its warm weight, the promise of sweet, yielding flesh within a burst of sunshine on your tongue, a vibrant dance of tart and sweet that lingers like a secret song. The amra, a mischievous sprite disguised as a fruit, beckons you to partake of its vibrant heart. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name amra carries a tale, whispering of sun-drenched orchards and ancient tongues. Unlike the somewhat convoluted path of avocado, amra's etymology is simpler yet no less evocative. It's a direct descendant of the Sanskrit word amra, meaning mango. This ancient root, resonating with the golden hue and luscious sweetness of the fruit itself, traveled through millennia and across continents, carried on the winds of trade and the tides of migration. Its journey is reflected in the subtle variations of the name across different languages. In Hindi, it remains simply am or am, a testament to its enduring presence in Indian culture. Similarly, in Bengali, it's known as am, a gentle echo of its Sanskrit ancestor. The simplicity of the name belies its rich history. It's a name that carries the weight of centuries, a whispered legend carried on the juicy pulp of the mango itself. Legend speaks of a time when the first mango tree blossomed, its fruit so exquisite it was deemed a gift from the gods, and its name, Amra, bestowed as a blessing, as a reflection of its divine origin, a name as sweet and golden as the fruit it represents. Names whisper stories of origin, and the Amra, known by many as the Indian plum, unfolds its tale within the intricate tapestry of botanical classification. Its common name hints at its geographical provenance and its fruit, but the scientific nomenclature reveals its deeper kinship with other members of the plant kingdom. Amra's full classification places it firmly within the family Ebenaceae, the ebony family, its genus being Diospyros and its species Diospyros decandra. This family, a testament to the elegance of evolutionary pathways, is a sister lineage to Sapitaceae, the Sapodilla family, both sharing a common ancestor and thus a shared heritage of leathery leaves and often fruits rich in tannins. The Amra, a graceful cousin to the persimmon Diospyros kaki, shares its ancestry with this celebrated fruit, exhibiting a similar structure in its blossoms and the same characteristically astringent quality in its unripe fruit, a subtle reminder of their shared evolutionary journey. Furthermore, it whispers secrets to its close relative, the black sapote Diospyros nigra, through similar fruit morphology and a predilection for warm climates. These taxonomic relationships, meticulously charted by botanists, are more than just labels. They are narratives that illuminate the interwoven history of life itself, revealing how seemingly disparate plants can be bound together by invisible threads of genetic heritage, exhibiting characteristics like opposite or alternate leaf arrangements, and a striking preference for well-drained soils. The subtle variations in fruit size, color, and taste within the Diospyros genus reflect the ongoing story of adaptation and diversification, a symphony of life played out across continents and millennia. Knowing its family tree gives context, but let's appreciate the form Amra takes before us, dreamer. Amra, scientifically classified as Solanum dulcissimum, presents itself as a vibrant, jewel-toned fruit, a miniature, irregular sphere, rarely exceeding 3 centimeters in diameter. Its skin, a captivating gradient of amethyst and sapphire, shimmers subtly under direct light, hinting at the juicy treasure within. The surface is not flawlessly smooth, but rather dimpled and slightly pebbled, like a tiny, precious gemstone tumbled by a river. A delicate, almost imperceptible silvery bloom dusts the skin, lending it a velvety softness to the touch. The color deepens towards the stem, a tiny, woody appendage that contrasts starkly with the fruit's intense hues. When held, its weight feels surprisingly substantial for its size, suggesting a dense, concentrated interior. Cut open, the flesh reveals a rich, deep purple, almost indigo, contrasting sharply with the paler, almost translucent inner core. This core, reminiscent of a miniature starburst, houses a scattering of tiny, jet-black seeds, barely visible to the naked eye. The texture of raw Amra is a delightful paradox, firm yet yielding, with a satisfying resistance that gives way to a soft, almost buttery smoothness upon biting. The taste is an explosion of sweet and tart, a complex dance of flavors that begins with a bright, almost electric sweetness, giving way to a lingering, subtly acidic tang that cleanses the palate. The aroma is intoxicating, a heady blend of ripe berries, honeysuckle, and a surprising undercurrent of earthy, almost musky notes, reminiscent of damp forest floor after a summer rain. Cooked, Amra softens considerably, its texture transforming into a luscious, jam-like consistency, its sweetness intensifying while the tartness mellows into a pleasant warmth. The cooked fruit releases a more pronounced, almost syrupy aroma, filling the air with an enticing fragrance that promises comforting indulgence. The essence of Amra, when savored, is one of vibrant life and unexpected depth, a tiny jewel of nature that encapsulates the very spirit of its sun-drenched origins. The Amra, or mango, presents itself as a jewel-toned fruit, its skin a spectrum from sunshine yellow to fiery red, often blushed with hints of orange and pink. A single description, however, fails to capture the breathtaking diversity within the species. Like a kaleidoscope of flavors and textures, numerous cultivars paint a vibrant picture of the Amra's versatility. Consider, for instance, the Alphonso, a regal variety hailing from India, whose flesh is a melting, buttery dream, its aroma as intoxicating as a summer evening. Then there's the Atolfo, a more petite and almost shy mango, its skin a vibrant yellow-orange, offering a sweeter, almost honeyed flavor that dissolves on the tongue like a whispered secret. In contrast, the Haddon mango, a robust and reliable variety, stands tall with its firm flesh and distinct, slightly tangy taste. It's the dependable friend in a fruit bowl, offering a satisfying bite and a refreshing juice. The Tommy Atkins, a global favorite, is a bolder personality, larger and more fibrous. It possesses a rich, almost resinous sweetness that's perfect for slicing and savoring. Finally, imagine the Kent mango, a flamboyant character with its bright red blush and intense aroma. Its juicy flesh sings with a sweet tart symphony, showcasing a complex flavor profile that's both exciting and memorable. These are but a few players in the vast Amra ensemble, each offering a unique contribution to the rich tapestry of mango varieties, a testament to the fruit's incredible adaptability and captivating diversity. Beneath the diverse tapestry of Amra varieties, from the subtly sweet to the intensely tart, lies a shared nutritional treasure trove. Externally, they may differ in size, color, and even texture, but internally, a consistent powerhouse of nutrients awaits. A typical serving of about 100 grams of Amra boasts approximately 8,100 calories, a modest but meaningful contribution of protein, around 1–2 grams, a healthy dose of fats, primarily beneficial unsaturated fats contributing around 2–4 grams, and a significant carbohydrate content, 18–22 grams, primarily in the form of natural sugars that provide a gentle energy release, like a slow-burning ember. These seemingly simple numbers, however, mask a vibrant complexity. Amra is a veritable vitamin and mineral mine, generously providing vitamin C, a potent antioxidant that acts as a shield against cellular damage, like a knight defending the body's castle. Vitamin A, essential for vision and immune function, shining a light on optimal health. And potassium, an electrolyte crucial for maintaining fluid balance and nerve function, a conductor orchestrating the body's electrical symphony. Furthermore, Amra is enriched with a chorus of beneficial compounds. Its fiber content acts like a diligent janitor, sweeping away waste and promoting healthy digestion, while various phenolic compounds, particularly antioxidant flavonoids, stage a dramatic fight against free radicals, neutralizing their damaging effects with the ferocity of a valiant army. These antioxidants act as a protective armor against the ravages of aging and chronic diseases, painting a picture of longevity. Finally, the presence of organic acids adds a vibrant tartness to the Amra's flavor profile, contributing to its unique culinary appeal, while also assisting in a multitude of metabolic processes, subtly but effectively guiding the body's internal mechanisms. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how Amra can support your health. Heart health. Amra's rich fiber content acts like a tiny broom, sweeping away excess cholesterol from your bloodstream, thus contributing to lower LDL, bad cholesterol levels. Studies suggest this can significantly reduce the risk of heart disease and stroke, keeping your heart healthy and strong for years to come. The potassium present also helps regulate blood pressure, further protecting your cardiovascular system. Think of it as a natural shield for your heart. Brain function. The impressive array of antioxidants in Amra, particularly vitamins C and E, act as valiant knights, fighting off damaging free radicals that can impair cognitive function. This translates to improved memory, sharper focus, and potentially even a reduced risk of age-related cognitive decline. Research suggests that the potent blend of antioxidants in Amra helps protect brain cells from oxidative stress, keeping your mind agile and quick. Digestive support. Amra's high fiber content is a digestive superhero. It adds bulk to your stool, preventing constipation and promoting regular bowel movements. This keeps your gut happy and healthy, preventing discomfort and bloating. The fiber also feeds beneficial gut bacteria, creating a flourishing microbiome that supports overall digestive health. Think of your digestive system as a garden, and Amra's fiber is the fertilizer that keeps it thriving. Immunity boost. The abundance of vitamin C in Amra acts as a potent immune system booster. It's like a tiny army of soldiers, strengthening your body's natural defenses against illness and infection. The combination of vitamin C and other antioxidants helps your body fight off free radicals that weaken the immune system, leaving you feeling stronger and more resilient. Regular consumption of Amra can be considered a natural immunity shield. Eye health. Amra's significant beta-carotene content, a precursor to vitamin A, is crucial for maintaining healthy vision. Vitamin A is essential for the production of rhodopsin, a light-sensitive pigment needed for good night vision and overall eye health, helping to prevent age-related macular degeneration and other eye problems. Think of it as providing natural lubrication and protection to your precious eyes. So, enjoy the delicious taste of Amra knowing you're giving your body a powerful boost of goodness. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but Amra the mango has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of the mango stretches back over 4,000 years, its origins nestled in the eastern reaches of South Asia, likely in the region encompassing modern-day India, Bangladesh, and Myanmar. Early evidence suggests cultivation began in northeastern India, its sweet flesh and rich nutrients providing sustenance for burgeoning communities. Its journey then became interwoven with human migration and trade. Ancient Sanskrit texts celebrate the mango, praising its exquisite taste and its perceived medicinal properties, highlighting its role in Ayurveda, the traditional Indian medicine system. The fruits spread throughout Asia followed established trade routes, interacting with diverse cultures and leaving its mark on local cuisines and traditions. The Mughal Empire, for instance, embraced the mango, cultivating numerous varieties and incorporating it lavishly into royal feasts and gardens. Stories abound of emperors commissioning entire orchards dedicated to specific mango cultivars. One particularly colorful anecdote recounts a Mughal emperor who supposedly had a favorite mango variety transported daily from a distant orchard via a dedicated courier, showcasing the fruit's esteemed status. Portuguese traders, arriving in India during the Age of Exploration, were among the first to carry mangoes westward, introducing the fruit to Africa and eventually to the Americas. From there, its journey continued, spurred by colonial expansion and global trade, transforming it into a global commodity. Across continents, the mango became incorporated into varied culinary traditions, from the sweet chutneys and lassi drinks of India to the vibrant salsas and desserts of Latin America. Today, the humble mango, once a treasure of ancient empires, continues to enrich our lives, its rich history and ubiquitous presence a testament to its enduring appeal and its deep entanglement with the human story. Its journey from the fertile lands of its origin to the supermarket shelves of the modern world is a microcosm of human history, reflecting patterns of migration, trade, cultural exchange, and the enduring human need for nourishment, both physical and cultural. For Amra, a fruit with a history stretching back centuries, to continue its legacy, understanding its cultivation needs is paramount. Amra, or Indian plum as it's also known, is a rather discerning individual, mirroring its historical preference for specific regions. It thrives in warm, tropical or subtropical climates, echoing its origins in the Indian subcontinent. The ideal temperature hovers between 25 degrees C and 35 degrees C, with a well-drained, slightly acidic soil, pH 6.6. 8 being its preferred abode. A loamy soil rich in organic matter is particularly favored, allowing its roots to delve deep and access nutrients effectively. Amra, like a sunbather, demands abundant sunlight, at least 6 to 8 hours daily to fuel its growth. Prolonged exposure to harsh, direct sunlight, however, might scorch its leaves, demonstrating a need for a balanced approach to sunlight exposure. Propagation is typically done through seed or grafting, with the latter method producing quicker fruiting. Planting occurs during the rainy season, allowing the sapling to establish itself before the dry months. The growth cycle spans several years, with the tree reaching maturity and bearing its first substantial harvest within 3–5 years. Regular watering is essential, especially during dry spells, but waterlogging must be avoided to prevent root rot. Amra displays a fascinating sensitivity to its environment, producing a more abundant and flavorful harvest in areas with a distinct wet and dry season. A notable detail about Amra cultivation is its susceptibility to various pests and diseases, requiring vigilant monitoring and proactive pest management strategies to ensure a healthy and productive yield. Amra, requiring well-drained soil, ample sunlight, and warm temperatures, thrives in specific climatic zones. Given these preferences for sun and warmth, where does most of the world's Amra actually come from? India, notably the states of Uttar Pradesh and Andhra Pradesh, is a leading producer, contributing a significant portion of the global supply, potentially accounting for hundreds of thousands of tons annually. Bangladesh also holds a considerable position in amra production, with its fertile river deltas providing ideal growing conditions. Pakistan, particularly the Sindh and Punjab provinces, adds to the substantial output from the South Asian region. While precise figures are often difficult to obtain due to variations in reporting and smaller-scale farming practices, these three countries, along with smaller contributions from regions of Nepal and Sri Lanka, dominate global amra production. Areas within these countries known for superior amra quality often depend on specific microclimates and traditional cultivation methods, leading to variations in flavor profiles and texture. Harvest seasons generally fall between late spring and early summer, though precise timing can fluctuate by a few weeks depending on regional weather patterns. Despite the considerable volume produced, global trade in amra remains largely regional, with a significant percentage consumed locally, highlighting the fruit's perishable nature and the dominance of domestic markets. From the sun-drenched orchards of South Asia, where the amra tree thrives, the journey from fruit to consumable product begins. Harvesting amra, or Indian plum, is a delicate process, timed perfectly to coincide with the fruit's optimal ripeness. This is determined by a subtle shift in color from green to a vibrant yellow or reddish hue, and a gentle pressure test revealing a yielding softness. The fruit is carefully plucked by hand, avoiding bruising, a testament to the skill and respect afforded to this cherished crop. Global production relies on this painstaking manual labor, replicated across diverse geographical regions, each with its unique climatic challenges impacting the harvest timing and yield. Post-harvest, the amra undergoes a series of crucial processing steps. First, any damaged or unripe fruit is meticulously sorted out. Then, depending on the intended final product, the fruits might be washed, peeled, and pitted, often a labor-intensive process involving specialized tools. Some are sun-dried to produce delicious sweet treats, while others are preserved through pickling or pulping, each method requiring precise control over temperature and time to preserve the fruit's distinctive flavor profile. The initial storage often involves temporary refrigeration to slow down enzymatic activity, preventing spoilage and preserving quality. A particularly fascinating processing technique involves the traditional preparation of amra chutney, where the unique blend of spices and the careful balance of sweet and sour notes is achieved through a slow, simmering process, drawing out the full aromatic potential of the fruit, a testament to the culinary heritage intertwined with this global crop. Bringing amra to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing its delicate fruit, the amra tree faces a relentless onslaught from insidious enemies. The dreaded amra leaf miner, a tiny but persistent adversary, burrows into the leaves, stunting growth and weakening the tree's overall vigor. Then there's the insidious amra fruit borer, a cunning saboteur that lays its eggs within the developing fruit, causing premature drop and rendering much of the harvest unfit for consumption. Adding to these woes is the fungal blight, a stealthy pathogen that spreads rapidly during periods of high humidity, causing unsightly lesions on leaves and fruit, further diminishing yields. These challenges are compounded by the capricious nature of the climate, with erratic rainfall patterns leading to periods of drought stress, or conversely, waterlogging which damages the shallow root systems. Soil depletion from continuous cultivation also presents a significant hurdle, reducing the tree's access to essential nutrients. To combat these adversaries, farmers are increasingly adopting integrated pest management strategies, utilizing biopesticides and promoting beneficial insects. Water-efficient irrigation techniques and soil enrichment through organic matter addition are also employed. Though the battle is ongoing, the resilience of the amra tree, coupled with the ingenuity and dedication of its cultivators, offers hope for a sustainable and bountiful future for this prized fruit. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Amra, with its delicate flesh and exquisite flavor, requires gentle handling and careful storage to maintain its quality. Think of each fruit as a precious jewel, deserving of the utmost care. Ideal storage conditions mimic its natural environment. A cool, dark place with temperatures between 10-15 degrees C, 50-59 degrees F, and relatively low humidity, around 70-80%. Exposure to direct sunlight or fluctuating temperatures should be avoided, as these can hasten spoilage and diminish the vibrant color and flavor. The typical supply chain sees amra transported from the orchard to packing facilities where they are carefully sorted and graded. From there, they may journey to regional distribution centers, wholesalers, and finally, reach retail stores or directly to consumers. Proper storage significantly impacts shelf life. Under optimal conditions, amra can retain its freshness for up to a week, perhaps a little longer. However, warmer temperatures or high humidity drastically reduce this time frame, leading to rapid ripening and spoilage. Signs of deterioration include softening of the skin, discoloration, particularly browning, and the appearance of mold or blemishes. A lesser-known storage tip involves lining your storage container with a layer of soft paper towels. This helps absorb excess moisture and prevents bruising, keeping your precious amra in peak condition for longer. Remember, treating these fruits with care ensures everyone enjoys the rewards of their delicate flavor. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial amra distribution and enjoy the freshest fruit possible? Growing amra at home is a rewarding endeavor, though it requires patience. Amra, a finicky yet delightful tree, enjoys a generous amount of sunlight at least 6 hours a day, so choose a sunny spot in your garden. She prefers well-drained soil, rich in organic matter. Amend heavy clay soils with compost to ensure proper drainage. Regular watering is crucial, especially during dry spells, but avoid waterlogging, as amra dislikes perpetually soggy roots. Give your amra ample space to grow, as it can reach a considerable size. Planting a young sapling is recommended, and you'll need to allow for several years, usually 3–5, before enjoying the first harvest. Healthy growth is indicated by vibrant green foliage, prolific flowering, and the development of plump, healthy fruits. Look for signs of pests and diseases promptly and address them accordingly. Don't be discouraged by initial challenges. With a little care and attention, your amra will flourish and reward you with delicious, homegrown fruit. Whether plucked ripe from the tree or carefully selected from the market, the ambrosial amra fruit unveils a world of culinary possibilities. Its subtly sweet and tangy flesh, with a texture ranging from firm to meltingly soft depending on ripeness, lends itself to a surprising array of preparations. A simple yet elegant approach involves slicing the amra and enjoying it as a refreshing snack, its juice dribbling down your chin, a burst of sunshine on your palate. More elaborate preparations might see the amra incorporated into chutneys, its natural sweetness balanced beautifully by the fiery kick of chili and the earthy depth of ginger. Think of its creamy pulp blended into a vibrant smoothie, perhaps with a hint of coconut milk and a squeeze of lime, a tropical escape in a glass. Its delicate flavor also pairs well with savory dishes. Imagine amra salsa, its sweetness cutting through the richness of grilled fish or chicken. In some South Asian cuisines, amra finds its place in curries, adding a unique fruity counterpoint to the aromatic spices. The Bengali tradition might see it used in a sweet and sour preparation, its tanginess enhanced by tamarind and jaggery. A practical tip for preserving the amra's vibrant color is to add a touch of lemon juice during cooking. For a truly inventive use, try incorporating amra puree into a delicate custard, its subtle sweetness mingling beautifully with the creamy richness, creating an unexpected dessert masterpiece, perhaps garnished with a sprinkle of toasted nuts for added textural complexity. The taste is a symphony of sweet and tart notes, a dance of textures that captivates the senses, leaving you wanting more. Beyond its role as a flavorful ingredient in countless dishes, Amla Indian gooseberry has quietly infiltrated modern culture, albeit in a less flamboyant way than, say, kale's fleeting reign as the ultimate superfood. Its presence is less a boisterous shout and more a gentle hum, steadily growing in volume. You'll find it subtly woven into the fabric of wellness blogs, often touted for its purported antioxidant properties and inclusion in Ayurvedic practices. Social media showcases its versatility, from vibrant amla chutneys gracing Instagram feeds to sleek bottles of amla juice promising a radiant complexion. While not a mainstream star like avocado toast, amla has carved a niche within specific health-conscious communities, particularly those embracing holistic and preventative approaches to wellness. Its connection to various detox diets and juice cleanses is undeniable, Although its efficacy in these contexts remains a subject of ongoing debate, some hail it as an essential elixir, while others view it with a healthy dose of skepticism, observing its frequent appearance in trends that come and go. Despite this fluctuating perception, amla's enduring presence in traditional medicine and its increasingly visible role in modern wellness conversations suggest a cultural significance that extends beyond fleeting dietary fads. It represents a quiet yet persistent bridging of ancient practices and contemporary health consciousness, a testament to the enduring power of natural ingredients in our ever-evolving relationship with food and well-being. So, dear dreamer, as the last fragrant grain of amra melts upon your tongue, remember its sun-drenched journey, the whispered secrets of the ancient trees that shaded its growth. Its sweetness, a gentle echo of laughter and shared stories, lingers, a testament to the enduring power of simple pleasures. Let its rich, earthy depths settle within you, a balm to the weary soul, a quiet comfort in the heart-still moments. This small, perfect fruit, a symbol of resilience and abundance, now bids you farewell. May the memory of its taste, a sweet and subtle reminder of life's bounty, stay with you long after the final bite. Enjoy the peace it leaves behind, dear reader. Good night, Amra, good night, friend. Let's drift, dreamer, to a sun-drenched orchard, where whispers of honeyed perfume hang heavy in the air. Close your eyes and imagine it. A single apple poised like a jewel on its leafy branch, its skin a blushed canvas of crimson and gold, kissed by summer's warmth. Feel the gentle weight in your hand, the cool, smooth curve yielding to your touch. Its scent, a vibrant tapestry of tart sweetness and earthy undertones, rises to meet you, a silent invitation to partake of its hidden heart. A sun-ripened core bursting with the promise of juicy, tangy delight. This isn't just an apple, dear dreamer. It's a tiny universe, a story whispered in every seed, a vibrant testament to nature's artistry, patiently waiting to be savored. That initial impression gives way to a deeper understanding, a journey into the heart of the word itself. The name apple, seemingly simple, unfurls a rich tapestry woven from the threads of ancient languages. Its journey begins in Proto-Germanic, a linguistic ancestor of many modern European tongues, where it emerged as a pal. This, in turn, traces back to Proto-Indo-European ab-al, a root suggesting a sense of off, or perhaps more figuratively, something that is born or produced from a tree. This ancient root hints at the very essence of the fruit, a bounty born from the branch, a gift from the earth's embrace. The journey through time continues, the word evolving through Old English ipel, subtly changing its form but retaining its core meaning, the sweet, crisp fruit so familiar to us. This Old English word then blossomed into Middle English apel and finally arrived at the modern apple, a word echoing through centuries, carrying the weight of history and the simple joy of a sun-ripened fruit. In other languages, this ancient lineage is apparent. German retains a close relative in Apfel, while French uses pomme, a word with roots in the Latin pomum, showcasing the broad reach of this simple fruit's name across the linguistic landscape. There are no dramatic anecdotes surrounding the naming of apples, only the quiet, continuous evolution of a word as enduring as the fruit itself, its story a testament to the enduring power of language to connect us to our past and the natural world. Names like seeds carry the echoes of history. The word apple, with its Germanic and Proto-Indo-European roots, hints at the ancient connection between humans and this fruit. But where does this familiar fruit find its place in the grand tapestry of botanical life? Botanically, the apple, Malus domestica, belongs to the Rosaceae family, the rose family, a kinship revealed not only in their shared genetics but also in the delicate beauty of their blossoms. This expansive family, a sprawling clan of woody plants, includes such diverse members as roses, plums, cherries, and almonds, a testament to nature's creative exuberance. Malus domestica itself, the common apple, shares ancestry with its wild cousins, such as the crabapple Malus sylvestris, a sprightly, somewhat mischievous relative, its smaller fruits hinting at the wilder origins of its domesticated counterpart. The apple also holds a close relationship to pears, Pyrus communis, both residing within the same subfamily, Mallidae, a sisterhood bound by similar floral structures and the characteristic pome fruit, a fleshy fruit developing from the receptacle, not solely from the ovary. These pome fruits, with their crisp interiors and seductive sweetness, whisper tales of shared evolutionary pathways, their differences subtle variations on a common theme. The apple's classification is further defined by its characteristic five-petaled flowers, its alternate leaf arrangement, and the presence of numerous stamens, all distinctive features that place it firmly within the Rosaceae family and the specific genus Malus. It is a testament to the power of botanical classification to reveal the intricate kinship and shared history woven into the fabric of the natural world, a story whispered in the language of flowers and genes. Knowing its place in the Rosaceae family, a lineage boasting roses and plums, gives a botanical context. But let's appreciate the tangible form of the apple before us. A quintessential fruit, it presents itself in a spectrum of shapes, from the perfectly round globe of a Honeycrisp to the subtly elongated, almost rugby ball form of a Granny Smith. The skin, a taut membrane stretched over the juicy interior, can be remarkably smooth, like polished ivory in the case of some varieties, or slightly rough, with a fine, almost imperceptible fuzz, reminiscent of a baby's cheek. Color is incredibly diverse. A vibrant, almost incandescent crimson in red delicious apples, a sun-kissed, blushing yellow-orange in golden delicious, or a bracing, almost glacial green in Granny Smith's, each hue suggesting a different taste experience. These colors aren't uniform. Often, streaks of darker pigment, like strokes of a painter's brush, add depth and complexity, while occasional russet patches, brownish-red, almost earthy, appear like tiny constellations on the skin's surface. The texture of the skin itself varies, sometimes crisp and firm, resistant to the slightest pressure, other times softer, yielding slightly to a gentle touch. The aroma, when the apple is ripe, is a delicate dance of sweet and tart notes. A subtle, almost floral fragrance hinting at honey and sunshine, perhaps with a hint of green, grassy undertones depending on the variety. The taste is equally multifaceted. A burst of juicy sweetness balanced by a refreshing acidity, a perfect harmony of sugars and acids that dances on the tongue. A raw apple offers a satisfying crunch, its flesh yielding with a pleasant resistance, a texture that gives way to a soft, almost velvety smoothness as it's chewed. Cooked, the apple transforms, it softens, becoming tender and almost meltingly sweet, the acids mellowing into a comforting warmth. The cooked apple's texture is a delightful contrast to its raw counterpart, a gentle yielding softness that's almost creamy. There is a depth to the apple's character, a complexity that extends beyond its simple appearance, a sensory journey from the first crisp bite to the lingering sweetness long after the last morsel is swallowed. The quintessential apple, round and rosy-cheeked, springs readily to mind. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, the apple appears in different guises, each with a unique personality. The humble Granny Smith, for instance, is a tart and tenacious performer, its vibrant green skin hinting at the crisp, acidic bite within. It's the puckish comedian of the orchard, always ready with a sharp retort to the sweetness of others. In contrast, the Gala apple is a gentle giant, its sunny yellow-orange skin blushing with red, mirroring its mellow sweetness and tender texture. It's the amiable friend, always ready to share its warmth. Then there's the Fuji, a late-season star, boasting a firm, juicy flesh and a honeyed sweetness that lingers long after the last bite. It's the seasoned performer, delivering a flawless, memorable performance every time. The red delicious, with its elongated shape and deep crimson hue, might be considered the dramatic diva, though its flavor profile, while sweet, can sometimes be less intense than its appearance suggests. Finally, the Honeycrisp, with its explosive crunch and complex flavor profile that balances sweet and tart, is the unpredictable wild card, bursting onto the scene with a refreshing unpredictability. Each variety offers a unique flavor profile, texture, and even color, ranging from the deepest reds to the palest yellows and greens, demonstrating the remarkable diversity hidden within this seemingly simple fruit. Their differences, like notes in a symphony, blend to create the rich tapestry of the apple experience. From the crimson blush of a red delicious to the crisp, green tang of a Granny Smith, apples present a dazzling array of textures and flavors. But beneath these varied forms lies a shared inner wealth. Nutritionally, apples are a gentle giant, a humble fruit packing a surprising punch. A medium-sized apple, about 3 inches in diameter, delivers approximately 95 calories, a mere whisper of energy compared to its nutritional bounty. This modest caloric intake is accompanied by a respectable zero point 0.5 grams of protein, a tiny but essential building block for our bodies, and a negligible amount of fat, a testament to the apple's clean, wholesome nature. The bulk of an apple's nutritional profile, however, resides in its approximately 25 grams of carbohydrates, primarily in the form of naturally occurring sugars that provide a sustained, gentle energy release, avoiding the dramatic spikes and crashes of refined sugars. These carbohydrates are complemented by a rich tapestry of vitamins and minerals. Vitamin C, a potent antioxidant, acts as a valiant knight, defending our cells against the damaging effects of free radicals. Potassium, the electrolyte that keeps our hearts beating strong and steady, flows like a vital river through our systems. Meanwhile, a constellation of other micronutrients, including vitamin K and manganese, contribute their unique roles to our overall well-being. But the true magic of the apple lies in its less celebrated, yet equally crucial components. Fiber, the unsung hero of digestion, sweeps through our digestive tracts like a diligent custodian, promoting regularity and maintaining a healthy gut microbiome. This fiber, a complex blend of pectin and cellulose, acts as a sponge, absorbing water and creating a sense of fullness, aiding in weight management. And then there are the polyphenols, a veritable army of antioxidants, their vibrant colors hinting at their potent protective powers. These compounds, like tiny, tireless warriors, combat oxidative stress, reducing inflammation and potentially lowering the risk of chronic diseases. Finally, malic acid, the very essence of the apple's tartness, adds a refreshing zing to its health benefits, contributing to a balanced and vibrant inner ecosystem. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how apples can support your health. Heart health. Apples are rich in pectin, a soluble fiber that helps lower LDL, bad cholesterol levels. This, in turn, reduces the risk of heart disease and stroke. Studies have shown a correlation between regular apple consumption and improved cardiovascular health markers. Think of pectin as a tiny sponge, soaking up excess cholesterol and preventing it from clogging your arteries. Brain function. The quercetin and other antioxidants abundant in apples combat oxidative stress, protecting brain cells from damage. This is crucial for maintaining cognitive function and memory as we age. Research suggests that a diet rich in antioxidants, like those found in apples, can help reduce the risk of age-related cognitive decline. It's like giving your brain a daily dose of protective armor against the wear and tear of life. Digestive support. The high fiber content in apples, including both soluble and insoluble fiber, promotes healthy digestion. Soluble fiber acts like a gentle broom, sweeping away waste products and preventing constipation. Insoluble fiber adds bulk to the stool, making it easier to pass. Regular apple consumption keeps your digestive system running smoothly and efficiently, avoiding those uncomfortable sluggish moments. Immunity boost. Apples are packed with vitamin C, a powerful antioxidant that strengthens the immune system. Vitamin C aids in the production of white blood cells, your body's defense force against infection. Furthermore, the various polyphenols in apples possess anti-inflammatory properties, helping to reduce the severity and duration of illnesses. It's like giving your immune system a vitamin boost and a protective shield against invading pathogens. Weight management. The fiber in apples promotes satiety, meaning you feel fuller for longer after eating them. This can aid in weight management by reducing overall calorie intake. Apples are also relatively low in calories, making them a guilt-free snack option. They're nature's little helpers in the quest for a healthy weight. So keep on crunching those apples. They're a delicious and effective way to boost your overall health and well-being. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the apple has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its story, unlike the avocado's precisely dated origins, is woven into the tapestry of human history, its beginnings lost in the mists of prehistory, likely originating in Central Asia thousands of years ago. Wild apple trees, ancestors of the many varieties we know today, spread naturally across Eurasia, their fruits a readily available source of sustenance for early humans. The apple's journey is intertwined with the migrations and expansions of civilizations. Ancient Greeks revered the apple, associating it with goddesses like Aphrodite and Hera, featuring it in myths and legends like the Judgment of Paris, a pivotal moment shaping the Trojan War. Roman legions carried apple trees across their empire, planting orchards in newly conquered lands, further disseminating the fruit and its cultivation techniques. The apple holds a prominent place in European folklore and art, symbolic of knowledge, as in the biblical story of Adam and Eve, temptation, and even immortality. Medieval European monastic orders carefully preserved and cultivated apple varieties, experimenting with grafting and developing new cultivars, contributing to the incredible diversity of apples we see today. Apples became integral to the cuisines and traditions of various cultures. Cider production, a cornerstone of many European communities, traces its roots back centuries. Apple blossoms adorned spring festivals, and apples themselves featured in countless recipes, from pies and sauces to fermented beverages. The apple's journey continued across the globe with European colonization, adapting to new climates and becoming integrated into the agricultural landscapes and culinary traditions of North and South America, Australia, and beyond. Even in traditional medicine, apples found a place, valued for their purported health benefits. From the orchards of Kazakhstan to the cideries of Normandy, from the pies of America to the artwork of ancient Greece, the apple's story embodies the intricate relationship between humanity and nature, a testament to our enduring connection to the land and the foods that have sustained us for millennia. Today, the apple remains a ubiquitous fruit, its presence in our supermarkets and orchards a silent echo of its long and complex history, a reminder of the enduring legacy of this seemingly simple fruit. From ancient orchards of Kazakhstan, where its wild ancestors first bore fruit, to the modern-day mega farms of Washington state, the apple's journey reflects its adaptability, yet also reveals its specific needs. A discerning creature, the apple tree demands a climate of distinct seasons. A crisp winter dormancy, essential for breaking bud, gives way to the gentle warmth of spring, awakening its blossoms. Summer's long days are crucial for fruit development, with the sun's warmth nurturing the sugars within each nascent apple. The ideal soil is well-drained, loamy, and slightly acidic, a comforting embrace for its roots, preventing waterlogging that could lead to rot. Apple trees, though resilient, are finicky about temperature extremes. Prolonged frost can damage blossoms, and scorching heat can stress the fruit, compromising its flavor and texture. Sunlight is paramount. At least 6 hours of direct sunlight daily is necessary for optimal photosynthesis and fruit production. Planting begins with young saplings, carefully tended through their early years. The tree's growth cycle follows a predictable rhythm: spring blossoms, summer fruit development, autumn harvest, and winter's quiet rest. Apples respond to their environment, exhibiting changes in size, color, and even sugar content depending on sunlight exposure and rainfall. Surprisingly, even the sound of bees buzzing amongst the blossoms influences fruit production, acting as a subtle form of pollination encouragement. Careful pruning and pest management are vital throughout the growing season, ensuring a healthy and bountiful harvest. A single apple tree, properly cared for, can bear fruit for decades, a testament to its enduring resilience and the enduring human connection to its cultivation. Given the apple's need for cool to moderate climates with sufficient chill hours and well-drained soil, its global production is spread across diverse regions. China, by a considerable margin, leads the world in apple production, accounting for roughly half of the global supply, an output measured in tens of millions of metric tons annually. The United States follows as a major producer, particularly in states like Washington, known for its high-quality, crisp varieties like Fuji and Gala. Other significant contributors include Turkey, Poland, and Italy, each boasting substantial apple orchards and contributing millions of tons to the global market. Regions like the Okanagan Valley in British Columbia, Canada, and certain areas of France are particularly renowned for their exceptionally high-quality apples, often fetching premium prices. Harvest seasons naturally vary across these different regions, beginning in early summer in the southern hemisphere and extending into late autumn in northern growing areas. The overall global production volume remains incredibly high, though trade patterns and consumption habits continue to evolve with increasing demand in developing markets. From sun-drenched orchards stretching across continents, a global network brings the crisp bite of the apple to our tables. Harvesting, a crucial stage, begins when apples reach their peak ripeness, determined by factors like color, firmness, and sugar content, often assessed through careful visual inspection and sometimes sophisticated sensors. This precise timing varies across apple varieties and growing regions, influencing the global supply chain's intricate dance. The harvest itself might involve hand-picking, a labor-intensive process that preserves fruit quality, or mechanized shaking and collection, depending on scale and orchard layout. Following harvest, the apples embark on a transformative journey. Washing removes dirt and debris, a vital step ensuring hygiene and extending shelf life. Careful sorting separates apples by size, color, and condition, a process demanding a keen eye for quality. Many undergo a controlled atmosphere storage process, where temperature and oxygen levels are precisely manipulated to slow down respiration and maintain freshness for months, a testament to the sophisticated technology underpinning global food distribution. Then, some apples are destined for immediate consumption, while others continue to juice processing or are prepared for freezing, a process that involves rapid cooling to preserve texture and flavor. A fascinating detail is the use of wax coatings on some apples post-processing. This thin layer helps reduce moisture loss and maintain a glossy, appealing appearance, a final touch in the journey from orchard to our hands. Bringing apples to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the autumn harvest, growers face a relentless battle against insidious enemies. The codling moth, a tiny but tenacious adversary, burrows into developing fruit, leaving behind wormy cores and spoiled harvests. Then there's fire blight, a bacterial infection that acts like a creeping wildfire, scorching blossoms and branches with alarming speed, leaving behind blackened, lifeless wood. And ever-present is powdery mildew, a ghostly adversary that coats leaves and fruit in a suffocating white film, hindering photosynthesis and reducing fruit quality. These pests and diseases demand constant vigilance, necessitating careful monitoring and timely interventions, often involving biopesticides and integrated pest management strategies. Beyond the biological challenges, the capricious nature of the climate presents a constant threat. Erratic frosts in spring can decimate blossoms, while summer droughts can stress trees and reduce fruit size. Soil depletion from years of cultivation also diminishes the tree's vigor, necessitating careful soil management and nutrient replenishment. Water availability, especially in arid regions, adds another layer of complexity, prompting the adoption of efficient irrigation techniques like drip irrigation. Despite these formidable challenges, apple growers continually adapt, employing innovative sustainable practices to improve orchard health and resilience, striving to ensure a bountiful harvest year after year, a testament to the enduring human dedication to cultivating this beloved fruit. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Apples, like delicate treasures, require careful handling to maintain their crispness and flavor. Think of them as sensitive souls. They thrive in cool, dark environments with controlled humidity. Ideal storage conditions hover around 32-36 degrees F, 0-2 degrees C, and 90-95% relative humidity, minimizing moisture loss and preventing shriveling. Bright light accelerates spoilage, so dim lighting is best. From orchard to consumer, the typical supply chain involves careful sorting and grading at the farm, followed by transportation to cold storage facilities, then distribution centers, and finally, retail outlets. Shelf life varies drastically based on storage conditions. Under ideal conditions, apples can last for several months, whereas warmer temperatures or exposure to ethylene gas, produced by ripening fruits, significantly reduces their lifespan, possibly to just a few weeks. Signs of spoilage include browning, softening, bruising, or the appearance of mold. To extend their life even further, consider wrapping individual apples in paper towels before placing them in a crisper drawer. This absorbs excess moisture, slowing down decay. This gentle approach mirrors the care taken throughout the entire process, from orchard to table, showcasing the dedication to bringing consumers the best possible fruit, overcoming the growing challenges of supply and preserving quality throughout the journey. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the supermarket's cold storage and waxed surfaces entirely, orchard enthusiast? Growing apples at home while requiring patience is a rewarding endeavor. Apples, these finicky yet generous trees, enjoy full sun, demanding at least 6 hours a day to truly thrive. They prefer well-drained soil, rich in organic matter, think compost. Don't skimp on space. These aren't dwarf plants and they need room to spread their roots and branches. Regular watering is crucial, especially during dry spells, but avoid waterlogged soil which your apple tree will definitely resent. Planting a young sapling in spring is ideal. Depending on the variety, you can expect your first harvest in 3–5 years, a testament to nature's careful pace. Look for vibrant green leaves, strong new growth, and plenty of blossoms as signs of a healthy tree. Remember to prune annually to maintain shape and encourage fruit production. With a little care and a lot of patience, you'll be biting into homegrown apples, a taste far sweeter than anything from the store. Don't be discouraged by the wait, the reward is well worth the effort. Whether harvested from your own orchard or purchased from the farmer's market, the crisp, juicy sweetness of an apple readily invites culinary exploration. Its versatility shines through in simple preparations, like a quick snack sliced with a sprinkle of cinnamon, or a refreshing addition to a morning salad with crumbled goat cheese and walnuts. More involved techniques unlock further dimensions of its flavor. Apples braised with pork tenderloin in a rich cider reduction create a harmonious sweet and savory dance, while a classic apple pie, baked until golden brown and fragrant, offers a comforting warmth. The tartness of Granny Smith apples beautifully complements the richness of dark chocolate in a decadent dessert, while the sweetness of Honeycrisp apples pairs perfectly with the subtle spice of cardamom in a fragrant crumble. Imagine the satisfying crunch as you bite into a freshly baked apple turnover, the burst of juicy sweetness followed by a delicate hint of pastry, the subtle tang of a green apple salsa adding a vibrant freshness to grilled fish, or the comforting warmth of slow-cooked applesauce, its smooth texture coating the palate with a gentle sweetness. In many cultures, apples find their place in both sweet and savory dishes. From the traditional apple strudel of Austria to the apple chutney of India, showcasing its adaptability across diverse culinary traditions. Apples also add a delightful textural element to savory dishes, such as stews or salads, offering a pleasant counterpoint to heartier ingredients. A practical tip: to prevent browning, toss apple slices in a little lemon juice after slicing. For a less common application, consider incorporating finely diced apples into a hearty meatloaf for an unexpected burst of sweetness and moisture, demonstrating the apple's ability to seamlessly integrate into a range of culinary experiences. Beyond sleek devices, Apple's cultural impact extends far beyond its product line. The ubiquitous Apple logo, a symbol of aspirational tech and minimalist design, has infiltrated everything from the carefully curated flat lays of Instagram food bloggers, think perfectly arranged avocado toast on a pristine white background, to the meticulously crafted aesthetic of wellness influencers showcasing their latest juice cleanse. Its connection to health trends is undeniable. The Apple Watch, for example, has become a status symbol, but also a tool for quantifying fitness goals, fueling the rise of quantified self-movements. The brand's association with a certain level of affluence and sophistication is often parodied. Think the Apple-obsessed character in countless sitcoms. Yet its products remain incredibly desirable, sparking heated debates amongst loyalists and detractors alike. From its frequent appearances in popular films and television shows, often signifying modernity and success, or ironic detachment from reality, depending on the context, to its pervasive influence on graphic design and user interface trends across various industries, Apple's presence is nearly unavoidable. Its sleek designs have become synonymous with a particular aesthetic, a clean, modern style that has trickled down to influence everything from fashion to architecture. While some might dismiss it as hype, the sheer ubiquity and influence of Apple, its ability to shape not just our technology but our aspirations, aesthetics, and even our diets, demonstrates its enduring cultural significance far beyond the lifespan of any individual product. So, dear dreamer, as the last crisp bite of apple fades, let its simple perfection linger. Remember the sun-drenched orchards, the weight of the fruit in your hand, the satisfying crunch, a symphony of textures and tastes echoing the journey from blossom to bowl. Each apple a tiny universe of sweetness and tartness, a testament to nature's artistry, a miniature world of vibrant life mirroring our own. May the sweetness of this memory, like the gentle juice that coats your tongue, settle upon your heart, a quiet balm to the day's endeavors. Let its wholesome essence restore and refresh you, preparing you for the quiet repose of slumber. Farewell then to the apple, its story told, its essence savored. And farewell, dear reader, to you, may your dreams be as bright and fulfilling as the fruit itself. Good night. Drift with me, dreamer, to a sun-drenched orchard where secrets ripen on the bough. Close your eyes and imagine a blush of apricot, a clandestine sunset captured within a velvety skin. Feel the gentle give beneath your fingertips, a yielding warmth that speaks of summer's ardent embrace. This is no mere fruit, it is a tiny sun, a miniature jewel bursting with a nectar so sweet it whispers promises of faraway lands. Its fragrance, a delicate perfume woven from honey and sunshine, drifts on the air, a silent invitation to partake of its golden heart, a taste of pure, unadulterated joy. Each apricot holds within its depths a story untold, a whispered memory of sun-kissed days and gentle breezes. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name apricot, a word whispering of sun-drenched orchards and blushing hues, carries a tale as rich as the fruit itself. Its journey through language is a testament to the fruit's own travels across continents. The word's roots lie deep within the ancient world, tracing back to the Greek praecocokion, a descriptive term literally meaning early peach, a fitting moniker considering its resemblance to its fuzzy cousin. This Greek term itself is a fascinating blend of praekos, meaning premature or early, and kakos, signifying berry or kernel. The praekos element highlights the apricot's tendency to ripen earlier than many other fruits, a characteristic that likely contributed to its early adoption and naming. The word then journeyed westward, evolving through Latin precoqua and Old French abricot before settling into its modern English form. The French, in their eloquent fashion, further shaped its linguistic destiny. In other languages, its journey manifests differently. Spanish calls it albaricoque, possibly influenced by Arabic, and the German apricot maintains a closer resemblance to its Greek ancestor. There's no grand anecdote surrounding its naming, no legendary figure bestowing a name upon the fruit. Rather, its etymology is a quiet testament to the gradual, organic evolution of language, mirroring the fruit's own quiet, sun-kissed journey across time and cultures. Its very name a gentle echo of its early ripening and sweet, sun-warmed taste. The name apricot, a melodious echo through centuries of trade and cultivation, hints at its origins in the ancient world, a whisper carried on the winds of commerce. But where does this delectable fruit find its place within the intricate tapestry of botanical life? The apricot, a testament to the enduring power of language to both name and classify, belongs to the Rosaceae family, the rose family, a kinship that speaks to the elegance and delicate beauty of its blossoms. More specifically, it falls under the genus Prunus, a sprawling clan of trees and shrubs boasting an array of delectable fruits, sharing ancestry with a vast array of cherished species. Its scientific name, Prunus armeniaca, subtly alludes to its suspected origins in Armenia, a land often credited with its early cultivation. The apricot shares a close familial bond with its cousins, the plum Prunus domestica and the cherry Prunus cerasus, a trio bound by their stone fruits, their delicate, five-petaled flowers, and their preference for temperate climates. The cherry, a lively, vibrant cousin, dances with a lighter, brighter spirit, while the plum, a more robust relative, embodies a deeper, richer gravity. The apricot itself, with its fuzzy skin and sun-kissed flesh, occupies a middle ground, embodying a gentle sweetness that echoes the warmth of its ancestral home. Classification within prunus is further refined by characteristics such as fruit structure, drupe, flower morphology, 5 sepals, 5 petals, numerous stamens, and leaf arrangement alternate. These meticulously observed characteristics allow botanists to weave the apricot into the complex, yet elegant narrative of plant evolution, a story told not only through scientific nomenclature, but through the very essence of its existence within the rose family's vibrant ecosystem. Knowing its scientific classification as Prunus armeniaca gives context, but let's appreciate the form the apricot takes before us. A sun-kissed jewel plucked from the boughs of a blossoming tree, the apricot presents itself as a drupe, a stone fruit, its form a testament to its arboreal origins. Its shape is a gentle, almost shy oval, plump and yielding to the slightest pressure, reminiscent of a miniature, perfectly formed rugby ball. The skin, a canvas of vibrant hues, ranges from a delicate blush of pale orange, barely hinting at the sun's warmth, to a deep, luscious amber, practically glowing with ripeness. Some specimens boast a fiery crimson blush on one side, a blush like the dawn breaking over a mountain range, while others are uniformly bathed in the golden light of a summer afternoon. The surface is velvety smooth, almost satiny, with the faintest suggestion of downy fuzz that whispers against the fingertips. The skin itself is remarkably thin, almost translucent in places, revealing hints of the juicy, succulent flesh within. Upon closer inspection, tiny, almost imperceptible pores dot the surface, each a testament to the apricot's life force, its connection to the earth and sun. When bisected, the apricot reveals a vibrant, honey-hued flesh, juicy and yielding, its texture reminiscent of a perfectly ripe peach, yet with a firmer, more substantial quality. The single hard pit nestled within is a miniature ivory moon, smooth and cool to the touch, contrasting beautifully with the vibrant warmth of the surrounding fruit. The aroma of a ripe apricot is a captivating blend of sweet sunshine and subtle tartness, a fragrance that evokes images of sun-drenched orchards and warm summer days. It's a heady perfume, reminiscent of honeyed wildflowers and a hint of marzipan. The taste, when eaten raw, is a delightful dance of sweet and tart, a burst of sunshine in the mouth, its juice a refreshing cascade, leaving a lingering sweetness that coats the palate like liquid gold. Cooked, the apricot softens, its texture deepening to a luscious jam-like consistency, the sweetness intensified, the tartness mellowed, a comforting warmth spreading through the body. The apricot, with its velvety skin blushing from pale orange to deep crimson, typically presents a plump, heart-shaped fruit, its flesh yielding a sweet tart symphony. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, the apricot appears in diverse guises. The Blenheim apricot, for instance, a true veteran of the orchard, boasts a rich amber hue, its flesh a sun-kissed gold, its flavor a balanced blend of sweetness and tang, a seasoned performer, reliable and always appreciated. In contrast, the Moorpark apricot, a flamboyant diva, is larger and more flamboyant, its skin a deeper, almost russet orange, its flesh softer and sweeter, almost melting on the tongue, a truly indulgent experience. Then there's the Tilton, a shy, understated variety, smaller than its counterparts, but possessing an intensely concentrated flavor, a whispered secret of sun-drenched sweetness. Gold-kissed apricots offer a vibrant, sunny disposition, their golden flesh boasting an almost honeyed sweetness, ideal for preserves. Finally, the Perfection apricot, true to its name, offers a harmonious balance of size, flavor, and texture, a versatile performer equally suited for fresh consumption or culinary creations. Each variety, a unique expression of the species, reveals a different facet of the apricot's personality, a testament to the remarkable diversity hidden within this seemingly simple fruit. Comparing them is like comparing different musical instruments. Each produces a beautiful sound, but with distinct tones, timbres, and overall character. From the blush orange skin of the Blenheim to the deep amber hue of the Moorpark, apricots in their diverse array of varieties present a captivating spectrum of color and flavor. Beneath these varied forms lies a shared inner wealth. Nutritionally, apricots are miniature suns, bursting with vital nutrients. A single cup of sliced apricots, approximately 165 g, provides roughly 170 calories, a modest 2 grams of protein, the building blocks for our body's intricate machinery, and a mere 0.5 grams of fat, making them a guilt-free delight. The bulk of their caloric content comes from carbohydrates, around 40 g, a significant portion of which is in the form of naturally occurring sugars, providing a gentle energy boost. But the true magic lies beyond these basic macronutrients. Apricots are treasure chests of vitamins, particularly vitamin A superhero in the fight against free radicals and a crucial component for maintaining healthy vision. Think of it as a shield protecting your eyes from the harsh glare of daily life. They are also rich in vitamin C, an effervescent antioxidant that bolsters the immune system, acting like a tiny, tireless army defending your body from invaders. Moreover, apricots are a decent source of vitamin E, another potent antioxidant, acting like a cellular bodyguard protecting your cells from damage. Their mineral content includes potassium, an electrolyte vital for maintaining fluid balance and healthy nerve function. Envision it as the conductor of your body's electrical symphony, and manganese, a trace mineral involved in a myriad of metabolic processes, quietly supporting the intricate machinery of life. Beyond vitamins and minerals, apricots contain a generous dose of dietary fiber, a gentle broom sweeping through your digestive system, promoting regularity and overall gut health. Furthermore, they are rich in beta-carotene, a precursor to vitamin A and other carotenoids, a colorful squadron of antioxidants, combating oxidative stress with vibrant energy. The delicate balance of sugars, acids, and fibers in apricots creates a symphony of flavor and a harmonious contribution to overall well-being, positioning them as a truly remarkable nutritional gift from nature. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how apricot can support your health. Heart health. Apricots are a good source of potassium, a mineral crucial for regulating blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor for heart disease, and potassium helps counteract this by relaxing blood vessels. Furthermore, the fiber in apricots contributes to healthy cholesterol levels, acting like a tiny broom sweeping away excess LDL, bad cholesterol. Studies have shown that diets rich in fruits and vegetables, including apricots, are associated with a reduced risk of cardiovascular diseases. Brain function. Apricots contain vitamin E, a powerful antioxidant that protects brain cells from damage caused by free radicals. Think of vitamin E as a shield, defending your brain cells from oxidative stress. This protection is vital for maintaining cognitive function and potentially reducing the risk of age-related cognitive decline. Additionally, the presence of beta-carotene, a precursor to vitamin A, supports healthy vision, a crucial aspect of overall brain health. Digestive support. The high fiber content in apricots acts as a natural laxative, promoting regular bowel movements and preventing constipation. It's like adding a gentle nudge to your digestive system, keeping things moving smoothly. This fiber also feeds the beneficial bacteria in your gut, contributing to a healthy gut microbiome, which is increasingly linked to overall well-being. A healthy gut is a happy gut. Immunity boost. Apricots are packed with vitamin C, a well-known immune-boosting nutrient. Vitamin C acts as a superhero, stimulating the production of white blood cells, the body's defense force against infections. It also possesses antioxidant properties, helping to protect cells from damage and reducing inflammation. The various antioxidants present in apricots work synergistically, providing robust protection against illness. Eye health. The abundance of beta-carotene, which the body converts to vitamin A, is crucial for maintaining good eyesight. Vitamin A plays a critical role in preventing night blindness and protecting against macular degeneration, a common cause of vision loss. Apricots contribute to the overall health of the eyes, keeping your vision clear and sharp. So, enjoy the sweet and tangy goodness of apricots, knowing you're treating your body to a delicious dose of health benefits. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the apricot has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of the apricot, a member of the Rosaceae family, likely began in the mountainous regions of western China, where archaeological evidence suggests its cultivation dates back at least 4,000 years. From these origins, the apricot embarked on a remarkable journey, its sweet, subtly tart flesh and vibrant kernel captivating human senses, and becoming deeply woven into the fabric of various civilizations. Ancient Chinese texts lauded its medicinal properties, utilizing it to treat respiratory ailments and digestive issues, a reflection of its continued use in traditional medicine even today. The apricot's eastward migration took it along the Silk Road, where it became a prized commodity, its presence enriching the diets and cultures of Persia, Central Asia, and eventually the Mediterranean world. Greek and Roman civilizations embraced the apricot, incorporating it into their culinary traditions and celebrating its beauty in art and literature. The spread westward continued through the conquests and trade routes of various empires, eventually reaching Europe and the Americas. One intriguing anecdote centers on the apricot's introduction to the Americas by the Spanish conquistadors, where it quickly adapted to the varied climates and became a staple fruit in many regions. Its journey was not always smooth. The apricot faced challenges adapting to different environments, sometimes requiring careful cultivation techniques and regional variations in growth. However, its resilience and adaptability ensured its survival and spread. Its versatility shone through in numerous applications, from jams and preserves to dried fruits and liqueurs, holding a significant place in regional cuisines and festivals. Today, the apricot, far from its origins in the mountains of China, remains a beloved fruit, available globally. Its rich history reflected in its diverse varieties, culinary uses, and enduring presence in our modern world, a testament to its nutritional value and cultural significance across countless generations. For the apricot, a fruit with a history stretching back millennia to the slopes of the Himalayas and the ancient orchards of Persia, to continue its legacy of providing sweet, sun-kissed bounty, it demands specific conditions. This discerning tree, a lover of warmth and sunshine, thrives in climates characterized by mild winters and hot, dry summers. Think of it as a sun worshipper, basking in at least 6 to 8 hours of direct sunlight daily. The ideal temperature range for apricot growth sits comfortably between 65–80 degrees F, 18–27 degrees C, during the growing season, though it can tolerate slightly higher temperatures with adequate water management. Its roots, delving deep into the earth, prefer well-drained, slightly alkaline soil. Rich in organic matter, a loamy texture is ideal, offering both aeration and moisture retention. Apricot trees are not fans of waterlogging. They much prefer consistent moisture without the sogginess that can lead to root rot. The growth cycle begins with planting dormant whips in winter or early spring. Careful pruning in early spring encourages strong framework development and fruit production. The blossoms appear in early spring, a breathtaking spectacle, before the leaves unfurl, making the trees especially vulnerable to late spring frosts, a challenge growers must vigilantly contend with. Fruit development proceeds through summer, requiring consistent irrigation, especially during periods of drought. Harvest typically occurs in late summer or early autumn, depending on the cultivar and regional climate. Interestingly, the fruit's sweetness and sugar content are heavily influenced by the amount of sunshine it receives throughout its maturation period. More sun equals a sweeter apricot. A notable quirk of apricot cultivation is its susceptibility to chilling injury. Insufficient cold hours during winter dormancy can hinder flowering and fruit set the following spring. Apricots thrive in warm, sunny climates with well-drained soil, requiring sufficient chill hours during winter dormancy for optimal fruit production. These conditions are met in a number of regions across the globe, leading to a geographically diverse production landscape. Turkey stands as a leading producer, boasting significant acreage dedicated to apricot cultivation and generating millions of tons annually. Similarly, Uzbekistan and Syria are major players, contributing substantial volumes to the global market. Other important producing regions include Iran, Italy, and the United States, though their production may be on a smaller scale compared to the top three. Areas in the Xinjiang region of China, as well as certain valleys in the Caucasus Mountains, are particularly renowned for producing high-quality apricots, often prized for their intense flavor and unique characteristics. Harvest seasons naturally vary based on location and climate, typically ranging from early summer in warmer regions to late summer or early autumn in more temperate climates. While precise figures fluctuate yearly, global apricot production remains substantial, though trade patterns and market demands continue to evolve, impacted by factors like climate change and shifting consumer preferences. From the sun-drenched orchards of Turkey, Spain, and California, a global tapestry of apricot production unfolds. Readiness for harvest is determined by the fruit's vibrant color, its slight give to gentle pressure, and the rich aroma emanating from its sun-kissed skin. Harvesting itself is a labor of love, often done by hand to minimize bruising. Pickers carefully select ripe apricots, their movements a delicate dance between efficiency and respect for the fragile fruit. The timing is crucial, a narrow window between perfect ripeness and overmaturity, demanding careful monitoring of the orchards and precise scheduling. Post-harvest processing begins immediately, often with a quick wash to remove dirt and debris. Then comes sorting and grading, a meticulous process separating the apricots by size, color, and quality. Some are destined for immediate consumption, their succulent flesh a burst of sunshine in a bowl. Others embark on a journey of transformation. These may be halved and pitted, their kernels often saved for use in liqueurs or marzipan. The apricot halves might be dehydrated, slowly yielding to the sun's warmth or the controlled heat of a dehydrator, transforming into chewy, intensely flavored treats. Others might be pulped and prepared for jam making, the fragrant puree simmering gently, its sweetness intensified by time and careful handling. A fascinating aspect of apricot processing is the use of sulfur dioxide in some instances to preserve the fruit's vibrant color and prevent enzymatic browning, a subtle yet crucial step in maintaining the fruit's appeal and extending its shelf life. The entire process, from orchard to shelf, requires skill, precision, and a deep appreciation for the delicate nature of this delicious stone fruit. After initial processing, apricots might be flash frozen to retain their freshness for later use or packed in cans or jars, a testament to human ingenuity in preserving nature's bounty. Bringing apricots to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the rewarding, albeit labor-intensive, harvest and processing, the apricot grower faces a relentless onslaught from nature's mischievous side. The insidious apricot borer, a tiny but determined adversary, relentlessly tunnels into the tree's very heartwood, weakening branches and ultimately compromising the fruit's yield. Then there's the relentless brown rot fungus, a stealthy saboteur that spreads its spores like a shadowy plague, rotting blossoms and fruit with terrifying speed. Furthermore, the aphid army, a seemingly endless tide of tiny sapsuckers, drains the lifeblood from the leaves, hindering growth and weakening the tree's overall vigor. These pests, coupled with the capricious whims of the climate, present formidable challenges. Erratic spring frosts can decimate delicate blossoms, while extended periods of drought or poorly drained soils lead to stress and reduced fruit production. Water scarcity, a growing concern in many apricot growing regions, further exacerbates these issues. To combat these adversaries, growers are increasingly adopting sustainable practices like integrated pest management, using beneficial insects to control pests and employing drought-tolerant rootstocks to improve water use efficiency. While the challenges are significant and ever-present, the resilience of the apricot tree, coupled with the ingenuity and dedication of growers, ensures a continued supply of this sun-kissed fruit, albeit often won through hard-fought battles. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Apricots, like delicate blossoms, require gentle handling and careful storage to preserve their vibrant flavor and nutritional value. The challenges faced during their growth: fluctuating temperatures, unpredictable weather patterns necessitate meticulous post-harvest care. Ideally, apricots should be stored at a cool temperature, between 0 degrees C and 5 degrees C, 32 degrees F and 41 degrees F, with a relative humidity around 90–95%. Avoid exposing them to direct sunlight, as this accelerates ripening and spoilage. Think of them as precious jewels, needing a dark, cool environment. The typical supply chain sees apricots carefully packed at the orchard, transported in refrigerated trucks to packing houses, where they might be sorted, graded, and perhaps even pre-cooled further before being shipped to wholesalers, retailers, and finally, the consumer. Shelf life varies considerably. At room temperature, they'll last only a day or two, while under proper refrigeration, they can remain fresh for up to a week. However, even under ideal conditions, the shelf life might be shorter depending on the ripeness at harvest. Signs of spoilage include bruising, shriveling, softening, and the appearance of mold or discoloration. To extend their lifespan slightly, consider storing them in a single layer in a shallow container, allowing for good air circulation. Avoid piling them on top of each other. A less common but effective storage tip is to wrap individual apricots in paper towels before refrigeration. This helps absorb excess moisture, thus preventing premature spoilage and maintaining their delicate texture. The entire process from orchard to table demands respect for the fruit's inherent fragility and a commitment to preserving its unique qualities. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial apricot distribution and taste the sun-ripened fruit straight from your own tree? Growing apricots at home is a rewarding endeavor, though it requires some dedication. Apricots, like pampered royalty, enjoy full sun. At least 6 to 8 hours a day is ideal for their plump fruit development. They are quite particular about their soil, preferring well-drained, sandy loam that's rich in organic matter. Don't let them sit in soggy ground. Water regularly, especially during dry spells, but avoid overwatering, which can lead to root rot. A mature tree requires ample space, so ensure you have at least 15–20 feet between trees and other structures. Planting a young apricot tree in early spring or fall is ideal, and with proper care, you can expect your first harvest in 3 to 5 years. Look for vibrant green leaves, strong new growth, and the formation of flower buds as signs of a healthy tree. Remember, even the most discerning apricot tree will respond to consistent attention, rewarding you with a bountiful harvest of sweet, juicy fruit. Don't be discouraged if it takes a few years. The taste of homegrown apricots is well worth the wait. Whether plucked sun-warmed from a tree branch or selected from a vibrant market display, the apricot's culinary journey begins with its vibrant, fuzzy skin and yields a treasure trove of flavor. Its versatility shines through in countless preparations. Simply halved and roasted, apricots release their natural sweetness, intensifying their aroma and developing a delightful caramelized edge, perfect for a rustic crumble or alongside creamy goat cheese. A quick sauté with butter and a touch of balsamic vinegar transforms them into a sophisticated accompaniment to grilled meats or poultry, their slightly tart character balancing richer flavors. Chopped apricots can be incorporated into savory dishes like tagines, lending a subtle sweetness to the Moroccan spices, or added to salads for a burst of juicy texture and fruity counterpoint to savory greens and herbs. More involved preparations include apricot preserves, their rich, amber color and intense sweetness capturing the essence of summer in a jar. Apricot jam, whether smooth or chunky, pairs exquisitely with croissants, scones, or even savory meats like duck. In the realm of desserts, apricot's versatility knows no bounds. It can be incorporated into cakes, tarts, and pies, its tender flesh complementing almond, pistachio, or even dark chocolate. The taste is a symphony of sensations. The initial burst of sweetness, followed by a gentle tang, and a lingering warmth that dances on the palate. In many parts of Central Asia and the Middle East, dried apricots are a staple, offering a concentrated sweetness and chewy texture that lends itself to everything from stews and tagines to traditional desserts and pastries. The French might incorporate them into delicate confitures, while in India they might find themselves in chutneys or curries. A practical tip for working with fresh apricots is to choose those that are slightly soft to the touch, yet firm enough to hold their shape when cooked. Avoid those that are overly hard or bruised. For a truly unique culinary experience, consider using apricot puree as a glaze for roasted pork loin, its subtle sweetness and fruity acidity providing a stunning contrast to the savory meat. The apricot's journey from tree to table is a testament to nature's bounty, its versatility a testament to human creativity. Beyond delicious jams, preserves, and the occasional tart, the apricot has subtly woven itself into the fabric of modern culture. While not enjoying the same explosive popularity as, say, kale or avocado in recent health food fads, its presence is nonetheless felt. Its delicate sweetness frequently features in artisanal food blogs and Instagram feeds, showcasing its versatility in everything from sophisticated desserts to savory glazes. You'll find it championed in various clean eating circles, often touted for its vitamin content and purported antioxidant properties, though its status as a superfood remains somewhat less hyped than some of its contemporaries. Its appearance in cocktails, particularly those leaning towards sophisticated and slightly tart profiles, also signals a shift towards more nuanced flavor profiles in mixology. While not a central player in any major pop culture movement like, perhaps, the everything bagel trend. Its soft, sunny image occasionally pops up in advertising campaigns emphasizing natural sweetness and wholesome ingredients, subtly associating itself with feelings of warmth and nostalgia. Some might even argue that its understated elegance, a gentle sweetness without being overwhelmingly sugary, reflects a broader cultural shift towards less intensely flavored foods. Ultimately, while the apricot may not be a cultural phenomenon in the same way as certain other fruits, its consistent presence in diverse culinary and aesthetic contexts suggests an enduring appeal that transcends transient food trends. So, dear dreamer, as the sun dips low, painting the sky in hues mirroring the apricot's blush, let its gentle sweetness linger on your tongue. Remember the delicate balance, the way its tartness dances with a sun-drenched warmth, a harmony reflecting the ebb and flow of life itself. Let the memory of its velvety texture, a soft caress against your palate, soothe your worries and lull you into a peaceful slumber. May the apricot's essence, a whisper of summer's golden embrace, settle upon you, a balm for the soul. Savor this moment of quiet contemplation, this pause in the hurried rhythm of days. Farewell then, apricot, and farewell, gentle reader, may your dreams be as sweet and vibrant as the fruit itself. Let's drift now, dreamer, to where the wild things whisper secrets among the leaves, to a realm painted in shades of deepest purple and ruby. Close your eyes and imagine a tiny, tenacious berry, the aronia, a jeweled fist clenched tight against the autumnal chill. Feel the cool, smooth skin beneath your fingertips, a subtle bloom of wax clinging to its polished surface. Inhale its fragrance, a complex tapestry woven from tartness and earth, a hint of bittersweet almond dancing with the crisp tang of fallen leaves. Picture the aronia, a mischievous sprite hiding amongst its brethren, each tiny sphere brimming with a concentrated burst of flavor, a hidden power waiting to be unleashed upon the palate. This small, defiant berry born of frost and sun holds within its heart a story of resilience, a potent elixir whispered on the wind. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name aronia, that whispered promise of tartness and deep color, carries a tale as rich and layered as the berry itself. Unlike the straightforward etymology of many fruits, aronia's nomenclature isn't rooted in ancient folklore or descriptive indigenous terms. Instead, its journey begins with the scientific world, a testament to the meticulous observation of nature's intricacies. The genus name aronia is derived from the Greek word aeron, meaning of the mountains, a subtle nod to its prevalence in mountainous regions across North America and Eurasia. This reflects the plant's resilience and adaptation to harsh environments, much like the hardy spirit it embodies. The common name, chokeberry, a more evocative descriptor, speaks to the astringent, puckering sensation of the unripe fruit, a contrast to the sweetness revealed upon ripening. In other languages, this duality is reflected. The German name, Apfelbeer, translates literally to apple berry, highlighting the fruit's shape, while the Russian equivalent, Ryabina Cherno Plodnaya, describes it as a black-fruited rowan, hinting at its kinship with the rowan tree, yet emphasizing the distinctive dark hue of its berries. There's no romantic anecdote surrounding its naming, no lost princess or mystical harvest. Instead, aronia's name is a testament to the quiet diligence of scientific classification, a linguistic bridge connecting the botanical world with our human experience of its flavors and habitats. Names root us in language, but where does aronia chokeberry root itself in the vast garden of life? The name aronia, possibly derived from the Greek word for aronia, hinting at its dark berries, places it firmly within the Rosaceae family, a sprawling clan of flowering plants including roses, apples, and plums. More precisely, aronia belongs to the genus Aronia, a small but significant group within this expansive family. Species within this genus, such as Aronia melanocarpa, black chokeberry, and Aronia arbutifolia, red chokeberry, display a fascinating interplay of genetic heritage. Imagine Aronia melanocarpa, with its deeply pigmented fruits, as a close confidant of Amelanchier serviceberry, whispering secrets of shared ancestry across the wind-swept meadows. They share a kinship in their shrub-like habit and preference for moist soils, a testament to their intertwined evolutionary past. Meanwhile, Aronia arbustifolia, with its scarlet berries, stands a bit further afield, a cousin twice removed perhaps, exhibiting a slightly different leaf architecture and a preference for drier environments, showcasing the subtle yet significant variations that time and adaptation have wrought. The classification of Aronia rests not only on visible traits like flower structure, typically 5 petals arranged in a radial pattern, reflecting the Rosaceae family's characteristic floral architecture and fruit type, a poem, similar to apples and pears, but also on intricate genetic analysis, revealing a complex story of shared origins and divergent paths. This detailed scrutiny confirms its position within Rosaceae, a family united by a common evolutionary heritage yet exhibiting an astonishing diversity of forms and functions. Its leaves, simple and alternate, bear further witness to its family lineage. The subtle differences in leaf serrations and berry color across the various Aronia species offer a glimpse into the dynamic processes of natural selection and speciation, highlighting the enduring power of adaptation in shaping the botanical world. Knowing its classification within the Rosaceae family, a lineage boasting roses and apples, gives a hint of the Aronia's delicate yet robust nature. But let's appreciate the form it takes before us. Aronia berries, depending on the cultivar, present as small, clustered spheres, ranging from the size of a large pea to a small marble. These tightly packed jewels hang heavy on their branches, their glossy surfaces shimmering like polished amethysts or deep, brooding sapphires under the dappled sunlight filtering through the leaves. The color is a captivating spectrum. Some varieties boast a vibrant, almost incandescent ruby red, others a deep, inky purple-black that seems to absorb the light. Their skin is remarkably smooth and taut, almost waxy to the touch, with a subtle bloom that hints at the sweetness hidden within. The texture is firm, yielding slightly under gentle pressure, not unlike a perfectly ripe plum, but with a denser, more compact feel. Raw, their taste is tart, a vibrant pucker that lingers pleasantly on the tongue, a sharp counterpoint to their sweetness, a symphony of wildness. The aroma, though subtle, is a delicate blend of earthy notes, reminiscent of damp soil after a rain, with a faint, almost imperceptible hint of almond. Cooked, the chokeberries transform, their tartness mellows, their sweetness unfolds, revealing a complex profile with undertones of cherry and plum, a subtle jamminess that coats the palate. The texture softens, becoming almost velvety while retaining a pleasing slight chewiness, not unlike a well-made fig preserve, a rustic comfort in every bite. The color intensifies, becoming a rich, almost syrupy hue, a testament to the hidden potential within these unassuming berries. The scent becomes more pronounced, a warm, comforting fragrance that speaks of autumn harvests and cozy kitchens. Eating them raw offers a bracing, awakening experience, a burst of wildness, while cooked they offer a comforting warmth, a comforting embrace. Each bite speaks of the earth, of sun-drenched days and cool autumn nights, the essence of nature distilled. Aronia or chokeberry typically presents as a shrub with clusters of small, round berries, boasting glossy leaves that shift from vibrant green to fiery hues in autumn. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like siblings in a family, Aronia cultivars exhibit a captivating diversity. Nero, for instance, is a bold character. Its berries a deep, almost inky black, hinting at a rich, intensely tart flavor that puckers the mouth like a mischievous imp. In contrast, Viking presents a more mellow demeanor, its fruit a deep ruby red, offering a slightly sweeter, less astringent taste, a gentler giant compared to its darker cousin. Then there's Autumn Magic, a flamboyant performer with a dazzling display of crimson and scarlet foliage. Its berries a deep purplish black, balancing tartness with a hint of sweetness, much like a seasoned conductor harmonizing different notes. Dakota stands apart, its smaller berries boasting a more intensely dark purple hue that almost appears black, possessing a concentrated flavor profile, a tiny powerhouse bursting with intense character. Finally, Hugen is a curious specimen, producing medium-sized, dark purple berries that, while tart, reveal a surprising complexity on the palate, a subtle sweetness peeking out from the shadows of acidity, like a shy smile after a serious frown. These variations in color, ranging from deep reds to near blacks, reflect not only visual differences, but also subtle shifts in flavor profiles and textural nuances, proving that a single description of Aronia simply cannot capture the vibrant tapestry of its diverse cultivars. Beneath the cloak of diverse Aronia varieties, from the deep crimson of Nero to the near black hues of Viking, lies a shared nutritional treasure trove. While their external appearances may differ, their internal composition tells a remarkably consistent story of potent health benefits. A single cup of these small, intensely flavored berries packs a nutritional punch, boasting approximately 84 calories, 1 gram of protein, less than 1 gram of fat, and a remarkable 21 grams of carbohydrates, a significant portion of which is fiber. Nature's tiny scrub brushes, gently sweeping away the debris in our digestive systems. These berries aren't just filling, they are nutritional dynamos bursting with vitamins like vitamin C, a stalwart defender against free radicals acting as a vibrant shield for our cells, and vitamin K, an unsung hero essential for blood clotting and bone health. Aronia berries also shine with a constellation of minerals, including manganese, a key player in bone structure and metabolism, and potassium, the electrolyte that keeps our hearts beating rhythmically like a well-tuned drum. But the true magic of Aronia lies in its arsenal of bioactive compounds. Antioxidants like anthocyanins, the pigments responsible for their rich color, flood these berries, acting as valiant knights, battling the oxidative stress that contributes to aging and disease. These potent warriors are supported by a retinue of phenolic acids, such as chlorogenic acid, working tirelessly to bolster our immune defenses. The fiber content isn't just about digestion, it's a slow-release mechanism for nutrients, providing a sustained energy boost that's far more satisfying than the fleeting rush of refined sugars. Aronia berries, therefore, are not merely a fruit, they are a concentrated elixir, a vibrant testament to nature's remarkable ability to create potent, nutrient-dense foods. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how Aronia chokeberry can support your health. Heart health. Aronia's rich antioxidant profile, particularly its high anthocyanin content, acts like a tiny army of protective soldiers, fighting off free radicals that damage blood vessels and contribute to heart disease. Studies suggest that these potent antioxidants help lower blood pressure and improve cholesterol levels, paving the way for a healthier cardiovascular system. Think of it as a natural tune-up for your heart engine. Brain function. The same antioxidants that benefit the heart also show promise in protecting the brain. Research indicates that anthocyanins may enhance cognitive function, potentially improving memory and focus. They may also contribute to neuroprotection, shielding brain cells from damage caused by oxidative stress, keeping your mind sharp and agile. It's like giving your brain a daily dose of mental vitamins. Digestive support. Aronia berries are a good source of dietary fiber, acting like a gentle broom sweeping through your digestive tract. This fiber promotes regular bowel movements, preventing constipation and keeping your gut happy and healthy. Furthermore, the polyphenols in Aronia may contribute to a balanced gut microbiome, supporting optimal digestion and overall gut health. Imagine your digestive system humming along smoothly. Immunity boost. Packed with vitamin C and other antioxidants, Aronia berries provide a powerful boost to your immune system. These nutrients help bolster your body's natural defenses, acting as a shield against infections and illnesses. Think of it as adding an extra layer of protection to your body's natural fortress. Studies have even hinted at Aronia's potential to combat inflammation, a key player in many diseases. Antioxidant powerhouse. Aronia's high concentration of various antioxidants doesn't just benefit individual systems, it contributes to overall cellular health. By neutralizing free radicals throughout the body, Aronia helps prevent cellular damage that underlies many age-related conditions. It's like giving your cells a daily spa treatment, keeping them youthful and vibrant. So with all these benefits, incorporating Aronia into your diet is a delicious and effective way to support your overall health and well-being. Enjoy the power of the tiny, mighty chokeberry. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but Aronia chokeberry has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of this tart, dark-berried shrub, unlike the well-documented avocado, remains somewhat shrouded in mystery, its precise origins less clear. However, its hardy nature suggests a likely emergence in the cooler climates of North America, perhaps even predating the arrival of humans on the continent. Evidence points to its use by various indigenous North American peoples long before European contact, though specific details remain scarce due to the oral traditions of many tribes. These early inhabitants likely utilized its astringent berries for medicinal purposes, harnessing its purported anti-inflammatory and immune-boosting properties. Recipes varied greatly between tribes, sometimes using the berries in teas or incorporated into pemmican, others experimenting with jams and preserves, and still others using the bark for medicinal tinctures. With European colonization, Aronia's story took a new turn. Early settlers, initially unimpressed by its tartness, largely overlooked the berry, focusing on more familiar fruits. However, its resilience and adaptability ensured its survival, albeit predominantly in the wild. A fascinating anecdote recounts a community in the Appalachian Mountains, relying on chokeberry preserves during particularly harsh winters when other food sources dwindled, highlighting its role as a survival food. The 20th century saw a resurgence of interest, primarily in Eastern Europe, where its cultivation and consumption were embraced. From there, its journey continued westward, driven by scientific research that validated its impressive antioxidant profile. Today, Aronia is increasingly cultivated globally, its journey from a largely overlooked native shrub to a celebrated superfood reflecting the dynamic interplay between human needs and nature's bounty. This evolution showcases how a plant initially valued primarily for its medicinal and survival uses in specific cultures has become a globally recognized component of health-conscious diets and modern food manufacturing, connecting our ancient past with our contemporary health aspirations. For Aronia chokeberry to weave such a rich history from its native North American habitats to its current global cultivation, it needed and still needs the right conditions to flourish. Unlike its more delicate cousins, Aronia isn't overly fussy, but it does have preferences. This hardy shrub, a survivor from the harsher climates of its past, thrives in regions with cool to temperate climates, mirroring its historical prevalence in northern latitudes. Aronia, a bit of a stoic, prefers well-drained, slightly acidic soils, pH 5.5–6.5, much like the loamy earth it historically occupied. It's a plant that whispers its needs, a consistent supply of moisture, but not waterlogged conditions, reflecting its adaptability to both damp woodland edges and sun-drenched clearings. Planting in the spring or fall allows for optimal root establishment, setting the stage for a vigorous growth cycle. The plant develops a compact bush-like structure, flowering in late spring with delicate white or pink blossoms, which eventually give way to the dark, purplish-black berries by early autumn. Aronia shows a remarkable hardiness, tolerating temperatures as low as 30 degrees C and withstanding periods of drought once established. However, it responds well to consistent sunlight, 6 to 8 hours daily, resulting in higher yields of larger, sweeter berries. Aronia interacts with its environment dynamically. Cold winters trigger dormancy, preparing it for the following season's bloom, while the length of the growing season directly impacts the berry's maturation. A surprising aspect of Aronia cultivation is its relative resistance to pests and diseases, reducing the need for extensive pesticide applications, making it a popular choice for organic farming. Aronia cultivation thrives in well-drained, slightly acidic soils with ample sunlight, although it tolerates partial shade. These conditions are met across a range of temperate climates, resulting in a geographically diverse production footprint. While precise global production figures are elusive, Poland currently stands as a leading producer, boasting extensive acreage dedicated to Aronia cultivation and significant annual yields, likely measured in thousands of tons. Other notable contributors include the United States, particularly in regions like the Northeast and Midwest, where similar climatic conditions prevail. Canada also cultivates Aronia, though on a smaller scale compared to Poland or the US. While specific yield data for these countries isn't consistently reported, anecdotal evidence suggests that regions within Poland, particularly those with favorable soil and weather patterns, are widely regarded for producing high-quality berries. Harvest seasons naturally vary depending on location and specific cultivar, generally falling between late summer and early autumn, with earlier harvests in warmer southern latitudes and later harvests in cooler northern regions. The global aronia market is experiencing growth, driven by increasing demand for its purported health benefits and use in various food products. However, the precise scale of international trade remains somewhat opaque due to a lack of centralized data collection. From the sprawling aronia plantations across the globe, a complex journey begins, transforming tart berries into usable products. Harvesting, typically occurring in late summer or early autumn, depends on achieving optimal berry ripeness, a balance of deep color and a slightly softened texture. Careful hand picking or mechanical harvesting, depending on the scale of production, ensures minimal damage to the delicate fruit. The subsequent processing is a testament to human ingenuity and meticulous attention. Immediately after harvesting, the berries undergo a crucial cleaning process, removing leaves, stems, and any other debris. Then comes the pressing, a step that releases the deep purple juice, rich in antioxidants and vibrant flavor. This juice is then often pasteurized to extend its shelf life, a process requiring careful temperature control to preserve its delicate qualities. A significant amount of skill and precision is required to achieve the desired balance between preservation and the retention of the aronia's unique characteristics. Some producers employ freeze drying, a method that subtly transforms the berries into a concentrated powder, retaining their color and many of their beneficial compounds, showcasing the versatility and potential of this remarkable fruit. Before any processing begins, initial storage often involves careful refrigeration to maintain freshness and slow enzymatic activity, a critical step in preserving the quality of the final product. Bringing aronia chokeberry to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing the tart berries begins, growers face a relentless onslaught from various adversaries. The insidious aronia aphid, a tiny but voracious pest, relentlessly sucks the life from young shoots, stunting growth and weakening the plants. Then there's the fungal menace of anthracnose, a shadowy figure that spreads its spores with insidious speed, causing leaf spots and fruit rot, diminishing yields significantly. These pests and diseases, constantly evolving their tactics, demand vigilant monitoring and timely intervention. Beyond these biological foes, the capricious nature of the environment presents further obstacles. Aronia, while relatively hardy, suffers under extreme weather conditions. Prolonged droughts can severely stress the plants, leading to reduced fruit set and smaller berries, while harsh winters can damage buds and reduce the following year's harvest. Soil depletion, a common concern in intensive agriculture, also weakens the plants, making them more susceptible to pests and diseases. Water availability, especially in drier regions, becomes a critical factor. To counter these challenges, growers are increasingly adopting sustainable practices like integrated pest management, utilizing beneficial insects and biopesticides to control pests, and employing cover cropping to improve soil health and water retention. While the path to a bountiful aronia harvest is fraught with difficulties, the resilience of the plant, combined with the ingenuity and dedication of growers, ensures that this superfruit continues to find its place in our diets, continually adapting to the challenges that nature throws its way. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Aronia, having overcome the challenges of cultivation from frost to pests, requires gentle handling to preserve its vibrant qualities. Think of these delicate berries as precious jewels. They deserve the utmost care. Ideal storage conditions mimic their natural environment. Cool temperatures between 0 degrees C and 4 degrees C, 32 degrees F and 39 degrees F, are paramount, slowing enzymatic activity and microbial growth. Humidity should be moderate, around 90–95%, preventing shriveling. Light, like harsh weather, is their enemy. Keep them shielded from direct sunlight. The typical supply chain sees aronia berries transported from the farm to processing facilities, where they might be juiced, frozen, or dried before reaching wholesalers, retailers, and finally, the consumer. Shelf life varies drastically depending on the processing method. Fresh berries are highly perishable, lasting only a few days at room temperature, perhaps a week refrigerated. Frozen berries retain their quality significantly longer, up to a year, while dried berries can last for several months in airtight containers. Signs of spoilage include mold growth, softening, discoloration, and a sour or off-putting odor. To extend the freshness of fresh berries, consider a less common storage technique, layering them between paper towels in a shallow container in the refrigerator to absorb excess moisture. This nurturing approach ensures that the resilience demonstrated by the aronia plant during its growth is matched by its careful preservation and distribution, allowing consumers to enjoy its healthful benefits for as long as possible. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial storage and distribution, fellow berry enthusiast? Growing aronia chokeberry at home is surprisingly rewarding. This hardy shrub, with its deep purple berries bursting with antioxidants, enjoys full sun, though it can tolerate some partial shade. Aronia prefers well-drained soil. Think of it as a little diva that doesn't like soggy feet. Amend heavy clay soils with compost to improve drainage and fertility. Provide adequate spacing between plants, around 4–6 feet, to allow for mature growth. Regular watering is key, especially during dry spells. Aim for consistently moist, not waterlogged soil. Aronia plants are relatively low maintenance. They generally need minimal pruning, just removing dead or diseased branches. From planting bare root in spring or fall, you can expect your first harvest in 2–3 years, with increasing yields in subsequent seasons. Look for vibrant green foliage, abundant flowering in spring, and plump dark berries in late summer, early autumn as signs of healthy growth. Don't be discouraged if your first harvest is modest. With a little patience and care, you'll soon be enjoying the fruits of your labor literally. Whether harvested from your own bushes laden with dark, glistening berries or purchased from a local farmer's market, the true reward of aronia chokeberry lies in its culinary versatility. Its intensely tart flavor, a complex blend of sweetness and astringency, demands careful handling but yields remarkable results. The simplest preparation involves a quick rinse followed by pureeing into a jam or sauce, where its vibrant color transforms into a deep, almost inky purple. The resulting jam, with its bittersweet character, pairs beautifully with cheeses like creamy brie or goat cheese, offering a delightful contrast of textures and flavors. More elaborate preparations include incorporating aronia into pies and crumbles, where its tartness balances the richness of the crust and filling. Consider pairing it with apples and cinnamon for a classic autumnal flavor profile, or with cranberries and ginger for a zesty twist. Aronia's robust flavor also lends itself well to savory applications. Its juice can be reduced into a glaze for duck or pork, adding a sophisticated touch of tartness and depth. Imagine the glistening glaze coating the roasted meat, its dark hue reflecting the warm kitchen light. The taste? A burst of concentrated berry flavor, with a pleasant puckering sensation that lingers on the palate, followed by a subtle sweetness. In Eastern European cuisine, aronia is frequently used in traditional liqueurs and beverages, its tartness offering a refreshing counterpoint to the sweetness of other ingredients. A practical tip for using aronia is to slightly undercook it when making jams or sauces to prevent excessive breakdown and retain its characteristic texture. To extend its culinary reach even further, consider infusing aronia into vinegar, which can then be used in salad dressings or marinades, adding a unique fruity tart complexity to savory dishes. Experimenting with aronia reveals a world of flavor possibilities, from the simplest of jams to the most sophisticated of sauces. For a truly unique application, try incorporating aronia puree into a dark chocolate ganache, where its tartness cuts through the richness of the chocolate, creating an unexpectedly delicious and sophisticated dessert. Beyond delicious jams and juices, aronia chokeberry has quietly infiltrated contemporary culture, albeit with a less flamboyant entrance than, say, kale's meteoric rise. Its impact isn't about viral TikTok dances or celebrity endorsements. Instead, it's a slow burn, fueled by a growing interest in functional foods and natural health remedies. You'll find it nestled within the ingredient lists of superfood smoothies and advertised alongside other antioxidant-rich berries on health and wellness blogs. Its presence is less a flashy pop culture moment and more a steady presence in niche communities focused on gut health, immunity boosting, and anti-aging regimens. While not quite achieving the ubiquitousness of avocado toast, aronia enjoys a dedicated following, often praised for its purported benefits in social media circles devoted to natural living and holistic well-being. Some might even call it the anti-influencer berry, quietly gaining traction through word of mouth and consistent, if understated, promotion. The discussion surrounding its efficacy is occasionally divisive, with some hailing it as a miracle berry and others viewing its hype with a healthy dose of skepticism. This duality, however, speaks to its fascinating position within contemporary culture. A quietly powerful force in the world of health and wellness, far from the fleeting trends that dominate mainstream media, yet steadily growing its influence through genuine perceived benefits rather than manufactured demand. Ultimately, its cultural significance rests not on fleeting fads, but on its potential to become a lasting ingredient in a health-conscious society increasingly interested in natural solutions. So, dear dreamer, as the tartness of aronia fades from our discourse, let its vibrant darkness linger in your memory. Remember its resilience, its ability to thrive even in harsh conditions, a mirror to the strength within us all. Embrace its intense, complex flavor, a tiny jewel bursting with antioxidants, a potent potion for body and soul. Let the deep purple hues, reminiscent of twilight skies, soothe your spirit as you savor its unique taste, a quiet moment of peace amidst the rush of daily life. Perhaps tomorrow you'll find yourself reaching for a spoonful of aronia jam, a reminder of this journey into its hidden depths. May its gentle bitterness remind you of life's bittersweet symphony, a balanced harmony of strength and surrender. Farewell, then, to the small, mighty aronia. Farewell, dear reader, and may your dreams be filled with the rich tapestry of flavors yet to be discovered. Close your eyes, dreamer, and let your senses drift to the sun-drenched groves of Australia, where a vibrant jewel awaits. Imagine a tiny sphere, a miniature sun itself, the Australian round lime. Its skin, a luminous emerald, whispers tales of hot, dry earth and generous rainfall, a subtle perfume of citrus and wildflower honey clinging to its surface. Feel the cool smoothness beneath your fingertips, a yielding texture promising a burst of tangy sweetness. This tiny orb, a mischievous sprite of the citrus family, holds within its depths a potent elixir of vibrant, almost electric juice that dances on the tongue, a symphony of tartness and refreshing zest, leaving a lingering warmth that mirrors the Australian sun itself. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name Australian round lime carries a tale, a whispered echo of its origins. The Australian portion is straightforward, geographically pinning its provenance to the sun-drenched lands of the continent. It speaks of sun-baked earth, the scent of eucalyptus, and the vibrant, untamed beauty of the bush. Round, a simple descriptor yet evocative of its perfect spherical form, a miniature orb of verdant jade. And lime, this is where the poetic journey deepens. While not a true lime Citrus aurantifolia, its resemblance to the citrus fruit, particularly in its acidic tang and greenish hue, led to this comparative nomenclature. The resemblance is superficial, a kinship forged not in botanical classification but in sensory experience, a shared zest that sparked the initial comparison. There's no documented anecdote of a specific naming event. No grand unveiling, rather a quiet adoption, a name bestowed through shared perception. It remains largely an English name, though its descriptive nature lends itself easily to translation, perhaps Lima redonda australiana in Spanish, echoing the straightforwardness of the English title, or Australischer runder Lime in German, preserving the essence of its descriptive character. This simple name, born of observation and comparison, speaks volumes about the fruit's essence, a testament to the power of sensory experience in shaping our linguistic landscape. Names, like echoes of discovery, resonate through time. The Australian round lime, evocative of its citrusy scent and spherical fruit, finds its place within the intricate tapestry of the plant kingdom. This seemingly simple name belies a complex botanical identity. It belongs to the family Rudaceae, the rue family, its scientific name Citrus australasica. This family, a bustling metropolis of aromatic shrubs and trees, shares ancestry with a diverse collection of genera, including the familiar citrus genus, from which our subject proudly claims kinship. It is, in fact, a close cousin to the familiar finger lime Citrus australasica, their shared lineage evident in the similar glossy foliage and distinctive fruit structure. Imagine them as siblings, whispering secrets of survival across sun-drenched landscapes, each exhibiting a unique expression of their familial traits. Furthermore, the Australian round lime shares a more distant kinship with the genus Euodia, a testament to the interwoven histories of these plants, their genetic threads subtly intertwining over millennia. The genus Citrus itself is a testament to the complex evolution of aromatic plants, revealing the nuanced connections of species through shared characteristics such as the presence of oil glands in the leaves and the unique development of their Hesperidium-type fruits. Its classification within the Rudaceae family is further solidified by its possession of opposite or alternate leaves, a feature that unites many members of this vibrant family, showcasing the subtle yet significant traits that bind them together in the great narrative of plant life. Knowing its scientific classification, Citrus australasica offers a glimpse into its lineage, but let's appreciate the tangible beauty of the Australian round lime. These fruits, clinging to the branches of their sprawling, often thorny trees, are a testament to the harsh yet fecund Australian landscape. Their shape is wonderfully irregular, rarely perfectly round, more like a slightly lopsided plump marble or a miniature, misshapen rugby ball. The skin, a vibrant, almost luminous green when unripe, transitions to a deeper, more saturated yellow-green as it ripens, occasionally hinting at subtle orange tones, like a sun-kissed watercolor painting. This skin is surprisingly thick and slightly bumpy, textured like finely grained, slightly pebbled leather, offering a satisfying resistance to the touch. Its fragrance, even before cutting, is intoxicating, a heady blend of sharp citrus, hinting at lemongrass and a surprising undercurrent of floral sweetness, like a delicate perfume captured in a tiny, verdant vessel. The flesh within, however, is a revelation. A juicy, translucent emerald, segmented like a miniature, intensely green mandarin, it bursts with a flavor profile that's both familiar and utterly unique. The initial burst is a sharp, almost shocking tang, reminiscent of a lime but amplified, a potent jolt of pure citrus energy. Yet this quickly gives way to a profound sweetness, a subtle honeyed undertone that dances on the tongue, lingering long after the initial taste has faded. Raw, the texture is incredibly juicy, almost bursting with liquid sunshine, a refreshing counterpoint to the firm exterior. Cooked, its vibrant green tone mellows to a softer jade, and the texture softens slightly, offering a smoother, more mellow, yet still vibrant flavor experience. A single bite is a journey through the Australian sun, a sensory explosion capturing the essence of the land itself. The Australian round lime, typically a small, oblate fruit with a vibrant green rind that gradually mellows to yellow as it ripens, presents a seemingly straightforward image. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, Australian round lime appears in different guises. Eureka, for instance, is a reliable performer, consistently delivering a generous crop of medium-sized fruits with a juicy, tangy pulp, its flavor a bright, almost effervescent burst that dances on the tongue. In contrast, Kaffir lime, though technically a different species sharing similar morphology, often presents a more subdued performance, its smaller fruits possessing a more subtle, almost shy, citrusy aroma and a slightly thicker rind, hinting at a more complex, nuanced flavor profile. Then there's the rancor lime, a flamboyant character indeed, with its distinctly oblong shape and a uniquely sweet tart balance that bridges the gap between lime and orange, its pulp a vibrant orange-yellow hue. Think of it as the dramatic soprano amongst the ensemble cast. The Persian lime, however, is the quiet, dependable bass, a larger fruit, delivering a bolder, more assertive citrus punch without the same degree of acidity as the eureka. Finally, Tahiti lime, a somewhat enigmatic variety, offers a less acidic, sweeter flavor profile, making it an excellent choice for desserts and cocktails where a milder lime essence is desired, a chameleon that adapts to various culinary roles. These variations in size, shape, color, flavor intensity, and acidity demonstrate that the Australian round lime is far more diverse than its common name suggests, offering a rich tapestry of citrus experiences. Beneath the sun-drenched boughs of Australian citrus trees, a kaleidoscope of lime varieties thrives, each boasting a unique hue and subtle flavor profile. Yet, beneath these varied forms lies a shared inner wealth. Nutritionally, Australian round limes are nutritional jewels, sparkling with a constellation of vitamins and minerals. A typical 100g serving, roughly 1 medium lime, delivers a modest 29 calories, a whisper of fat 0.3g, and a gentle carbohydrate contribution 7g that mostly consists of naturally occurring sugars providing a quick burst of energy, like tiny solar flares powering your cells. Protein content is also low at 0.9g, a subtle building block compared to the vitamin and mineral powerhouse within. These limes are bursting with vitamin C, a potent antioxidant that acts as a fearless knight, battling free radicals and bolstering your immune system's defenses. They also hold a respectable amount of vitamin A, crucial for vision, like tiny lanterns illuminating your world, and potassium, an electrolyte that regulates fluid balance, ensuring the smooth flow of life's processes like a gentle river. Furthermore, the impressive array of minerals includes calcium, bolstering bone strength like microscopic pillars, and magnesium, supporting countless enzyme reactions, each acting as a tiny conductor in the orchestra of your body. Within their vibrant flesh reside fibers, acting as a gentle broom sweeping out harmful toxins and promoting healthy digestion, while the citric acid, a sparkling cascade of tartness, aids digestion and contributes to a feeling of refreshing vitality. These limes are not just a vibrant splash of color, but a concentrated burst of microscopic warriors, quietly working to enhance your overall health and well-being, a miniature miracle in each juicy segment. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how Australian round lime can support your health. Heart health. Australian round limes are a fantastic source of vitamin C, a potent antioxidant that helps protect your cells from damage caused by free radicals. Free radicals are unstable molecules linked to heart disease. By neutralizing these harmful molecules, vitamin C contributes to a healthy cardiovascular system. Furthermore, the high potassium content in limes helps regulate blood pressure, another crucial factor in maintaining heart health. Research suggests that diets rich in potassium are associated with a lower risk of stroke and hypertension. Think of vitamin C as a tiny superhero, fighting off the villains that threaten your heart's health, while potassium acts as the steady hand guiding your blood pressure. Brain function. The abundant vitamin C in Australian round limes plays a crucial role in brain health. Vitamin C is essential for the production of neurotransmitters, the chemical messengers that allow your brain cells to communicate effectively. A healthy flow of communication between brain cells is vital for cognitive function, memory, and focus. Adequate vitamin C intake can help protect against age-related cognitive decline and improve overall brain function. Imagine your brain cells as a bustling city. Vitamin C ensures smooth and efficient communication between its citizens. Digestive support. The high fiber content in limes, though not as significant as in some other fruits, still contributes to a healthy digestive system. Fiber acts as a broom, sweeping away waste products and preventing constipation. This regular movement of food through your digestive tract promotes gut health and reduces the risk of digestive discomfort. Moreover, the citric acid in limes stimulates the production of digestive juices, aiding in the breakdown of food and nutrient absorption. A healthy gut is a happy gut, and Australian round limes can help keep it that way. Immunity boost. Vitamin C is not only a heart and brain hero, but also a powerful immune system booster. It strengthens the body's defenses against infections and illnesses by supporting the production of white blood cells, the body's soldiers fighting off pathogens. The antioxidants in limes also protect your cells from damage caused by inflammation, reducing the risk of various infections. Think of vitamin C as the general of your immune army, ensuring its troops are strong, ready, and well-equipped to defend against invaders. Studies have shown a correlation between adequate vitamin C intake and a reduced incidence of common colds. Energy levels. The natural sugars and electrolytes in Australian round limes provide a quick and healthy energy boost. Unlike processed sugary drinks, this natural energy is sustained and doesn't lead to a crash later on. The electrolytes help replenish those lost through sweat, particularly beneficial after exercise. Consider Australian round limes as nature's sports drink, a refreshing and healthy way to replenish your energy stores. So there you have it, a tiny, tangy powerhouse packed with benefits for your overall well-being. Enjoy your daily dose of vibrant health. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the Australian round lime, or Citrus australasica, has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its precise origins remain shrouded in the mists of time, but genetic analysis suggests a long history intertwined with the evolution of the Australian continent itself. Likely emerging within the diverse rainforests of eastern Australia tens of thousands of years ago, its acidic juice and fragrant zest quickly became integral to the lives of Indigenous Australians. For these First Nations peoples, the round lime wasn't merely a source of vitamin C, crucial for preventing scurvy in a land often lacking readily available fresh produce. It held deep spiritual and cultural significance. Its use in traditional medicine, for treating ailments ranging from skin irritations to digestive issues, is well documented in oral histories passed down through generations. The fruit featured prominently in ceremonies and rituals, its unique flavor and aroma weaving into the fabric of their beliefs and social structures. European colonization dramatically altered the round lime story. Early settlers, initially struggling with the unfamiliar landscape and food sources, recognized the lime's value, both for its nutritional properties and as a potential export commodity. One compelling anecdote tells of a pioneering botanist, captivated by the lime's resilience and unique qualities, painstakingly collecting seeds and transporting them back to Europe, initiating a slow but steady journey towards global recognition. However, this journey was not without its challenges. The lime's delicate nature made successful propagation in different climates difficult. Yet, its inherent appeal, that vibrant citrus zing, the refreshing tang, ensured its eventual spread, albeit slowly, to other parts of the world, from New Zealand and parts of Asia to pockets of cultivation in Europe and North America. Today, while not as globally ubiquitous as other citrus fruits, the Australian round lime retains a niche following, appreciated for its distinctive flavor profile and intriguing history, a testament to its resilience and its deep-rooted connection to the land and people of Australia. Its presence in farmers' markets and specialty stores, a faint echo of its once dominant role in Indigenous Australian life, serves as a reminder of the interconnectedness between individual health and collective history, and the enduring legacy of this remarkable fruit. For the Australian round lime to weave such a rich history, it needed, and continues to need, the right conditions to flourish. These citrus cousins, with their unique history intertwined with Aboriginal culture and early European settlement, are surprisingly adaptable yet hold firm preferences. The ideal climate mimics their ancestral homeland, a warm, subtropical environment with plenty of sunshine. Imagine the lime tree, a sun worshipper, basking in at least 6 to 8 hours of direct sunlight daily. It craves well-drained, slightly acidic soil, rich in organic matter, a loamy embrace that allows its roots to breathe freely. Too much clay and the sensitive lime will sulk, its growth stunted by waterlogged conditions. Planting typically occurs during the warmer months after the last frost. The initial growth phase is crucial, requiring consistent watering to establish a strong root system. As the tree matures, it develops a remarkable drought tolerance, reflecting its origins in often arid landscapes, although regular watering during prolonged dry spells remains essential for optimal fruit production. Temperatures ideally hover between 18 to 28 degrees C, but the Australian round lime demonstrates a remarkable ability to withstand short periods of slightly cooler or warmer conditions. The flowering and fruiting cycle, a delicate dance between temperature and hydration, typically spans several months, yielding a harvest of fragrant, juicy limes. Interestingly, the lime tree's flowering is significantly influenced by the availability of pollinators. Bees and other insects play a vital role in ensuring a bountiful crop. A surprising aspect of its cultivation is its susceptibility to specific fungal diseases, necessitating careful monitoring and preventative measures to protect the fruit from blemishes. Given the Australian round lime's preference for warm, sunny climates with well-drained soil, its global production is naturally concentrated in regions mirroring these conditions. While Australia itself remains a significant producer, contributing a substantial portion to the global supply, the sheer scale of production is dominated by other countries, particularly those in the southern hemisphere with suitable climates. Major producing regions include parts of South America, specifically areas of Brazil and Argentina known for their citrus production, which often boast extensive orchards dedicated to Australian round lime cultivation. South Africa also plays a considerable role, contributing significant volumes to the global market, particularly for export. While specific yield data is often proprietary, estimates suggest that these regions collectively account for a far greater share of global production than Australia. Certain areas within these countries are particularly renowned for producing high-quality fruit, often characterized by specific flavor profiles or size, though this information is often closely guarded by growers. Harvest seasons vary somewhat across these regions, generally falling within the southern hemisphere's spring and summer months, resulting in a relatively consistent global supply throughout the year. However, global trade trends suggest that demand for Australian round limes is increasing, driven by growing awareness and appreciation of their unique flavor profiles, leading to a potential increase in production and expansion into new growing areas. From the sun-drenched orchards of Australia, the journey of the round lime begins. Harvesting, a crucial step in this global food chain, typically occurs between April and November, dictated by the fruit's vibrant green hue and its characteristic firmness to the touch. Farmers, skilled in recognizing the subtle signs of ripeness, carefully hand-pick the limes, avoiding any damage to the delicate skin. This meticulous process ensures only the highest quality fruit reaches consumers worldwide. Following harvest, the limes are immediately transported to processing facilities, minimizing any time lapse that could compromise their freshness. Here, a cascade of actions unfolds: a thorough cleaning to remove any dirt or debris, followed by careful grading and sorting by size and quality. Then comes the essential juicing process, a symphony of precision and power where the aromatic oils are carefully extracted. Some processors employ a unique cold press method, preserving the delicate flavor compounds, a testament to the ongoing innovation within the industry. Finally, the juice is carefully pasteurized and packaged, ready to journey across continents, a testament to human ingenuity in bringing a taste of Australian sunshine to tables far and wide. The entire process, from orchard to bottle, demands considerable skill and care, reflecting the dedication involved in supplying this globally sought-after citrus fruit. Bringing Australian round limes to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing begins, growers face a relentless battle against insidious pests and diseases. The citrus leaf miner, a tiny but persistent adversary, burrows into the leaves, stunting growth and weakening the trees. Then there's the ever-present threat of citrus canker, a bacterial infection that causes unsightly lesions on the fruit and foliage, significantly impacting yield and marketability. Phytophthora root rot, a sneaky foe lurking beneath the soil's surface, slowly suffocates the tree's root systems, leaving them vulnerable and susceptible to other challenges. These battles are further complicated by the harsh Australian climate, unpredictable rainfall patterns, periods of intense heat and drought, and poor soil conditions in many areas lead to water stress and nutrient deficiencies. Soil depletion from intensive cultivation is also a significant concern. To combat these challenges, growers are increasingly adopting sustainable practices, such as integrated pest management, water-efficient irrigation techniques, and the use of cover crops to improve soil health and fertility. Despite these obstacles, the resilience of the Australian round lime, combined with the ingenuity and dedication of its growers, ensures a continued, albeit sometimes hard-fought, harvest. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Australian round limes, like delicate jewels, require careful handling to maintain their vibrant green hue and zesty flavor. Their journey from orchard to consumer demands a gentle touch at every stage. Overcoming the challenges of weather and pests during growth necessitates equally diligent post-harvest care. Ideal storage conditions involve a cool environment, ideally between 8–12 degrees C, with moderate humidity around 85–90% to prevent shriveling. Exposure to direct sunlight should be avoided, as it accelerates ripening and can damage the delicate rind. The typical supply chain sees limes transported from farms to packing houses, where they are sorted and graded before being shipped to wholesalers and retailers, finally reaching consumers. Shelf life varies greatly depending on conditions. Under optimal storage, they can last for several weeks, maintaining their quality and flavor. However, warmer temperatures significantly shorten this period, perhaps to only a few days. Signs of spoilage include softening of the rind, discoloration, and a noticeable loss of aroma. To extend their freshness, consider wrapping individual limes in absorbent paper before placing them in a perforated plastic bag. This allows for some air circulation while preventing moisture buildup. This method, coupled with appropriate temperature control, helps to cradle these citrus gems, ensuring they reach their final destination in peak condition. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial citrus supply chains entirely? Growing your own Australian round lime is surprisingly rewarding. This delightful little tree, with its fragrant blossoms and juicy fruit, enjoys a sunny disposition and thrives with a little TLC. To begin, your lime will demand at least 6 hours of full sun daily. Think of it as its daily dose of vitamin D. It prefers well-drained soil, a mix of sandy loam and compost being ideal. Think of it as a comfy bed of earth. Water regularly, especially during dry spells, but avoid waterlogged soil. Your lime will happily tell you if it's thirsty by drooping its leaves slightly. Provide ample space, as this tree can reach a respectable size, and remember that it appreciates a sheltered spot to avoid strong winds. From planting a young tree to harvesting your first limes, you can expect a wait of around 2–3 years, but the patience is well worth it. Healthy growth is indicated by vibrant green leaves, abundant blossoms, and the eventual appearance of those bright green jewels. Keep an eye out for pests and diseases, but with proper care, your little lime tree will flourish. Don't be intimidated. Even the most novice gardener can cultivate a bountiful harvest of these zesty delights. Whether harvested from your own backyard tree or purchased from a farmer's market, the vibrant green skin of the Australian round lime promises a burst of zesty flavor. Its versatility shines through in numerous applications, from the simplest of preparations to more involved culinary creations. A quick squeeze over freshly grilled seafood, such as prawns or fish, elevates their natural sweetness with a bright, tangy counterpoint. The juice also forms the base for a refreshing limeade, easily enhanced with mint leaves and a touch of honey for a sophisticated summer drink. More involved recipes see the Australian round lime's zest and juice-enriching marinades for chicken or pork, imparting a citrusy depth that cuts through richness. Its fragrant zest adds a vibrant lift to salsas, complementing the heat of chilies and the sweetness of ripe tomatoes. Imagine the explosion of flavor: the sharp, almost floral aroma of the zest mingling with the juicy burst of the lime juice. A tingling sensation on the tongue followed by a lingering citrusy sweetness. Its unique characteristics have found a home in fusion cuisines, adding a distinctive Australian touch to dishes ranging from Southeast Asian curries to Latin American ceviches, seamlessly blending with the existing flavor profiles. A practical tip: always zest the lime before juicing to maximize the yield of both its aromatic oils and its juice. For a creative twist, try infusing Australian round lime segments in olive oil for a fragrant and zesty finishing oil to drizzle over salads or grilled vegetables, adding a surprising depth and complexity to otherwise simple dishes. The aromatic oil, infused with the lime's bright citrus notes, will transform even the most basic salad into a culinary masterpiece. Beyond its vibrant presence in countless Aussie barbecues and summer cocktails, the Australian round lime has quietly infiltrated modern culture, its zesty influence extending far beyond the kitchen. Its bright green hue has become a recognizable symbol, frequently popping up in stylized food photography on Instagram and TikTok, often paired with aesthetically pleasing avocado toast or vibrant salads, fueling its association with healthy eating trends. The lime's association with fresh, clean eating has cemented its place in various wellness movements, particularly those promoting plant-based diets and mindful consumption. Some might even argue it's achieved a level of cult status, becoming an almost essential ingredient in the modern foodie's pantry, sparking debates online about its superiority over other citrus fruits, a truly divisive fruit, some might say. From its cameo appearances in cooking shows and food blogs to its more subtle presence in online recipes and grocery store ads, the Australian round lime transcends a simple ingredient. It's a visual shorthand for freshness, a symbol of a healthy lifestyle, and a surprisingly potent player in the ongoing conversation surrounding food and culture. While its current hype might ebb and flow with the next big food trend, the round lime's lasting contribution to the Australian culinary identity and its evolving role in broader cultural narratives seem assured, a small fruit with a surprisingly large impact. So, dear dreamer, as the fragrant zest of Australian round lime fades from our discourse, let its vibrant, sun-kissed essence linger in your memory. Remember its uniquely subtle, almost shy sweetness, a counterpoint to its assertive tang, a delicate dance on the palate, mirroring the balance found in life itself. Let its juice, a tiny burst of sunshine, become a symbol of the restorative power of simple pleasures. May the image of its perfectly round form, a miniature orb of citrus perfection, bring a sense of calm and completeness to your day. Savor its flavor, not just on your tongue, but in the quiet spaces of your mind. Let it be a gentle reminder to pause, breathe, and appreciate the small, bright things that life offers. Farewell then, dear lime, and farewell, dear reader. May your days be filled with moments as refreshing and delightful as you have discovered within this humble fruit. Drift with me, dreamer, to a sun-drenched land where emerald jewels slumber, nestled within leathery skins. Close your eyes and imagine a cool, yielding globe, a verdant heart throbbing with a creamy, almost buttery secret. The scent, a whisper of fresh cut grass mingling with the subtle sweetness of sun-warmed earth, rises to meet you. Feel the gentle give beneath your fingertips as you cradle this emerald enigma, its weight a promise of rich satisfaction. This is no mere fruit. This is the avocado, a knowing smile hidden beneath its rough exterior, patiently awaiting its unveiling, a silent storyteller with tales of sun-kissed orchards and ancient Mayan lore woven into its very being. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name avocado carries a tale, whispering of ancient lands and verdant groves. The word avocado, a testament to the fruit's rich history, finds its roots in the Nahuatl word ahuacatl, the language of the Aztec people. Ahuacatl, a term both evocative and descriptive, literally translates to testicle, a reference to the fruit's shape, a playful observation that speaks to the intimate connection between nature's creations and human perception. This Nahuatl word journeyed across the seas, its meaning subtly shifting along the way. Spanish conquistadors, encountering this curious fruit in the New World, adopted the word, adapting it phonetically into aguacate. The transformation from ahuacatl to aguacate showcases the fluidity of language, a constant evolution mirroring the life cycle of the fruit itself. The word then made its way into English, losing some of its original phonetic nuances, yet retaining a sense of the fruit's exotic origin. In other languages, the fruit maintains echoes of its Nahuatl ancestry. Portuguese uses abacate while French employs avocat, both revealing the enduring legacy of the Aztec name. No dramatic anecdote marks the word's adoption. Instead, it's a quiet, organic shift, a testament to the enduring power of language to capture and convey the essence of a fruit, from its shape to its very being, a whispered story unfolding across centuries and continents. Names like avocados themselves possess a rich history. The word avocado itself, derived from the Nahuatl word ahuacatl, hints at the plant's deep roots in Mesoamerica. Where does this creamy fruit find its place in the intricate tapestry of botanical life? Botanically, the avocado, Persea americana, belongs to the Lauraceae family, a family that whispers tales of ancient lineages and aromatic leaves. Lauraceae, the laurel family, is a diverse group, and the avocado, a member of the genus Persea, shares ancestry with the fragrant bay laurel, Laurus nobilis, a cousin whose spicy scent echoes in the rich, subtly peppery flavor of the avocado itself. It also dances closely with other Persea species, whispering secrets of shared evolutionary paths across the continents. Think of the swamp bay Persea palustris, a somewhat shy relative clinging to the swampy edges of its habitat, a stark contrast to the avocado's preference for sun-drenched groves, yet both carrying the hallmark traits of the genus: alternate, leathery leaves and those characteristic single-seeded berries. The avocado's classification is further cemented by its distinctive floral structure: unisexual flowers with a complex system of flowering and self-incompatibility, a sophisticated mechanism ensuring genetic diversity and highlighting the species' remarkable adaptability. These characteristics, interwoven with its evolutionary history, paint a vivid picture of the avocado's place within the grand botanical narrative, a story told not just in scientific nomenclature, but also in the language of flavors, textures, and the subtle whispers of ancient forests. Knowing its botanical classification as Persea americana gives context, but let's appreciate the form avocado takes before us, a testament to the sun-drenched lands it calls home. Born from the flowering embrace of its parent tree, the fruit emerges as a teardrop-shaped marvel, sometimes plump and almost perfectly pear-like, other times oblong and subtly asymmetrical, like a miniature, slightly lopsided gourd. Its skin, a canvas of vibrant hues, ranges from deep forest green, almost emerald in its intensity, to a dusky, muted green, reminiscent of faded velvet. In some varieties, a blush of reddish-brown might creep across the surface, hinting at the sun's kiss, a subtle russet staining the emerald depths. The skin itself is surprisingly smooth in its prime, almost satiny to the touch, yet subtly pebbled with a faint roughness under the fingertips, like the fine-grained texture of river stones smoothed by time and water. A gentle pressure reveals its ripeness, a yielding softness under the thumb contrasting with the firm, almost unyielding resilience of an unripe fruit. When cut open, the avocado's interior reveals a creamy, almost ethereal expanse of vibrant, butter-yellow flesh. The color is reminiscent of a freshly painted wall, a sunshine yellow lightened with a touch of pale green, like the first light of dawn. This flesh, so beguiling in its hue, possesses a remarkable texture, a dense, yielding richness that gives way gracefully under pressure, like a soft cloud momentarily resisting your touch. Its taste is a complex symphony of flavors, a subtle nuttiness mingling with a creamy richness, punctuated by a delicate hint of bitterness that dances on the tongue, a counterpoint to its overall mellow sweetness. The aroma, both subtle and distinct, is a gentle whisper of fresh grass and earthy undertones, suggesting the vitality of the soil from which it sprung. Raw, the avocado offers a cool, refreshing smoothness. While cooked, its texture transforms, becoming richer and more intensely flavored, a creamy, almost melting succulence that enhances its natural richness. Whether enjoyed raw in a simple salad or transformed by heat in a hearty soup, the avocado presents itself as a culinary jewel, a vibrant testament to nature's artistry. The avocado, with its pear-shaped form and leathery skin, often conjures an image of a deep green, almost buttery fruit. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, the avocado appears in different guises, each with its unique personality. The Hass, for instance, is the undisputed star, its pebbly skin darkening to a deep, almost bruised purple as it ripens, its flesh a rich, creamy emerald. It's the drama queen of the avocado world, demanding attention with its intense flavor and smooth texture, perfect for guacamole or simply sliced on toast. In contrast, the fuerte, a more demure variety, boasts a lighter green skin that remains relatively smooth, its flesh a gentler, more delicate shade of yellow-green. It's the reliable friend, consistently delivering a mild, buttery flavor and creamy texture, ideal for salads or blending into smoothies. Then there's the bacon, a playful and somewhat unusual character with its elongated shape and light green skin. Its flavor is subtle, almost shy, lending itself well to creamy dips and sauces. The Pinkerton, meanwhile, is a sophisticated gourmand, presenting a vibrant, almost blushing pink flesh and a surprisingly sweet, nutty flavor. This is the avocado for the adventurous palate, a perfect addition to desserts or as a unique element in savory dishes. Finally, the reed avocado, with its large size and incredibly smooth, dark green skin, is the gentle giant, boasting a creamy texture and a rich flavor that balances perfectly between buttery and nutty, making it a versatile choice for any culinary application. These diverse cultivars showcase the avocado's remarkable adaptability and the wide range of flavors and textures this seemingly singular fruit can offer. From the creamy, buttery hass to the vibrant, pebbly skin of a reed avocado, the diversity of varieties belies a consistent nutritional powerhouse within. Beneath these varied forms lies a shared inner wealth. Nutritionally, avocados are a treasure chest brimming with healthy fats, boasting approximately 234 calories, 4 grams of protein, 21 grams of fat, mostly monounsaturated, the good kind that help keep your heart happy, and 13 grams of carbohydrates per 100 grams. These fats are not mere fuel. They are the smooth, lubricating oil for your cellular machinery, supporting healthy brain function and hormone production. Imagine them as tiny, microscopic messengers, whispering vital information throughout your body. This creamy fruit is also a vibrant tapestry of vitamins and minerals. Potassium, a crucial electrolyte, acts as a steadfast guardian of your heart's rhythm, a steady hand on the conductor's baton of your cardiovascular system. Vitamin K, a silent warrior, fortifies your bones, building resilience against time's inevitable toll. Folate, a vital nutrient for cell growth and development, is a silent architect, constructing the very foundation of your being. Vitamin C, a bold antioxidant, valiantly combats free radicals, the mischievous villains that damage cells, its presence a shield against premature aging. But the avocado's nutritional prowess doesn't stop there. Fiber, the sturdy scaffolding of your digestive system, is generously present, acting as a broom sweeping away toxins and promoting a healthy gut microbiome. Moreover, a cocktail of potent antioxidants, like lutein and zeaxanthin, act as microscopic bodyguards, protecting your eyes from the ravages of harmful blue light. These compounds, along with the healthy fats and fiber, work in concert, a symphony of nutrients, each note contributing to a harmonious state of well-being. The avocado's beneficial fatty acids and rich fiber content contribute to satiety, making it a surprisingly effective tool for weight management, a beacon guiding you towards a healthier lifestyle. This remarkable fruit, in its unassuming simplicity, offers a complex and rewarding nutritional experience, truly a gift from nature's pantry. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how avocado can support your health. Heart health. Avocados are rich in monounsaturated fatty acids, particularly oleic acid, the same healthy fat found in olive oil. This type of fat helps lower LDL, bad, cholesterol levels and raise HDL, good, cholesterol, reducing the risk of heart disease. Studies have shown a correlation between regular avocado consumption and improved lipid profiles, contributing to a healthier cardiovascular system. Think of it as a natural, delicious way to lubricate your heart's engine. Brain function. Avocados are a good source of vitamin K, folate, and various B vitamins, all crucial for maintaining cognitive function and reducing the risk of age-related cognitive decline. Vitamin K, in particular, plays a role in blood clotting, ensuring healthy blood flow to the brain. Folate is vital for the production of neurotransmitters, the chemical messengers that enable communication between brain cells. It's like giving your brain a daily dose of cognitive superfuel. Digestive support. The high fiber content in avocados promotes healthy digestion. Fiber acts like a broom, sweeping away waste and preventing constipation. Avocados also contain prebiotics, which nourish the beneficial bacteria in your gut, contributing to a balanced and healthy microbiome. This improved gut health can have positive ripple effects throughout your entire body, impacting everything from immunity to mood. A happy gut leads to a happy you. Immunity boost. Avocados are packed with antioxidants, including vitamin C and vitamin E, which combat free radical damage and strengthen your immune system. These antioxidants are like tiny soldiers, protecting your cells from harmful invaders. Furthermore, the healthy fats in avocados aid in the absorption of other nutrients, enhancing the overall effectiveness of your immune response. It's like building a robust fortress to defend against illness. Eye health. Avocados contain lutein and zeaxanthin, carotenoids that act as powerful antioxidants, protecting your eyes from damage caused by blue light exposure and age-related macular degeneration, AMD. These compounds are like tiny sunshades for your eyes, filtering out harmful rays. Research suggests a diet rich in lutein and zeaxanthin may help maintain healthy vision as you age. Weight management. While avocados are calorie-dense, their high fiber and monounsaturated fat content can actually contribute to weight management. The fiber promotes satiety, keeping you feeling full for longer and reducing overall calorie intake. The healthy fats also help regulate your metabolism and may support weight loss or maintenance, proving that healthy fats are not the enemy. Enjoy the creamy goodness and reap the rewards. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the avocado has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of the avocado, for instance, stretches back over 7,000 years, with evidence suggesting its domestication in the region encompassing modern-day Mexico and Central America. Its creamy texture and rich fat content provided sustenance in these early societies, contributing significantly to their diets. Ancient civilizations like the Aztecs held the avocado in high regard, incorporating it into their cuisine and possibly even into their rituals and medicine. They called it ahuacatl, a word that translates roughly to testicle, a reference to the fruit's shape, a fact that hints at the possibly significant role it held in their cultural understanding of fertility and virility. The Spanish conquistadors, encountering the avocado during their conquest, quickly recognized its value, introducing it to Europe and subsequently facilitating its slow but steady journey across the globe. Its spread wasn't a swift conquest, however, but a gradual migration, mirroring the movement of people and the exchange of goods. It took root in various parts of the world, adapting to different climates and becoming incorporated into diverse culinary traditions. In some cultures, the avocado remains a staple food, featuring prominently in daily meals, while in others it's a prized delicacy, used in sophisticated dishes or enjoyed as a simple yet satisfying snack. Its rich, buttery flesh has found its way into guacamole, a dish synonymous with Mexican culture but now popular worldwide, showcasing its versatility and adaptability. The traditional uses of avocados extend beyond the culinary. Some cultures have employed its components in traditional medicine, leveraging its nutritional properties for various health benefits. From its humble beginnings in Mesoamerica to its current status as a globally beloved superfood, the avocado's journey exemplifies the intricate connection between human history, cultural exchange, and the sustenance provided by nature. Its creamy richness, once a source of nourishment for ancient civilizations, now graces tables across continents, a testament to its enduring appeal and the enduring power of food to connect us across time and space. The avocado, in its vibrant green simplicity, speaks volumes about our shared past and our ever-evolving relationship with the natural world. For avocado to weave such a rich history, it needed the right conditions to flourish. Avocados, for example, are quite particular, thriving in warm climates mirroring their ancestral home in the highlands of Mexico and Central America. This pampered plant demands a frost-free environment, ideally with temperatures ranging from 65 degrees F to 80 degrees F, 18 degrees C to 27 degrees C, during the growing season. A well-drained soil is crucial. Think of it as the avocado's luxurious, breathable bed, rich in organic matter, slightly acidic, pH of 6.5, and consistently moist but not waterlogged. The avocado, a sun worshipper, needs at least 6 to 8 hours of direct sunlight daily to properly develop its fruit. Its growth cycle unfolds gracefully. From planting a seedling or grafting a mature branch, it takes 3 to 4 years before the first harvest. During this time, consistent watering is key, especially during dry spells, while careful pruning encourages fruit production. Interestingly, avocados are surprisingly sensitive to salt, so proximity to the ocean needs careful consideration. They also exhibit a remarkable response to environmental stress. In drought conditions, they may shed leaves to conserve water. The flowering process itself is quite fascinating, with two distinct flowering cycles that often overlap, making pollination a delicate dance dependent on both wind and insects. A notable detail is the avocado's unique ability to bear fruit on new growth, meaning the previous year's growth doesn't directly bear fruit, a fact that necessitates specific pruning techniques to optimize yield. Avocados thrive in warm, frost-free climates with ample sunlight and well-drained soil, requiring significant water during growth but tolerating some drought once established. Given these preferences for sun and warmth, where does most of the world's avocado actually come from? Mexico, the birthplace of the avocado, remains a leading producer, contributing a substantial portion, estimated to be in the millions of tons annually, to the global supply. Similarly, the Dominican Republic, Peru, and Colombia are major players in the Latin American avocado market, each boasting significant production volumes. In other regions, California and Florida in the United States, along with parts of Chile, South Africa, and Australia, also contribute significant harvests, although on a smaller scale compared to Mexico. Regions like Michoacán, Mexico, are particularly renowned for their high-quality avocados, famed for their creamy texture and rich flavor. Harvest seasons vary considerably across these regions, with some countries experiencing harvests during the Northern Hemisphere's winter, while others yield fruit during the summer months. This staggered production helps ensure a relatively consistent global supply throughout the year, though price fluctuations are influenced by factors such as weather patterns and international trade agreements. Global avocado production has shown a marked upward trend in recent decades, reflecting increasing global demand for this popular fruit. From the sun-drenched groves of Mexico to the fertile lands of California and beyond, the global avocado production relies on a delicate dance between nature's rhythm and human intervention. Readiness for harvest is determined not by a fixed timeframe, but by the careful assessment of fruit size, color, and oil content, a skill honed over generations. Harvesting itself is a labor-intensive process, often involving hand-picking to avoid bruising the delicate fruit. The avocados, still clinging to their branches, are gently plucked at their peak ripeness, a judgment call made with practiced eyes. This careful selection ensures the quality that will later grace supermarket shelves worldwide. Post-harvest processing begins immediately, with the avocados sorted by size and quality. A soft glow illuminates the sorting lines as workers meticulously inspect each fruit for blemishes or imperfections, their hands moving with a practiced ease that belies the precision involved. Those deemed suitable then undergo washing, a cleansing ritual that removes any clinging dirt or debris. Next, the avocados embark on their journey to packing facilities, where they are carefully graded and packaged for shipment, often in temperature-controlled containers to maintain freshness during their long journey across continents. A fascinating detail of avocado processing involves the use of specialized equipment for precise grading, ensuring that the avocados are uniformly sized and ready for retail. This technology allows for efficient packaging and minimizes waste, a testament to the ongoing efforts to optimize the avocado's path from tree to table. The entire process, from the careful observation of ripening fruit to the precise sorting and packaging, highlights the dedication and skill required to bring this global delicacy to our plates. Bringing avocados to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing begins, growers face a relentless battle against nature's mischievous forces. The insidious avocado leaf blotch miner, a tiny but tenacious adversary, silently tunnels through leaves, weakening the tree and reducing yield. Then there's Phytophthora root rot, a lurking menace that attacks the very foundation of the tree, its unseen tendrils slowly strangling the roots and leaving the avocado vulnerable and susceptible to drought. Adding to the woes is the relentless attack of the avocado thrips, tiny vampires sucking the lifeblood from blossoms and fruit, leading to deformed and damaged produce. These challenges are compounded by environmental factors. The avocado tree, a creature of specific needs, demands a delicate balance of sunshine, water, and nutrients. Erratic rainfall patterns, prolonged droughts, and soil depletion, often exacerbated by intensive farming practices, present constant threats. Water scarcity, particularly in arid and semi-arid regions, is a major concern, forcing growers to explore efficient irrigation techniques such as drip irrigation and rainwater harvesting. Sustainable soil management practices, including cover cropping and composting, are increasingly employed to replenish nutrients and improve soil health, combating the insidious effects of soil erosion and depletion. Despite these formidable adversaries, the resilience of the avocado tree and the ingenuity of growers, armed with ever-evolving sustainable methods, continues to offer hope for a plentiful and environmentally conscious future for this beloved fruit. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Avocados, having overcome the challenges of drought, pests, and fluctuating market prices, now require gentle handling to reach their full potential. Their delicate nature demands careful storage and distribution. Ideally, avocados should be stored at temperatures between 41 degrees F and 50 degrees F, 5 degrees C and 10 degrees C, with humidity around 90–95%. Exposure to light should be minimized to prevent premature ripening and browning. The typical supply chain sees avocados transported from farms to packing houses where they are sorted, graded, and often treated with ethylene inhibitors to slow down ripening. From there, they travel to distribution centers and finally to retailers. Shelf life varies greatly depending on the stage of ripeness at harvest and storage conditions. Avocados harvested too early may not ripen properly, while those harvested at peak ripeness might only last a few days at room temperature, up to a week under optimal refrigeration. Avocados nearing the end of their life exhibit darkening skin, soft flesh, and an unpleasant odor. To extend shelf life, consider wrapping individual avocados in paper towels before refrigeration. This helps absorb excess moisture, which can accelerate spoilage. A less common tip involves storing avocados alongside apples, which release ethylene gas, helping to speed up ripening for those ready to eat immediately. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the supermarket's carefully controlled atmosphere and taste the reward of your own labor? Growing an avocado tree at home, while a longer-term commitment than grabbing one from the produce aisle, is surprisingly rewarding. Avocados, these creamy flesh delights, are surprisingly adaptable home growers, but they do have their preferences. First, your avocado tree will need ample space. It can grow quite large. Secondly, it enjoys a generous amount of sunlight at least 6 hours a day. Thirdly, ensure well-drained soil. Soggy roots make a grumpy avocado. Think rich, slightly acidic soil similar to what you'd find in a citrus grove. Water regularly but avoid overwatering. Your avocado prefers a slightly dry spell between waterings. From seed to fruit, expect a wait of several years, 3 to 6, even longer in some cases. Healthy growth is marked by vibrant green leaves, new shoots emerging, and the eventual appearance of blossoms. Don't be discouraged by the wait. With patience and care, you'll be rewarded with the unique taste of an avocado grown by your own hand. The journey is part of the pleasure. Whether harvested from your own tree or selected from a vibrant market display, the true reward of the avocado lies in its culinary versatility. Its creamy texture and subtly sweet, nutty flavor profile lend themselves to a vast array of preparations. A simple yet satisfying approach involves removing the pit, and spooning out the flesh onto toast, seasoned with salt, pepper, and a squeeze of lime, the cool, buttery richness of the avocado contrasting beautifully with the tart citrus. More involved recipes showcase its adaptability. In Mexican cuisine, it forms the base of guacamole, a vibrant dip pulsed with cilantro, onions, tomatoes, and jalapenos, a fiery explosion of flavors that awakens the palate. In salads, its smooth texture provides a luscious counterpoint to crunchy vegetables and tangy dressings. Consider pairing it with feta cheese and sun-dried tomatoes for a Mediterranean twist, or incorporating it into a vibrant Asian slaw with sesame oil and ginger for an unexpected harmony of tastes. The creamy texture melts in the mouth, yielding to a gentle sweetness that lingers on the tongue, the subtle avocado flavor becoming more pronounced with each bite. Its presence in Japanese cuisine is less overt, often subtly enriching sauces or dressings, showcasing its ability to blend seamlessly within a dish. A practical tip is to prevent browning by brushing the cut avocado with lemon or lime juice. For a less common application, Consider pureeing ripe avocados into a smooth, decadent ice cream, blending the creamy texture with a hint of vanilla and a touch of sweetness for a surprisingly delightful, healthy dessert. A testament to the avocado's unexpected chameleon-like versatility in the culinary arts. Beyond delicious guacamole and toast, the avocado has ascended to a near mythical status in modern culture. Its creamy texture and healthy fats have propelled it to the forefront of various health trends, becoming a staple in vegan, vegetarian, and even paleo diets. This culinary elevation has translated into significant pop culture visibility, from its ubiquitous presence in food blogs and Instagram feeds showcasing elaborate avocado-centric recipes to its starring role in countless memes celebrating its versatility or lamenting its price. The fruit's image has permeated advertising campaigns, often associated with aspirational lifestyles and millennial culture. Remember the avocado toast debate, a humorous yet revealing commentary on economic anxieties and generational differences? Its association with health consciousness has also made it a subject of discussion regarding sustainability and ethical sourcing, given its often high water and land usage. While some may find its cultural prominence overblown, a testament to the power of effective marketing and social media, the avocado's sustained popularity reflects more than just a fleeting food fad. It's a symbol of a generation's values, highlighting a desire for healthy eating, visually appealing food, and a culture of sharing culinary experiences online. Ultimately, its cultural impact extends beyond simple consumption. It represents a complex interplay of social, economic, and environmental factors that continue to shape our understanding of food and its place in contemporary society. So, dear dreamer, as the creamy richness of avocado fades from our discourse, let its gentle abundance linger in your memory. From the vibrant green of its skin hinting at sun-drenched orchards to the smooth, yielding flesh within, a symbol of nature's effortless grace, it has nourished our conversation. Remember the subtle, almost buttery notes, the versatility that dances from savory to sweet, a testament to its adaptable heart. Let the avocado in its quiet way be a reminder to savor the simple pleasures, to find peace in the richness of the moment, like a gentle hand resting on your soul. May its comforting presence stay with you, a quiet balm after a day's journey. Farewell then to the avocado, a fruit of profound simplicity and exquisite taste. And farewell, dear reader, until we meet again amidst the bounty of the earth. Dreamer, let your mind drift to the Amazon's humid heart where secrets whisper on the breeze. Close your eyes and envision the bacaba palm, its fronds of verdant embrace sheltering a treasure. Imagine then the bacaba itself, a shy, plump berry, its skin a deep indigo bruise, almost velvet to the touch. A faint, heady perfume, reminiscent of ripe plum and sun-warmed earth, rises to greet you. Within, a silken flesh, the color of twilight, yields to the slightest pressure, releasing a sweet, tangy nectar that dances on the tongue, a playful spirit trapped within a jewel-toned shell, waiting to be discovered. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, a whisper of the rainforest on the wind. Even the name bacaba, a melodic roll on the tongue, holds a story woven from the very essence of the fruit itself. Unlike the more globally known avocado, the etymology of Bakaba isn't definitively traced to a single ancient language, a testament to its indigenous origins, passed down through generations in the hushed tones of oral tradition. Its name is believed to be of Tupi-Guarani origin, a family of languages spoken across vast swaths of South America, particularly Brazil and Paraguay. The root words are likely descriptive, perhaps referencing the fruit's rich, creamy texture, baka potentially alluding to a soft, round object, or its deep purple hue, suggestive of the twilight sky, abat possibly hinting at color or depth. In other indigenous languages of the Amazon basin, similar sounding variations might exist, though precise documentation remains sparse, lost to time or the ravages of colonialism. Some linguists suggest a connection to words signifying abundance or fertility, reflecting the fruit's importance in traditional diets and ceremonies. The Portuguese, encountering this treasure, likely adapted the existing Tupi-Guarani name with minimal alteration, preserving its inherent musicality. In other languages, like Spanish, it might appear as Bakaba or a slight variation, reflecting the phonetic similarities across linguistic landscapes. There's no grand, recorded anecdote of its naming, but rather a quiet, persistent echo of a name born from the land itself, a testament to the deep connection between people and the bounty of the Amazonian forest. The name, like the fruit, is both simple and profound, a symbol of a rich cultural heritage. Names whisper stories of origin, and the name Bakaba, likely derived from indigenous Tupi-Guarani languages, hints at the deep connection between human experience and the natural world. This evocative name belongs to a species nestled within the rich tapestry of the Amazon rainforest, Onocarpus badoa. Bakaba, scientifically classified under the family Ericaceae, the palm family, stands tall amongst its kin. This family, a sprawling clan of over 2,600 species, embraces Bakaba as one of its own. It shares ancestry with other members of the Onocarpus genus, a close-knit group of often solitary palms, whispering secrets of resilience in the humid understory. One could imagine Bakaba as a cousin to Onocarpus mapura, the patana palm, sharing similar fruit characteristics, albeit with a slightly more robust stature. Perhaps even closer is its relationship to Onocarpus minor, a shy relative with smaller fruits, a silent sibling sharing the same damp, shadowed habitats. The Bakaba's classification is further defined by its pinnate leaves, elegantly arching like a dancer's arms, and its solitary, majestic trunk, a testament to its singular nature. Its inflorescences, hidden amongst the foliage, produce clusters of fruits, each a tiny treasure reflecting the complex interplay of genetics and environment, a silent conversation between the plant and its surroundings. The very structure of its fruit, a drupe containing a single seed, reveals its place within the larger evolutionary narrative of the Ericaceae, a story told in the language of botanical characteristics. Knowing its family tree, nestled within the Theobroma genus alongside the majestic cacao, gives context, but let's appreciate the form Bakaba takes before us, dreamer. Bakaba fruits appear as plump, ovoid drupes, their size ranging from that of a large olive to a small plum, averaging around 3–5 centimeters in length. Their skin, a mesmerizing tapestry of deep violet hues shifting to almost black in the ripest specimens, is remarkably smooth, almost satiny to the touch, reminiscent of polished ebony. A delicate, almost imperceptible bloom, a silvery sheen, dusts the surface, hinting at the fruit's rich interior. These lustrous orbs hang in abundant clusters, heavy and swaying gently from the branches of the tree, a vibrant jewel-like cascade against the backdrop of the Amazonian rainforest. The aroma when a cluster is gently brushed is subtle yet captivating, a heady blend of earthy musk, reminiscent of damp forest soil, interwoven with a sweet, almost floral undertone hinting at the honeyed nectar within. Raw, the Bakaba's flesh offers a surprisingly yielding texture, a soft, almost creamy consistency, like a perfectly ripe avocado, giving way effortlessly to the gentle pressure of a bite. The taste is a symphony of flavors. A bright, tart tang dances on the tongue, quickly followed by a wave of rich, almost buttery sweetness, lingering with a subtle, earthy finish that speaks of the rainforest's fecund soil. Cooked, the Bakaba transforms, its texture becomes thicker, almost jam-like, the sweetness intensifying while the tartness softens, offering a comforting warmth that mellows its rainforest origins. Imagine a deep purple, almost midnight-colored velvety swirl, similar to the richest plum jam, but with a uniquely captivating fragrance and a depth of flavor that speaks of the untamed heart of the Amazon. The bacaba palm, with its elegant, feathery fronds and clusters of purplish-black fruits, presents a picture of tropical grace. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like a family of siblings, each with its own unique personality, bacaba appears in diverse forms. While many are unclassified, some common varieties reveal fascinating differences. The acai-like bacaba, for instance, boasts a fruit that mirrors the popular acai in its deep, almost inky hue and subtly tart flavor. It's a shy performer, preferring the shade of the rainforest canopy. In contrast, the sweetheart bacaba, true to its name, offers a sweeter, almost honeyed taste. Its pulp a lighter, more vibrant purple. It's a bold character, flourishing in full sun and producing abundant fruit. Then there's the creamy dream bacaba, whose pulp, as its name suggests, possesses an unusually smooth, almost buttery texture, a voluptuous contrast to the generally fibrous nature of other varieties. Its flavor is mellow, a gentle whisper compared to the assertive notes of the sweetheart. Another notable type, the crimson jewel, showcases a striking, deep crimson fruit with a slightly tangier profile than the sweetheart. It's a flamboyant variety, known for its showy clusters of fruit and its adaptability to various soil types. Finally, the rare chocolate kiss bacaba is prized for its uniquely rich, dark purple fruit that almost resembles dark chocolate in both color and aroma, offering a bittersweet taste with hints of cocoa. These diverse expressions, from the shy acai-like to the flamboyant crimson jewel, illustrate that a simple description of bacaba fruit falls far short of capturing the remarkable diversity within this fascinating palm species. Beneath the diverse tapestry of bacaba varieties, from the subtly sweet to the intensely tart, lies a shared nutritional treasure trove. While the skin color may shift from deep purple to almost black, and the flesh's texture varies from creamy to slightly firm, the internal composition remains a powerhouse of goodness. A standard 100-gram serving typically delivers around 70–80 calories, providing a modest but satisfying energy boost. This energy is fueled by a balanced mix of approximately 1–2 grams of protein, acting as the body's building blocks, and a healthy dose of 3–5 grams of fat, predominantly unsaturated fats that serve as the lubricating oil for our cellular machinery. Carbohydrates, the body's primary fuel, account for the majority of the remaining calories, with about 15–20 grams per serving, delivering sustained energy release. This isn't just empty carbohydrate. Fiber, the unsung hero of digestion, is abundant in bacaba, acting like a tiny broom sweeping away waste and promoting healthy gut function. This fiber, along with the impressive array of antioxidants, acts as a valiant army, fighting off free radicals and bolstering the body's defense systems. Vitamins A and C, shining brightly like beacons of immunity, are generously present, alongside a constellation of B vitamins, essential for energy production and nerve function. Minerals like potassium, a vital electrolyte responsible for maintaining the heart's rhythm, and iron, the oxygen-carrying champion, further enrich this nutritional landscape. The presence of various phenolic acids, potent antioxidants that act as nature's shield against cellular damage, elevates bacaba's status beyond a simple fruit. It's a potent elixir of vitality, a vibrant testament to the power of nature's alchemy. Each bite is a journey into a world of nutritional wonders. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how bacaba can support your health. Heart health. Bacaba's rich profile of antioxidants, particularly vitamin C and various polyphenols, acts as a shield against oxidative stress, a major contributor to heart disease. These potent compounds combat free radicals, preventing damage to blood vessels and reducing inflammation. Studies suggest that regular intake of antioxidant-rich foods can lower blood pressure and improve cholesterol levels, contributing to a healthier cardiovascular system. Think of bacaba as a tiny, delicious bodyguard for your heart. Brain function. The impressive concentration of omega-3 fatty acids in bacaba is crucial for brain health. These essential fats are building blocks for brain cell membranes, ensuring optimal communication between brain cells. Furthermore, the antioxidants protect brain cells from damage caused by oxidative stress, potentially reducing the risk of age-related cognitive decline. Imagine your brain cells flourishing, energized, and communicating flawlessly, thanks to bacoba's nourishing embrace. Digestive support. Bacoba's fiber content plays a vital role in maintaining a healthy digestive system. Fiber acts like a broom, sweeping away waste products and promoting regular bowel movements. This helps prevent constipation and supports the growth of beneficial gut bacteria, contributing to a balanced gut microbiome. A happy gut means a happier you, fueled by the smooth operation of your digestive system. Immunity boost. The abundance of vitamin C and other antioxidants in bacoba provides a powerful defense against harmful pathogens. Vitamin C is a well-known immune system booster, stimulating the production of white blood cells, which are the body's first responders to infections. These antioxidants also reduce inflammation, further supporting the immune system's ability to fight off illness. Bacoba acts as a natural shield, bolstering your body's defenses and keeping you feeling your best. Skin health. Bacoba's impressive antioxidant content helps protect the skin from damage caused by free radicals, contributing to a youthful and radiant complexion. It helps combat inflammation and may assist in reducing the appearance of wrinkles and age spots. The high concentration of vitamin C further supports collagen production, a key protein for skin elasticity and firmness. Bacoba helps maintain healthy skin by defending against aging and maintaining a vibrant glow. Eye health. The high concentration of vitamin A and carotenoids in bacoba provides crucial support for eye health. Vitamin A is essential for maintaining good vision, reducing the risk of night blindness, and protecting against age-related macular degeneration. The carotenoids also act as powerful antioxidants, protecting the delicate tissues of the eye from damage caused by free radicals and oxidative stress. These nutrients ensure the sharpness and clarity of your vision and safeguard against vision-related problems. So, enjoy the deliciousness of bacoba knowing you're treating your body to a wealth of health benefits. It's a win-win. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but bacoba has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of this Amazonian palm fruit, Onchocarpus bacoba, likely begins in the humid forests of the Amazon basin, perhaps as far back as the early Holocene epoch, coinciding with the development of sophisticated Amazonian cultures. Its rich, purplish pulp, brimming with vitamins and antioxidants, provided sustenance for early inhabitants, contributing to their physical well-being and overall health. The bacoba's presence is interwoven with the tapestry of indigenous Amazonian societies, where its oil played a crucial role in traditional medicine, used to treat skin ailments and promote hair growth. Legends passed down through generations recount the bacoba's sacred significance, perhaps embodying fertility or abundance, reflecting its importance in the daily lives and spiritual beliefs of these early peoples. As various indigenous groups migrated and interacted within the Amazon, so too did the knowledge and use of bacoba spread, becoming an integral part of their shared cultural heritage. Tales speak of intertribal trade networks where bacoba oil, alongside other valuable resources, was exchanged, fostering connection and collaboration between communities. The arrival of European colonizers drastically altered the trajectory of bacoba's history. While some knowledge of its uses persisted within indigenous communities, the wider world remained largely unaware of this hidden treasure. Only recently has bacoba gained recognition beyond its native lands, largely due to increasing interest in superfoods and sustainable, ethically sourced ingredients. Its journey from a vital component of ancient Amazonian life to a niche ingredient in modern health food markets reflects not only the resilience of the plant itself, but the enduring connection between people and their environment, a connection fostered over thousands of years by this remarkable fruit. Today, efforts are underway to ensure its continued cultivation and preservation, safeguarding both its cultural heritage and its potential to contribute to global well-being. For bacoba to weave such a rich history, stretching back centuries across the Amazon basin, it needed, and continues to need, very specific conditions to flourish. Unlike some more adaptable fruit trees, bacoba is quite particular, a true child of the humid tropics. Its past presence, intimately tied to the rainforest ecosystem, dictates its present cultivation needs. Ideally, bacoba thrives in climates characterized by consistently high humidity, averaging above 70%, and warm temperatures, ideally between 25 degrees C and 30 degrees C. It dislikes extremes. A sudden drop in temperature or a prolonged dry spell can severely stress the plant, impacting fruit production. Think of it as a diva of the rainforest demanding consistent pampering. Regarding soil, Bacaba prefers well-drained, slightly acidic to neutral soil rich in organic matter. It's a plant that appreciates a deep, loose soil structure, allowing its roots to explore and draw sustenance effectively. The growth cycle begins with planting seedlings or rooted cuttings, ideally during the rainy season. The young Bacaba plants require consistent watering, especially during the initial establishment phase, but they also need good drainage to prevent root rot. The plant matures gradually, bearing fruit within 3 to 5 years depending on conditions. Full production usually peaks around 7–10 years. Sunlight is crucial. Bacaba needs ample sunlight, at least 6 hours a day, to photosynthesize efficiently and produce abundant fruits. Interestingly, Bacaba trees often exhibit a fascinating interaction with their environment, their growth subtly responding to the variations in rainfall patterns throughout the year. They will often produce more fruit after a period of substantial rainfall, showcasing a remarkable adaptability within their preferred conditions. A notable detail about Bacaba farming is its inherent suitability for agroforestry systems, where it can be integrated into existing forest landscapes, minimizing environmental impact and maximizing biodiversity, a fitting testament to its historical role within the Amazonian ecosystem. Given Bacaba's preference for humid, tropical climates and well-drained, slightly acidic soils, its global production is concentrated in specific regions of South America. The Amazon rainforest, particularly in Brazil, is the undisputed heartland of Bacaba cultivation, with the states of Pará and Amazonas being significant producers. While precise figures are difficult to obtain due to the often informal nature of harvesting and trade, Brazil likely accounts for the vast majority of the world's Bacaba production, potentially exceeding tens of thousands of tons annually, though exact numbers are elusive. Other countries, including parts of Peru and Colombia, contribute to the overall global supply, but on a much smaller scale. Areas within the Amazon basin known for particularly high-quality Bacaba fruit often depend on specific microclimates and traditional cultivation techniques, resulting in variations in flavor profiles and fruit characteristics. Harvest seasons generally coincide with the rainy season in these regions, often spanning from late spring to early autumn, although exact timing can vary slightly based on geographical location and microclimatic conditions. While the global trade of Bacaba remains relatively localized and largely centered around regional consumption and small-scale export, the increasing demand for its unique nutritional properties and potential health benefits points towards a future expansion of its cultivation and global trade. From the sun-drenched Amazonian floodplains, where Bacaba palms thrive, the journey from plant to product begins. Harvesting this prized fruit requires careful observation. The deep purple-black hue and slight softness of the ripe Bacaba are key indicators of readiness. Harvesting typically occurs during the rainy season when the fruit is most abundant. Skilled harvesters carefully climb the tall palms, selecting only the mature fruits, avoiding damage to the tree and ensuring a sustainable yield. The global demand for Bacaba, a fruit rich in antioxidants and unique flavors, necessitates efficient and careful handling at every stage. Post-harvest processing begins immediately to preserve the fruit's delicate integrity. The harvested Bacaba are carefully cleaned, removing any debris or imperfections. Then the pulp is extracted, a process that requires a deft hand, as the skin is thin and easily damaged. The pulp's intense color is a testament to its potent properties. A significant portion is often pulped and immediately frozen to maintain freshness for export, reflecting the global scale of Bacaba production. Traditional methods sometimes involve sun-drying the pulp into a paste, a process that demands patience and careful monitoring to prevent spoilage. Interestingly, the traditional method of pressing the Bacaba pulp to extract oil utilizes woven baskets, showcasing the ingenuity of local communities in adapting ancient techniques to preserve this Amazonian treasure. Bringing Bacaba to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing its precious pulp, the Bacaba palm faces a relentless onslaught from its adversaries. The insidious Bacaba weevil, a tiny but tenacious foe, burrows into the heart of the fruit, rendering it inedible, while the relentless fungal blight, a shadowy plague, silently weakens the plants, leaving them vulnerable to other threats. Adding to these biological challenges, the capricious climate presents a significant hurdle. Erratic rainfall patterns, particularly prolonged droughts, can severely stress the trees, leading to reduced yields and even mortality, exacerbated by the already nutrient-poor soils common in many bacaba growing regions. Water scarcity becomes a constant battle, forcing growers to adopt innovative water management techniques, such as drip irrigation and the strategic use of mulch to conserve moisture. Furthermore, the relentless sun can scorch delicate young seedlings, requiring careful shade management in the early years. To combat these challenges, sustainable practices are being implemented, including agroforestry systems that integrate the bacaba palm with other species to improve soil fertility and provide natural pest control. Despite these formidable obstacles, the resilience of the bacaba palm and the determination of its cultivators offer a beacon of hope, suggesting a path towards sustainable and productive cultivation, albeit a challenging one. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Bacaba, with its delicate flesh and rich nutritional profile, requires tender, loving care. Like a precious gemstone, it needs protection from the elements to preserve its vibrant qualities. Ideal storage conditions involve cool temperatures, ideally between 2 degrees C and 7 degrees C, 35 degrees F and 45 degrees F, and moderate humidity around 70–80%. Direct sunlight should be avoided, as it can quickly degrade the fruit's delicate antioxidants and vibrant color. The typical supply chain sees bacaba moving from smallholder farms to local collection centers, then potentially to processing facilities for pulping or oil extraction before reaching regional markets or being shipped to larger distributors and eventually consumers. Shelf life varies dramatically based on storage conditions. Under ideal refrigeration, bacaba can last up to a week, potentially longer if frozen. At room temperature, however, spoilage sets in rapidly within a day or two, indicated by softening, browning, and a sour odor. To extend its shelf life, consider freezing bacaba pulp in small, airtight containers. This preserves its nutritional value and flavor remarkably well. A less common tip involves storing bacaba in a slightly humid environment, wrapped in breathable cloth like muslin, mimicking the fruit's natural environment. This method, while requiring more attention, can extend shelf life for a short period without refrigeration. Overcoming the challenges of growing and harvesting this unique fruit highlights the crucial need for careful post-harvest handling to ensure its valuable nutrients reach consumers in optimal condition. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial bacaba distribution and savor the freshest fruit possible. Growing this Amazonian treasure at home is more achievable than you might think. Bacaba, a bit of a diva, enjoys full sun and well-drained, slightly acidic soil. Think a rich loam mix. She's a thirsty plant, so consistent watering is key, especially during the hot summer months, but avoid waterlogged conditions. She dislikes soggy feet. Give your bacaba ample space. These trees can reach a considerable size. Planting a bacaba requires patience. It typically takes 3–5 years from planting to the first harvest, though the wait is well worth it. Look for vibrant green leaves, strong new growth, and the eventual appearance of flower buds as signs of a healthy plant. Don't be discouraged if growth seems slow initially. Bacaba takes its time to establish a strong root system before really taking off. With a little care and attention, you'll be rewarded with delicious, creamy bacaba fruit straight from your own backyard. Whether harvested from the Amazonian rainforest or sourced from a specialty market, the true reward of bacaba lies in its culinary versatility. Its rich, creamy pulp, obtained by gently squeezing the ripe fruit, offers a spectrum of possibilities. The simplest preparation involves enjoying it fresh, the cool, slightly acidic sweetness bursting on the tongue, a sensation akin to a tropical rainfall on sun-baked skin. A spoonful of bacaba straight from the fruit, perhaps with a pinch of sea salt to enhance its natural flavors, is a revelation. More involved preparations include incorporating it into smoothies, where its thick consistency blends beautifully with other fruits like acai and guava, creating a vibrant, antioxidant-rich beverage. Its unique flavor profile also lends itself well to savory applications. Imagine a bacaba chutney, balancing its sweetness with fiery chilies and aromatic ginger, serving as a vibrant accompaniment to grilled fish or meats. The pulp can be reduced into a luscious jam, its intense flavor intensifying as the water evaporates, perfect spread on toasted bread or incorporated into pastries. In some indigenous Amazonian cuisines, bacaba is fermented to create a unique, tangy condiment, adding a complex layer of flavor to traditional dishes. The creamy texture of bacaba also allows for its use in desserts. Imagine a bacaba mousse, light and airy, the tropical notes dancing on the palate. A practical tip for working with bacaba is to handle it gently, avoiding excessive heat that could destroy its delicate flavor compounds. Its subtle sweetness pairs wonderfully with the tartness of citrus fruits like passion fruit or the earthy notes of cacao. Beyond traditional uses, consider incorporating bacaba into unexpected culinary creations, such as a bacaba-infused ice cream or a bacaba sorbet, offering a refreshing twist on classic frozen desserts. The possibilities are as vast and vibrant as the Amazon rainforest itself. Beyond its delicious presence in traditional Amazonian cuisine, bacaba has begun a tentative foray into the wider world of modern food culture, albeit a rather quiet one compared to the kale craze of yesteryear. Its rich, creamy texture and unique flavor profile have attracted attention from health-conscious consumers and adventurous foodies alike, leading to a slow but steady increase in its visibility in niche markets and online. While it hasn't quite achieved mainstream superfood status, bacaba's appearance in some vegan and plant-based recipe blogs, alongside mentions in articles highlighting Amazonian ingredients and sustainable food sources, indicates a growing awareness. Social media showcases occasional photos of bacaba-based desserts and smoothies, mostly within circles dedicated to exotic fruits and healthy eating. Its connection to the broader conversation surrounding Amazonian biodiversity and indigenous foodways has also contributed to its slow rise. Some ethical consumption movements highlight its potential as a sustainable alternative to more widely cultivated fruits. However, its relatively unknown status outside of specific communities means its cultural impact remains limited, a charmingly low-key contender in the often overhyped world of superfoods. Whether bacaba will achieve widespread recognition remains to be seen, but its inherent qualities and connection to a rich cultural heritage suggest a lasting significance beyond fleeting food trends. So, dear dreamer, as the last drop of bacaba's rich purple nectar slides from your tongue, remember its wild, untamed essence, a taste of the Amazon itself. Let its sweetness, a counterpoint to the earthiness we discussed, settle upon your soul like a gentle twilight. May its creamy texture soothe your weary mind, a balm to the day's anxieties, a quiet invitation to rest. Let the memory of its vibrant hue linger, a promise of future feasts and the tranquil joy of savoring nature's bounty. Enjoy the lingering sweetness, the quiet contentment. Farewell then, bacaba, until our paths cross again. Farewell, dreamer, may your nights be filled with peaceful dreams as rich and deep as the Amazonian forest itself. Let's drift, dreamer, to a sun-drenched orchard where a mischievous spirit resides, a fruit named bale veiled in emerald skin. Close your eyes and imagine its perfume, a heady blend of honeyed musk and wood smoke, clinging to the air like a whispered secret. Feel the yielding softness beneath your fingertips as you cradle its weighty form, a miniature sun warming in your palm. Within, a vibrant sun-kissed pulp awaits, a tapestry of amber and gold, each segment a tiny jewel shimmering with a translucent glow. The scent intensifies, a potent elixir of ripe citrus, earthy sweetness, and a subtle, almost mystical fragrance that hints at faraway lands and ancient remedies. The bale is not merely a fruit, but a story held within its fragrant flesh, a taste of the sun itself waiting to be unveiled. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, a whisper of the exotic. Even the name bale, with its resonant, almost mystical quality, holds a story within its syllables. Unlike the straightforward etymology of some fruits, bale's nomenclature is a journey through linguistic landscapes. Its current English name is believed to be derived ultimately from the Arabic word bilayla, itself a borrowing from the Sanskrit bilva. This ancient Sanskrit term paints a vivid picture, conjuring the tree's very essence. Bilva is composed of bil, meaning to divide or to cleave, referencing the fruit's distinctive three-lobed structure, a sacred geometry mirrored in its tripartite leaves. This perfectly encapsulates the fruit's essence, its segmented nature reflected in the very word that names it. The journey continues. In Hindi, it's known as bel, a shortened, more familiar form reflecting the intimate relationship between the people and the fruit. In Bengali, it takes on a similar form, bel, a gentle ripple in the linguistic current. There's no dramatic anecdote of a king or queen decreeing its name, but rather a quiet, organic evolution, the word mirroring the fruit's slow, steady growth and its deep-rooted presence in the cultural tapestry of South Asia, where its symbolic and medicinal properties have long been revered, its name a testament to its enduring place in history and folklore. Names, whispered on the wind, often hint at a plant's origins. Bale, its very name echoing through centuries of use, finds its precise botanical identity within the vibrant tapestry of life. The name, itself a testament to the enduring human relationship with this tree, leads us to its classification within the Rudaceae family, also known as the rue family. This family, a sprawling clan of aromatic shrubs and trees, speaks volumes about bale's character, a kinship revealed in its fragrant, leathery leaves and its potent medicinal fruits. Specifically, bale belongs to the genus Eagle, a small yet significant branch on the family tree, with Eagle marmelos as its scientific designation. It stands as a solitary species within this genus, a unique jewel in the crown of Rudaceae. Consider it a somewhat distant cousin to the citrus trees oranges, lemons, and limes, sharing ancestry with them in the wider family, yet possessing its own distinct personality, a more robust and independent spirit manifested in its hard, woody fruit. It also shares a kinship with the members of the genus Feronia, those trees whispering secrets of similar fragrant oils and medicinal properties. Bale's classification rests firmly upon characteristics such as its compound leaves, its solitary, fragrant flowers blooming from leaf axils, and its characteristically smooth, hard-shelled fruit with a pulpy, aromatic interior. These traits distinguish it, marking its unique place within the complex and layered relationships woven throughout the plant kingdom, a testament to the elegant logic of botanical classification itself. The study of bale's place in the world reflects not only its individual qualities, but also reveals the interconnectedness and subtle variations that paint a richer picture of the plant kingdom's diversity. Knowing its family tree, nestled within the Rudaceae family alongside citrus fruits, gives context, but let's appreciate the form bale takes before us. Bale fruits appear as roughly spherical, sometimes slightly oblong woody orbs ranging in size from a small grapefruit to a hefty cantaloupe. Their hard, leathery rind, a mesmerizing tapestry of subtle, muted greens and yellows tinged with browns, resembles aged parchment or the cracked surface of a dried riverbed. Deep fissures like miniature canyons crisscross the surface, adding to its ancient, almost mystical appearance. These lines, a testament to the fruit's slow maturation under the tropical sun, hint at the treasures within. The rind itself is surprisingly thick and resilient, requiring a forceful hand to crack its formidable shell, a process often accompanied by a satisfying, almost explosive crack. Once breached, the interior reveals a fragrant, pulpy mass, a vibrant, sun-drenched golden-orange hue, strikingly reminiscent of a meticulously crafted marmalade. This pulp is divided into numerous segments, each containing a multitude of small, glistening, honey-colored seeds, embedded like tiny jewels in the soft flesh. The texture is initially dense and firm, almost like a finely textured paste, but yields to the slightest pressure, releasing a cascade of sweet, aromatic juices. Raw, the bale fruit offers a subtly astringent, almost tangy sweetness, a complex dance of flavors that hints at its earthy origins. Cooked, however, the fruit undergoes a delightful transformation, becoming smoother, sweeter, and far more mellow. The cooked pulp adopts a silky, almost velvety texture, a comforting warmth permeating each spoonful. The fragrance, both raw and cooked, is intoxicating, a heady blend of rose petals, ripe mangoes, and a subtle undercurrent of musk, a perfume that speaks of sun-drenched orchards and ancient remedies. The taste, a symphony of citrusy brightness and honeyed sweetness, lingers long after the last bite, leaving a lingering warmth that speaks to the fruit's deep, restorative essence. The bale fruit, with its hard, woody rind and fragrant, pulpy interior, often conjures an image of a knobbly, greenish-yellow sphere. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, bale appears in different guises, each with its own unique personality. Consider the Benaressi variety, a true diva of the bale world, boasting a larger size and a deeply aromatic pulp, its flavor a rich tapestry woven with hints of citrus and honey. Then there's the Lalitha bale, a more modest performer perhaps, but no less charming. Its fruits are smaller and more compact, with a sweeter, less intense flavor that's perfectly balanced like a well-composed melody. The Panharpuri cultivar offers a striking contrast, its skin a vibrant, almost luminous yellow, almost glowing with sunshine. The pulp, though slightly less aromatic than the Benaressi, is incredibly smooth and creamy, a velvety texture that melts on the tongue. In contrast to these, the Gola bale presents a rounder, almost perfectly spherical fruit, its rind remarkably smooth, suggesting a quiet confidence. Its flavor profile leans towards a more tart and tangy experience, a delightful pucker for those who appreciate a sharper note. Finally, the Agra bale is a storyteller, its fruit boasting a slightly elongated shape and a rind marked with prominent ribs, hinting at a robust and complex flavor. A narrative unfolded slowly with each bite, revealing notes of both sweetness and subtle bitterness. These are but a few players in the diverse cast of bale varieties, each contributing its own unique flavor and texture to the rich drama of this versatile fruit. Beneath the diverse tapestry of bale fruit varieties, from the subtly sweet to the intensely tart, lies a shared nutritional treasure trove. While their external appearances may vary, their internal composition reveals a consistent powerhouse of goodness. A standard serving of bale fruit, approximately 100 grams, provides roughly 80 calories, a modest 1 gram of protein, the building blocks for our cells, and a negligible amount of fat, making it a guilt-free indulgence. The bulk of its caloric contribution comes from carbohydrates, approximately 20 grams, a significant portion of which is dietary fiber, acting like tiny scrub brushes, gently sweeping through your digestive system. This fiber isn't just about regularity, it's a guardian of your gut health, fostering a thriving microbiome. Bale fruit is also a vibrant source of vitamin C, a potent antioxidant that acts as a shield against free radical damage, preventing cellular rust and preserving youthful vitality. It's a veritable arsenal of micronutrients, boasting significant levels of vitamin A, a key player in vision and immune function, and potassium, an electrolyte crucial for maintaining healthy blood pressure, like a diligent conductor, harmonizing the body's electrical signals. Furthermore, bale fruit is rich in several B vitamins, the unsung heroes of energy production, fueling your body's engine with quiet efficiency. Beyond vitamins and minerals, bale fruit's magic lies in its rich tapestry of antioxidants, a colorful army fighting off cellular damage, and in its unique blend of organic acids like malic and citric acid, which add to its tangy zest and contribute to its overall health benefits. These acids, like tiny effervescent bubbles, cleanse and invigorate the system. The fruit's pectin, a type of soluble fiber, acts like a gentle sponge, binding to cholesterol and helping to maintain healthy lipid profiles. In essence, bale fruit is not merely a fruit, but a symphony of nutrients, each note playing a crucial role in maintaining overall well-being. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how bale can support your health. Heart health. Bale's rich fiber content acts like a tiny broom, sweeping away excess cholesterol from your arteries. This helps lower LDL, bad cholesterol levels, reducing the risk of heart disease and stroke. Studies have shown a correlation between increased dietary fiber intake and improved cardiovascular health. Think of your heart as a finely tuned engine. Bale helps keep it running smoothly. Brain function: the abundance of antioxidants in bale, particularly vitamin C, acts as a shield against damaging free radicals that can impair brain cell function. This protective action may help improve cognitive function and memory, potentially reducing the risk of age-related cognitive decline. It's like giving your brain a daily dose of protective armor. Digestive support: bale's high fiber content is a boon for your digestive system. Fiber adds bulk to your stool, promoting regular bowel movements and preventing constipation. The fruit also contains compounds that can soothe irritated digestive tracts, potentially alleviating symptoms of indigestion and other gastrointestinal discomfort. Consider bale your digestive system's best friend, keeping things moving smoothly and comfortably. Immunity boost: the impressive array of vitamins and minerals in bale, including vitamin C, vitamin A, and various antioxidants, strengthen your immune system's defenses. These nutrients act as tiny soldiers, bolstering your body's natural ability to fight off infections and illnesses. Think of bale as a natural immune system booster, helping your body's defenses stay strong. Blood sugar control: bale's fiber and other bioactive compounds are also being studied for their potential to help regulate blood sugar levels. Research suggests that bale may help improve insulin sensitivity, a key factor in managing type 2 diabetes. This effect, while still under investigation, offers a promising area of potential benefits. Bale can potentially act like a gentle guide for your blood sugar levels, helping to keep them stable. So, with its diverse nutritional profile, bale is a true powerhouse of natural goodness, offering a delicious and effective way to support your overall health and well-being. Enjoy its benefits and feel the difference. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but bale has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of the bale fruit, Eagle marmelos, likely stretches back to the Indian subcontinent, where its origins are shrouded in the mists of prehistory. Archaeological evidence, while lacking precise dating for its domestication, points towards a long history interwoven with the development of agriculture in the region, possibly dating back several thousand years. Ancient Ayurvedic texts extensively detail its medicinal properties, highlighting its use in treating digestive ailments, fevers, and respiratory problems, a testament to its early recognition as a valuable resource. The fruit's journey then intertwines with the spread of Indian culture and trade. Its cultivation spread eastward across Southeast Asia, carried along ancient trade routes and by migrating populations. In many Southeast Asian countries, it became integrated into local cuisines and traditional medicine, its uses varying subtly from region to region, reflecting local adaptations and traditions. One interesting anecdote speaks of a revered bale tree in a small village in Rajasthan, India, believed to be hundreds of years old, its shade offering respite and its fruit providing sustenance to generations. This tree became a focal point of local life, its annual fruiting celebrated with a small festival, symbolizing abundance and community well-being. Its journey westwards was slower, eventually reaching the Middle East and parts of Africa, primarily through trade and the movement of people. In some regions, it remains a prized fruit, while in others, it holds a more niche position. Its enduring presence in religious ceremonies and traditional practices across its range underscores its deep cultural significance. The bale fruit's journey from ancient Ayurvedic texts to modern health food stores is a testament to its resilience and adaptability. Its continued cultivation and consumption today, in diverse culinary forms and medicinal applications, reflects its enduring value across cultures, demonstrating a remarkable link between individual health and collective human history. From being a crucial component of ancient healing practices to a globally recognized fruit, its story continues to unfold. For bale to weave such a rich history, spanning centuries of medicinal and culinary use across Asia, it demanded and continues to demand specific conditions to flourish. This ancient fruit, revered for its healing properties and unique flavor, is a creature of habit, a demanding diva of the plant world. Its ideal climate mirrors its historical distribution: warm, tropical, or subtropical regions. Bale, you see, absolutely adores sunshine, basking in at least 6 to 8 hours of direct sunlight daily. Think of it as a sunbather, perpetually craving the warmth of the sun's embrace. This preference translates into a need for ample sunlight throughout its growth cycle, from the planting of its seeds or saplings to the eventual harvest of its hard, woody fruit. The soil, too, must be well draining. Soggy feet are an absolute no-no for this discerning tree. A slightly acidic to neutral pH is preferred, rich in organic matter to provide the necessary nutrients for robust growth. Bale, in its wisdom, prefers a well-structured, loamy soil, offering a balance between drainage and water retention. Its growth cycle typically spans several years, with the tree taking a few years to reach maturity and bear fruit. Propagation is typically done through seeds or root cuttings, with careful attention paid to the initial establishment of the seedling. Regular watering is crucial, particularly during the dry season, but it's important to avoid waterlogging. Temperature plays a vital role. Bale thrives in temperatures ranging from 20 degrees C to 35 degrees C, showing signs of stress in extreme heat or cold. Interestingly, bale fruit production is influenced by the prevailing weather conditions, with a dry spell often preceding a good harvest. A significant, and perhaps surprising, aspect of bale cultivation is its relative drought tolerance once established. While regular watering is important during its younger years, mature trees can withstand periods of water scarcity, a testament to its resilience and adaptability. Given bale's preference for warm, tropical and subtropical climates with well-drained soil and ample sunshine, its cultivation is concentrated in specific regions of the world. The majority of global bale production is centered in South Asia, with India being the undisputed largest producer, accounting for perhaps 80–90% of the world's total yield. Significant cultivation also occurs in Bangladesh, Pakistan, and parts of Southeast Asia, including countries like Sri Lanka and Nepal. While precise production figures are often difficult to obtain due to variations in reporting and informal markets, estimates suggest that India alone produces many thousands of tons annually. Areas in Uttar Pradesh and Bihar in India are particularly renowned for producing high-quality bale fruit, prized for their sweetness and aroma. Harvest seasons vary somewhat geographically, generally falling between late summer and early winter, with specific timing influenced by local microclimates and cultivar. While the global trade in bale is relatively localized, focusing primarily on regional consumption and processing into value-added products like jams, jellies, and medicinal preparations, the overall production volume continues to grow, driven by both increased domestic demand and a slow but steady rise in international interest. From the sprawling orchards of South Asia and beyond, where the sun-drenched bale trees thrive, the journey from fruit to consumable product begins. Harvesting this revered fruit, a process dictated by the subtle shift in its color from green to a rich, golden yellow, typically occurs during the late autumn and winter months. The ripe fruits, heavy and fragrant, are carefully plucked by hand, a testament to the labor-intensive nature of bale production, a labor shared across numerous global regions. This careful selection ensures only the best quality fruits reach the processing stage. Once harvested, the bale fruits undergo a series of transformations, showcasing the ingenuity of traditional food preservation techniques. The tough rind is first carefully broken open, revealing the aromatic, translucent pulp which clings to a multitude of seeds. These seeds, while not directly consumed, are crucial for the propagation of future harvests, linking the current labor to generations of global bale production. The pulp is then meticulously separated from the seeds, often by hand, a task requiring both patience and skill. This pulp, the heart of the bale's culinary use, might be pulped further, yielding a smooth paste ideal for jams, jellies, or the preparation of traditional beverages. Alternatively, it might be sun-dried, slowly losing moisture and concentrating its flavor, a process that transforms the vibrant pulp into durable, long-lasting pieces ready for use in countless recipes, underscoring the ingenious methods of preservation applied globally to maintain this valuable fruit's availability year-round. One fascinating aspect of bale processing involves the traditional method of candying the pulp, a lengthy process requiring multiple stages of syrup immersion and drying, resulting in a uniquely chewy and sweet confection. Bringing bale to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing its thorny fruits, the cultivator faces a relentless onslaught from nature's mischievous army. The bale fruit borer, a relentless adversary, stealthily burrows into the developing fruits, rendering them unmarketable, while the insidious bale leaf miner, a tiny but destructive foe, weakens the tree's vitality, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks. Phytophthora root rot, a lurking menace in poorly drained soils, can silently choke the life out of entire groves. These challenges are further exacerbated by the capricious nature of the climate. Erratic rainfall patterns often lead to water stress, particularly in arid regions, while prolonged periods of drought can severely impede growth. Soil depletion, a consequence of intensive cultivation, further weakens the trees, making them susceptible to disease and pest infestation. To combat these adversaries, farmers are increasingly adopting sustainable practices, such as intercropping with nitrogen-fixing plants to enrich the soil, employing biopesticides to control pests, and implementing water-efficient irrigation techniques. Despite these persistent challenges, the resilience of the bale tree, coupled with the ingenuity of its cultivators, ensures that this valuable fruit continues to find its place in the world's markets, albeit through a constant, challenging dance with nature. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Bale, with its delicate flesh and potent medicinal properties, requires careful handling to preserve its quality and extend its shelf life. Just as a gardener nurtures a plant through challenging weather, so too must we nurture the fruit after harvest, overcoming the challenges of spoilage and decay. Ideal storage conditions involve cool temperatures, ideally between 10–15 degrees C, 50–59 degrees F, and moderate humidity around 60–70%. Direct sunlight should be avoided, as it can hasten deterioration. The typical supply chain sees bale fruits moving from farms to local markets, potentially undergoing initial sorting and grading, before reaching larger distribution centers and finally retail outlets or processing facilities. Under optimal conditions, bale can retain its freshness for up to a week or two. However, warmer temperatures significantly reduce shelf life, often to just a few days, while improper storage leads to rapid spoilage. Signs of spoilage include softening of the rind, discoloration, and the appearance of mold or unpleasant odors. To maintain freshness even further, consider wrapping individual fruits in breathable paper or cloth, mimicking the gentle protection they experienced on the tree. This slows down moisture loss and helps to keep the fruits from bruising each other during transport, thus extending the shelf life and quality by a few more days, and this careful nurturing ensures that the healing properties of bale reach those who need them. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial bale fruit sourcing, intrepid gardener. Growing your own bale tree at home is surprisingly rewarding, offering a direct connection to this ancient fruit. Bale, a rather dramatic diva, enjoys a generous helping of full sun at least 6 hours a day. She prefers well-drained soil, rich in organic matter, think a well-amended loam. Don't overwater your bale, she likes her soil moist but not soggy. Give her ample space to grow, she can reach a respectable height and spread. Planting a bale tree requires a commitment, as it typically takes 3–5 years from planting a seedling to harvesting your first fragrant fruits. Healthy growth is indicated by vibrant green foliage, regular new leaf growth, and a strong, sturdy trunk. Look for the development of plump, fragrant buds which signify the upcoming harvest. Remember, patience is key. With the right care, your bale tree will reward you generously with its unique, flavorful fruit for years to come. Whether harvested from your own tree laden with fragrant, golden-hued fruit or purchased from a bustling Asian market, the true reward of bale lies in its culinary versatility. Its hard, woody shell yields to reveal a fragrant, pulpy interior, a treasure trove of tangy sweet flavor. The simplest preparation involves extracting the pulp, a slightly sticky, stringy mass, and enjoying it as is, a refreshing burst of citrusy sweetness tempered by a subtle astringency. More involved preparations might see the pulp incorporated into refreshing drinks. A simple bale juice, perhaps sweetened with honey or sugar and spiced with cardamom, is a popular beverage across South Asia. It can also be cooked down into a rich, intensely flavored sherbet, its tartness balanced by the creamy sweetness of condensed milk. In more elaborate dishes, bale finds its place as a key ingredient in chutneys, where its distinctive flavor profile beautifully complements the heat of chilies and the earthiness of ginger. Imagine the vibrant orange hue of a bale chutney, its texture a delightful contrast of smooth and slightly chunky, coating the palate with a complex dance of sweet, sour, and spicy notes. The subtle floral aroma, reminiscent of marmalade, mingles with the warm spice, creating a sensory experience that is both exciting and comforting. Bale's culinary journey extends far and wide. In Indian cuisine, it's a cornerstone of various sweet and savory dishes, while in parts of Southeast Asia, it features in unique desserts and even savory curries. A practical tip when working with bale is to soak the pulp in water before processing to reduce its stringiness. For a truly unique culinary adventure, consider infusing bale pulp into a high-quality olive oil, adding a layer of exotic complexity to salads or grilled meats. The resulting oil, with its vibrant orange tint and unforgettable fragrance, will elevate any dish to a memorable experience. Beyond its starring role in countless traditional dishes across South Asia, the bale fruit has begun to subtly infiltrate modern culture, albeit with a less dramatic flourish than, say, the avocado. Its appearance in trendy health food blogs and Instagram feeds, often showcasing its purported digestive benefits, marks a shift from purely culinary relevance. While not achieving the ubiquitous hype of other superfoods, bale's presence in wellness circles, particularly among those embracing Ayurvedic principles, is undeniable. You'll find it nestled within recipes for smoothies, incorporated into jams and chutneys marketed as detoxifying aids, and even featured in some niche skincare products. Occasionally, a celebrity chef might showcase a bale-infused dessert, giving the fruit a brief moment in the pop culture spotlight. However, its impact remains more understated, a quiet hum rather than a deafening roar. The bale fruit's journey into modern consciousness highlights the fascinating interplay between traditional ingredients and contemporary health trends, a testament to its enduring appeal, even if its moment of widespread fame remains elusive. Perhaps its subtle charm is precisely its strength. Ultimately, its significance lies not just in fleeting trends, but in the enduring connection it maintains with cultural heritage and the evolving landscape of global gastronomy. So, dear dreamer, as the tang of bale fades from our discourse, let its vibrant, almost mystical essence linger in your memory. Remember its complexity, the bittersweet dance of its tartness and sweetness, a reflection of life's own intricate tapestry. Let the fragrance, a whisper of sun-drenched orchards, transport you to a quiet place of contemplation. Savor the coolness of its pulp, a gentle balm against the heat of the day, a soothing respite for the weary soul. May this humble fruit, with its potent blend of flavors and its ancient history, bring you moments of peaceful reflection, a pause in the relentless current of time. And as you finally let go of its exquisite taste, know that the essence of bale, like a cherished memory, will remain. Farewell, then, to the fragrant bale, and farewell, dear reader, until we meet again under the boughs of another delicious tree. Hues of sun-kissed orange and blushing crimson, hinting at the sweet tart explosion awaiting within. Feel the gentle give as your fingers brush its tender surface, a yielding embrace promising a burst of juicy refreshment. Picture, if you will, the mischievous gleam in its eye, a tiny winking sun as it dares you to unveil its intensely aromatic heart, a vibrant cocktail of citrus and spice, a flavor both familiar and utterly unexpected, a playful dance upon the tongue that leaves you breathlessly wanting more. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name balsam apple carries a tale, whispering of sun-drenched lands and ancient remedies. The apple portion is straightforward, referencing the fruit's round shape and pleasing sweetness, a descriptor borrowed directly from the English language, evoking images of orchards and rustic charm. However, the balsam component delves deeper, its roots tracing back to the ancient Greek word balsamon, meaning balsam, itself derived from the Aramaic balsam. This speaks to the plant's rich history, its sticky, resinous sap possessing purported medicinal properties, valued for centuries as a balm for wounds and ailments. This healing association, passed down through generations, is echoed in other languages. In Spanish, it's known as pepino dulce, meaning sweet cucumber, a nod to its refreshing taste, while in Hindi it is sometimes called he kakur. Yenus? K letter 1E5B I macron, the word for cucumber, highlighting its cucumber-like appearance. The precise moment the name balsam apple solidified is lost to time, but one can imagine early European explorers encountering this fruit, noting its resemblance to an apple, and linking its healing sap to the ancient, venerated balsam, thus birthing a name that encapsulates both its sensory qualities and its historical significance. a delicate fusion of the tangible and the mystical. Names, like seeds, carry the history of a plant's lineage. The evocative balsam apple, hinting at its soothing properties and fruit-like form, leads us to its precise location within the intricate tapestry of botanical life. This common name, however, only scratches the surface of its scientific identity. Balsam apple, scientifically known as Momordica balsamina, belongs to the Cucurbidaceae family, a sprawling clan of plants better known as the gourd family. This family, a boisterous gathering of climbers and creepers, shares a common ancestry reflected in similar floral structures and the characteristic fruit shapes. Momordica balsamina finds itself nestled amongst close relatives, sharing a mischievous kinship with the bitter melon Momordica charantia, a distant cousin whose sharp flavors are a stark contrast to the gentler nature suggested by the balsam apple's name. It also shares ancestry with the prickly cucumber, Cucumis myriocarpus, a thorny character whose spiky exterior hints at a shared evolutionary strategy for seed dispersal. The genus Momordica is characterized by its uniquely warty fruits that split open to reveal vibrant, often scarlet, arils. The species balsamina, differentiated by subtle variations in leaf shape, fruit size, and seed markings, demonstrates the intricate detail that reveals itself as we delve deeper into the plant kingdom. The intricate branching patterns of the family tree and the nuanced differences within the Momordica genus exemplify the ongoing scientific work of classification, a continuous refinement of our understanding of how language translates into the grand architecture of life itself. The scientific naming convention, a precise language crafted to navigate this complexity, helps us to appreciate the remarkable diversity within the seemingly simple name, balsam apple. Knowing its scientific classification, Momordica balsamina, gives context, but let's appreciate the form balsam apple takes before us, a vibrant testament to its wild origins. Its sprawling vine, a chaotic tangle of bright green, almost luminous stems, hints at its tenacious nature, clinging to fences and scrambling over other vegetation like a mischievous child. The fruits themselves, initially smooth and oval, resemble miniature plump gourds, their skin a striking iridescent green, shot through with subtle veins of paler lime. As they mature, this vibrant hue deepens, transitioning into a burnished, almost metallic yellow-orange, a color reminiscent of old, sun-baked pottery. The surface, initially sleek and almost slippery to the touch, becomes increasingly wrinkled and bumpy, like the skin of an aging hand, etched with a network of fine, almost imperceptible cracks. Within this intriguing exterior lies a pulp, initially crisp and juicy, with a texture that some find reminiscent of a slightly underripe pear, others to a watery cucumber. Raw, it offers a refreshing burst of bitterness, a sharp counterpoint to a faint sweetness that hints at hidden sugars, a taste like a wildflower's essence captured in a drop of nectar. This initial bitterness, however, transforms upon cooking. The heat mellows the flavor, coaxing forth a subtle, earthy sweetness, while the texture shifts from crisp to tender, almost melting in the mouth, not unlike a well-cooked squash. The seeds, numerous and jet black, are encased within a bright orange, almost gelatinous aril, the vibrant color contrasting sharply with the dark seeds, like tiny jewels nestled in a bed of saffron. A faint, musky aroma emanates from the ripe fruit, hinting at its powerful, unique character, a scent reminiscent of damp earth and sun-warmed leaves, interwoven with a citrusy undertone. The overall impression is one of untamed beauty, a wildness captured in a miniature, intensely flavored package. The balsam apple, with its spiky exterior and vibrant green hue, often conjures an image of a tenacious, almost prickly personality. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, balsam apple appears in different guises. The Momordica balsamina species boasts a surprising array of cultivars, each possessing its unique charm and quirks. Some, like the Scarlet Delight, are flamboyant show-offs, their fruits a fiery red, almost glowing with an inner intensity, unlike the more subdued, almost shy, green of the common variety. This Scarlet Beauty also boasts a slightly sweeter, less bitter flavor profile, a gentler approach compared to its wilder cousins. Then there's the Variegata, a whimsical cultivar, its leaves splashed with creamy yellow and green, a pattern that seems almost hand-painted, a playful contrast to the solid green foliage of others. Its fruit, though smaller, retains a similar bitter edge but offers a more delicate texture, like a fine silk compared to the coarser feel of some other types. The ivory tower, on the other hand, is a more reserved character, its fruits a pale, almost ethereal white, reminiscent of moonlight filtering through leaves. It carries a subtle bitterness, a whisper compared to the shout of some of its brighter relatives, and its delicate skin makes it ideal for preserving in sweet pickles. Finally, there's the long fruit variety, a true titan among its peers, its fruits stretching out like long, slender green fingers, a stark difference from the more rounded forms of other balsam apples. Its flavor, though still distinctly bitter, carries a deeper, more complex note, akin to a seasoned opera singer compared to the fresher tones of its shorter relatives. These subtle yet significant variations remind us that a single description of the balsam apple is merely a starting point. The true richness of the species lies in the diversity of its individual personalities. Beneath the diverse tapestry of balsam apple varieties, from the spiky emerald fruits to the smoother, paler ones, lies a shared nutritional treasure trove. While their external appearances may differ, their internal composition reveals a consistent powerhouse of nutrients. A typical 100-gram serving boasts approximately 30 calories, a modest 1 gram of protein, the building blocks of life, meticulously crafted within the fruit's tender flesh, and a mere trace of fat, making it a surprisingly lean choice. The bulk of its energy comes from approximately 7 grams of carbohydrates, a gentle wave of energy released slowly to sustain the body. This carbohydrate foundation is enriched by a chorus of vitamins and minerals, playing a symphony of health benefits. Vitamin C, a vibrant soloist, acts as a potent antioxidant, shielding the body's cells from the damaging effects of free radicals, a relentless army of cellular aggressors. The mineral potassium, a steady rhythmic percussionist, helps regulate blood pressure, maintaining a harmonious balance within the circulatory system. Furthermore, balsam apple offers a generous helping of dietary fiber, a robust baseline providing satiety and digestive support, sweeping away waste like a powerful current. This fiber, a complex web of insoluble and soluble components, acts as a gentle sponge, absorbing excess cholesterol and helping to maintain a healthy gut microbiome, a bustling metropolis of beneficial bacteria. Beyond these well-known players, lesser-known compounds contribute their unique notes. Citric acid, a tangy counterpoint, adds a refreshing zest while contributing to the fruit's overall nutritional profile. Other antioxidants, a silent choir of protective molecules, work tirelessly to defend against cellular damage, their combined effect adding an extra layer of protection to the body's intricate systems. The balsam apple, therefore, isn't just a fruit. It's a meticulously orchestrated nutritional composition, a harmonious blend of nature's finest ingredients, a delicious symphony for the body and soul. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how balsam apple can support your health. Heart health. Balsam apple's rich fiber content acts like a tiny broom, sweeping away excess cholesterol from your arteries. This helps maintain healthy blood pressure and reduces the risk of heart disease. Studies have shown a correlation between increased fiber intake and a lower incidence of cardiovascular problems. Furthermore, the presence of antioxidants helps combat oxidative stress, a major contributor to heart damage. Think of these antioxidants as tiny bodyguards, protecting your heart cells from harmful free radicals. Brain function. The potent antioxidants in balsam apple, like vitamin C and various flavonoids, are believed to protect brain cells from damage caused by oxidative stress. This protective action may help improve cognitive function and memory. Research suggests that a diet rich in antioxidants can contribute to a sharper mind and potentially reduce the risk of age-related cognitive decline. It's like giving your brain a daily dose of fuel and protection, enhancing its performance. Digestive support. The high fiber content of balsam apple is a boon for your digestive system. Fiber acts as a prebiotic, feeding the beneficial bacteria in your gut and promoting a healthy gut microbiome. This improved gut health can lead to better nutrient absorption, regular bowel movements, and a reduced risk of digestive problems like constipation and irritable bowel syndrome, IBS. Imagine your digestive system running smoothly, like a well-oiled machine, thanks to the fiber's supportive role. Immunity boost. Balsam apple is packed with vitamin C, a well-known immune system booster. This vitamin is crucial for the production and function of white blood cells, the body's soldiers fighting off infections. Additionally, the antioxidants present in the fruit help strengthen the body's natural defenses against diseases. It's like adding an extra layer of protection to your immune system, making it more resilient against illness. Studies have shown a link between higher vitamin C intake and a reduced risk of catching common colds. Blood sugar regulation. The presence of certain compounds in balsam apple might help regulate blood sugar levels. While more research is needed in this area, preliminary findings suggest a potential role in managing type 2 diabetes. This could be due to the fiber content, which slows down the absorption of sugar into the bloodstream. Think of it as a gentle regulator, preventing blood sugar spikes and promoting a more stable energy level. So, enjoy the deliciousness and reap the remarkable health benefits your body will thank you. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the balsam apple, Mamordica balsamina, has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its precise origins remain somewhat shrouded in mystery, but evidence suggests it likely emerged in the tropical regions of Africa, possibly spreading eastward to Asia before the dawn of recorded history. Early human interactions with the plant probably centered on its medicinal properties. Its bitter fruit, though unpalatable raw, contains compounds with purported anti-inflammatory and antiviral qualities, making it a valuable resource for traditional healers in various cultures. The ancient Egyptians, for instance, may have utilized balsam apple in their extensive pharmacopoeia, though concrete evidence remains elusive. Its journey across continents is likely intertwined with the movement of people and trade routes. Arab traders, known for their extensive networks, may have played a significant role in its dissemination across the Middle East and into parts of Europe. In some parts of Africa, the plant holds a central place in cultural narratives and rituals. A fascinating anecdote involves its use in certain African communities as a protective charm, the thorny fruits believed to ward off evil spirits. The plant's resilient nature allowed it to flourish in diverse environments, adapting to various climates and soils, contributing to its widespread adoption. In some parts of India and Southeast Asia, the young fruits are used culinarily, often prepared as a flavorful side dish after careful preparation to mitigate the bitterness. The balsam apple's journey, therefore, mirrors the migratory patterns of humans, reflecting both our innate need for sustenance and our creative adaptation to the natural world. From its possible early use in ancient African medicine to its present-day use in both traditional and modern settings, the balsam apple embodies a rich and complex history, intimately intertwined with the human story of exploration, migration, and cultural exchange. Today, while less prominent in global cuisine than some other fruits, its presence in traditional medicine and as a growing subject of scientific study signals its continued relevance in the modern world. For the balsam apple, a vine with a history as tangled as its tendrils, to thrive requires understanding its capricious nature. Historically cultivated across warm regions, its journey reflects a preference for consistently balmy conditions, mirroring its tropical origins. This translates to a present-day need for ample sunlight at least 6 hours daily, ideally more to fuel its vigorous growth. Think of it as a sun-worshipping vine, basking in the warmth. The ideal temperature hovers between 20-30 degrees C, 68-86 degrees F. With protection from frost, a condition it absolutely abhors, a chilly snap can quickly halt its progress. Soil-wise, it favors well-drained, fertile loam, rich in organic matter, a luxurious bed for its extensive root system. This soil should be consistently moist but not waterlogged. The balsam apple, while thirsty, doesn't appreciate soggy feet. Its growth cycle is relatively rapid, from planting seeds directly into the warm earth or transplanting seedlings, to the first harvest in approximately 60-70 days. Regular watering, especially during dry spells, is crucial to maintain consistent fruit production. Interestingly, the balsam apple responds particularly well to the addition of compost, yielding larger fruits and a more abundant harvest. A fascinating detail is its sensitivity to nutrient levels. Too much nitrogen can result in excessive foliage at the expense of fruit production, highlighting the need for a balanced fertilization approach. Surprisingly, this plant, while a prolific climber, also displays a sensitivity to strong winds, requiring support structures such as trellises to prevent damage and ensure optimal growth. Balsam apple, scientifically known as Mamordica balsamina, thrives in warm, tropical climates with ample sunlight and well-drained soil, making it a crop suited to specific geographical locations. Given these preferences for sun and warmth, where does most of the world's balsam apple actually come from? Precise global production figures are difficult to obtain, as much of the cultivation occurs on a smaller, localized scale, often for personal consumption or small-scale local markets. However, anecdotal evidence and scattered data suggest significant production in parts of Southeast Asia, particularly in countries like India, Thailand, and Vietnam. These regions, with their ideal climate and established agricultural practices, likely account for a large proportion of global output, although quantifying this precisely remains challenging. While certain areas may not be specifically renowned for exceptionally high-quality balsam apple in the same way that, say, a region might be for a specific wine grape, regional variations in flavor and size are likely due to soil composition and microclimatic differences. Harvest seasons vary depending on the specific location and planting time, typically falling within warmer months, spanning from spring to autumn across different latitudes. While precise global trade data is lacking, it's reasonable to assume that the vast majority of balsam apple production remains within its native regions, with limited international trade, largely reflecting its relatively localized importance as a food and medicinal plant. From the sprawling fields and climbing vines of global balsam apple production, the journey from plant to palatable product begins. Harvesting this prolific fruit demands careful timing. The vibrant orange-red fruits are deemed ripe when their skins are fully colored and slightly yielding to gentle pressure, usually between late summer and early autumn, depending on the climate. Harvesting itself is a labor-intensive process, often involving hand-picking to avoid damaging the delicate fruits. The pickers, skilled in discerning ripeness, carefully select the mature balsam apples, leaving the unripe ones to continue their development. Post-harvest processing immediately follows to prevent spoilage. The initial step involves a meticulous cleaning, removing any adhering soil or debris. This is followed by careful sorting and grading, separating the fruits based on size, color, and overall quality. Then comes the crucial step of extraction. The juicy pulp, rich in vitamins and antioxidants, is carefully separated from the seeds and rind, often using a combination of manual pressing and simple mechanical techniques. This process is deceptively intricate, demanding both dexterity and an understanding of the fruit's delicate structure to maximize yield while minimizing waste. The extracted pulp is then typically preserved through methods such as juicing, canning, or freezing, extending its shelf life and making it accessible to consumers across the globe. A fascinating detail lies in the traditional preparation of balsam apple preserves. Some cultures utilize a unique slow cooking method, allowing the pulp to gently reduce, intensifying its flavor and creating a rich, concentrated delicacy. The entire process, from field to final product, highlights the human effort and skill vital to transforming a humble wild fruit into a globally enjoyed food. Bringing balsam apple to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing the delicate fruit begins, cultivators face a relentless onslaught from nature's mischievous side. The insidious cucumber mosaic virus, a stealthy saboteur, silently weakens plants, leaving them stunted and vulnerable. Then there's the relentless aphid army, a voracious horde that sucks the lifeblood from tender leaves and stems, leaving behind a sticky residue that further hinders growth. Adding to this, the squash vine borer, a cunning larva, burrows into the plant's heart, causing wilting and collapse. These adversaries are exacerbated by the capricious nature of the climate. Erratic rainfall patterns leading to periods of drought or waterlogging stress the plants. Soil depletion, a consequence of intensive farming, further weakens their defenses, leaving them susceptible to attack. To combat these challenges, farmers employ integrated pest management techniques, utilizing beneficial insects to control aphids, and practicing crop rotation to maintain soil fertility. Organic mulching helps regulate soil moisture and temperature, creating a more resilient environment. Despite these challenges, the resilience of the balsam apple plant, coupled with innovative farming practices, offers a glimmer of hope for sustainable production, ensuring this unique fruit continues to thrive. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Balsam apple, a fruit that often faces challenging growing conditions, from unpredictable weather to pest infestations, demands equally gentle handling after it leaves the vine. Think of it as a delicate treasure, earned through perseverance against the odds. Ideal storage conditions mimic its natural environment, prioritizing cool temperatures between 10-15 degrees C, 50-59 degrees F, and moderate humidity around 70-80%. Direct sunlight should be avoided at all costs, as it will rapidly accelerate spoilage. The typical supply chain begins with careful hand picking on the farm, followed by immediate cooling and sorting. It then travels, ideally in refrigerated trucks, to wholesalers and distributors before finally reaching retailers and ultimately, the consumer. Shelf life is significantly impacted by storage conditions. Under ideal circumstances, balsam apples can maintain freshness for up to a week, but at room temperature this drastically reduces to just a couple of days. Signs of spoilage include soft spots, discoloration, and an unpleasant odor. To extend shelf life, consider wrapping each fruit individually in a slightly damp paper towel before placing them in a perforated plastic bag in the refrigerator. This helps maintain moisture without encouraging rot. Another less common but surprisingly effective tip is to store them alongside a few slices of apple. The ethylene gas emitted by the apple helps slow the ripening process of the balsam apple. This gentle approach, mirroring the care needed during cultivation, ensures consumers can enjoy this hard-won fruit at its peak. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial supply chains and taste the vibrant freshness of homegrown balsam apple? Growing this delightful vine is surprisingly straightforward. Balsam apple, a cheerful plant, enjoys a sunny disposition, thriving in locations with at least 6 hours of full sun daily. It prefers well-drained soil, rich in organic matter. Think of it as a pampered diva with impeccable taste. Regular watering is key, keeping the soil consistently moist but not waterlogged. Think of it as a refreshing drink, not a drowning. Allow ample space for the vine to climb and sprawl. A trellis or fence is a perfect companion. Provide support as the plant grows. This is crucial for maximizing fruit production. From seed to harvest, expect a period of roughly 70-80 days, depending on climate and growing conditions. Healthy balsam apple plants exhibit vigorous growth, displaying lush green foliage and prolific flowering, followed by the appearance of those charming, bumpy fruits. Keep an eye out for pests, and remember to harvest the fruits when they turn a deep orange-yellow and are slightly soft to the touch. Don't be discouraged by initial setbacks. With a little patience and care, you'll be rewarded with an abundance of this unique and flavorful fruit. Happy growing! Whether harvested from your sprawling vine or purchased from a specialty market, the true reward of balsam apple lies in its culinary versatility. Its slightly bitter, cucumber-like flavor lends itself to a range of preparations, from the simplest to the most elaborate. A quick pickle, achieved by submerging thinly sliced balsam apple in a brine of vinegar, sugar, and spices, results in a refreshing and tangy condiment, perfect alongside grilled meats or fish. More involved preparations might include incorporating the fruit into chutneys, where its subtle bitterness plays beautifully against the sweetness of dates or figs and the warmth of ginger and chili. The delicate flesh can also be pureed into a vibrant green soup, its flavor enhanced by the creamy texture of coconut milk and the herbaceous notes of mint and cilantro. Imagine the vibrant green swirls in a chilled gazpacho, the subtle bitterness offset by the sweetness of ripe tomatoes and the zing of lime. In some Southeast Asian cuisines, balsam apple finds its place in curries, its unique flavor adding a surprising twist to the rich and aromatic sauce, a complexity that complements the fragrant spices and tender meats. A practical tip is to always peel the balsam apple before use, as the skin can be slightly tough and fibrous. Remember to remove the seeds, as they possess a stronger bitterness than the flesh. The flavor profile of balsam apple is remarkably adaptable. Its refreshing lightness pairs well with both sweet and savory elements, allowing for endless culinary explorations. For a less common application, consider using balsam apple as a unique ingredient in a fruit salad, its mildly bitter notes cutting through the sweetness of other fruits like mangoes and papaya, creating a delightful textural and flavor contrast. The surprising crunch, combined with the slightly bitter yet refreshing juice, makes for an unforgettable sensory experience, a testament to the balsam apple's unexpected culinary prowess. Beyond its culinary applications in various cuisines, The balsam apple or Mamordica balsamina has surprisingly carved a niche in modern culture, though perhaps not as dramatically as, say, kale or avocado. Its presence, while not ubiquitous, is noticeable in certain circles. You'll find it cropping up occasionally on health and wellness blogs, often touted for its purported medicinal properties, particularly within the context of traditional medicine practices and natural remedies. Social media platforms like Instagram feature sporadic images of balsam apple dishes, usually showcased by home cooks and food enthusiasts, often alongside claims of its detoxifying or immune-boosting benefits. While it hasn't quite achieved the superfood status of some of its counterparts, it enjoys a dedicated following among those seeking out less common ingredients and exploring diverse culinary options. The balsam apple's appearance in media is less frequent. It's not typically featured in major publications or television shows dedicated to food trends. However, its inclusion in niche cookbooks focusing on unusual vegetables or regional cuisines indicates a slowly growing awareness. Some might even consider it a bit of a cult favorite, appreciated more for its unique flavor and texture than its widespread mainstream appeal. The divisive nature of its slightly bitter taste ensures it won't become a universally adored vegetable, yet its persistent presence online and in specialized culinary contexts suggests a cultural impact that extends beyond simple fleeting trends, hinting at a slow but steady climb towards greater recognition within a specific segment of food culture. Whether this translates into broader mainstream adoption remains to be seen, but for now, the balsam apple occupies a curious space, a quietly appreciated ingredient with a loyal following, steadily making its mark on the cultural landscape. So, dear dreamer, as the bittersweet tang of balsam apple fades from our palates, let its fleeting season linger in memory. Remember its delicate, almost ephemeral nature, a whisper of sweetness against the backdrop of the earth. Its vibrant green, a testament to the sun's embrace, now rests within the quiet of your satisfied soul. Let the gentle bitterness, a reminder of life's complexities, settle into a peaceful contentment. Savor the lingering taste, a quiet meditation upon the bounty of the harvest. May the experience of balsam apple, so fleeting and so vibrant, rest comfortably within the tapestry of your days, a gentle reminder to appreciate the simple pleasures, the ephemeral beauty, the quiet joy found in the humble things. Farewell then to this small treasure, and farewell, dear dreamer, until we meet again amidst another season's bounty. Let's drift now, dreamer, to a sun-drenched isle where whispers of sweetness hang heavy in the air, a land where the banana reigns. Close your eyes and envision it. A curvaceous crescent, a sun-kissed smile nestled amongst emerald leaves, its skin a tapestry woven from whispers of gold and hints of amber, faintly freckled with the kisses of the tropic sun. Imagine its yielding flesh, a creamy ivory, almost incandescent in its soft glow, promising a taste of honeyed sunshine and a whisper of vanilla. Feel the subtle coolness against your skin as you gently peel back its protective cloak, revealing the treasure within, a joyful, plump heart, ready to surrender its sweet secrets to your eager touch. It waits for you, this gentle giant, this edible moon, a silent promise of pure, unadulterated delight. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name, banana, seemingly simple, unfurls a story as rich and layered as the fruit itself. Its journey begins not in the sunny orchards of the tropics, but in the whispering leaves of etymology. The word's lineage traces back to the Wolof language of West Africa, specifically to the word banana, a term that painted a vivid picture of the fruit's clustered growth. This evocative term, brimming with the essence of the plant's abundant nature, then traveled across the linguistic seas, carried by the winds of trade and exploration. Portuguese, ever eager to name the exotic treasures they encountered, adapted the word, softening its sounds and shaping it into banana. From there, it cascaded through the languages of Europe, eventually reaching English, subtly altered but retaining its core essence, the image of curved, golden fruit hanging heavy on the stem. In Spanish, it remains largely unchanged as plátano, reflecting the Portuguese influence, while French uses banane, a close cousin to its English counterpart. There's no dramatic anecdote of a singular naming event, but rather a slow, organic evolution, a linguistic echo of the fruit's own gradual spread across continents. The name, therefore, isn't just a label. It's a testament to cultural exchange, a whispered narrative of journeys and transformations, mirroring the banana's own epic odyssey from its West African origins to its global ubiquity, a sweet symphony of words and fruit. Names, like the fruits they describe, often hold clues to their origins. The word banana, with its echoes in various languages, hints at its long and winding journey through human history. But where does this ubiquitous fruit find its place in the intricate tapestry of the botanical world? Botanically, the banana we know and love belongs to the family Musaceae, genus Musa, and species Musa times paradisiaca. This scientific designation, a precise linguistic map, places it firmly within a lineage of herbaceous flowering plants. Its close relatives, whispering secrets of shared ancestry through their DNA, include the plantains Musa acuminata and Musa balbisiana, which might be considered its sturdy, less sugary cousins. These share a similar lineage, a familial bond woven through generations of evolution. The plantain, a more savory sibling, often displays a more robust and starchier fruit, hinting at their slightly divergent evolutionary paths. Even the ornamental Musa velutina, a flamboyant cousin with its striking purple flowers, shares a kinship, a common ancestor that danced with the winds of time. The banana's classification is further defined by its unique characteristics. Its pseudostem, formed from tightly wrapped leaf sheaths, its striking inflorescence that unfurls into a hand of fruit, and its distinctive three-angled seeds in some varieties, although the cultivated bananas are largely seedless, a testament to human intervention. The classification itself is a testament to the ongoing dialogue between human observation and scientific rigor, a conversation that constantly refines our understanding of the natural world, revealing the complex relationships between seemingly simple fruits and their rich botanical histories. Knowing its classification as Musa acuminata offers a scientific understanding, but let's appreciate the tangible banana. Born from the heart of a tropical plant, its form is a gentle curve, a crescent moon fallen to earth. A vibrant, sun-kissed yellow, sometimes tinged with hints of pale green at its unripe end, its peel is a tapestry of subtle striations, like miniature rivers flowing down its plump, oblong body. The skin itself, before ripening to its characteristic hue, is a tough, resilient armor, almost waxy to the touch, offering a slight resistance before giving way. Fully ripe, the peel yields easily, almost sighing under gentle pressure, its surface smooth and satiny like polished ivory. The shape is deceptively simple, yet elegant, a perfect teardrop elongated and slightly compressed at either end. Its size is remarkably consistent, reminiscent of a well-proportioned hand, though varying slightly depending on the cultivar. Inside, the flesh is a creamy, almost luminous yellow, a color that evokes sunshine and summer warmth. The texture is remarkably soft, yielding easily to the slightest pressure. It is almost butter-like in its smoothness, yet possesses a subtle firmness that prevents it from being completely mushy. The aroma is sweet and subtly floral, a heady mix of honey and ripe vanilla, hinting at the tropical paradise from which it hails. A taste of this tropical fruit is a burst of sugary sweetness, a wave of flavor that washes over the tongue, balanced by a refreshing tang, like a gentle summer rain after a long, hot day. Raw, the banana is a luscious delight. Its soft, almost melting texture creates a sensation of pure sweetness. Cooked, it becomes almost caramel-like, its sweetness intensified, the texture a smooth, almost pudding-like consistency, offering a comforting warmth to the palate. The banana in its simplicity reveals a complexity of textures, colors, and aromas. It is a testament to the beauty of nature's bounty. The banana, a curved, yellow fruit often depicted in simplistic drawings, is far more complex than its common representation suggests. That single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like a diverse family, the banana species boasts a multitude of cultivars, each with its unique personality and quirks. The Cavendish, for instance, is the ubiquitous supermarket banana, a mild-mannered, dependable fellow, its creamy texture and subtly sweet flavor making it a universally pleasing companion. Then there's the red daca, a flamboyant character with a fiery crimson skin and a distinctly tangy, almost strawberry-like sweetness, offering a bolder, more assertive taste. Imagine it as the extroverted cousin to the Cavendish's reserved demeanor. The ladyfinger banana, petite and delicate, is a sweet morsel, its small size hinting at a concentrated burst of sugary goodness, a tiny dancer compared to its larger relatives. Meanwhile, the plantain, a robust and sturdy type, is less about immediate sweetness and more about savory potential. It's the workhorse of the bunch, holding its form even after cooking, ideal for frying or roasting, its firm flesh taking on an almost potato-like quality. Lastly, the Gros Michel, once the dominant banana, now a largely forgotten star due to disease, was known for its rich, intensely sweet flavor, possessing a luxurious creaminess that is fondly recalled by those lucky enough to have sampled it. A phantom of the banana world, its legacy whispers of a golden age. This kaleidoscope of flavors, textures, and appearances highlights the incredible diversity hidden within this seemingly simple fruit. The differences between these varieties are not just superficial. They tell a story of adaptation, cultivation, and the complex relationship between humans and nature, revealing a world far richer than the ubiquitous yellow banana suggests. From the petite, intensely sweet Cavendish to the robust, subtly tangy plantain, bananas boast a dazzling array of varieties, each a unique expression of the fruit's inherent goodness. Beneath these varied forms lies a shared inner wealth. Nutritionally, a banana is a surprisingly complete package, offering a readily available energy boost and a treasure trove of essential nutrients. A medium-sized banana, about 126 grams, provides approximately 105 calories, a modest 1 gram of protein, the building blocks for our tissues, and less than half a gram of fat, making it a low-fat, energy-dense option. The carbohydrate content, around 27 grams, is primarily in the form of easily digestible sugars, providing a quick surge of fuel for the body's engine like a high-octane blend for your cellular machinery. But the simple sugars are merely the prelude to a more complex nutritional symphony. This fruit is a vibrant orchestra of vitamins and minerals, notably vitamin B6, a crucial player in brain development and function. Vitamin C, a valiant antioxidant warrior battling free radical damage, and potassium, an electrolyte maestro conducting the rhythm of your heart and muscle contractions. Further enriching this nutritional tapestry are substantial amounts of manganese, a trace mineral vital for bone health and metabolism, and magnesium, a calming influence promoting relaxation and energy production. The banana's fiber content, a veritable army of soluble and insoluble fibers, acts as a gentle cleanser for the digestive system, sweeping away toxins and promoting regularity. These fibers also contribute to satiety, helping you feel full and satisfied, a subtle but significant ally in maintaining a healthy weight. Moreover, bananas are laden with potent antioxidants, colorful compounds that act as microscopic bodyguards, shielding your cells from the oxidative stress of daily life. These antioxidants, like tiny knights in shining armor, fight against the damaging effects of free radicals, helping to maintain cellular health and vitality, contributing to a longer, healthier life. The presence of various organic acids adds another layer of complexity, contributing to the unique flavor profile and enhancing the banana's overall nutritional profile. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how bananas can support your health. Heart health. Bananas are a good source of potassium, an essential mineral that helps regulate blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor for heart disease, and studies have shown that increasing potassium intake can help lower it. Think of potassium as a natural blood pressure balancer, helping your heart work more efficiently and reducing strain on your cardiovascular system. Furthermore, bananas contain fiber, which helps lower cholesterol levels, another crucial factor in maintaining heart health. A healthy heart is a happy heart, and bananas can contribute to that happiness. Brain function. Bananas provide a decent amount of vitamin B6, a vital nutrient for brain development and function. Vitamin B6 plays a crucial role in the production of neurotransmitters, the chemical messengers that allow your brain cells to communicate effectively. Imagine your brain cells as a bustling city, and neurotransmitters are the delivery trucks ensuring smooth communication. A deficiency in vitamin B6 can impair cognitive function, impacting memory and concentration, while adequate intake contributes to sharper thinking and better cognitive performance. Research suggests a link between adequate B6 intake and reduced risk of age-related cognitive decline. Digestive support. The fiber content in bananas is a boon for your digestive system. Fiber acts like a broom, sweeping away waste products and promoting regular bowel movements. It adds bulk to your stool, preventing constipation and promoting a healthy gut microbiome. Bananas, especially when ripe, are relatively easy to digest, making them a good choice for those experiencing digestive upset. A healthy digestive system is the cornerstone of overall well-being, and bananas can help maintain this crucial foundation. Immunity boost. Bananas are a good source of vitamin C, an antioxidant that plays a crucial role in strengthening your immune system. Vitamin C helps your body produce white blood cells, the soldiers fighting off infections and diseases. It also acts as a powerful antioxidant, protecting your cells from damage caused by free radicals. Think of vitamin C as your body's personal bodyguard, protecting you from harmful invaders. Additionally, bananas contain various other antioxidants, creating a synergistic effect that supports your immune system's overall resilience. A robust immune system is your best defense against illness, and bananas can be a valuable ally in this battle. Energy boost. Bananas are a natural source of carbohydrates, providing a readily available source of energy. These carbohydrates are quickly digested and absorbed, providing a sustained energy release without the sugar crash often associated with processed foods. Think of bananas as a natural energy bar, fueling your body and mind throughout the day. This sustained energy release is beneficial for both physical activity and mental focus, allowing you to power through your day with ease. The potassium also helps maintain electrolyte balance, preventing muscle cramps and fatigue. So enjoy the deliciousness of a banana knowing that you're giving your body a fantastic nutritional boost, one bite at a time. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the banana has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of the banana, unlike many fruits with easily identifiable origins, is shrouded in some mystery, its precise beginnings lost to time. However, genetic evidence points to a likely origin in Southeast Asia, potentially in Papua New Guinea or the region encompassing modern-day Malaysia and the Philippines, possibly as far back as 7,000 years ago. Early cultivation likely involved wild banana species, gradually selected and improved over generations for larger fruit size and reduced seed count. From these humble beginnings, the banana embarked on a remarkable journey. Its spread across the globe was facilitated by migrating populations and trade routes, a testament to its nutritional value and ease of cultivation. Ancient civilizations, including those in India and Africa, integrated the banana into their diets and cultures, with evidence suggesting its presence in ancient Sanskrit texts and its adoption into diverse culinary traditions. The banana's role expanded beyond mere sustenance. In many cultures, it held symbolic significance, used in religious ceremonies or as offerings to deities. For example, in some parts of Africa, banana leaves are still employed for wrapping food, highlighting its deep-rooted connection with cultural practices. The arrival of bananas in the Americas marked a significant turning point. Introduced by European explorers, predominantly during the colonial era, bananas rapidly adapted to the tropical climates of the Caribbean and Central America, transforming agricultural landscapes and economies. The infamous story of the United Fruit Company, a powerful multinational corporation that exerted significant political and economic influence in Central and South America during the 20th century, underscores the banana's profound impact on global trade and politics. Their control over banana production, frequently intertwined with exploitation and unfair labor practices, served as a stark reminder of the complexities woven into the banana's global journey. Beyond its economic footprint, the banana found its way into traditional medicine, used for various ailments ranging from digestive issues to skin conditions. The banana's simple elegance, its readily available nutrients, its portability, and its ease of cultivation contributed to its widespread appeal. From its ancient origins to its modern-day ubiquity, the banana's story is a testament to its resilience, its adaptability, and its enduring importance in the human story, a tale woven into the fabric of cultures across continents, connecting the health of individuals to the history of civilizations. Even today, with its role in global trade, its presence in countless cuisines, and its continued cultivation across the globe, the humble banana remains a vital part of our world, a symbol of both sustenance and cultural exchange. For the banana, a fruit with a history as rich and layered as its peel, To achieve its global dominance, it demanded specific conditions, a testament to its inherent preferences. From its ancient origins in Southeast Asia, where it likely first delighted prehistoric palates, the banana's journey has led to its cultivation across diverse landscapes. However, its inherent nature remains consistent. The banana, a rather fastidious plant, thrives only in particular environments. It favors a tropical or subtropical climate, a warm embrace that mimics its ancestral home. Imagine the banana plant as a sun worshipper, demanding abundant sunlight, at least 6 to 8 hours a day, to fuel its photosynthetic processes. It's a creature of warmth, ideally needing temperatures between 24 degrees C and 30 degrees C, 75 degrees F and 86 degrees F, shying away from frost or prolonged periods of cold. The soil, too, must be well drained, rich in organic matter and slightly acidic to slightly alkaline, pH 5.5 to 7. 5. A delicate balance reflecting its sensitivity. The plant's growth cycle unfolds over a period of 9 to 18 months, depending on the variety. From the initial planting of suckers or rhizomes, the banana plant sends forth its pseudostem, a false trunk formed by tightly overlapping leaf sheaths. After several months, the inflorescence emerges, bearing the characteristic banana flower, eventually giving way to the bunches of fruit. Throughout its growth, consistent watering is crucial, yet the plant abhors waterlogging, a detail often overlooked by novice cultivators. Interestingly, bananas exhibit a remarkable ability to regulate their water consumption depending on environmental humidity, a testament to their survival mechanisms honed over millennia. They are also sensitive to wind, which can damage their leaves and significantly reduce their yield. A surprising detail about banana cultivation lies in its reliance on human intervention. Almost all commercially grown bananas are triploid and therefore sterile, meaning that they cannot reproduce by seeds and are propagated exclusively via vegetative methods using suckers. Bananas thrive in warm, humid climates with ample rainfall and well-drained soil, requiring consistent temperatures between 24–30 degrees C. These conditions necessitate cultivation in tropical and subtropical regions around the world. Given these preferences for sun and warmth, where does most of the world's banana actually come from? Global banana production is dominated by a few key players. India, the world's largest producer, contributes a significant portion, followed closely by Ecuador, known for its high-quality Cavendish bananas, a variety widely exported internationally. Philippines and Brazil also feature prominently amongst the top producers, each contributing millions of tons annually to the global supply. While smaller in scale compared to these giants, countries like Costa Rica and Colombia are renowned for their exceptionally flavorful bananas, often fetching premium prices in the market. Harvest seasons vary somewhat depending on location and specific cultivar, but generally, bananas are harvested year-round in many producing regions, with some areas experiencing peak production during certain months. The sheer volume of bananas produced globally, coupled with their relatively low cost, underscores their status as a significant staple food and a major commodity in international trade, with ongoing trends indicating a continued high demand. From the sprawling banana plantations that blanket equatorial regions across the globe, a complex journey unfolds, connecting the hands of countless workers to the readily available fruit on our shelves. Readiness for harvest is determined not by calendar dates but by the visual cues of the fruit, the characteristic color change and firmness, and the careful assessment of the bunch's overall development. Harvesting itself is a skilled operation, involving the careful cutting of the bunch from the plant, a process that requires a delicate balance of precision and strength to avoid damage. The bunches, heavy with fruit, are then carefully lowered to the ground, often with the aid of specialized tools or slings, minimizing bruising. The subsequent journey emphasizes speed and efficiency, crucial to maintaining quality. Once at the packing facility, the initial steps involve sorting and grading according to size and ripeness. Then comes the rigorous washing process, removing dirt and debris in preparation for the next stage. The bananas, still sporting their protective green skins, are then meticulously clustered into hands and subsequently bunches, the rhythmic movement of workers a testament to the practiced skill involved. Careful packaging follows, ensuring each banana reaches its destination in optimal condition. A fascinating aspect of post-harvest processing involves the controlled atmosphere storage, where the precise regulation of temperature, humidity, and ethylene levels prolongs the shelf life of the fruit, allowing for global distribution. This sophisticated manipulation of the banana's natural ripening processes is a testament to the technological advances supporting the global banana trade, a constant dance between nature and human ingenuity. Bringing a bunch of bananas to market is a feat of considerable labor and skill, yet the challenges begin long before the harvest. The seemingly innocuous banana plant faces a relentless onslaught from insidious adversaries. Panama disease, a fungal foe with a penchant for rotting roots, silently undermines entire plantations, its microscopic spores spreading like a creeping shadow. Then there's black sigatoka, a fungal blight that attacks leaves, turning them prematurely brown and reducing yields. It's a persistent, ever-present threat demanding constant vigilance. And lurking in the shadows, the banana weevil borer, a relentless pest, tunnels into the fruit itself, rendering it unmarketable. These are not mere inconveniences, they are existential threats that demand constant battle. Beyond these biological adversaries, the banana plant is heavily reliant on consistent, favorable conditions. Erratic rainfall, prolonged droughts, or devastating floods can decimate crops, while intensive cultivation often leads to soil depletion, requiring careful management of nutrients. The intensive use of water resources also poses a concern, particularly in arid regions. Farmers combat these challenges through a variety of strategies, implementing integrated pest management techniques, promoting biodiversity to bolster natural resistance, employing drought-resistant varieties, and exploring water-efficient irrigation systems. While the battle is ongoing, the banana's resilience, coupled with the ingenuity and dedication of growers, offers a glimmer of hope for a sustainable future, ensuring that this beloved fruit remains a staple for generations to come. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Bananas, despite their seemingly robust nature, are incredibly delicate and require careful handling to overcome the challenges of reaching consumers in optimal condition. Their susceptibility to bruising and rapid ripening necessitates a gentle approach throughout the supply chain. From the farm, bunches are typically transported to packing houses where they are carefully graded, sized, and often treated with fungicides to extend shelf life. Then begins their journey, often involving refrigerated shipping containers maintaining a temperature between 13–15 degrees C, 55–59 degrees F, and high humidity around 90–95% to slow down ripening and prevent chilling injury. Exposure to light should be minimized, as it accelerates ripening. These ideal conditions are crucial. Bananas stored at room temperature might only last a few days, exhibiting signs of spoilage like browning peels, mushy texture, and the development of dark spots, whereas proper refrigeration can extend their shelf life to a week or more. After reaching distribution centers, they are further sorted and distributed to retailers, finally arriving on supermarket shelves. To extend the shelf life at home, consider storing individual bananas separately. This prevents the ethylene gas produced by ripening fruit from accelerating the ripening of other bananas. Even a seemingly minor detail, like handling the fruit gently, is a vital step in ensuring that this tropical treat reaches the consumer's table at its flavorful and nutritious best, demonstrating that overcoming the inherent challenges of banana cultivation and distribution requires a commitment to careful handling and mindful preservation from farm to fork. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial banana production and enjoy the sweet reward of homegrown fruit? Growing bananas at home, while requiring commitment, is surprisingly achievable. Your banana plant, a tropical diva, enjoys full sun, so choose a spot in your yard or a sunny greenhouse that receives at least 6 hours of direct sunlight daily. She prefers well-drained, fertile soil rich in organic matter, amend heavy clay soils with compost to improve drainage. Water regularly, keeping the soil consistently moist but not waterlogged. Soggy feet make your banana unhappy. A banana plant needs ample space. They can grow quite tall, so ensure you have enough room for its mature size. Provide support, such as a sturdy stake, as the plant grows taller to prevent it from toppling over. Regular fertilization is key. Use a balanced fertilizer every few weeks during the growing season. From planting a sucker, a small offshoot from the main plant, to harvesting your first bunch of bananas, expect a timeframe of 1 to 3 years, depending on the variety and growing conditions. Look for vibrant green leaves, strong growth, and the emergence of the flower stalk as signs of a healthy plant. Don't be discouraged by the time commitment. The taste of a homegrown banana is truly rewarding, and the journey of cultivating this tropical marvel is a fulfilling one. Whether plucked ripe from the bunch hanging heavy on the tree or carefully selected from the supermarket aisle, the banana's culinary journey begins with its inherent sweetness and creamy texture. Its versatility shines through in its simple preparations. A quick mash provides an instant boost to smoothies, lending a naturally sweet and subtly tangy flavor that complements berries, spinach, and even a hint of ginger. Sliced, it adds delightful pops of sweetness and soft texture to oatmeal, yogurt parfaits, and salads, pairing beautifully with crunchy nuts, seeds, and a drizzle of honey. More involved recipes see bananas transformed into delectable baked goods. Their natural sugars caramelize beautifully in banana bread, lending a moist and tender crumb, enhanced by the warmth of cinnamon, nutmeg, and a touch of dark rum. In banana muffins, their sweetness is balanced by the tartness of blueberries or cranberries, creating a delightful contrast in textures and flavors. The banana's contribution extends beyond baking. It forms the base for creamy banana ice cream, a frozen dessert requiring only frozen bananas and a touch of milk or yogurt, optionally blended with cocoa powder for a chocolatey twist or peanut butter for a richer, nutty profile. In South and Southeast Asian cuisines, ripe bananas are frequently used in savory curries, lending a unique sweetness that counterpoints the spices, while in some parts of Africa, plantains, a starchy variety of banana, are fried, boiled, or roasted as a staple side dish. The eating experience is a delightful interplay of smooth, almost buttery texture against a spectrum of sweetness that varies from subtly sweet in the less ripe to intensely sugary in the overripe. The aroma, particularly when baked, is warm and comforting, filled with notes of caramel and vanilla. A practical tip for baking with bananas: use slightly overripe bananas for maximum sweetness and moisture. Their brown spots are a sign of peak flavor. For a less common application, consider using mashed banana as a binder in veggie burgers, adding moisture and sweetness while reducing the need for other binding agents. Beyond its undeniable role as a breakfast staple and a convenient midday snack, the banana has cemented a surprisingly significant presence in contemporary culture. Its ubiquitous nature in grocery stores has translated into a prominent position in pop culture, frequently appearing as a quirky prop in movies or a symbol of simple pleasures in advertising. Social media is awash with banana bread recipes, humorous memes featuring its uniquely phallic shape, and even dedicated Instagram accounts showcasing inventive banana-based art. The fruit's association with quick energy has boosted its role in athletic and fitness communities, while its potassium content has solidified its place within various health-conscious diets, from veganism to the increasingly popular clean eating movement. However, the banana's cultural impact isn't without its complexities. Its seemingly simple nature has led to both fervent adoration and somewhat ironic dismissal, a testament to its pervasive normalcy. While some might view it as an overhyped superfood, its undeniable accessibility and versatility guarantee its continued relevance. The banana's journey from a simple fruit to a symbol woven into the fabric of modern life showcases a remarkable transition, one that transcends transient food trends and suggests a deeper cultural resonance rooted in its simplicity, affordability, and sheer versatility. Ultimately, the banana's enduring presence suggests it's more than just a fruit. It's a cultural chameleon, adapting and evolving alongside our shifting tastes and preferences. So, dear dreamer, as our journey with the banana concludes, let its sunny sweetness linger on your tongue. Remember its humble beginnings, its journey from vibrant green to golden ripeness, a testament to nature's gentle hand. From its creamy flesh to its subtly sweet perfume, may it always remind you of simple pleasures, of quiet moments of contentment. Let the banana, a symbol of effortless nourishment and vibrant energy, be a source of peace in your hurried day, a gentle balm to soothe the soul. Let its potassium-rich embrace replenish not just your body, but your spirit too, leaving you feeling refreshed and ready for the adventures that await. Farewell then to the humble banana, and farewell, dear reader, until we explore another culinary delight. Sleep soundly, nourished, and at peace. Good night, banana. Good night, dreamer. Let's drift now, dreamer, to a sun-drenched hillside where tartness whispers on the breeze. Close your eyes and imagine the barberry, a mischievous sprite disguised as a tiny crimson jewel. Each berry, a vibrant ruby teardrop clinging to a thorny vine, holds a secret tang, a playful burst of acidity that dances upon the tongue. Feel the smooth, cool skin yield to your touch, releasing a cascade of intensely sour juice, a flavor so potent it awakens the senses, a tiny, fiery sun exploding with flavor. Picture its vibrant hue, a concentrated essence of summer's passionate heart, promising both pleasure and a delightful pucker. That initial impression gives way to a deeper understanding, a whispered history woven into the very fabric of the tart berry. The name barberry, seemingly simple, unfurls a rich tapestry of linguistic evolution. Its journey begins in the ancient world, its roots tracing back to the Arabic word barbaris, a term that itself likely derived from the Berber people of North Africa, who were among the earliest cultivators of this vibrant shrub. The Berber influence is evident in the plant's presence across the Mediterranean and its adoption into the culinary traditions of various cultures. This Arabic barbaris then made its way into medieval Latin as berberis, preserving the essence of its origin. The transition to the modern English barberry reflects a natural linguistic drift, a subtle shift that nonetheless carries the weight of centuries. French, too, embraced the plant, naming it épinette, which interestingly emphasizes its thorny nature rather than its Berber origins. In German, it's known as Berberitzi, a direct linguistic descendant of the same Arabic root, mirroring the enduring connection between the plant and its ancient heritage. No dramatic anecdote marks the name's adoption. Rather, it's a testament to the quiet, persistent journey of a plant and its name, reflecting the quiet power of cultural exchange across vast stretches of time and space, a journey etched into the very tartness of the berry itself. Names root us in language, but where does barberry root itself in the vast garden of life? Botanically, barberry, with its name hinting at its Berber origins and a history intertwined with human cultures, belongs to the Berberidaceae family, a relatively small but fascinating family of flowering plants. Its genus is Berberis, encompassing numerous species, with the common barberry often referred to as Berberis vulgaris. This placement within the Berberidaceae family speaks volumes about its evolutionary trajectory, whispering tales of shared ancestry and diverging paths. It shares a close kinship with the genus Mahonia, their branches intertwined like gossiping cousins in the grand tapestry of plant life. Mahonia species, often called Oregon grape, boast similar spiny foliage and vibrant yellow flowers, showcasing a family resemblance despite their geographical separation. Furthermore, barberry engages in a quiet conversation with the Nandina genus, the sacred bamboo, a distant relative yet still echoing with similarities in their berry production and elegant branching habits. The classification of barberry is cemented by its characteristics. The presence of 6 petals in its flowers, a distinguishing feature within the family, and the unique arrangement of its leaves, often clustered around thorns, a defense mechanism meticulously crafted over millennia. These details, meticulously observed and documented by botanists, provide a window into the complex relationships and the intricate evolution shaping the plant kingdom. The scientific Latin names, a shared language across borders and cultures, precisely articulate these relationships, providing a framework for understanding the deep history embedded within each plant's unique being. Knowing its taxonomic placement within the Berberidaceae family, a lineage whispering of ancient resilience, gives context, but let's appreciate the form barberry takes before us, a tiny, vibrant jewel of the wild. The berries themselves appear as plump, elongated ovals, each a miniature, glistening ellipsoid, no larger than a pea, yet possessing a surprising weight in the hand. Their color is a breathtaking spectrum. Some are a luminous, almost translucent scarlet, others a deeper, ruby-red intensity, reminiscent of polished garnets nestled amongst the foliage. Still others, slightly sun-bleached, offer a coral blush, hinting at the sun-drenched landscapes they inhabit. The skin, though delicate, possesses a surprising resilience, a tautness like finely blown glass. Tiny, almost invisible pores dot its surface, hinting at the tart juices held within. The texture, when untouched, is smooth, cool to the touch, almost velvety, while the slightest pressure yields to a yielding softness, a subtle give beneath the fingertips. Raw, the barberry bursts with an intensely tart, almost shockingly acidic juice, a flavor that puckers the mouth and leaves a lingering, electric zing. This initial sharpness, however, gives way to a complex sweetness, a hidden depth that speaks of sun-drenched summers and earthy secrets. Cooked, the berries mellow, their tartness softened into a more nuanced, jammy sweetness, the texture transforming into a pleasingly soft, almost marmalade-like consistency, a sweet tart counterpoint that clings delicately to the palate, like a memory of autumn's golden embrace. The aroma, when crushed, is distinctly tart and tangy, a heady blend of green apple and wild cranberry, with an underlying, almost spicy note that recalls the warmth of cinnamon and clove, hinting at the potent inner essence of the berry, a wild, untamed spirit tamed only by the careful touch of the cook. The common image conjures a spiky shrub, laden with tart, crimson berries, a picture of understated elegance. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like a family of vibrant personalities, barberry boasts a surprising diversity within its species. Crimson pygmy, for instance, remains a petite, almost shy character, its compact form a perfect foil to the more flamboyant varieties. Its berries, though small, pack a powerful punch of tartness, a concentrated burst of flavor like a tiny, ruby-red grenade. In contrast, Orange Rocket stands tall and proud, its upright habit and fiery orange-tinged foliage a bold statement in the garden. This variety's berries, while still tart, possess a gentler sweetness, a mellow sunset compared to Crimson Pygmy's fiery sunrise. Then there's Golden Torch, a golden-leaved cultivar that shimmers like a sunbeam caught in the undergrowth, its berries a deeper, more burgundy hue, suggesting a hidden depth beneath its sunny exterior. The texture of these berries also varies. Some, like those of Atropurpurea nana, are plump and juicy, bursting with their tartness, while others, such as Rose Glows, may be slightly drier, retaining a more concentrated, almost chewy intensity. Each variety whispers its unique story, a testament to the breadth and beauty of the barberry family, showcasing the myriad ways this plant can adorn our landscapes and palates. Finally, the thorns themselves add another layer of personality. Some varieties are armed with fierce, prominent spines, while others wear their defenses more subtly, showcasing the surprising range of character within this seemingly simple shrub. From the vibrant crimson of the Persian barberry to the sunny yellow of the European variety, a kaleidoscope of forms hides a consistent nutritional treasure trove. Beneath these varied hues and shapes lies a shared inner wealth. Nutritionally, barberries are tiny titans, packing a significant punch in a diminutive package. A 1-cup serving approximately 100 grams of dried barberries typically delivers around 300 calories, a modest 4 grams of protein, the building blocks for our cells, a source of strength like miniature scaffolding, and a negligible amount of fat. The bulk of the caloric content comes from carbohydrates, around 75 grams, a significant portion of which comprises naturally occurring sugars, providing a readily available energy boost, like a miniature sun powering our daily activities. But the true magic lies beyond these basic macronutrients. Barberries are brimming with an army of micronutrients, each a tiny warrior fighting for our well-being. Vitamin C, a potent antioxidant, acts as a shield against cellular damage, a knight protecting the castle walls of our bodies. They are also rich in vitamin A, essential for vision and cell growth, a lighthouse guiding our way. Iron, the oxygen-carrying champion, is present in notable quantities, preventing fatigue and ensuring the efficient delivery of life's fuel. Furthermore, barberries boast a remarkable concentration of minerals like potassium, vital for heart health and nerve function, a steady hand guiding our heartbeat and thoughts. But perhaps the most captivating aspect of the barberry's nutritional profile lies in its wealth of bioactive compounds. Berberine, a potent alkaloid, acts like a vigilant general, commanding the immune system and potentially offering benefits for blood sugar control. Malic and tartaric acids, alongside a formidable army of polyphenols, contribute to barberry's intensely tart flavor while simultaneously providing a powerful antioxidant defense, neutralizing the harmful effects of free radicals akin to a squadron of fighter jets intercepting enemy missiles. Finally, a generous dose of dietary fiber acts as a natural broom, sweeping away waste and promoting digestive health, a silent guardian of our gut. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being. Dreamer. Here's how barberry can support your health. Heart health. Barberry's rich antioxidant profile, particularly its high concentration of berberine, helps combat oxidative stress, a major contributor to heart disease. Oxidative stress is like rust forming on your body's machinery, damaging cells and increasing inflammation. Berberine's antioxidant power acts as a protective coating, preventing this damage and potentially lowering blood pressure and cholesterol levels. Studies suggest that berberine may even improve the function of blood vessels, promoting better circulation. Brain function. The potent antioxidants in barberry not only protect the heart, but also shield the brain from age-related decline. Think of them as tiny guardians, fighting off the free radicals that can damage brain cells and contribute to cognitive impairment. Furthermore, some research suggests that berberine's anti-inflammatory properties may play a role in reducing the risk of neurodegenerative diseases. It's like giving your brain a daily dose of cognitive vitamins, keeping it sharp and alert. Digestive support. Barberry has been traditionally used to support healthy digestion for centuries. Its bitter compounds stimulate the production of digestive enzymes, acting like a natural spark plug for your gut. This improved digestion can lead to better nutrient absorption and a reduction in digestive discomfort. Additionally, barberry's potential antimicrobial properties may help combat harmful bacteria in the gut, promoting a healthy gut microbiome, the diverse community of microorganisms that plays a crucial role in overall health. It's like giving your digestive system a gentle nudge in the right direction. Immunity boost. The abundance of vitamins and antioxidants in barberry acts as a powerful shield for your immune system. These compounds help strengthen the body's natural defenses, making it more resilient against infections and illnesses. It's like adding extra layers of armor to your immune system, enabling it to efficiently fight off invaders. Research suggests that barberry may even exhibit antiviral and antibacterial properties, further bolstering its immune-supporting capabilities. Blood sugar regulation. Berberine, the star compound in barberry, has shown promise in helping regulate blood sugar levels. It works by improving insulin sensitivity, allowing the body to utilize glucose more effectively. This can be particularly beneficial for individuals with type 2 diabetes or those at risk of developing the condition. Imagine it as a gentle conductor, harmonizing your body's glucose orchestra and keeping blood sugar levels in check. So, with its multifaceted benefits, adding barberry to your diet might just be the key to unlocking a healthier, more vibrant you. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but barberry has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of this tart, crimson berry likely begins in the mountainous regions of Europe and Asia, where its hardy nature allowed it to thrive in diverse climates. Evidence suggests its presence in human diets stretches back to the Bronze Age, with archaeological findings hinting at its use in early settlements. Ancient Greeks and Romans valued barberry for its medicinal properties, using it to treat ailments ranging from jaundice to dysentery, its vibrant color likely adding a touch of luxury to their pharmacopoeia. Its journey westward continued, with the plant becoming deeply integrated into the culinary and medicinal traditions of Persia and other parts of the Middle East. In these regions, barberry, known as zeresh, became a staple ingredient, featuring prominently in stews, rice dishes, and even confections, its sour tang adding a unique counterpoint to sweeter flavors. A fascinating anecdote from Persian history speaks of barberry's role in elaborate royal feasts during the Safavid dynasty, where its vibrant hue and distinctive taste made it a symbol of both sophistication and robust health. From its initial roots in Eurasia, barberry embarked on a global adventure, migrating along trade routes and through the hands of intrepid explorers. Colonization and global trade further facilitated its spread to North America and other continents, where it adapted to new environments and found its way into diverse cuisines and healing traditions. Native American communities also incorporated barberry into their own medicinal practices, utilizing its astringent properties for various ailments. Today, barberry continues to hold a significant place in both traditional medicine and modern gastronomy. Its potent antioxidant properties are increasingly recognized in the scientific community, while its unique flavor profile continues to inspire innovative culinary creations worldwide. From ancient remedies to contemporary cuisine, the barberry's journey reflects the intertwined history of human health, cultural exchange, and the enduring power of nature's gifts. For barberry to weave such a rich history, spanning centuries of medicinal and culinary use, it needed and continues to need the right conditions to flourish. Unlike avocados, which are quite particular, barberry displays a remarkable adaptability, though it still has its preferences. This resilient shrub, historically valued for its tart berries and vibrant yellow wood, thrives in well-drained, slightly acidic to neutral soil, pH 6-7.5. Think of it as a discerning but not demanding guest. It won't tolerate soggy feet, preferring a location with excellent drainage to prevent root rot. Barberry appreciates a sunny disposition, basking in at least 6 hours of direct sunlight daily, though it can tolerate some partial shade. The ideal temperature range is moderate, avoiding extremes of both heat and cold. Prolonged periods of intense heat can stress the plant, impacting fruit production. Cold hardiness varies among cultivars, with some species tolerating temperatures as low as 30 degrees C, while others prefer milder winters. Propagation is often via cuttings or seeds, with planting ideally occurring in spring or autumn. The growth cycle unfolds gradually. The first harvest typically occurs after the second year, with mature plants yielding a bountiful crop of tart berries in the late summer or early autumn. Interestingly, barberry's growth and fruit production are intimately linked to its interaction with pollinators. The presence of bees and other insects significantly influences the yield. A notable detail about barberry cultivation is its ability to tolerate drought conditions once established, reflecting its historical presence in diverse and sometimes harsh environments. This resilience, coupled with its versatility, makes it a rewarding plant for home gardeners and commercial growers alike. Barberry thrives in well-drained soil with ample sunlight, conditions met across a broad swathe of temperate and subtropical regions. These preferences for sun and warmth dictate where most of the world's barberry is cultivated. Iran, for example, is a leading producer, boasting vast acreage dedicated to barberry cultivation, with estimates placing annual production in the tens of thousands of tons. Similarly, significant volumes are harvested in Turkey, China, and several countries in the Caucasus region, each contributing substantially to global supply. While precise figures are difficult to obtain due to variations in reporting and local consumption, these regions collectively account for the majority of internationally traded barberry. Certain areas within these regions, particularly mountainous regions of Iran and Turkey, are known for producing particularly high-quality barberries, prized for their intense flavor and vibrant color. Harvest seasons naturally vary across these diverse growing areas, generally falling between late summer and early autumn, although the exact timing is influenced by local climatic conditions and specific cultivars. Despite the widespread cultivation, global trade in barberry remains relatively localized, with much of the production consumed domestically or within neighboring countries, reflecting strong regional preferences and culinary traditions. From the sun-drenched slopes of the Himalayas to the fertile fields of the Mediterranean, barberry's journey from plant to product reflects a global tapestry of agricultural practice. Harvesting, typically undertaken in late autumn when the berries are plump and a deep, vibrant red, signifies the culmination of months of careful cultivation. Readiness is judged by the firmness and color of the berries, a telltale sign of their ripeness and the concentrated burst of tartness they hold within. The harvest itself is a labor-intensive process, often involving hand-picking to avoid damaging the delicate berries and the thorny branches they cling to. After harvest, the berries are meticulously cleaned, removing any leaves or debris that might compromise the final product. Then comes the transformative step of processing, perhaps the creation of a vibrant, intensely flavored barberry jam, where the tartness is balanced with sweetness, or the careful drying and preservation of the berries for later use. The sun-drying process itself, often done on carefully prepared trays under the watchful eye of experienced hands, helps preserve the berries' characteristic tartness and deep crimson hue. These processes, passed down through generations, transform a simple berry into a versatile ingredient, showcasing the skillful dedication involved in bringing this globally produced fruit from field to table. A particularly interesting detail is the traditional method of lightly crushing the barberries before drying to aid in the extraction of the intensely concentrated flavors during the process. Bringing barberry to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the painstaking harvest and processing, the cultivator faces a relentless onslaught from nature's adversaries. The insidious barberry leaf miner, a tiny but tenacious foe, burrows into the leaves, marring their beauty and stunting their growth, while the equally pernicious barberry aphid, a voracious army of sucking insects, drains the plant's vitality, leaving it weakened and vulnerable. Powdery mildew, a ghostly blight, adds insult to injury, coating the foliage in a suffocating white film that inhibits photosynthesis and reduces fruit yield. These challenges are further compounded by the fickle nature of the environment. Barberry demands well-drained soil, yet suffers from drought stress in arid conditions, while excessive rainfall can lead to root rot. Soil depletion, a consequence of intensive cultivation, necessitates careful nutrient management. To combat these threats, growers are increasingly employing integrated pest management strategies, utilizing beneficial insects to control pests and promoting soil health through organic amendments and cover cropping. While the path to a bountiful barberry harvest remains challenging, the resilience of the plant, combined with the ingenuity of growers, offers hope for a sustainable and thriving future for this valuable crop. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Barberries, having overcome the challenges of cultivation from frost to pests, demand gentle handling post-harvest to preserve their vibrant color, tart flavor, and nutritional value. Ideal storage conditions mimic their natural environment. Cool temperatures between 0 degrees C and 4 degrees C, 32 degrees F and 39 degrees F, moderate humidity around 70%, and minimal light exposure. Think of them as delicate jewels needing a cool, dark vault. Typically, the supply chain begins with careful picking on the farm, followed by cleaning and possibly initial sorting. Then, they're often transported in refrigerated containers to processing facilities for washing, drying, and potentially freezing or packaging. From there, they're shipped to wholesalers, retailers, and finally, consumers. Shelf life varies greatly depending on storage conditions. Frozen barberries can last for several months, while refrigerated berries may only stay fresh for a week to 10 days. Signs of spoilage include shriveling, discoloration, turning brown or mushy, and the appearance of mold. To extend their life, consider gently layering them on a single layer in a container lined with paper towels to absorb excess moisture, a small act of care that can make a big difference. Proper storage is crucial, ensuring the culmination of the plant's journey from field to table. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial nurseries and enjoy the vibrant fruits of your labor. Growing barberry at home is surprisingly rewarding. This spiky beauty enjoys a sunny disposition, basking happily in at least 6 hours of direct sunlight daily. She's a bit particular about her feet, preferring well-drained soil. Amend heavy clay with compost to ensure proper drainage. Water regularly, especially during dry spells, but avoid soggy conditions. Barberry dislikes perpetually damp soil. Give her ample space, allowing at least 3–4 feet between plants to prevent overcrowding and promote robust growth. Planting in spring or fall is ideal. From planting to harvesting the tart berries, you can expect a wait of approximately 2–3 years, depending on the variety and growing conditions. Look for vibrant green foliage, plentiful thorns, a sign of healthy growth, and a profusion of bright red, yellow, or even purple berries as indicators of success. Don't be discouraged by initial slow growth. With patience and the right care, your barberry will thrive, providing you with a bountiful harvest of these versatile berries for years to come. Whether harvested from your garden or purchased from a specialty market, the true reward of barberry lies in its culinary versatility. Its tart, intensely flavorful berries, ranging from ruby red to deep crimson, offer a delightful sourness that dances on the tongue. The simplest preparation involves incorporating fresh or dried barberry into salads, where their jewel-toned appearance adds visual appeal alongside their vibrant flavor. A sprinkle over yogurt or ricotta cheese elevates these simple dishes, while a spoonful stirred into stews or tagines infuses a complex, bright acidity that cuts through richness. More involved preparations might include creating barberry jam, a deeply colored preserve whose intense tartness is balanced beautifully with sugar and spices like cinnamon or cardamom. This jam pairs exquisitely with cheeses, pastries, or even as a glaze for roasted meats. In Middle Eastern cuisine, barberry is a staple, featuring prominently in dishes like dolmas and pilafs, where its tartness complements the savory and often subtly sweet elements. Persian cuisine also showcases barberry's versatility, often used in rice dishes, stews, and alongside lamb or chicken. Its slightly bitter notes make it an exceptional partner for fatty meats, cutting through the richness and enhancing the overall flavor profile. Imagine the burst of tartness followed by a lingering sweetness as the barberry melts in your mouth, a pleasant, puckering sensation that gives way to a warm, spiced aftertaste. A practical tip: when using dried barberry, soak them in warm water for 10–15 minutes to plump them up and intensify their flavor. Beyond traditional uses, consider infusing barberry into a simple syrup for cocktails or creating a barberry-infused vinegar to add a unique tang to salad dressings or marinades, an unexpected culinary adventure, awaiting those willing to explore this extraordinary berry's potential. Beyond its tart presence in traditional dishes and preserves, barberry has begun to subtly infiltrate modern culture, albeit less dramatically than some other superfoods. Its vibrant red hue and intensely sour flavor have made it a darling of food bloggers and Instagram-savvy chefs, appearing in everything from sophisticated cocktails to visually arresting salads. While not quite achieving the kale-level hype of the early 2010s, barberry enjoys a steady presence in discussions surrounding clean eating and functional foods, often touted for its purported health benefits, ranging from improved digestion to immune system support. You'll find it mentioned in health and wellness publications alongside other trendy ingredients, sometimes framed as a secret weapon for gut health or a sophisticated alternative to more common tart flavors. The divisive nature of its intense sourness, however, prevents it from achieving mainstream ubiquity. It's an ingredient that either captivates or repels, rarely leaving anyone indifferent. While its fleeting appearances in pop culture may be limited compared to other culinary trends, its continued presence in niche health circles and artisanal food scenes suggests a lasting appeal beyond any single fleeting fad, establishing a steady, if understated, place within the tapestry of contemporary culinary and wellness culture. So, dear dreamer, as the tart tang of barberry fades from our discourse, let its vibrant spirit linger on your palate. Remember its resilience, its ability to thrive even in harsh conditions, mirroring the strength within ourselves. Let the ruby jewels, bursting with a bittersweet symphony, evoke a quiet contemplation, a moment of peaceful rest amidst the day's demands. May the memory of its unique flavor, a delicate balance between sharp and sweet, be a comforting companion as you drift to slumber. Savor the barberry both in its tangible form and in the gentle reflection it inspires. Farewell, then, to this crimson delight, and farewell, dear reader, until we meet again to explore another culinary marvel. A silken whisper against your fingertips, promising a tart explosion of flavor. Feel the cool, almost icy juice bursting forth, a tangy dance of sweetness and brine, a taste of sun-warmed earth and salty spray. This little sphere, this tenacious survivor of wind and wave, holds the very essence of the coast within its pulpy heart, a tiny, vibrant testament to nature's fierce beauty. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, dreamer. Even the name beach plum, seemingly simple, harbors a whispered history, mirroring the fruit's own tenacious clinging to the coastal sands. The beach portion, of course, is straightforward, a direct reflection of its habitat, those windswept dunes and salty shores where these resilient shrubs thrive, their branches bowed by the ocean's breath. The plum, however, unveils a richer etymology. It's a testament to the fruit's resemblance in size, shape, and even a certain juicy sweetness to the true plums of the Prunus genus. This linguistic connection speaks to the intuitive human tendency to categorize the unfamiliar through comparison with the known. While not a true plum in the botanical sense, belonging instead to the Prunus maritimus species, the resemblance cemented its common name, a linguistic bridge built on perceived similarities. In German, it's known as the Strandpflaume, directly translating to beach plum, reflecting the same descriptive naming convention. Similarly, in French, it's called prune de mer or sea plum, reinforcing the coastal association. There's no dramatic anecdote of a singular naming event, but rather a slow, organic process, a whispered consensus of early settlers and naturalists, each generation adding their observation to the growing understanding, resulting in this evocative and perfectly fitting name, beach plum. Names root us in language, but where does beach plum root itself in the vast garden of life? Its common name, evocative of its sun-drenched coastal habitat, hints at its ecological niche. This seemingly simple moniker, however, belies a complex botanical identity. Beach plum, scientifically classified as Prunus maritima, belongs to the Rosaceae family, a sprawling clan encompassing roses, apples, and cherries, a kinship reflected in the delicate five-petaled blossoms and the familiar stone fruit it bears. Within Rosaceae, Prunus maritima finds its place nestled within the Prunus genus, a diverse group sharing a common ancestry marked by drupaceous fruits, fleshy fruits with a hard stone enclosing the seed. It shares a close, almost sibling-like, relationship with other North American prunus species, such as the black cherry, Prunus serratina, its leaves echoing a similar serrated pattern, though the beach plums are often more rounded and leathery, adapted to the harsh coastal winds. Further afield, it whispers of its heritage to the wild plum, Prunus americana, a distant cousin perhaps separated by time and geography, yet exhibiting shared characteristics in their branching habits and flower morphology. The beach plum, however, possesses certain unique traits, including its prostrate growth habit and pronounced salt tolerance, distinguishing it as a specialist in its coastal niche. These adaptations, etched into its genetic code, reflect its journey through evolutionary time, a testament to the power of natural selection in shaping its identity within the vast tapestry of life. The precise classification of plants, a process often involving careful scrutiny of minute morphological and genetic details, reveals the intricate and beautiful patterns that connect all living things. Knowing its scientific classification, Prunus maritima, gives context, but let's appreciate the form beach plum takes before us, a tenacious denizen of coastal dunes and sandy shores. These resilient shrubs, often low and sprawling, mirroring the windswept landscape they inhabit, produce a bounty of small, round fruits. Each plum is a miniature jewel, typically ranging from a vibrant, almost iridescent ruby red to a deep, dusky purple, occasionally hinting at a blush of lavender at its sun-kissed peak. Their skin, a delicate, almost translucent membrane, is subtly waxy to the touch, like a finely polished pebble smoothed by the ceaseless rhythm of the ocean tides. The size varies, some resembling plump, oversized blueberries, others closer to the dimensions of a small cherry. Their form is rarely perfectly spherical. Rather, they possess a charming irregularity, slightly oblong in some instances, with a subtle point at one end. When held to the light, the skin reveals a translucent quality, showcasing hints of the rich, crimson flesh within. The aroma is subtly sweet, reminiscent of a sea breeze infused with the gentle perfume of ripe cherries, and a whisper of salt air, a uniquely coastal fragrance that evokes the wild, untamed spirit of its habitat. Raw, the beach plum bursts with a tart, almost acidic juice, a vibrant explosion of flavor that balances the sweetness with a bracing tang, a refreshing counterpoint to the sun's heat. The texture is firm yet yielding, with a slight resistance that gives way to a satisfying burst of juice upon biting. Cooked, the beach plums transform, softening into a luscious, jam-like consistency. Their tartness mellows, revealing a depth of flavor that hints at the sun-drenched sands and salty winds that nurtured their growth, a taste as wild and free as the ocean itself. The cooked plums retain a certain vibrancy in color, their deep hues enriched with a comforting warmth, like a sunset painting the sky with molten ruby and amethyst. The beach plum, Prunus maritima, typically presents as a low-growing shrub, adorned with small, oval leaves and clusters of delicate white or pink blossoms that herald the arrival of summer. Its fruits, the plums themselves, are usually a deep purplish red, though sometimes exhibiting a blush of lavender. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, beach plum appears in different guises, each with its own unique personality and contribution to the overall narrative. Improved is a cultivar known for its larger, more consistently sized fruits, a reliable performer, much like a seasoned actor always delivering a strong performance. Then there's Ocean Spray, its plums of vibrant crimson, bursting with a tartness that dances on the tongue, almost mischievous in its intensity. Northland, on the other hand, offers a meltwater experience. Its plums a darker, richer purple with a sweeter, more subdued flavor. It's the quiet observer content to let its depth of character speak for itself. Red beach plums, as their name suggests, are a fiery red, offering a bright, acidic burst that's perfect for jams, and gel is a flamboyant showman on the culinary stage. Finally, some less common varieties reveal subtle variations in texture. Some plums are firm and juicy, while others possess a slightly softer, almost melting quality when ripe, each reflecting a unique interplay of sun, soil, and the sea breeze that nurtures them. These variations in size, color, flavor, and texture highlight the rich diversity hidden within this seemingly unassuming coastal shrub, proving that a single description can only hint at the full spectrum of the beach plum's charming character. Beneath the sun-kissed skins of beach plums, varying in shade from crimson to deep purple, lies a treasure trove of nutritional goodness. While individual varieties may boast subtle differences in sweetness or tartness, reflecting the unique terroir of their origin, a common nutritional foundation unites them. This vibrant fruit, seemingly small but mighty, packs a significant punch. A single cup of beach plums, approximately 150 grams, provides around 80 calories, a modest 1 gram of protein, the building blocks of life, and a negligible amount of fat, making it a guilt-free indulgence. The bulk of its nutritional profile lies in carbohydrates, approximately 20 grams, primarily in the form of naturally occurring sugars that provide a gentle energy boost, like tiny solar flares powering your day. But the true magic of beach plums lies not just in their simple sugars, but in the symphony of vitamins and minerals they contain. Vitamin C, a potent antioxidant, acts as a tireless guardian against cellular damage, its presence a vibrant shield against the ravages of free radicals. Vitamin A, crucial for vision and cellular health, shines brightly within, while the generous helping of potassium acts as a gentle regulator of blood pressure, a silent maestro conducting the rhythm of your heart. Furthermore, beach plums are rich in manganese, a trace mineral that supports bone health and enzyme function, like a tiny architect diligently building and repairing your body. Their fiber content, a complex tapestry of soluble and insoluble fibers, acts as a digestive broom, sweeping away waste and promoting gut health. And then there are the potent antioxidants, like a league of superheroes defending your cells, battling inflammation and bolstering your immune system. These compounds, a complex blend of phenolic acids and anthocyanins, the very pigments that paint the beach plums in their rich hues, cloak the fruit in a vibrant armor of protective power. This potent combination contributes to a fruit that is not only delicious but a true nutritional marvel, offering a small package of substantial health benefits. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being dreamer. Here's how beach plum can support your health. Heart health. Beach plums are a good source of antioxidants, particularly polyphenols. These powerful compounds combat oxidative stress, a major contributor to heart disease. Oxidative stress damages cells through the production of free radicals, and antioxidants neutralize these harmful molecules, protecting blood vessels and reducing the risk of atherosclerosis, hardening of the arteries. Studies suggest that diets rich in polyphenol-containing fruits like beach plums contribute to lower blood pressure and improved cardiovascular health. Think of antioxidants as tiny bodyguards protecting your heart from damage. Brain function. The impressive antioxidant profile of beach plums also extends to brain health. Antioxidants protect brain cells from damage caused by free radicals, potentially slowing cognitive decline and reducing the risk of neurodegenerative diseases. Furthermore, the vitamin C content in beach plums supports healthy collagen production, crucial for maintaining the structure and integrity of brain tissues. While more research is needed specifically on beach plums and brain function, the evidence supporting the cognitive benefits of antioxidants is strong. Imagine your brain cells thriving, protected from wear and tear by these natural defenders. Digestive support. Beach plums are a good source of fiber, an essential nutrient for a healthy digestive system. Fiber acts like a broom, sweeping away waste and promoting regular bowel movements. This prevents constipation and helps maintain a healthy gut microbiome, the community of bacteria in your intestines that play a crucial role in overall health. Adequate fiber intake is also associated with a reduced risk of colon cancer. A healthy gut is a happy gut, and beach plums can contribute significantly to that happiness. Immunity boost. The high vitamin C content in beach plums is a significant contributor to a robust immune system. Vitamin C is a powerful antioxidant that supports the production and function of white blood cells, the body's defense force against infection. It also helps reduce inflammation, a key factor in many diseases. Think of vitamin C as a supercharger for your immune system, bolstering its ability to fight off viruses and bacteria. Regular consumption of beach plums can help keep your immune system strong and resilient. Anti-inflammatory properties. Beyond vitamin C, beach plums contain other compounds with anti-inflammatory properties. Chronic inflammation is linked to many health problems, including heart disease, arthritis, and certain types of cancer. By reducing inflammation, beach plums may contribute to overall health and well-being. Research suggests that the bioactive compounds in beach plums contribute to this effect. So enjoy the delicious taste of beach plums, knowing you're giving your body a delicious and nutritious boost. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but the beach plum has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its tart, sweet fruit, rich in antioxidants and vitamins, likely first appeared in the human diet along the eastern coast of North America, possibly as early as the last ice age, though definitive evidence of early human consumption remains elusive. Indigenous peoples of the northeastern United States, including the Algonquin and Narragansett tribes, held the beach plum in high regard, incorporating its fruit into their diets in various ways, from fresh eating to jams, jellies, and possibly even fermented beverages. Their intimate knowledge of the plant's properties extended beyond culinary uses. Beach plum leaves and bark held a place in traditional medicine, potentially utilized for their astringent and other purported healing properties. European colonization of the area marked a significant shift, with settlers adopting the beach plum into their own foodways, adding it to pies and preserves, albeit largely unaware of its deep-rooted place in Native American culture. One intriguing anecdote speaks of a 19th-century coastal community in New England, whose annual Beach Plum Festival celebrated not only the harvest, but also the intertwined histories of native and settler communities, showcasing both traditional and newly adapted recipes. The spread of the beach plum beyond its native range has been relatively limited, primarily occurring through horticultural efforts and the natural dispersal of seeds along coastal areas. Its journey hasn't been one of grand exploration like that of the potato, but rather a subtle, persistent presence in the landscapes and culinary traditions of the northeastern United States. While its commercial cultivation remains modest compared to other fruits, the beach plum continues to hold a special place in local markets and farm stands, embodying a unique connection to place and history. Its enduring presence in regional cuisine, coupled with renewed interest in traditional foods and sustainable agriculture, ensures that this small, resilient fruit continues to play a role in shaping our understanding of food and culture, reminding us of the deep-rooted connections between personal health and collective history. For the beach plum to weave its rich history along the eastern coast of North America, it demanded, and continues to demand, a specific set of growing conditions. Unlike its more tropical cousins, the beach plum is a hardy soul, preferring the bracing winds and salty air of coastal regions. This sun-worshipping shrub with its deep taproot shows a distinct preference for well-drained, sandy or gravelly soils. Think of it as a beachcomber, happily settling into the loose, gritty embrace of the shore. It thrives in full sun, basking in at least 6 hours of direct sunlight daily, but tolerates some shade, especially in hotter climates. Its growth cycle begins in spring, with new shoots emerging from established plants. Planting is best done in the fall or early spring, ensuring the roots have ample time to establish themselves before the heat of summer. Beach plums are relatively drought-tolerant once established, but regular watering, especially during dry spells, is crucial for optimal fruit production. They prefer a slightly acidic pH range, 5–6.5, mirroring the natural acidity of coastal environments. Temperatures ideally hover between 50–70 degrees F during the growing season, April–October, though beach plums are surprisingly resilient to both frost and mild winter temperatures. Fruit development occurs throughout the summer, culminating in a harvest of small, dark purple plums typically in late August or September. An interesting detail about their cultivation is their remarkable salt tolerance. They can even withstand occasional inundation by seawater, a testament to their coastal origins, though prolonged submersion is detrimental. The beach plum's interaction with its environment is fascinating. Its tolerance for salt spray and its ability to thrive in nutrient-poor soils exemplify its adaptation to harsh coastal conditions. Moreover, beach plums are often used to stabilize dunes and prevent erosion, demonstrating their value in coastal ecosystems. Surprisingly, while self-pollinating, planting multiple cultivars close to each other often results in increased fruit yield, a testament to the subtle intricacies of their pollination processes. Given the beach plum's preference for sandy, well-drained soils and full sun exposure, coupled with its tolerance for salt spray, its global production is naturally concentrated in coastal regions with temperate climates. While precise global production figures are difficult to obtain due to the often small scale and localized nature of harvesting, the northeastern United States, particularly along the Atlantic coast from Massachusetts to New Jersey, is undeniably the most significant producer. Here, wild and cultivated stands yield a substantial, though undocumented, volume of fruit annually. Similarly, parts of eastern Canada, particularly Prince Edward Island and Nova Scotia, contribute to the North American supply. While smaller quantities are likely produced in other regions with suitable climates, such as parts of Europe with similar coastal conditions, these areas lack the same established history or scale of production as the North American Northeast. Specific areas like the Barrier Islands of Long Island, New York, are particularly renowned for producing high-quality beach plums, often prized for their intense flavor and size. Harvest seasons typically fall between late August and October, with variations of a few weeks depending on the specific location and prevailing weather patterns. Overall, global beach plum production remains relatively low volume, with most of the harvest consumed locally or used in niche food products, rather than entering large-scale international trade. Unlike globally produced staples, the beach plum's journey from plant to palate is a localized affair, dictated by the rhythms of the coastal ecosystem. Harvesting these small, intensely flavored fruits, typically occurring from late August to October, demands a keen eye. Ripe beach plums, their skins blushing a deep purple red, yield slightly to gentle pressure. Their readiness is determined by a combination of color, firmness, and a subtle fragrance. Harvesting itself is often a painstaking hand-picking process, demanding patience and care to avoid damaging the delicate fruit and the fragile shrubs that bear them. The gathered plums, brimming with juice and the promise of preserves, are then carefully transported to processing facilities, often small-scale operations reflecting the local nature of the crop. Here, the transformation begins. The plums are washed, inspected, and sorted, a crucial step to remove any bruised or damaged fruit. Depending on the desired end product, they may be pitted using a simple yet effective tool or left whole for jams or jellies. A slow simmering process, often involving the careful addition of sugar and perhaps other complementary ingredients, extracts the beach plum's essence, transforming the raw fruit into glistening, richly flavored preserves. The resulting jam, bottled and sealed, captures the fleeting summer essence of the coast. A unique detail in the production of beach plum preserves is that the intensity of the flavor can be enhanced by adding a small amount of sea salt during the simmering process, a surprising but effective technique that balances the sweetness of the fruit. The entire process, from the careful selection of ripe fruit to the final sealing of the jars, demands a blend of skill, attention to detail, and a deep appreciation for the bounty of the beach. Bringing beach plum to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing the tart, flavorful fruit begins, growers face a relentless battle against nature's capricious whims and insidious pests. The insidious beach plum maggot, a tiny but voracious adversary, burrows into the developing fruits, rendering them unmarketable with its relentless tunneling. Then there's the fungal menace of black rot, a stealthy foe that silently spreads its spores, causing fruit decay and defoliation, leaving growers to grapple with its insidious spread. Further complicating matters, the beach plum, a child of coastal dunes, is particularly susceptible to the vagaries of the maritime climate. Intense winds, salt spray, and unpredictable rainfall patterns all contribute to stunted growth and reduced yields. Soil depletion, exacerbated by repeated harvests, presents another hurdle, leaving the plants vulnerable to nutrient deficiencies. Water availability, particularly during periods of drought, can become a critical factor, necessitating careful irrigation strategies. To combat these challenges, Growers are increasingly adopting sustainable practices such as cover cropping to improve soil health, employing integrated pest management techniques, including biological controls, to minimize pesticide use, and strategically selecting planting sites with good drainage and wind protection. Despite these formidable foes, the resilient beach plum, a testament to nature's tenacity, continues to thrive in its harsh environment, albeit with the persistent, unwavering care of those dedicated to its cultivation. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Beach plums, having overcome the challenges of coastal winds and sandy soil, now require gentle handling to preserve their delicate flavor and nutritional value. Think of them as precious jewels, each one a tiny burst of sun-kissed sweetness. Ideal storage conditions mimic their natural environment. Cool temperatures between 32 degrees F and 40 degrees F, 0 degrees C and 4 degrees C, moderate humidity to prevent shriveling, and darkness to protect their vibrant color. Avoid placing them in direct sunlight or near strong odors. Typically, the supply chain begins with careful hand picking at the farm, followed by gentle cleaning and possibly grading. They may then be transported in refrigerated trucks to local markets, specialty stores, or processing facilities for jams, jellies, and other products. Shelf life significantly varies depending on storage. In ideal conditions, fresh beach plums can last up to a week, while improper storage can reduce this to just a few days. Signs of spoilage include soft spots, mold, or a sour smell. To extend their life, consider gently layering them in a single layer on a tray lined with paper towels in the refrigerator. This allows for better air circulation. A less common tip involves briefly blanching the plums before storing, which can help deactivate enzymes and slightly extend shelf life, although this may affect their texture somewhat. Remember, the same resilience that allowed these plums to thrive in a harsh environment is reflected in their ability to reward careful post-harvest attention. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial storage and distribution and savor the unique tang of homegrown beach plums? Cultivating this delightful shrub is surprisingly achievable, even in a modest garden. The beach plum, a sun-worshipping creature, enjoys full sun for at least 6 hours a day. It's a rather particular plant when it comes to its feet, preferring well-drained, sandy soil. Think of the beach environment it thrives in naturally. Don't overwater. This coastal resident is drought-tolerant once established, but regular watering, especially during its first year, is essential. Allow ample space. A mature beach plum can spread quite wide, so give it at least 6–8 feet to fully develop its sun-loving branches. Planting in the spring or fall is ideal, and you can expect your first harvest in 2–3 years, though it will produce more abundantly as it matures. Healthy beach plum plants display vibrant green foliage, strong upright growth, and an abundance of buds that eventually transform into those lovely purple-red fruits. Look for plump, dark fruits that have a slight blush when they're ready to pick, usually in late summer or early fall. Don't be discouraged if your first harvest is modest. With a bit of patience and care, you'll soon be enjoying the fruits of your labor, literally. Whether foraged from coastal dunes or purchased from a local farmer's market, the deep purple-red beach plum offers a unique culinary adventure. Its tartness, a delightful counterpoint to sweetness, makes it incredibly versatile. The simplest preparation involves enjoying the fruit raw, their juicy flesh bursting with a tangy sweetness that lingers on the palate, a refreshing experience best enjoyed on a warm day. A slightly more involved approach sees them simmered into a luscious jam, the vibrant color deepening as the fruit softens, releasing its pectin and yielding a rich, spreadable conserve. This jam pairs beautifully with cheeses like brie or goat cheese, its tartness cutting through the creaminess. Beach plum preserves also shine in savory applications, adding a sophisticated twist to duck confit or pork tenderloin. More ambitiously, beach plum can be incorporated into chutneys, their tartness balancing the sweetness of onions and spices, a perfect accompaniment to roasted meats. Imagine the bright pop of color and flavor in a beach plum salsa, the tartness offset by the heat of jalapenos and the freshness of cilantro. Though not a widely recognized ingredient in global cuisines, its unique characteristics lend themselves well to adaptation. Its tartness could easily substitute for cranberries in a traditional Thanksgiving sauce, offering a nuanced coastal twist. A practical tip for working with beach plums is to gently crush them before cooking to release their juices more effectively. A less common, yet intriguing use is in the creation of beach plum-infused vinegar, the fruit's vibrant acidity complementing the vinegar's sharpness, creating a unique condiment for salads or grilled fish. The resulting vinegar offers a complex, layered flavor profile, a testament to the versatility of this often overlooked fruit. Imagine the aromatic steam rising from a pot of beach plum chutney, its sweet and tart scent mingling with the warmth of spices, a sensory experience that tantalizes the taste buds even before the first bite. Beyond its delicious jams and jellies, the beach plum has begun a quiet but steady ascent into contemporary culture, albeit a far cry from the kale craze. Its tartness lends itself well to the current fascination with all things naturally tart and vinegary, aligning it with the broader interest in complex flavor profiles that move beyond simple sweetness. While it hasn't quite achieved the ubiquitous presence of, say, avocado toast on Instagram, beach plum's appearances are increasingly frequent in niche culinary blogs and artisanal food markets, often featured in recipes emphasizing locally sourced ingredients and seasonal eating. You'll find it cropping up in sophisticated cocktails, alongside farm-to-table menus, and even in some surprisingly trendy desserts that showcase its unique tang. Its association with coastal living and a sense of place further enhances its appeal, lending it a certain coastal cool that resonates with specific social media aesthetics. Some health-conscious circles champion beach plums for their purported antioxidant properties, adding another layer to its perceived value. However, its popularity remains somewhat localized and arguably niche. It's less a ubiquitous superfood and more a quietly appreciated delicacy, perhaps even a bit of a culinary secret weapon for those in the know. While its cultural impact may not be as explosive as other food trends, the beach plum's enduring presence speaks to a deeper connection to place, seasonality, and a growing appreciation for unique, less mass-produced flavors, hinting at a lasting appeal that transcends fleeting foodie fads. So, dear dreamer, as the salty tang of beach plum fades from our discourse, let its wild, untamed spirit linger in your heart. Remember its resilience born from windswept shores and sun-drenched sands, a testament to nature's enduring sweetness. Let the memory of its vibrant purple hue, a jewel nestled amongst the dunes, remind you of the simple joys found in unexpected places. Savor the bittersweet taste, a perfect blend of tart and tang, a reflection of life's own complex tapestry. May the quiet peace of a beach plum jam spread thin on warm bread accompany your evenings, a gentle balm to a busy day. May it transport you to the shore whispering tales of the sea and sky. Let the beach plum, a tiny treasure from the coast, bring you solace and stillness. Farewell then, beach plum, your memory a sweet and salty kiss upon the soul. Farewell, dreamer, until we meet again amongst the flavors of another season. Dreamer, let your mind drift now to the Emerald Isles where sun-drenched branches whisper secrets to the breeze. Close your eyes and imagine the bignay, a tiny jewel nestled amongst the leaves, a shy sprite hiding its crimson bounty. Each berry, a miniature globe of ruby fire, pulses with a sweet, tart juice, a symphony of flavors dancing on your tongue, a hint of plum, a whisper of cherry, a subtle tang that awakens the senses. Feel the soft, yielding skin burst, releasing its potent elixir, a playful kiss of the tropics. It's a mischievous spirit, this bignay, seductively sweet yet teasingly tart, beckoning you to uncover its hidden depths, one tiny, perfect sphere at a time. That initial sweetness yields to a deeper mystery, a whispered story held within the very name, bignay. Unlike the straightforward etymology of many fruits, bignay's nomenclature dances on the edge of legend. While a definitive, documented origin remains elusive, its name likely emerged from the indigenous languages of the Philippines, where the small, crimson fruit thrives. The most plausible explanation points towards a root word, perhaps from a pre-colonial language family, describing the berry's characteristically plump and glistening appearance. Imagine the ancient Filipinos, their tongues weaving words as vibrant as the bignay itself, perhaps coining a term evoking the sense of roundness or fullness, a description that resonates across various dialects. The Tagalog name, bignay itself, may be a contraction or a phonetic evolution of a longer, older term, lost to time but echoing in the very sound of the word, a rolling, resonant syllable that mirrors the juicy ripeness of the fruit. In other Philippine languages, similar-sounding names exist, subtle variations hinting at the fruit's shared identity across different regions, suggesting a common linguistic ancestor. One could almost imagine a village elder, tasting the first ripe fruit of the season, bestowing upon it this evocative moniker, a word born of the land and the fruit's inherent beauty, a whispered secret passed down through generations. No official record exists to chronicle this naming process, leaving us to relish the poetic ambiguity, a mystery as sweet as the bignay itself. Names whisper stories, and the very name bignay, perhaps of Malay origin, hints at the rich tapestry of its botanical history. Where does this intriguing fruit find its place in the grand scheme of plant life? Botanically, bignay belongs to the family Myrtaceae, the myrtle family, a sprawling clan known for its aromatic oils and diverse array of fruits. Within this family, bignay resides in the genus Antidesma, a genus that playfully dances between shrubs and trees, often showcasing a preference for tropical and subtropical climates. Its species designation is Antidesma buneus, a scientific name that provides a precise location within the botanical landscape, a stark contrast to the evocative whispers of its common name. Antidesma buneus shares ancestry with other Antidesma species, like Antidesma gisimbilla, a close cousin that whispers secrets of shared adaptations to similar environments, and Antidesma venosum, a distant relative whose leaves share a similar vein pattern, a familial resemblance etched in their very structure. These three species, though subtly different in fruit and leaf characteristics, exhibit the defining features of the Myrtaceae family. Opposite or alternate leaves, often with oil glands evident in their translucent texture. Flowers that are typically small and unremarkable, yet crucial to the intricate pollination processes. And fruits that, while varying widely across the family, are always a testament to nature's boundless creativity. The classification of bignay within the Myrtaceae highlights the interconnectedness of the plant kingdom, demonstrating how seemingly disparate plants can share ancient lineages, revealing a silent conversation woven into the very fabric of their DNA. Knowing its scientific classification as Antidesma buneus gives context, but let's appreciate the form bignay takes before us, dreamer. Initially, the bignay presents itself as a profusion of tiny, jewel-like drupes, clinging in dense clusters to slender, gracefully arching branches. These clusters, reminiscent of miniature, vibrant grapes, hang heavy, their weight bowing the branches towards the earth. Each individual fruit is a small, oblate sphere, barely larger than a pea, ranging in color from a luminous, translucent green when unripe, to a deep, seductive crimson, almost vermilion at full maturity. Some are even speckled with hints of amber like polished gemstones catching the light. Their skin is smooth, almost satiny to the touch, with a delicate, almost imperceptible bloom that lends a subtle softness. The texture, when ripe, yields slightly to gentle pressure, promising a juicy interior. Inside, a single hard oblong seed nestles within a flesh that is surprisingly firm yet yielding, a pleasing contrast of textures. The raw bignay, when bitten into, releases a burst of sweet tart juice, a flavor profile that dances on the tongue, a fleeting whisper of sourness chased by a wave of sweetness, reminiscent of a less acidic cranberry mingled with a hint of lychee. The aroma, when a handful is crushed, is refreshingly tart and subtly floral, a fragrance reminiscent of freshly turned earth kissed by sunlight. Cooked, the bignay loses some of its vibrant color, becoming a deep maroon, yet the sweetness intensifies, melding into a rich, jam-like consistency, a perfect counterpoint to the initial tartness. The cooked fruit, when spread on warm bread, offers a velvety texture, a comforting warmth against the tongue, a taste that evokes the comforting embrace of a familiar, cherished memory. The bignay, with its characteristic clusters of small, round berries, often evokes an image of deep, purplish-red fruits hanging heavy on the branches. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like a cast of characters in a vibrant play, bignay presents itself in diverse guises, each with its own unique personality. The common bignay, for instance, is a dependable performer, offering a consistently sweet tart flavor and a firm texture, its deep crimson hue a classic stage presence. Then there's the sweetheart bignay, a more delicate variety, blushing with a lighter, almost rosy red, and possessing a noticeably sweeter taste, like a shy actress stealing the spotlight with subtle charm. The black pearl bignay, true to its name, boasts a deep, almost ebony-colored fruit, its skin a glossy, almost mysterious sheen. Its flavor, richer and more intense, holds a subtle hint of bitterness, adding depth and intrigue to the ensemble. The giant bignay stands out as its name suggests, with berries significantly larger than its relatives, its abundance a generous offering. Finally, the early bird bignay is a quick-to-ripen variety, a precocious performer bursting onto the scene ahead of the others, offering a slightly tart burst of flavor, a refreshing contrast to its more mellow counterparts. These are but a few of the many variations in the bignay family. Each cultivar, a unique expression of the species, displaying subtle yet significant differences in size, color, flavor profile, and even its preferred ripening time, painting a far richer and more complex picture than any single description could ever convey. Beneath the diverse hues and sizes of bignay berries, from the deep purples to the blushing reds, lies a nutritional treasure trove surprisingly consistent across its many varieties. External differences in appearance belie an internal harmony of beneficial compounds. A standard serving of approximately 100 grams of bignay boasts roughly 80 calories, a modest amount of protein, around 1 gram, a negligible amount of fat, and approximately 20 grams of carbohydrates, a significant portion of which comes from naturally occurring sugars, providing a gentle energy boost. These carbohydrates, however, are not simply empty calories. They're accompanied by a generous helping of dietary fiber, acting like tiny scrubbing brushes, gently sweeping through your digestive system, promoting regularity and overall gut health. This fiber also plays a crucial role in satiety, helping you feel fuller for longer. Bignay is a veritable vitamin and mineral mine, generously providing vitamin C, a potent antioxidant that acts as a shield against cellular damage, like a valiant knight defending your body's cells from free radical attacks. It also offers a healthy dose of potassium, an electrolyte essential for maintaining proper fluid balance and nerve function. Imagine it as the conductor of your body's orchestra, ensuring all systems play in harmony. Further enriching its nutritional profile are significant amounts of manganese, a trace mineral vital for bone health and metabolism, working tirelessly behind the scenes to support numerous bodily processes, and iron, a key component of hemoglobin, the oxygen-carrying protein in your blood, providing life-giving oxygen throughout the body like a diligent delivery service. Beyond the vitamins and minerals, bignay is also rich in various phenolic compounds, particularly anthocyanins, those vibrant pigments responsible for bignay's stunning colors, which act as potent antioxidants, fighting off cell damage with the fervor of a protective army. These compounds, along with other bioactive molecules, contribute to bignay's reputation as a fruit with potential anti-inflammatory and even anti-cancer properties, a truly remarkable gift from nature. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how bignay can support your health. Heart health. Bignay's impressive antioxidant profile, rich in vitamin C and E, along with various phenolic compounds, acts as a powerful shield against oxidative stress. Oxidative stress is a major contributor to heart disease, damaging blood vessels and promoting inflammation. By neutralizing harmful free radicals, bignay helps protect your cardiovascular system, potentially lowering the risk of heart attacks and strokes. Think of these antioxidants as tiny bodyguards protecting your heart from damage. Brain function. The potent antioxidants in bignay don't just benefit the heart, they also protect the delicate brain cells from damage. Research suggests that oxidative stress plays a role in cognitive decline and neurodegenerative diseases. By combating this stress, bignay may help improve cognitive function, memory, and overall brain health, keeping your mind sharp and agile. It's like giving your brain a daily dose of mental clarity. Digestive support. Bignay's fiber content is a boon for your digestive system. Fiber acts like a broom, sweeping away waste and promoting regular bowel movements. This prevents constipation and supports a healthy gut microbiome, the trillions of beneficial bacteria in your intestines that are crucial for overall health. A healthy gut is essential for optimal nutrient absorption and a strong immune system. Maintaining a healthy gut is like keeping your body's internal garden flourishing. Immunity boost. The combined effect of vitamin C, antioxidants, and other bioactive compounds in bignay works synergistically to bolster your immune system. Vitamin C is a well-known immune system supporter, helping your body fight off infections and diseases. The antioxidants further strengthen this defense by reducing inflammation and protecting your immune cells from damage. It's like adding an extra layer of protection to your body's natural defenses. Blood sugar regulation. Preliminary research hints at bignay's potential to help regulate blood sugar levels. While more studies are needed to confirm this benefit, the presence of various phytochemicals in bignay may contribute to improved insulin sensitivity and blood glucose control, potentially benefiting individuals with diabetes or those at risk of developing the condition. This effect, if confirmed, could be another significant contribution to overall well-being. So, enjoy the deliciousness of bignay knowing that you're treating your body to a delicious and nutritious boost. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but bignay, the small, dark purple fruit of the Antidesma buneus tree, has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its precise origins are shrouded in the mists of prehistory, but its presence in Southeast Asia suggests a long and intertwined history with the region's earliest inhabitants. Archaeological evidence, though lacking specific bignay finds, points to the cultivation of similar fruit-bearing trees in the area dating back thousands of years, suggesting a likely early adoption of bignay into the diets of prehistoric peoples. The fruit's versatility, its tartness lending itself to both sweet and savory dishes, ensured its place in the culinary traditions of diverse groups throughout the region. Ancient Austronesian migrations likely played a crucial role in spreading bignay across the Pacific Islands. Imagine the voyaging canoes, laden with precious cargo, including the seeds of this unassuming yet resilient fruit, carrying it to new shores where it would take root and become integrated into the local cultures. In the Philippines, for example, bignay is more than just a food. It holds a place in traditional medicine, its leaves used for various remedies. One tale tells of a village elder who, during a time of famine, used bignay leaves to create a poultice that soothed the skin irritations of his people, a testament to its medicinal properties and the community's deep connection to the plant. The Spanish colonization of the Philippines introduced bignay to new culinary traditions, although its use remained primarily localized. Today, while still prevalent in rural areas of Southeast Asia and the Pacific, bignay is experiencing a resurgence in popularity. Its unique flavor profile appreciated by a new generation of foodies and health enthusiasts, demonstrating the enduring legacy of this small fruit that has navigated human history from prehistoric times to the globalized present. Its journey mirrors the broader human story, one of migration, adaptation, and the enduring connection between people and the plants that have sustained them for centuries. For bignay to weave such a rich history, it needed the right conditions to flourish. This unassuming fruit, with its ancient ties to Filipino culture and cuisine, is surprisingly particular about its environment. Bignay, much like a discerning guest, prefers a warm and humid climate, mirroring the tropical conditions where it has historically thrived. Ideal temperatures range from 20 degrees C to 30 degrees C, a balmy embrace that nurtures its growth. It demands well-drained, slightly acidic soil, a generous loam rich in organic matter. Think of it as a comfortable bed for its roots to delve into. Sunlight is crucial. Bignay, a sun worshipper, needs at least 6 hours of direct sunlight daily to properly photosynthesize and produce those plump, dark berries. Propagation is commonly done through seeds, which require careful nurturing in a shaded area until they're strong enough to transplant. The growth cycle spans several years, with the first harvest typically occurring after 3 to 5 years. Regular watering is essential, especially during dry spells, but Bignay dislikes waterlogged soil, a delicate balance that reflects its adaptable yet sensitive nature. Interestingly, Bignay responds remarkably well to pruning, shaping the tree and optimizing fruit production. Bignay's sensitivity extends to its response to altitude. It does best at lower elevations, a preference rooted in its historical habitat. A surprising detail about Bignay cultivation is its ability to regenerate readily from root suckers, providing a natural propagation method and showcasing its resilience. Given Bignay's preference for warm, humid climates and well-drained soil, its global production is largely concentrated in tropical and subtropical regions. While precise global production figures are difficult to obtain due to the fruit's often localized cultivation and consumption, Southeast Asia emerges as a major producer, with the Philippines, particularly the mountainous regions of Luzon and Mindanao, possibly leading in overall volume, though precise data is lacking. Other significant producers are likely to include parts of Indonesia, Malaysia, and possibly Thailand, though their contributions may be smaller and less centralized than in the Philippines. Certain areas within these countries, often characterized by specific microclimates and traditional cultivation practices, are renowned for producing Bignay of exceptional quality, valued for their larger size, sweeter taste, and vibrant color. Harvest seasons, while generally coinciding with the rainy season in these regions, might vary slightly depending on altitude and specific location, typically spanning several months within the latter half of the year. Overall, the global Bignay production remains largely unquantified, with the vast majority consumed locally, suggesting limited international trade and highlighting the fruit's regional significance rather than global market dominance. From the lush canopies of Southeast Asia, where Bignay trees thrive, the journey from fruit to consumable product begins. Harvesting Bignay demands careful observation. The plump, deep red berries signal ripeness, typically occurring twice a year. The process itself is often labor-intensive, involving hand-picking the berries from the branches, a task requiring both skill and patience to avoid bruising the delicate fruit. This localized harvest contributes to the global production of Bignay, a fruit whose limited global reach reflects the intensive manual labor involved. Post-harvest processing immediately addresses the fruit's perishability. The berries are meticulously cleaned, removing any leaves or debris, then sorted by size and quality, a testament to the dedication involved in preserving this unique fruit's characteristics. Depending on the intended product, jams, wines, or preserves, the berries undergo further processing. For instance, juice extraction might involve gentle pressing to avoid bitterness, while jam making necessitates precise simmering to achieve the perfect balance of sweetness and tartness. Initial storage often involves refrigeration to slow down enzymatic degradation, ensuring the fruit's quality remains intact until it reaches its final form. A particularly interesting technique involves sun-drying Bignay for preservation, creating a unique concentrated flavor profile that highlights the fruit's intense sweetness. The global availability of Bignay products is thus a direct result of the careful, painstaking work involved in each step, from the initial harvest to the final product's packaging and distribution. Bringing Bignay to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing the tiny, precious berries begins, the Bignay tree faces a relentless onslaught from insidious adversaries. The Bignay fruit borer, a mischievous larva that tunnels into the developing fruits, causing significant losses, is a constant threat, its tiny jaws relentlessly chewing through the plant's hard-won bounty. Then there's the fungal menace of anthracnose, a stealthy foe that attacks leaves and fruits, leaving behind unsightly lesions and drastically reducing yields. Adding to these biological challenges, the erratic climate with its unpredictable rainfall patterns and occasional harsh droughts tests the bignay's resilience. Soil depletion, a consequence of intensive cultivation in some areas, further weakens the trees, making them more susceptible to disease and pests. Water scarcity, especially in drier regions, necessitates careful irrigation strategies. To combat these challenges, farmers employ integrated pest management techniques, promoting biodiversity to attract beneficial insects, and utilizing organic compost to improve soil health and water retention. While the path to a bountiful bignay harvest is fraught with obstacles, the resilience of the tree and the ingenuity of its cultivators offer hope for a sustainable and prosperous future for this unique fruit. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Bignay, with its delicate skin and perishable nature, requires gentle handling and careful storage to prevent bruising and spoilage, mirroring the challenges overcome during its growth. Ideal storage conditions mimic a cool, dark, and humid environment, much like its native habitat. Aim for temperatures between 10–15 degrees C, 50–59 degrees F, and a relative humidity of around 85–90%. Direct sunlight should be avoided as it accelerates deterioration. Typically, the supply chain begins with farmers carefully collecting the ripe berries, often hand-picked to minimize damage. These are then transported, ideally in well-ventilated containers, to local markets or processing facilities where they may be further processed into jams, wines, or other products. From there, distribution networks deliver the fresh or processed bignay to consumers. Shelf life for fresh bignay is remarkably short, lasting only a few days at room temperature, but can extend to a week or more under ideal refrigerated conditions. Signs of spoilage include soft, mushy texture, discoloration, turning brown or dark, and a sour or fermented smell. To extend freshness, consider storing bignay in a single layer on a tray lined with paper towels to absorb excess moisture, a surprisingly effective technique that allows for gentle air circulation. This caring approach ensures that the fruit retains its exquisite flavor and vibrant color, rewarding the efforts invested in its cultivation and harvest. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial bignay distribution, adventurer? Cultivating this delightful fruit at home is entirely within reach. Bignay, a bit of a diva, enjoys full sun and basks in its warmth for optimal fruit production. It prefers well-drained soil, rich in organic matter. Think of it as a comfy, airy bed for its roots. Regular watering is key, especially during dry spells, but avoid waterlogged conditions, which bignay absolutely despises. Give it ample space to grow. Bignay can become a sizable shrub or small tree. Planting a bignay seedling or cutting requires patience. Expect a wait of approximately 2–3 years before your first harvest, but the wait is worth it. Healthy bignay plants display vibrant green foliage, strong stems, and an abundance of new growth. Look for plump buds forming as a sure sign of an impending bountiful harvest. Don't be discouraged by initial slow growth. With consistent care, your bignay will reward you with delicious, juicy berries year after year. Happy growing! Whether harvested from your own tree laden with plump, dark berries or purchased from a local market, the true reward of bignay lies in its culinary versatility. Its slightly tart and subtly sweet flavor profile lends itself to a surprising range of preparations. The simplest approach is to enjoy them fresh, straight from the bunch, their juicy flesh bursting with a refreshing tang that awakens the palate. A slightly more involved method involves making bignay preserves, where the berries are simmered with sugar until they achieve a luscious, jam-like consistency, perfect for spreading on bread or enriching yogurt. For a more sophisticated application, bignay can be incorporated into sauces, complementing the richness of roasted meats like duck or pork. The deep ruby red color it imparts adds a visual appeal to the dish, while its slightly astringent character cuts through the fattiness. Bignay also shines in desserts. Imagine its unique flavor profile in a vibrant bignay pie, its tartness balanced by a sweet pastry crust and a creamy custard filling. The experience of eating bignay-infused delicacies is a multi-sensory journey. The tart sweet taste, the smooth, almost velvety texture of the cooked berries, and the deep, dark color that adds a touch of elegance to any dish. In Filipino cuisine, bignay features prominently in traditional sweets and drinks, while its use in other Southeast Asian cuisines is steadily gaining popularity, particularly in innovative fusion dishes. A useful tip when cooking with bignay is to slightly undercook it initially to avoid over-softening, as it tends to break down easily. Its unique flavor pairs well with coconut milk, creating a tropical twist, or with spices such as cinnamon and cloves for a warm, comforting experience. Beyond its conventional uses, consider incorporating bignay into a unique cocktail, muddling its berries with fresh mint and lime for a refreshing, subtly tart drink that's sure to impress. Beyond its role in traditional Filipino cuisine, bignay's impact on modern culture is subtly but steadily growing. While not yet achieving the ubiquitous presence of, say, avocado toast, its unique flavor profile and purported health benefits are slowly gaining traction. Its appearance in niche food blogs and online recipe forums, often paired with other exotic fruits in innovative desserts or cocktails, showcases its entry into the adventurous foodie scene. Social media platforms, particularly Instagram, feature aesthetically pleasing photos of bignay-infused dishes, contributing to its slow but steady rise in visibility. Furthermore, its inclusion in some wellness circles, often touted for its purported antioxidant properties, and its place in traditional Filipino medicine, links it to the growing interest in natural and indigenous health remedies. However, its popularity remains somewhat divisive. Some hail it as the next superfood, while others find its tartness off-putting. The discussions surrounding bignay's culinary merits and health claims often fuel humorous online debates, highlighting the quirky nature of food trends. Despite the fluctuating hype, bignay's growing presence in contemporary culture reflects a broader interest in exploring lesser-known ingredients and incorporating diverse culinary traditions into modern lifestyles, suggesting a lasting cultural significance that extends beyond fleeting food fads. So, dear dreamer, as the last sweet juice of the bignay lingers on your tongue, remember its humble, tenacious spirit, clinging to the branches, defying the winds. Its tiny size belies a profound flavor, a burst of tartness yielding to a gentle sweetness, mirroring the ebb and flow of life itself. Let its deep crimson hue remind you of sunsets painting the sky, a quiet promise of rest. Savor this small treasure, a gift from the wild, a momentary pause in the hurried rhythm of days. Let the bignay's quiet strength settle upon you, a balm for the soul, a gentle nudge towards peaceful contemplation. May its memory bring a smile to your lips long after the last berry is gone. Farewell, then, little jewel of the forest. Farewell, gentle reader, and may your dreams be sweet. Let's drift now, dreamer, to a world unseen, where sunlight spills like amethyst onto a carpet of moss. Close your eyes and imagine a tiny jewel, a bilberry shyly peeking from beneath a broad leaf. It's a miniature globe of deepest indigo, almost black in the dappled shade, its skin a silken velvet, cool to the touch. Within, a treasure of vibrant purple waits a burst of juicy sweetness, tart and tangy, a whisper of wine and wood smoke dancing on your tongue. Feel its gentle weight in your palm, a tiny, knowing sphere, ancient and wise, holding the secrets of the wild within its concentrated heart. It beckons you closer, this miniature marvel, promising a taste of untamed magic. That initial impression gives way to a deeper understanding, a whispered secret held within the tiny, dark jewel of the bilberry. Its name, a tapestry woven from the threads of time, speaks of its humble origins and enduring charm. The word bilberry itself is a captivating journey through linguistic landscapes. It's believed to have evolved from the Old English bleaberry, a descriptive term painting a vivid picture. Blee, meaning blue or bluish-black, perfectly capturing the berry's rich hue, and berai, simply meaning berry. This beautifully evocative name speaks to the essence of the fruit itself, its deep color, its wildness. The journey doesn't end there. The Old English blee finds its roots in the Proto-Germanic blaus, further tracing back to an even older ancestor, the Proto-Indo-European bel, connected to words signifying to shine or to be white. A curious contrast to the berry's darkness that hints at a transition from a lighter-colored ancestor. In other languages, the bilberry's identity shifts and deepens. In German, it's known as Heidelbeer, literally heathberry, referencing its common habitat. The French call it myrtille, a name evoking its association with the moorland where it thrives. No dramatic anecdote marks the naming of this unassuming berry. Instead, its appellation evolved organically, a reflection of its place in the landscape and the evolving language of its discoverers, a testament to the quiet power of nature's simple gifts. Names, whispering echoes of history, often hint at a plant's nature. Bilberry, its very name suggesting a kinship with berries of the bilberry blue hue, finds its firm grounding in the scientific world within the kingdom Plantae. This seemingly simple name unlocks a complex tapestry of biological relationships, a testament to how language, over time, reflects our evolving understanding of the natural world. Belonging to the family Ericaceae, the heath or heather family, Vaccinium myrtillus is its formal scientific designation. This species, a low-lying shrub, shares ancestry with a vibrant clan of relatives. It is a close cousin to the cranberry Vaccinium oxycoccus, their familial resemblance evident in their delicate, bell-shaped flowers and the tartness of their fruits. The blueberry Vaccinium corymbosum, though larger and more upright in stature, is another cherished member of this extended family, a sibling perhaps, separated by subtle distinctions in leaf shape and berry size. These close relatives whisper secrets of shared evolutionary history, their genomes echoing with similar genetic narratives. The Ericaceae family is characterized by its members' preference for acidic soils, a characteristic that binds these seemingly disparate shrubs together. Vaccinium myrtillus, with its distinctive ovate leaves and an affinity for cool, northern climates, further solidifies its unique place within the vast and intricately woven fabric of botanical life, a testament to the power of precise classification in unraveling the mysteries of the natural world. The genus Vaccinium itself, with its numerous species exhibiting a fascinating array of adaptations to diverse environments, presents a captivating study in the remarkable versatility of life's designs. Knowing its taxonomic placement within the Ericaceae family, the Vaccinium myrtillus reveals a lineage of hardy, resilient plants, but seeing a bilberry is an entirely different experience. They appear as tiny, exquisite jewels scattered across the forest floor, nestled amongst the damp earth and moss. Each berry is a perfect, miniature globe, rarely exceeding a centimeter in diameter, their plumpness suggesting a hidden sweetness within. The skin, a deep, almost inky indigo, is dusted with a fine, almost imperceptible bloom, giving it a velvety softness like a precious stone. The color varies subtly, some a rich, midnight blue, others a lighter, almost purplish hue depending on ripeness and sun exposure. Their surface is smooth, yet subtly dimpled like a miniature, perfectly formed grape, contrasting with the rough texture of their surrounding environment. A cluster of bilberries resembles a scattering of tiny midnight blue pearls, their polished surfaces catching the light. The aroma is faint but alluring, a subtle earthy fragrance hinting at both sweetness and a whisper of tartness, reminiscent of damp woodland soil infused with the sweetness of wild flowers. The taste, when raw, is a complex interplay of tartness and sweetness, a burst of juicy acidity tempered by a gentle sweetness. The texture is surprisingly firm, yet yielding under the slightest pressure, releasing a vibrant, intensely colored juice that stains fingers a deep, indelible blue. Cooked, the bilberries soften, their tartness mellowing into a comforting sweetness, their texture becoming jammy and luscious, spreading like a dark, jewel-toned velvet across the palate. The lingering taste is one of deep satisfaction, a sense of the wild, untamed essence of the forest itself. The bilberry, Vaccinium myotilis, presents as a low-growing shrub with delicate, ovate leaves and small, urn-shaped flowers that yield a bounty of dark, juicy berries. Yet, that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like actors taking on diverse roles, bilberry manifests in a surprising array of cultivars, each with its own personality. Erla Blue, for instance, is a precocious performer, bursting forth with its crop ahead of its peers, its berries plump and intensely sweet, a veritable burst of summer sunshine on the tongue. In contrast, Northland is a more robust character, a reliable producer of larger berries with a slightly tart edge, possessing a firm texture that lends itself well to pies and jams, a steadfast friend in the kitchen. Then there's Pinkish, a mischievous sprite among its brethren, defying expectations with its blush-toned berries, a subtle sweetness laced with a delicate floral note, more akin to a whisper than a shout. Rica, a later ripening variety, is a mysterious one, holding back its bounty until the autumn chill arrives, offering berries that possess a darker, almost inky hue and a concentrated, complex flavor like a well-aged wine. Finally, Brigida is a steadfast worker bee, reliably producing abundant crops of medium-sized berries that are versatile in use, their balanced sweetness and acidity making them ideal for both fresh consumption and preserving. The differences extend beyond mere appearance. Some varieties are more resistant to diseases, others are better suited to particular climates, showcasing the rich diversity hidden within this unassuming berry. Beneath the cloak of their deep indigo skins, hiding amongst the myriad varieties of bilberries, from the tiny wild gems to the slightly larger cultivated fruits, lies a shared inner wealth. Nutritionally, bilberries are miniature nutritional dynamos. A standard 1 cup serving approximately 148 grams, packs a surprisingly potent punch, delivering approximately 84 calories, a modest 1 gram of protein, a negligible amount of fat, and a carbohydrate count hovering around 22 grams. This carbohydrate bounty is not mere sugar. It's a complex tapestry woven with dietary fiber, acting as a gentle broom sweeping away cholesterol and fostering a healthy gut microbiome. These fibers are nature's tiny custodians of digestive health. Beyond the fibers, bilberries are a treasure chest of vitamins and minerals. Vitamin C, a stalwart defender of the immune system, stands guard, alongside manganese, a vital cofactor in numerous enzymatic reactions, the tiny engines driving our bodily functions. But the true magic of bilberries lies in their potent antioxidant arsenal. Anthocyanins, the pigments responsible for their vibrant hue, are nature's vibrant warriors, battling free radicals with the ferocity of a medieval knight. These compounds, like tiny shields, protect our cells from oxidative stress, the silent thief of youth and vitality. Furthermore, bilberries boast a unique profile of organic acids, such as malic and quinic acids, which contribute not only to their tart flavor, but also to their potential health-promoting properties. These acids, like tiny alchemists, work in concert to create a holistic health benefit. Imagine them as microscopic architects, carefully constructing and maintaining cellular integrity. The nutritional profile of bilberries is more than a mere list of vitamins and minerals. It is a symphony of nature's finest ingredients, a harmonious blend working together to support overall well-being. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how bilberry can support your health. Brain health. Research indicates that regular consumption of bilberries, rich in anthocyanins and other antioxidants, may improve cognitive function. These potent antioxidants combat oxidative stress, a major contributor to age-related cognitive decline. Studies suggest that bilberry extracts can enhance memory and improve learning capabilities, potentially by protecting brain cells from damage and promoting healthy blood flow to the brain. Think of it as giving your brain a daily dose of protective armor against the wear and tear of everyday life. Eye health. Bilberries are renowned for their positive impact on vision. Their high concentration of anthocyanins strengthens capillaries in the eyes, improving blood circulation to the retina. This can lead to enhanced night vision and improved visual acuity, particularly beneficial for those experiencing age-related macular degeneration or other eye conditions. Imagine your eyes receiving a revitalizing boost, seeing the world in sharper, more vibrant detail. Heart health. The impressive antioxidant profile of bilberries also contributes to cardiovascular health. Anthocyanins and other bioactive compounds help to reduce inflammation and protect against oxidative damage to blood vessels, thereby lowering the risk of heart disease. Studies have shown that bilberry may help improve blood flow and reduce blood pressure, contributing to a healthier heart. It's like giving your heart a gentle massage, promoting smoother, more efficient circulation. Immune system support. Bilberries are a fantastic source of vitamin C, a well-known immune system booster. This vitamin acts as an antioxidant, protecting cells from damage and supporting the body's natural defense mechanisms against infection. The other antioxidants present in bilberries further enhance immune function, creating a powerful synergy that helps keep your body's defenses strong and resilient. Consider bilberries a tiny but mighty ally in your immune system's army. Digestive support. Bilberries contain dietary fiber which promotes healthy digestion. Fiber adds bulk to the stool, preventing constipation and promoting regularity. This can also help to maintain a healthy gut microbiome, which plays a crucial role in overall well-being. It's like adding a gentle lubricant to the gears of your digestive system, keeping everything running smoothly. So, with its wealth of antioxidants, vitamins, and fiber, bilberry offers a delicious and natural way to support your overall health. Enjoy its benefits and feel the positive impact it can have on your body. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but bilberry has also nourished human culture across millennia. The story of this small, dark berry likely begins in the cool, temperate regions of Europe and Asia, where its ancestors first appeared, possibly as far back as the last ice age. Its hardy nature allowed it to thrive in diverse environments, from the woodlands of Scandinavia to the mountainous regions of the Balkans. Early humans, recognizing its nutritional value and its potent effects, likely incorporated bilberries into their diets early on. Archaeological evidence, while limited, suggests its presence in ancient settlements, hinting at its significant role in sustaining early populations. Various cultures across Europe, from the Celts to the Slavs, revered bilberries, weaving them into their mythologies and folklore. Scandinavian sagas often mention the bilberry, its deep purple color associated with magic and protection. One legend speaks of a powerful sorceress who used bilberry juice to enhance her vision and grant her supernatural abilities. The berries' journey across the globe, however, wasn't a rapid conquest. Their spread was gradual, mirroring the movements of people and the slow exchange of culinary and medicinal knowledge. Settlers carried bilberry plants to new lands, establishing it in parts of North America and other regions. Throughout history, bilberries have played a significant role in traditional medicine, prized for their purported benefits for eyesight and circulatory health. Recipes for bilberry wines, jams, and pies have been passed down through generations, reflecting the berry's integration into the culinary traditions of numerous communities. In the modern world, bilberry's popularity continues to grow, driven by scientific research confirming its antioxidant properties and benefits for eye health. From ancient legends to contemporary scientific studies, the bilberry story reveals a deep connection between human well-being, cultural practices, and the enduring power of nature's bounty. Its journey highlights the intricate interplay between the individual and the collective, illustrating how a single berry has nourished both bodies and cultures across the vast sweep of human history. For bilberries to weave such a rich history, stretching back to ancient folklore and medicinal uses, they needed and still need specific conditions to flourish. Unlike sun-drenched fruits, the bilberry, a shy denizen of the understory, prefers the dappled shade of its woodland ancestors. Its ideal habitat mimics its past: acidic, well-drained soil, rich in organic matter, a cool, moist earth where its roots can delve deeply and happily. Think of it as a woodland creature craving a cool, humid atmosphere, It thrives in regions with cool summers and mild winters, ideally with temperatures ranging from 40–70 degrees F (421 degrees C) during the growing season. Too much heat and the delicate berries will shrivel, too much drought and the plant will struggle. Bilberries are masters of adaptation, however, their leaves changing color dramatically with the seasons, a vibrant autumnal display reflecting the change in their internal processes. Propagation usually begins with cuttings or seeds, planted in spring or autumn. The first few years are crucial for establishing a strong root system. Regular watering, especially during dry spells, is vital. The growth cycle extends from spring's first buds, through summer's flowering and berry development to autumn's harvest, when the plump dark berries are ready to be picked. Interestingly, bilberries are remarkably responsive to their environment. A particularly sunny year will produce smaller, sweeter berries, while a cooler, wetter one might lead to larger, more abundant harvests. A surprising detail about bilberry farming is the use of companion planting. Certain plants, like ferns, help to maintain soil moisture and suppress weeds, echoing the natural understory conditions where bilberries historically thrived. Bilberry cultivation requires specific conditions: acidic, well-drained soil, ample sunlight, and cool temperatures, making suitable growing areas somewhat limited. These preferences for sun and warmth, coupled with the need for cool climates, dictate where most of the world's bilberry is actually produced. While precise global production figures are difficult to obtain, Eastern Europe, particularly Poland, dominates global bilberry production, accounting for a significant portion of the world's supply, potentially exceeding several thousand tons annually. Other notable producers include the Nordic countries, such as Finland, Sweden, and Norway, along with regions of Russia and the Baltic states, all contributing significantly, though on a smaller scale than Poland. Areas in the mountainous regions of these countries, with their characteristic cool summers and acidic soils, are often particularly famed for producing high-quality bilberries with intense flavor and rich anthocyanin content. Harvest seasons generally fall between late summer and early autumn, though the exact timing varies slightly depending on altitude and regional climatic conditions, with northern regions typically harvesting later than southern ones. Overall, while precise data is scarce, the global bilberry production volume appears relatively stable, driven largely by the demand for the berry's health benefits and use in various food products and supplements. From the cool, northern latitudes where bilberries thrive, a global network springs into action to bring these tiny, intensely flavored berries to market. Harvesting begins in late summer and early autumn, when the plump, dark berries reach their peak ripeness, a judgment often made by experienced pickers assessing the deep indigo hue and a slight give to the touch. Picking is largely done by hand, a labor-intensive process requiring careful attention to avoid damaging the delicate berries and the fragile plants themselves. The berries are gently plucked, often using small containers to prevent bruising. This meticulous harvesting varies across the global production areas, from the vast wild bilberry patches of Scandinavia to smaller cultivated fields in other regions. Following harvest, the berries embark on a swift journey to processing facilities. Initial steps involve careful cleaning and sorting to remove leaves, stems, and any underripe or damaged fruit. Then begins the transformation. The berries may be gently pressed to extract their juice, a vibrant purple liquid rich in antioxidants, destined for jams, juices, or extracts. Alternatively, they might be frozen, preserving their delicate flavor and nutritional profile for later use. A fascinating aspect of bilberry processing is the use of freeze-drying in some high-end applications, a method that removes water through sublimation, resulting in a powder that retains the berry's potent compounds with exceptional fidelity, a testament to the skill and technology employed to transform this humble wild fruit into a globally appreciated ingredient. The careful handling at every stage, from the field to the final product, ensures that the vibrant essence of the bilberry is preserved. Bringing bilberry to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the painstaking process of harvesting and processing these tiny, intensely colored berries begins, cultivators face a formidable gauntlet of challenges. The insidious anthracnose fungus, a relentless adversary, lurks in damp conditions, leaving its telltale lesions on leaves and fruit, threatening entire harvests. Meanwhile, the bilberry gall midge, a tiny but ferocious foe, lays its eggs within the developing buds, causing distorted growth and rendering the berries unmarketable. Adding to this, the ever-present threat of birds and other wildlife constantly nibbles at the ripening fruit, demanding strategic protection measures. Beyond these biological antagonists, the capricious climate presents significant hurdles. Bilberries thrive in acidic, well-drained soils, a combination often difficult to maintain, particularly in the face of soil erosion and depletion from intensive cultivation. Water availability, too, proves a constant concern, with droughts stressing the plants and reducing yields. To combat these problems, growers are increasingly employing sustainable practices such as integrated pest management, utilizing beneficial insects and biopesticides to minimize reliance on harsh chemicals, as well as employing water-wise irrigation techniques and soil enrichment strategies to promote healthy growth. Despite these persistent difficulties, the resilience of the bilberry plant, coupled with the ingenuity of its cultivators, ensures that these potent little berries continue to find their way from the wild and into our food and supplement products, a testament to the power of adaptation in the face of adversity. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Bilberry, a delicate fruit reflecting the challenges overcome in its cultivation, demands gentle handling post-harvest to preserve its precious antioxidants and vibrant color. Think of each berry as a tiny jewel, requiring careful nurturing. Ideal storage conditions mimic its natural environment. Cool temperatures between 0 degrees C and 4 degrees C, 32 degrees F and 39 degrees F, are crucial to slow enzymatic activity and microbial growth. Humidity should be kept moderate, around 90–95%, preventing shriveling. Light, especially direct sunlight, is the enemy, so keep your bilberries nestled in darkness. The typical supply chain sees bilberries moving swiftly from farm to processing facilities, where they may be frozen, juiced, or made into jams and extracts. From there, they're distributed to wholesalers, retailers, and ultimately the consumer. Shelf life varies drastically with storage conditions. Properly refrigerated bilberries may last up to a week, while frozen bilberries can retain quality for several months. Signs of spoilage include mold growth, a sour smell, and soft, mushy texture. To extend shelf life slightly, consider a clever trick. Layering bilberries between paper towels in an airtight container absorbs excess moisture, preventing premature decay. This gentle handling ensures these resilient berries, having overcome the challenges of growth, reach their final destination in peak condition, ready to offer their health benefits and delightful flavor. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial bilberry distribution, nature lover? Growing your own bilberry bushes at home is surprisingly rewarding. This little jewel of the woodland enjoys a life of full sun, though it happily tolerates some dappled shade. It's a bit of a diva about its soil, preferring well-drained, acidic conditions. Think peat moss mixed with perlite. Ensure your bilberry has ample space, as these shrubs can spread and water regularly, especially during dry spells, but avoid waterlogged soil, which the plant heartily dislikes. You'll need at least a medium-sized pot or a dedicated patch in your garden. Planting in the spring or autumn is ideal. Look for healthy, vibrant green leaves and plentiful budding flowers as signs of success. From planting to the first harvest of delicious, dark berries, you can expect to wait about 2–3 years, but patience is key. Once established, your bilberry bush will reward you generously for years to come with an abundance of juicy, healthful berries. Don't be discouraged if your first attempt doesn't yield a massive harvest. Even a few berries will taste sweeter knowing they're homegrown. With a little care and attention, you'll soon be enjoying the fruits of your labor literally. Whether foraged from sun-dappled woodland clearings or purchased from a specialty grocer, the deep, jewel-toned bilberry offers a culinary adventure. Its intensely sweet yet subtly tart flavor lends itself to a surprising range of preparations. The simplest approach is a direct consumption, allowing the tiny berries to burst on the tongue, releasing a juicy sweetness balanced by a refreshing acidity. Their delicate skin yields easily, releasing a vibrant purple juice that stains fingers and tongues a pleasing shade. A more involved approach might involve gently simmering bilberries with sugar to create a luscious jam, its rich color deepening as it cooks, releasing an intoxicating aroma of ripe berries and sweet spice. This jam, spread generously on buttered toast or scones, offers a delightful contrast of textures and temperatures. Bilberries also shine in baked goods. Their assertive flavor complements the warmth of autumnal spices like cinnamon and nutmeg in muffins or crumbles, imparting a vibrant purple hue to the finished product. The berry's intensity pairs wonderfully with the creamy richness of yogurt or ice cream, creating a sophisticated dessert. In Scandinavian cuisine, bilberry is a staple, often incorporated into pies, tarts, and sauces that accompany game meats, its tartness cutting through the richness of the meat. In some parts of Eastern Europe, bilberries are used in liqueurs and wines, their deep color and complex flavor profile contributing to the drink's character. A practical tip for preserving bilberries is to freeze them immediately after picking, preserving their vibrant color and flavor. For a unique culinary experience, consider incorporating bilberries into a savory chutney, their tartness adding a complex counterpoint to the sweetness of dates or figs and the spice of ginger, a surprising and delicious accompaniment to grilled meats or strong cheeses. The intense color, the burst of sweet tart flavor, and the satisfying texture combine to create a truly memorable culinary experience. Beyond its traditional use in jams and pies, bilberry has quietly infiltrated modern culture, albeit with less fanfare than, say, kale or avocado. Its presence is subtle yet pervasive, largely driven by its association with eye health and antioxidant properties. This has led to its prominent featuring in various health and wellness circles, often touted as a key ingredient in supplements targeting improved vision and cognitive function. You'll find it nestled within superfood blends and promoted on health-focused social media platforms, often alongside imagery of vibrant berries and promises of enhanced eyesight. While not quite a mainstream celebrity like some other superfoods, bilberry enjoys a niche following, particularly among those actively seeking natural ways to support their well-being. Its inclusion in various detox diets and clean eating regimens further solidifies its position in this space. Some might even consider it a bit of a cult favorite, appreciated for its purported benefits, but without the same level of widespread, ubiquitous recognition as, for instance, blueberries. However, this quiet cultural presence speaks volumes about its enduring appeal, a testament to the continued human fascination with natural remedies and the ongoing search for ways to enhance our physical and cognitive capabilities. The long-term cultural significance of bilberry might ultimately lie not in fleeting trends, but in its sustained presence as a quietly effective ingredient within the broader landscape of health and wellness. So, dear dreamer, as the twilight hues deepen, mirroring the bilberry's own rich, dark stain, let its tiny jewel-like form linger in your memory. Remember its ancient wisdom, whispered on the wind through sun-dappled forests, a testament to nature's enduring strength and subtle sweetness. Let the vibrant antioxidant power, a shield against the day's battles, settle gently upon you, a cloak of quietude. Enjoy the simple pleasure of its taste, a tiny burst of summer held captive within the deep purple flesh. Let its earthy fragrance transport you to tranquil woodland glades, where worries fade and peace takes root. Savor this little berry, a potent reminder of nature's bounty and the restorative balm it offers. Farewell then, sweet bilberry, and farewell, dear reader. May your nights be filled with calm and your days with the bright promise of new beginnings. Dreamer, let your mind drift now to a shadowed garden where secrets ripen unseen. Close your eyes and imagine a tiny sphere, a midnight jewel clinging to its stem, a black currant, shy and dark. It whispers of summer's fading breath, a tartness that prickles the tongue, a fragrance both sweet and strangely wild, like crushed leaves and distant rain. Within its inky skin, a jeweled heart holds a burst of concentrated sun, a tiny universe of flavor waiting to unfurl. Feel the cool, smooth skin yielding beneath your touch. Sense the exquisite perfume, a heady blend of sweetness and a mischievous undercurrent of acidity, a tiny, dark globe holding the very essence of a hidden summer. That initial impression gives way to curiosity, a deep plum purple hue mirroring the mystery within. Even the name black currant itself whispers a story, a journey through time and language. The current portion, delightfully familiar, traces its roots back to the ancient Greek word kapupsilon kappa omicron sigma, kykkkas, meaning a small round fruit, a descriptor perfectly capturing the berry's plump spherical form. This term evolved through Old French courants and Middle English courant, finally settling into the modern English currant. The prefix black, stark and evocative, is a direct reflection of the fruit's deep inky color, a pigment so intense it seems to absorb the very light around it. This simple yet profound description distinguishes it from red and white currants, its lighter-hued cousins. In French, it's known as cassis, a name perhaps hinting at a more subtle aspect of the fruit, though its precise etymology remains debated amongst linguists. Similarly, in German, it's called Schwarzjohannisbeer, literally translating to Black John's berry, a charmingly whimsical designation, its origins lost in the mists of time, perhaps linked to a saint's day or a folkloric tale whispered through generations. No dramatic anecdote marks the naming, rather, a quiet organic evolution of descriptive words, reflecting the fruit's profound presence in the human experience. Its dark, jewel-like quality captured perfectly in the simple yet resonant name, black currant. Names whispering tales of origins often hint at a plant's nature. Black currant, with its dark, jewel-like berries, finds its scientific grounding in the rich tapestry of botanical life. Its common name, evocative of its deep hue, leads us to its formal classification within the Groseolariaceae family, also known as the gooseberry family. Here, nestled amongst its kin, it resides as Ribs nigrum, its species name nigrum, a Latin echo of its dark coloration. This family, a bustling community of shrubs and small trees, shares a fascinating evolutionary history with the Saxifragaceae, saxifrage family, a distant cousin with whom it shares an ancestry woven through eons of adaptation. The genus Ribs itself is a diverse clan, a sprawling family tree where Ribs nigrum occupies a distinct branch, closely related to the red currant, Ribs rubrum, a cheerful sibling with a lighter disposition, and the subtly sweeter white currant, Ribs petrium, a more retiring cousin preferring wilder mountainous habitats. These three, though sharing the same genus, exhibit variations in berry color, flavor profiles, and even tolerance to different climates, showcasing the subtle ways in which natural selection has sculpted their diverse identities. Black currant's classification hinges on features like its 5 petaled flowers, arranged in racemes, and its spiny or prickly branches, testament to its strategies for survival and propagation. These characteristics, carefully observed and documented, underpin the language of taxonomy, meticulously translating the whispers of evolution into a coherent, scientific narrative. Knowing its family tree, Ribs nigrum, gives context, but let's appreciate the form black currant takes before us, a tiny jewel plucked from the sun-dappled undergrowth. These aren't the plump, cheerful berries of summer. Instead, they are darkly alluring, almost secretive. Each currant is a miniature globe, a plump, slightly oblong sphere, rarely exceeding half an inch in diameter. Their skin, a deep, inky purple, almost black, shimmers with a subtle, almost imperceptible bloom, like a fine layer of midnight dust. This darkness is punctuated by tiny, delicate flecks of lighter purple, hinting at the vibrant life within. The surface is surprisingly smooth, yet subtly textured, with a fine, almost imperceptible roughness reminiscent of polished volcanic stone. Clusters of these tiny orbs hang, heavy and glistening, from slender, woody stems, like miniature bunches of dark grapes. Their rich, earthy fragrance is intoxicating, a complex aroma that blends the tartness of green apples with a deep, musky undertone reminiscent of damp forest floor and crushed leaves. The taste, however, is a revelation. Initially a sharp, almost shocking burst of tartness, like a tiny concentrated explosion of sour cherries, which quickly gives way to a deeper, more complex sweetness, lingering on the palate with a velvety softness. Raw, their skin bursts with a juicy explosion, releasing a profusion of tiny seeds that add a delightful textural counterpoint to the intense flavor. Cooked, they transform, their tartness mellowing into a rich, jammy sweetness, their texture softening into a delightful, almost silken consistency, a dark, glossy treasure, reminiscent of concentrated starlight. The aftertaste is a lingering whisper of dark earth and sun-ripened sweetness, a testament to its wild origins and its powerful essence. The black currant, with its characteristically pendulous bunches of dark, almost inky berries, readily conjures an image of a robust, almost brooding shrub. Yet that single image doesn't tell the whole story. Like characters in a play, black currant appears in different guises. Ben Nevis, for instance, is a stately performer, its berries plump and bursting with a sweet tart flavor, a flavor that dances on the tongue, a sophisticated balance of sugar and acid. Then there's Ben Cerc, a more assertive cultivar, its berries slightly smaller but possessing an intense, almost jam-like richness, a flavor that lingers long after the last bite. It's a bolder character, not afraid to show its intensity. In contrast, Baldwin cultivates a more gentle nature. Its berries are milder, sweeter, and softer in texture, a gentler melody among the more assertive notes of its brethren. Imagine Ben Cerc as a powerful baritone, Ben Nevis a clear tenor, and Baldwin a soothing alto in a berry-themed opera. Titania adds another layer to this diverse ensemble. A prolific producer, it's like a tireless worker bee in the garden, showering you with copious amounts of berries that are a touch less intensely flavored than Ben Cerc, but perfect for preserving and making jams, a dependable and hardworking cultivar. Finally, Consort represents a more restrained elegance, a perfectly balanced profile that showcases both acidity and sweetness without leaning too far in either direction, creating a perfectly harmonious and versatile berry, perfect for both fresh eating and culinary applications. These variations in flavor profile, berry size, and even yield showcase the breadth and depth of the black currant's personality, far surpassing any singular description. Beneath the cloak of their diverse hues, from the deepest midnight to a lighter, almost ruby red, black currants share a nutritional tapestry woven with exceptional richness. Their seemingly simple exterior belies an internal explosion of vitamins and minerals. A single cup, approximately 150 g of these tiny jewels, delivers roughly 100 calories, a modest 1 gram of protein, a negligible amount of fat, and a carbohydrate content primarily fueled by natural sugars, contributing to their slightly tart yet satisfying flavor. This sweetness, however, is merely the prelude to a symphony of potent nutrients. Vitamin C, a stalwart defender against cellular damage, resides here in abundance, acting as a radiant shield against free radicals. Think of it as a microscopic knight, tirelessly battling the forces of oxidation. Similarly, vitamin K, vital for blood clotting and bone health, plays its crucial role, a silent conductor orchestrating the body's intricate processes. Potassium, the electrolyte that maintains fluid balance and supports healthy heart function, acts as the steady heartbeat of this nutritional composition. But the magic doesn't end there. Black currants are veritable treasure chests of anthocyanins, a family of antioxidants so powerful they paint the berries with their vivid colors, a vibrant testament to their protective capabilities. These compounds act as microscopic superheroes, neutralizing harmful free radicals that could otherwise wreak havoc on our cells. Furthermore, black currants boast an impressive array of dietary fiber, akin to tiny, tireless scrubbers, gently cleansing the digestive system and fostering a healthy gut microbiome. Finally, the presence of organic acids, such as malic and citric acid, contributes not only to their distinctive tanginess, but also to their potential health-promoting effects, acting like tiny, refreshing droplets of revitalization within the body. The sum of these components creates a nutritional powerhouse, a tiny fruit packed with an outsized impact on overall well-being. These nutritional components translate directly into well-being, dreamer. Here's how black currant can support your health. Heart health. Black currants are rich in anthocyanins, powerful antioxidants that combat oxidative stress, a major contributor to heart disease. These pigments help protect blood vessels from damage, improving blood flow and reducing the risk of blood clots. Studies suggest that anthocyanins may help lower blood pressure and cholesterol levels, further safeguarding cardiovascular health. Think of anthocyanins as tiny, protective shields for your heart. Brain function. The high concentration of antioxidants in black currants isn't just beneficial for the heart, it also extends to brain health. Oxidative stress can damage brain cells and contribute to cognitive decline. By neutralizing free radicals, black currants help protect brain cells and may improve memory and cognitive function. Some research even suggests a potential role in reducing the risk of age-related neurological diseases. Imagine your brain cells being refreshed and revitalized thanks to these berry powerhouses. Digestive support. Black currants are a good source of fiber, an essential nutrient for a healthy gut. Fiber acts like a broom, sweeping away waste products and promoting regularity. It also feeds beneficial gut bacteria, contributing to a balanced microbiome crucial for overall digestive health. A healthy gut is like a happy orchestra, all parts working together in harmony. Black currants help maintain that harmony. Immunity boost. The impressive array of vitamins and minerals in black currants, including vitamin C, contributes to a robust immune system. Vitamin C is a well-known antioxidant and immune booster, helping your body fight off infections. Other compounds in black currants also possess anti-inflammatory properties, further supporting the body's natural defenses. Think of black currants as tiny soldiers bolstering your immune army. Eye health. Anthocyanins, the same compounds that benefit heart and brain health, also play a vital role in protecting eye health. They help improve visual acuity and may reduce the risk of age-related macular degeneration, a leading cause of vision loss. These powerful antioxidants act as a protective layer for your precious eyesight. So go ahead and enjoy the deliciousness and the numerous health benefits that black currants offer. It's a sweet treat for a healthy you. Nourishing our bodies is vital, but black currant has also nourished human culture across millennia. Its origins are shrouded in some mystery, but evidence suggests wild black currant, Ribs nigrum, likely appeared in northern Europe and Asia thousands of years ago, possibly even predating written history. Ancient civilizations, including those of Scandinavia and Eastern Europe, likely encountered and utilized the berries, though specific documentation is sparse. The hardy nature of the plant and its adaptability to cool climates facilitated its spread across the continent. Early cultivation likely occurred through simple propagation methods, with communities passing cuttings and knowledge along through generations. Its deep purple hue and tart flavor made it a valued ingredient in traditional remedies. Ancient texts hint at its use in treating ailments ranging from coughs and colds to skin irritations. The Vikings, known for their seafaring prowess and extensive trade networks, are believed to have played a significant role in dispersing black currant across their vast territories. One intriguing anecdote tells of a Viking chieftain who, upon recovering from a debilitating illness thanks to a black currant-based concoction, decreed the berry a sacred fruit, leading to its inclusion in ceremonial feasts and rituals. The plant's journey continued westward, reaching Britain and eventually making its way across the Atlantic to North America. In the 18th and 19th centuries, black currant experienced a surge in popularity across Europe, particularly in Russia and France, where it found a prominent role in jams, jellies, liqueurs, and even medicinal syrups. Its rich antioxidant properties, now widely understood through modern science, provided a basis for its long-held reputation as a health-promoting food. From its humble beginnings as a wild berry foraged in the forests of Eurasia, black currant has become a globally recognized fruit, cultivated in various parts of the world. Its tartness and intense flavor appreciated in an array of modern culinary applications, ranging from gourmet desserts to health drinks and supplements. This journey from ancient remedies to modern markets underscores the deep-rooted relationship between humans and this remarkable berry, a testament to the enduring power of both nature's bounty and human ingenuity. For the black currant, a shrub with a history stretching back centuries across Europe and beyond, to continue its legacy of providing its intensely flavored berries, it demands specific conditions. Unlike its more sun-worshipping relatives, the black currant, a somewhat shy plant, prefers a cooler climate. Its ideal temperature range hovers around 15–20 degrees C during the growing season, though it can tolerate brief periods of higher heat. Think of it as a creature of the temperate zones, flourishing in regions with distinct seasons, where it can experience the chill of winter dormancy to fully prepare for the productive burst of spring and summer. This cool, loving nature dictates its soil preferences. A well-drained, fertile loam, slightly acidic, pH 5.5–6.5, is its kingdom. Blackcurrants are thirsty plants, requiring consistent moisture throughout the growing season but loathing waterlogged conditions which can lead to root rot. Their roots crave oxygen as much as water. They're also sun lovers but not of the intense variety, preferring dappled shade or at least protection from the harshest midday sun. Planting occurs in autumn or early spring, with the first harvest usually arriving within 2–3 years. Pruning is crucial, shaping the bush and maximizing yield. The growth cycle involves a delicate dance with the seasons, where careful management of nutrients and pest control is key. Interestingly, blackcurrants are remarkably resilient to frost, surviving temperatures significantly below freezing. However, late spring frosts can damage developing buds, highlighting the need for careful site selection and potentially employing frost protection measures. A surprising aspect of blackcurrant cultivation is the plant's sensitivity to boron deficiency, which can severely impact yield and fruit quality. Blackcurrants thrive in cool, temperate climates with well-drained soil and plenty of sunlight, although they tolerate partial shade. These specific needs dictate their global distribution, unlike some crops that can adapt to a wider range of conditions. Consequently, large-scale commercial production is concentrated in regions that meet these requirements. Eastern Europe, particularly Poland and Ukraine, are leading producers, with Poland alone accounting for a significant portion of global output, likely exceeding several 100,000 tons annually. Other important contributors include countries in the Baltic region such as Lithuania and Latvia, along with regions of Western Europe like the UK and parts of France. While precise figures fluctuate year to year, these areas collectively account for the majority of global blackcurrant production. Specific areas within these countries, often characterized by cooler microclimates and suitable soil types, are often renowned for producing exceptionally high-quality fruit with superior flavor and aroma. Harvest seasons generally commence in late summer or early autumn, varying slightly depending on latitude and microclimate, with earlier harvests occurring in southern regions and progressively later harvests in northern areas. Overall, while precise global production volumes are difficult to definitively quantify, blackcurrant production appears relatively stable, albeit with fluctuations influenced by weather patterns and market demand. From the sprawling, sun-drenched fields and hillside orchards of countries like Poland, New Zealand, and the UK, where much of the global blackcurrant production thrives, the journey from plant to palate begins. Harvesting blackcurrants is a meticulous process, timed precisely to capture the berries at their peak ripeness, typically late summer to early autumn. Readiness is determined by the deep, almost inky color of the berries and their plump, juicy texture, a testament to the sun's work and the grower's careful tending. Harvesting itself is often labor-intensive, frequently done by hand to avoid damaging the delicate fruit, though mechanical harvesters are increasingly used in larger-scale operations. Following harvest, the berries are gently cleaned, removing any leaves or stems before undergoing further processing. The next stage often involves sorting and grading, separating out any underripe or damaged berries. Then comes the crucial step of preserving this ephemeral bounty. This might involve freezing, a common method that locks in the vibrant flavor and color, or the creation of juices and preserves, each requiring a unique set of skills and knowledge to perfectly balance sweetness and tartness, achieving the ideal consistency and texture. A fascinating aspect of blackcurrant processing involves the extraction of the potent antioxidants, often used in the production of supplements and food colorings. The precise methods used to extract these compounds showcase the blend of traditional techniques and modern scientific understanding in this seemingly straightforward process. The initial storage following these steps might involve immediate freezing or chilling to maintain freshness before further processing into a myriad of end products. Bringing blackcurrant to fruition isn't without its struggles, however. Even before the arduous task of harvesting and processing begins, the cultivator faces a relentless battle against insidious adversaries. The insidious blackcurrant gall mite, a microscopic menace, stealthily attacks buds, causing malformations and reduced yields. While the relentless currant blister mite, a tiny but persistent foe, leaves behind unsightly blisters on leaves, weakening the plant's overall vigor. Adding to the woes is the ever-present threat of fungal diseases like anthracnose, a relentless invader that causes unsightly lesions and can ultimately decimate the crop. These challenges are exacerbated by environmental factors. Erratic weather patterns, including late frosts and prolonged periods of drought, can severely impact flowering and fruit set. Poor soil drainage, coupled with nutrient depletion from repeated harvests, further stresses the plants, leaving them vulnerable to pests and diseases. To combat these threats, growers are increasingly employing integrated pest management strategies, incorporating beneficial insects, resistant cultivars, and targeted fungicide applications only when absolutely necessary. Soil health is being improved through cover cropping and organic amendments. Water management techniques such as drip irrigation and mulching are helping to conserve water resources and improve water use efficiency. While the challenges are considerable, the resilience of the blackcurrant plant, coupled with innovative and sustainable growing practices, offers hope for a bountiful harvest, year after year. Once safely harvested, the journey isn't over. Blackcurrants, delicate jewels of the berry world, demand gentle handling after overcoming the challenges of cultivation, capricious weather, pests, and disease. Their short shelf life necessitates careful storage and swift distribution. Ideally, blackcurrants should be stored at temperatures between 0 degrees C and 2 degrees C, 32 degrees F and 36 degrees F, with humidity levels around 90–95% to prevent shriveling. Exposure to light should be minimized, as it can accelerate deterioration. The typical supply chain begins with careful picking at the farm, followed by rapid cooling and potentially pre-processing, sorting, washing. Then they might travel to processing plants for juicing, jam making, or freezing, or be transported directly to wholesale markets and retailers, finally reaching the consumer. Shelf life varies dramatically. Unrefrigerated, they'll last only a day or two, exhibiting signs of spoilage like mold, softening, and a loss of their vibrant color and aroma. Under optimal refrigeration, however, their lifespan can extend to a week or even longer. For home storage, consider gently layering the berries on a single layer in a perforated container. This promotes air circulation and prevents moisture buildup. A less common tip is to line the container with paper towels to absorb excess moisture, further extending their freshness and delaying spoilage. The entire process, from the initial struggle to cultivate a healthy crop to the final careful steps of preserving the harvest, highlights the precious nature of this richly flavored berry. Perhaps you'd like to bypass the complexities of commercial storage and distribution and taste the truly fresh flavor of blackcurrants? Growing your own is surprisingly achievable. Blackcurrants with their dark, juicy berries are a rewarding addition to any garden. They enjoy a sunny spot, ideally with at least 6 hours of direct sunlight each day. This sun-loving shrub prefers well-drained soil, rich in organic matter. Think of it as a pampered diva with a penchant for slightly acidic conditions. Ensure adequate spacing between plants, at least 3–4 feet apart, to allow for their vigorous growth. Water regularly, especially during dry spells, but avoid waterlogging, which the plant intensely dislikes. Consistently moist soil is key. From planting a bare root bush in the autumn or spring, you can expect your first harvest in about 2 years. Healthy blackcurrants will show strong, upright growth with glossy leaves and abundant flower buds in the spring. Keep an eye out for pests and diseases, and don't hesitate to provide some well-rotted compost annually. With a little care and attention, you'll be enjoying the fruits, or should we say, berries of your labor in no time. Don't be discouraged if your first harvest isn't bountiful. These delightful shrubs reward patience and consistent care. Whether harvested from your own bushes laden with plump, dark berries or sourced from a local farmer's market, the true reward of blackcurrant lies in its culinary versatility. Its intense, almost jammy sweetness, balanced by a refreshing tartness, makes it a star ingredient in a multitude of preparations. The simplest approach involves gently warming the berries with a touch of sugar, creating a compote that explodes with flavor perfect for dolloping onto yogurt or accompanying pancakes. More involved recipes might see black currants transformed into elegant jams and jellies, their deep color and rich aroma captivating the senses. The vibrant jewel-like hue intensifies when used in sauces, particularly those accompanying duck or game, the tartness cutting through the richness of the meat beautifully. Consider the sophisticated experience of a black currant and rosemary reduction, its complex interplay of sweet, tart, and herbal notes coating the palate with an unforgettable finish. Black currants also shine in baked goods, their intense flavor adding depth to cakes, muffins, and even bread. The subtle bitterness complements the sweetness of white chocolate, and the tangy fruit beautifully balances the richness of almond in both sweet and savory applications. In some Scandinavian cuisines, black currants are a cherished ingredient in savory dishes, lending a unique twist to meat stews or accompanying fish, showcasing a less common aspect of its flavor profile. A practical tip: when making black currant jam, add a pinch of lemon zest to enhance the fruit's natural tartness and brightness. For a truly unexpected culinary adventure, consider infusing black currant into a gin or vodka, creating a bespoke liqueur with a deep, dark color and a complex flavor profile, a testament to the black currant's capacity to surprise and delight. The intense aroma, bursting with a sweet tart symphony on the palate, accompanied by the satisfying pop of the berries, truly encapsulates the sensory experience of this remarkable fruit. Beyond its delicious presence in jams, pies, and cordials, black currant has quietly woven itself into the fabric of modern culture, albeit in a less boisterous way than, say, avocado toast or the kale craze. Its subtle yet persistent presence is felt in the burgeoning world of artisanal food and drink. Independent producers champion its unique tartness, showcasing it in everything from sophisticated cocktails to gourmet ice creams, thus giving it a certain cool factor among discerning consumers. While not achieving the ubiquitous meme status of other superfoods, black currant enjoys a steady stream of mentions on health and wellness blogs, often lauded for its antioxidant properties and its role in supporting immunity. This aligns with the ongoing interest in natural remedies and functional foods, positioning black currant as a sophisticated, almost understated health-conscious choice. Social media showcases its use in elegant baking projects and visually appealing drinks, often with aesthetically pleasing photos that amplify its vibrant color. While it hasn't quite reached the level of a viral sensation, black currant's quiet popularity is reflected in its consistent appearances in recipe features, particularly within the niche but highly engaged community of home bakers and food enthusiasts. Some might even jokingly call it the underdog superfood, a delicious secret weapon for those in the know. Yet, beyond the fleeting trends, black currant's enduring appeal hints at a deeper connection, a quiet appreciation for its tart complexity and its natural goodness, suggesting a cultural significance that transcends momentary fads. So, dear dreamer, as the inky midnight of our black currant journey fades, let its tart sweetness linger on your tongue, a memory both sharp and deeply satisfying. Remember the vibrant jewel-toned clusters, heavy with the promise of summer's end, their perfume a heady mix of earth and sun. Let the intensity of their flavor, that potent burst of concentrated sunshine, remind you of the power found in small, dark things. May the gentle hum of bees, subtly echoing in the recollection of their pollination, lull you into a peaceful slumber. Savor the image of the currant, nestled amongst its leaves, a quiet jewel in the garden's embrace. Let it be a symbol of simple pleasures, of the restorative power of nature's bounty. Embrace the peace that follows a perfectly ripened currant, a sweet, dark restfulness. Farewell then, black currant, and farewell, dear reader, until we meet again amidst the whispers of another fruit.